Yo, yo, yo. Walk on. We in the building. Walk on. Yeah, let me set everything up, man. Let me set it up. Yes, yes, yes. Hit that like button on your way in, definitely. Let me extend. Yo. Happy New Day and all that good stuff. Good noon. Yeah. Yeah, you lot all looking at me like, so what's the explanation? You get me? You don't run my life, man. Hey. Do as I please. Do as I please. I don't answer to you. I can see bare people looking at me like, yo, so what happened? What? Hit that like button, family tree. Boom. Sorted that. Let me get a little something in the background going on, car. Sound a little bit quiet.
See the pain. See the pains. DJ Raj already walked on. REDPILLTRILL. You get me? Break down, bust the sediment. I'm in my element. Gallivanting through the tenements like an elephant. So back to the bone, I'm 2-6 for my skeleton. Girl, I wanna give you the pussy because I'm relevant. You make the gal them go celibate cause you're delicate. Effeminate. See this clip here? It's got 10 in it. I'll find a best head back. I'm putting shell in it. The way you screaming dirty.
Yo.
Right now, you make shit happen.
There's no wishing. Missing. Wasn't want to piss in. There's no trust issues. Just misuse.
Yo, I don't need no tissue.
Cause I keep on. Well, ever ready to empty it.
Clean hard brothers, but they stay up at that devil. Yaga, yo. I was always good at playing my position. We know about B-Wing, waking up in
Come on, family.
I'm just a freedom fighter, playing up the system. I have the hood looking for you like Kingdom from Mitchell. That's a manhunt.
Yeah, man, like up the show, family. Like it up. Hope this guy calls me back, this camera guy, man. Well, go on. I think I need a coffee, man. Yeah, I need a coffee. So what go on, man? Jump on. Come be my friend. Because I'm not talking to the screen. I got nothing to rant about. Come be my rasped out friend, man. Oh, go on. Let me make me a coffee. Hey, I'm in a good mood today, though. Hit that like button. Do. So what are you lot saying? What's happening? Big up 77 Soldier, Nash Lion, Somi Samosa, Randy Bennett, Goa, Silverback, Conscious, Rika B, Shades on the Beat, Yellow Cactus. Well, go on, man. What are you lot saying? I need one of you lot to jump on and come and talk to me right now. 35 people in the building. We're building up. Oh, shit. See, I got weed tea, but I don't want to drink the weed tea. And why is this pot turn? I got weed tea, but I don't want to drink it. Smack me up. Hey, Zulu, what on, man? Yeah, I'm waiting for someone to jump on, come have a convo with me. I don't know what you think it is. Get me? Need to order some more water as well. Yeah, I had chicken and waffles for breakfast today. Chicken and waffles, pancake with strawberry. You know, just change it up because I'm normally having like apple cider vinegar and shit. But I just switched it up today. Chicken and waffle was banging with some honey and that. It was the one, man. It was like sex. Yeah, so who's gonna jump on? How did you get the scar on your arm? I don't know who you're talking to. So, Mr. Mosa, when you gonna jump on? Conscious, when you gonna jump on? Yellow Cactus, come, man. The fuck, man? Are you lot jumping on or what? Zulu? The link is there in the description. It's at the top of the chat. If you're not jumping on, then I'm locking it off, cause you know I'm gonna eat these pineapples today. So I eat these pineapple chunks today. They're going down. Pineapple chunks. I'm gonna clap them with a bit of honey. Mate! Have some coffee. We'll jump on in 10 minutes, yeah? Alright, well, I suppose we're just gonna sit here for 10 minutes waiting for Zulu to jump on. Where's Shani at, man? Quick, before Beefy comes on with some questions on Islam. Oh my fucking god, I ain't missed that. That shit's boring. Oh shit, that shit's boring. Fucking hell. One question, M Stacks. I'm like, nah. No questions for M Stacks. But yeah, at least we got a debate going on. Yeah? So you've probably seen the reminder, but if you haven't, look out for it. Beefy versus M Stacks. The big debate. The debate is, should Muslims use the hadiths and deem them trustworthy? Yeah, that's the big debate gonna go down. Oh shit. When you get your laptop, you'll jump in, yeah? You sure? Alright, Somi, man. Look forward to chatting to you still, not gonna lie. Do you know what? You know what? Fucking hell. I didn't even think about it. Hold on. All right. Hold on. Yo, one of you lot need to jump on, please. I need to chat to you. Radar, you get me? Why is no one jumping on? I only have my... Beefy just gonna ask bare questions and not let any answers marinate. Waste of energy teaching a brick like Beefy. You sure, fam? Well, he can't just ask questions because he's got a debate. It's a debate, so you're gonna have to have some propositions or whatever they call it. You get me? You're making a lyric video to a song you just recorded. Alright, cool, man. Be like Jeds, man. Try to be like Jeds a little bit more. So I mean, so that's why you can't jump on. Radar, little fucker. Yeah, where's Shani? I called her already, man. She's trying to ignore me. Scripture. There are people missing. Cool, man. I'ma hold it down. Man. You know, lo-fi. After a long time, I know where I want to go and what kind of sound. Nah, whatever, man. Just tell them that you're trying to be Jedi, man. That's what you gotta tell them, bro. You're trying to be Jeds. I just want to be Jeds. It makes more sense, Radar, than just trying to pretend that's not what you're trying to do about lo-fi hip-hop. Pussy clout, man. Get me. I'm to this Radar, you. Come and premiere the song at least. Can we hear the song? I'm beyond Jedi. You're not though. So basically, the way your morning has been set up, you can't come through, Shani. I hear it, man. I hear it in your tone. You sounded weird yesterday. Like I don't know where you was. It sounded off key. No pressure, man. No pressure. Grassler T. Fuck's sake. Grassler's here. With a few questions. Sorted my life out. Waking up for Fudge and not being able to go back to sleep is torture. What time is Fudge? That like 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning. Come on, man. Let's get this coffee going, man. I might have a double coffee. Fuck it. YOLO. I got some phone calls to make as well. Wait for people to phone me back. They're not phoning me back. I don't know why. Phone me back, man. Hold on, let me phone this guy again. Big up Mohib as well. Well, go on. So this guy's not answering the phone. Just ringing. I got another idea then. Hold on. Got another idea then. Another idea. Yo, no, seriously, what? Where's no, seriously. What, can I get a family member to jump on and come chat to me or something? Fucking hell. Like, for real. Been like, how long? 13 whole minutes. If only Yellow Cactus did not drive Flame off. Fucking hell. The truth. Yellow Cactus drove away Flame. It's mad. That was my early morning fam. Mad thing. Telling you, man, I've seen it all happen. Who's this I'm calling? Seen it all happen, man. All right, let me find something for us to watch for a minute, a second or two. What, my G? Give me a minute. Give me 1 second. Let me just load the family up with something to watch. But I just came up with I just realized something still. 1 second. Yeah.
And that's what you're going to do.
One second.
You're not going to be the best example, so you... Did you call me that on camera? Yes or no? Did you call me that on camera? Hold on, don't. Stop. Gary. Hussein's doing a good job. Hussein's doing a good job. Oh, there's loads of statements.
So everyone had Satan.
There's
Did you
even
feel
men.
it?
There's even men devils.
Did you feel it? Like me? I'm probably one of them.
I didn't feel it.
You didn't feel Satan in your nose. You didn't feel Satan in your nose. Does that not sound ridiculous to you? It doesn't. I like your stubbornness.
Why is it ridiculous?
So I like your stubbornness.
No, but why is it ridiculous?
Because to say that Satan was in your nose sounds ridiculous.
So wait, okay, so in order for you to say, wait, in order for you to say Satan was in your nose sounds ridiculous, that means you know otherwise.
No, that means I know I've got a nose and so have you.
No, that means you know otherwise.
Hang on. And you know when you can feel something in your nose and when you've got something in your nose. You know that. Everyone can. Everyone can feel something in their nose. But this says Satan was in your nose.
Yeah, but, okay, what is Satan? I'm asking you.
He's gonna try and run around.
No, I'm not.
And try and run around. So let's just check.
What is Satan after?
What is Satan?
No, but you're the one who's disputing it. You don't even know what it is.
You know you want. I want to see if you agree. Satan, it says Satan is an enemy or adversary. In Arabic, shaitan, meaning a strange, distant, or sometimes devil, is a figure appearing in the text of the Abrahamic religion who brings evil and temptation and is known as a deceiver who leads humanity astray. Would you agree? Okay, so he's a figure that leads humanity astray. So was he in your nose last night, that figure?
Do you have to feel that figure?
No, I'll ask you a question.
No, but you said...
Okay. Was that figure in your nose last night?
Could have been.
And did you blow him out this morning?
Could have been, I don't know.
He could have been in your nose.
I don't know.
You accept that Satan could have been in your nose last night?
If that is what the hadith says and it's 100% authentic, yes.
Do you think for yourself, or do you allow the hadith to think for you?
I think for myself.
It doesn't sound like it.
Why not?
Because it sounds like whatever you said, whatever the hadith says, then that's what it is.
If it's authentic, yes, I accept it.
But why don't you think to yourself? Why do you think, you know what, in my nose last night, as I was sleeping, how likely is it that there could have been Satan in my nose? Why don't you allow yourself to think that?
I have.
And you agree that Satan was in your nose or not? But it says it was though. It doesn't say could have. There's no room for could have. It says Satan was in your nose.
If that's what it says, that's what it says.
Then Satan was in your nose. You accept? No, not could have. There's no could have.
It's not for definite. It's not for definite.
I'll read it again.
It's not for definite that it has to be.
Sahih Bukhari, volume 4, 54, book 516.
What's the point of you even asking that? But wait, if you don't believe in God or Satan,
the Prophet said, if anyone arouses from sleep and performs the ablution, he should wash his nose by putting water in it and then blowing it out three times. Because Satan has stayed in the upper part of his nose all night. So that's what you believe.
Wait, do you believe in God? Wait, stop. No, I'm not switching. If you don't believe in God,
don't switch.
I'm not switching. I'm staying on the point. I'm not. If you don't believe in God, nor do you believe in Satan, what relevance does this question hold to you? What relevance will my answer hold to you? It will mean nothing. All you do
We're
is
just
not.
confirming whether or not you hold that to be true or not.
I believe in God. And I also believe that there is Satan. And whatever the Quran and the Hadith says is a fact, period.
And what about the one about washing your hands?
Huh?
What about the one about washing your hands?
What about it?
Not this shows you don't actually think for yourself. You're not allowed.
Why?
You're not allowed.
Why?
You're basically whatever the book says is the truth.
But
Even
wait,
if you don't feel it, even if you don't feel
You
Satan
keep
in your
saying
nose,
feel it. You keep saying
Satan was in your nose.
You
last
keep
night.
saying feel it. In order for you to say
So
feel
did you
it,
do it? Did you
do
go
you want to
out?
know something?
Yeah, but did you
In
go
order
out?
for you to say feel it, can you tell me what is Satan made of?
You said it was a figure. According
What
to
is he made of? Figure of what?
according to-
Figure of what?
Oh, according to
A
you.
speech is a
hang
figure.
on. According to your book, it's made of smokeless fire.
So you don't have to feel it.
Well, fire. You probably feel fire in your nose. bro.
Smokeless.
I'm not gonna lie to you. You probably feel fire in your nose.
Smokeless.
But burn.
What did you
Smokeless
say?
fire.
Yeah.
But it's still burning though. Fire's still hot. Oh, fire's not hot.
Smokeless fire.
Yes. But is fire hot or
What is
cold?
it made out?
Smokeless fire.
It's made out of smoke. Fire.
Smokeless fire.
Bottom line, smokeless fire. You don't have to feel it. You don't have to feel it. If God wants, He can make it so I don't feel it.
You sound really crazy.
No, but you could. You don't have to feel it.
So hang on. So you're telling me that if you had smoke or fire in your nose, you wouldn't feel it?
If I had Satan in my nose and God decided that I don't feel it, I don't feel it.
I can't even have this conversation. It's pointless.
Why is it pointless? It's pointless. What, can God
I'm
not do
talking
what
to
he
a crazy
wants?
man. It's pointless.
Can God not do what he wants?
It's pointless, bro.
Can God not do what he wants?
I'm talking to God got to do what? That's a get out clause. That's the back door we run out of. God can do what he wants.
He can make this.
What?
He can put the earth on the back of that.
Huh?
He can put the earth on
We
the
haven't
back of
discussed
that.
life. You can do whatever you want.
He can set the sun in a muddy water and a muddy
Life
stream.
is something you invented now.
At some point,
You're not on anything.
At some point, you got to learn to think for yourself. You know?
What? Like come to the conclusion. Like come to the conclusion
At
of
some point,
atheism and talking
I'm
to my
not saying
ancestors.
I'm not saying to do any of that.
So who you
I'm not
telling me
saying
about
to do any of that. I'm saying
for
at
myself?
some point you got to start thinking for yourself.
What makes you think I
Wherever that
don't?
leads you to
What makes you
is
think I
wherever
don't?
that leads you to.
What makes you
But
think I
you got
don't?
to start thinking for yourself.
What makes you think I don't?
Because you just said if the hadith and the Quran say it,
Because-
then I believe it.
Because
Then yes, it's true.
because I accept that the hadith and the Quran is from Allah. I accept that. And for that reason,
Even if you can't prove it.
I can prove that the Quran is from Allah.
No, but can you prove the devil was in your nose last night?
No.
But you believe it. You believe it. Bro, I swear down, there must be a mental illness guy there or something.
So I
Bro, come on, man.
So I have-
It's a commitment. Come on, bro.
I have to be able to prove anything I believe.
Bro, you said.
Do I have to be able to
Hang on.
prove anything that I
You
believe?
said that the devil was in your nose last night. He was.
You have to be able to prove it.
You're just mocking.
I
That's
just
all you're
don't
doing.
know what to say
Look,
to that, bro. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's like I'm talking to a crazy man, bro. I'm not
you,
gonna lie to you.
I'm crazy. All right, fine. We've settled that. You don't even believe in God.
Which one? Which one would I believe?
You don't believe in a creator.
You know what's just as crazy?
You don't believe in a creator.
Sarah says he talks to his
So you
ancestors.
believe the sun, the moon, and everything in it
Just as crazy.
came out of nowhere, and you have the audacity to
Came
call
out of
me
nowhere.
crazy.
Where's nowhere?
You have the audacity to
Hang
call
on,
me
where's,
crazy.
hang on, where's nowhere?
Huh?
I believe it came out of nowhere. Have I ever said that?
By not believing in God, that's exactly what you
No,
said.
that's not what I said.
As the universe began. As the universe began.
That's you said I believe. You asserted what I believe without me asserting or telling you what I believe. Yeah, you said you believe that the earth on the stars and the sun came from nowhere. And I'll tell you, no, because there is no nowhere. There's always somewhere.
You really think that's a clever thing to say?
No, I'm just telling you, there's no nowhere. There's always somewhere.
So according to scientists, the universe began. Does Sarah wants to come up with something else?
What argument is that? That's not an argument we're talking about.
Here's an argument. According to people who study this particular field, the universe had a beginning. Do you accept that?
What they say,
Do you buy that?
that's what the model says, bro.
I'm asking you.
They're smarter than me. So I would have to either accept what they say
Do you then?
or not.
Do you then?
I don't know.
You don't know whether you accept what they say or not. You don't know whether you accept what
The
they say or
universe,
not.
I said to you, I've explained this to you before. We're going over the same stuff. innit?
I've probably got proof to you.
We're going over the same stuff.
With MailChimp's customer journey smarts, you can track when a customer buys something.
Yeah, just give
What you got
The
for you?
universe has always existed in one way, shape, or form.
Makes no sense. Because the universe is expanding, and according to the people that studied this particular subject, the universe had a beginning. You can't
And it's
run
contracting.
what's making it expand.
Energy.
Energy. It's energy inside the universe. The energy is inside the universe, right?
Energy is all we know.
The objects are moving away from
Let's not
other
do that
objects.
again.
All right.
That's it.
Let's not
You're in the
say
same
that
space
again.
but moving away.
How can they don't know where the edge is? How can they say it's expanding?
Right.
They can't.
But I've asked them to show me the edge.
end of the universe.
Yeah.
So all we know is that the objects are moving away from each other.
Okay, if objects are moving away from each other.
Exponentially, maybe moving away from each other. That's all we can say.
So if
That's
objects
all
are
they
moving,
can say. But
so if objects are moving away from each other, is that not an expansion?
no, if I move away from you, what's expanding?
The circle.
They have labeled it expansion for their own benefit. In my opinion, that's my opinion. But you can't say they don't know where the edge is.
So you saying the universe has always been?
No, I'm not saying that. Just addressing this one point. I'm just addressing the point of expansion.
All right, fair enough. Has the universe always been? Is that what you're
In
playing?
one way, shape, or form.
In one way, shape, or form.
We've had this conversation. Why are we doing this again?
In one way, shape, or
You know what I
form.
mean? We had it.
So wait. If the universe,
Science TV already filmed it.
if the universe have always
We
been,
don't want part two, bro.
If
Give
the
them something
universe-
new, bro.
if
Give
the
them
uni-
something new, bro.
you thought you did. If the universe have always been in some way, shape, or form, Are you saying the universe has changed forms then?
Bro, we've gone over this,
I'm asking
bro.
you, has the universe
seriously.
changed forms then?
It's not like I don't want to have this conversation,
Yeah.
but the cameras are on and we've already had it. So
No,
people can already go to the video and see the answers. So it's like, why are we having this conversation
You know when the
again?
last time I remember you lot talking?
Radar MC, big up, brother.
Remember?
Yeah, we never.
Right, where did we get to?
Radar.
Let's go to the game. Let's go to the game.
I don't want to go there particularly, but let's
No,
go.
I want.
Yo, can you not hear the video?
We don't
Yeah.
I want to
We're enjoying it.
end this.
That's on content
I
over
want
everything.
to end this part. Personally, I'm more concerned with this whole atheism wave that's going around. That's my biggest issue.
There is a find it still in there. Why can I not find it on Bukhari?
Of course you can find it, bro.
You gave me Bukhari. He said, that's why I said. That's why I said.
Of course you can find it,
You
bro.
don't need to. That's why I said, right?
Of course you can find
Go on
it.
then. Not Islam
Did
or
you Google it?
Not Islam or
Did you Google it?
No.
Did you Google it?
Go on, do it,
Did you Google it? Did you Google it? Not at all.
I can't hear it anymore.
What are you saying,
Yes,
brother?
Jedi. It's Soldier, and I had to make a new account. Soldier
Who is it?
77.
Oh, Soldier, why do you have to make a new account?
I
What
told you I
happened?
couldn't get on with that account. I don't know why. When I click on the stream, it not let me through, so I just had to make a new thing. You get me?
Rascal. So maybe you're blocked or something.
You did check before, still. You didn't find it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know what going. I just made a new account. You get me?
Anyway, big up the chest, brother. Big up Radar. Big up Zulu.
Big up the man, them. Big up.
Yeah,
bless up,
man.
bro,
Yeah,
brother.
man. What's you lot's day looking like?
Someone needs to meet their YouTube.
All right.
Who?
No, I ain't.
Maybe 77.
Nah, my YouTube's off.
What's your day saying? What's your day saying, man?
Same old man. This lockdown thing's killing it, blood.
Is it?
Yeah, man.
You know what, yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Give thanks for the live stream because
100.
I really ain't just been following any kind of pattern where the lockdown has any bearing. Like I just don't mean that. I went out today to go to the post office, and the area I went to was kind of bustling, and that's it. Come straight back home. Like it's mad.
Yeah, for real.
It's mad. I kind of forget there's a lockdown more time. But yeah, I know it's kind of empty out there.
Yeah, things are running slow, if you get what I mean, blood, as well.
Yeah.
Just feels like there's nothing to do.
Yeah, I know, man. I know.
It's
But it's
like
like time for people to get creative and do some creative shit. You know?
100.
It's going to be like the Renaissance after the Black Plague. It's going to be a new
Okay, yeah, what's that? A surge of art and stuff.
technology. It's going to be on a whole nother level.
See this pandemic thing?
Huh?
See this like pandemic thing?
Yeah.
I did a quick math yesterday, and I confirmed with the chat to like just to make sure my math is correct. But like obviously they said like the number in the UK is like 100,000, isn't it? Of like deaths. So like if that's in a year and you divide that by 365, you get like around like 247 deaths a day in the whole of the UK. And if you divide that by cities, it's like four deaths per city. So like that don't sound like a pandemic to me. 4 per city, you know.
Nah, I hear you still.
No
I
comment.
hear you. Hold on. Yeah, I hear you, man. I mean, I heard
There's a new
I
strand
heard
now.
that for the under 65s, only 350 people without existing
Medical
morbidity. Yeah, only 350 have died. So, like what the guy was saying was that's less people than swimming. Swimming, 400 people a year die. Healthy people. So I don't know. There's definitely There's definitely some lessons to learn from them kind of statistics there, but I don't want to say too much.
I think the one thing you need to avoid is just saying, giving half advice about it. And
But they're making it harder and harder to even talk about that. I mean, if you look at the videos on YouTube, like you just type in, if you type in, like it's just going to be positive videos about it. It's crazy. Like I experimented yesterday. I typed in, 19, and then basically a bunch of just positive videos about, vaccination came up. I was like, whoa. The only way I could find anything that exposes it is if I went on BitChute, if I went on like other platforms. But on YouTube, I couldn't find anything negative about it. It's like they're actively cutting anything that says anything about it badly.
they're controlling people's perspectives and like that.
Mm.
It's kind of scary because it's like, what level of censorship is it going to get to? Like, what is it soon? They're going to start like censoring songs and that, so then you can only listen to certain music.
Mm.
Because like, if all you can see is one thing, it's hard to have a different perspective.
I mean, it's kind of crazy when you think about the amount of media that kind of foreshadowed this event. I mean, I don't. Have you heard of that Spider-Man game on PS4?
Spider-Man.
Yeah, that game.
Yeah.
I mean, not the second one. I mean, the first one. And in the game, there's a virus that the villain is releasing. That's like a respiratory virus, and it's called Devil's Breath, and it causes like uncontrollable coughing and basically the same symptoms as 19. And it's crazy, bro. Like it literally game released like a year before this shit went down, and it literally talks about the same virus that we have now. It's mad.
The maddest one is there's a TV program from 2013 made by Channel 4 called Utopia, yeah, and in that they're talking about a pandemic and also a virus that is an RNA, a vaccine that is an RNA vaccine, the same as the Pfizer one still, and it's like coded genetically, and it's to depopulate the earth really and drive down fertility rates. You get me? But that's basically what's going on now, and that's exactly what they put in the TV program.
Well, that's what the lawsuit showed with this Pfizer vaccine, that it causes infertility. It causes women to stop producing placenta, and that obviously leads to a child being unborn.
But you see, like all this anti-vaccine talk and that, like I heard a lot of it came from like a conspiracy from Bill Gates and that, innit? But when I looked into it with an open mind, like I realized that what he was saying, like yeah, he did, like you can quote him saying like about he wants the lower population growth, but he's talking about like in countries where like their children are expected to die young, innit? So families having like children of like 8 to 10 children and that.
So
and obviously they expect like 7 of them to die or something.
Now, Bill Gates is not someone to be trusted. There's videos of
Bill Gates has no right to balance people's families out, though. But that's the thing, and that's the whole thing of Babylon, and he's trying to take too much rights for themselves and trying to control people's lives. People want to have.
Let me get finished though, because I'm not saying that like obviously by what he said, like he's saying like he's putting out a vaccine to cure illnesses, and by curing those illnesses, it's lowering population growth because there's no illnesses, families don't have to have such big families. So people are having less children, which will automatically lower population growth. And obviously people is misquoting that and then using that as an anti-vaccine agenda.
The reason why Bill Gates gets such a bad thing is because of the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation. Yeah, it's like a charitable foundation made up by Bill Gates, but they've been linked with loads of like vaccine trials in Africa and Asia where they've ended up killing people off, making them infertile, giving them brain damage. So it's deeper than that one thing he said. You get me?
Would you ever look into like both sides, or do you only look into like one side of like, information?
I look into both sides of everything. You get me, bro?
So can you give me an opposing point of view?
An opposing point of view would be that Bill Gates is here to help people. An opposing point of view is that Pfizer and all these companies that have also had the same problems in the past, getting sued by people and countries because of the people they've made infertile and killed off. That's like saying they're actually here to help people.
Because a lot of information I'm starting to realize on the internet is like classified as fake news, and that's why it's really important to really look into the source of information is coming from.
Yeah, I look into every. That's as a Rasta blood. It's my duty to research anything I believe in. You get me, bro? Otherwise, it's just an illusion. You get me, bro?
So, you ever use a site called Fact Checker?
Yeah, but how do I know that fact checker's telling the truth? How do I know that fact checker's not the one that's telling the lies?
Because usually they try and trace the source of it, so they kind of like do a little in-depth study into it, and that's a good place to start if you're looking at both sides. If you look at the skeptics and where they took the information of the source, so for example, like they could trace like the original post on their Facebook, and they could show like this post has been shared so many times, and this is what's influenced this thought, and then they could say, oh, they've actually misquoted.
What's that noise? Who's got the background noise like that?
7.
Is it you, Radar?
No, 7.
Is it me? Yeah, sorry.
Radar, is it you, bro?
No, I'm on my phone in my bedroom.
Oh,
I'm on my phone as well. I don't know what I'm going still.
Is it you, Jedi?
Spin cycle one in our background.
Nah, it was.
Yo. Yeah, it's you, soldier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's my phone, man. It's silent. I don't know what I'm going. Let me mute up.
All right, no, it's calm, man. We work with it for now. It doesn't matter. Big up everyone in the building. 90 people, 95 people. Last time I looked, hit the like button. Let's get the likes in early. 36 minutes in. Sure, we're gonna have a good one. Nice vibration. Get a good conversation going and stimulate the mind and all that good stuff. And keep you occupied, keep you busy, keep your mind fresh. You know, keep you active while we go through this so-called lockdown. You know what I mean? Just don't let it be a lockdown of the mind or the spirit. You know, physically, they close a lot of places, but I say go. Make sure you go for your daily act of rebellion, and you're out there. Get me? And if they give you half an hour, stay up for 35 minutes. They give you 20 minutes, stay up for half hour. You know how the thing's set. Get me? Just don't let them dictate to you what is real and what is fake and what is righteous and what is bad. Don't ever let nobody have control over that concept other than yourself. You know what I mean? So yeah, little acts of rebellion, man. In fact, I was gonna do a little video for you lot, breaking as many laws as I can in a day, just to try and inspire that outlaw vibration within you, man. Get me, man?
Was it
bend
bad
them rules, break them rules, man. Shit, gan.
Is lockdown bad over there?
What do you mean by bad, though, bro?
Like heavily regulated by the police, so they're like proper like monitoring if you're going out for more time and that. Because here it seems very lenient. It's like everyone just seems
Yeah,
going out
I wouldn't say it's that bad, but I mean, it's just about establishments and amenities and stuff like that being closed. You know what I mean? And it's the veiled threat that they can chat shit to you if they wanted to. Do you know what I mean? It's not the fact that they actually are bothering people. I'm sure they are in some places. Huh?
Like rich people, like see, like rich Arabs and things like that. Like they're still like having like parties and that, and they're getting fined, but they're rich enough that they can just slap the fine and it's not a thing.
Yeah.
So if you're rich, like this don't really affect you because you can just slap the fine.
Yeah.
It's kind of fuckery.
Eat lots of fruit. You get me? Feds are harassing people. Yeah. You know what? The 3 times or the couple times that I've been like further afield, I've been harassed. I got harassed in my Tesco's, harassed in my Sainsbury's, harassed us in there, asking me to put a mask on. You know what I mean? I told them I'm exempt. They left me alone, but like I'd never been asked before that like that. So I can see that they've probably stepped it up.
I reckon like a good rebellion to not wearing a mask would be to wear a full mask. So like to proper like cover your identity as if you're gonna rob something. So if people started rolling in a way where you can't identify them at all, that would probably strike fear into their hearts or their minds. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, if you properly like covered up, so rather than saying like, look, this is my face, I'm rebellion. If you said fuck your mask, I'm gonna cover up like as if I'm gonna do a robbery. 5 man, you can't tell the difference between who's who. That'd be scary. And you'd be like, nah man, you told me to wear a mask, hit me, I'm wearing a mask. You can't see who I am. And that's rebellion in my eyes.
So what's your views on the Bill Gates thing then, Radar? You think he's a good person?
I don't know him, innit? But it's hard to to make a judgment when you got different people's perspectives influencing you. But I know, like people, all I know is like from my experience in life, my 29 years that I've had, is that people will be judgmental and negative about things no matter what. So if he wasn't doing anything about the vaccines, then people probably be like, oh, fuck Bill Gates, like he's got all this money, but he doesn't help anyone, he just keeps it to himself. But like the fact that he's putting millions of his own money to try and help people, and now people's like, oh, he's trying to kill us. Look at all this money he's spending trying to kill us. So it don't matter like what people do, they're always gonna get judged, isn't it?
Yeah, but we're not just judging him about what he's doing, but what he says. And I mean, the fact that he said he wants to depopulate, the fact that we've seen videos of him recently smiling when he was told about the numbers of people that have already died, and just obviously when you're a billionaire, there's certain things you have to do to get there, and the certain affiliations you have when you're at the top. So this guy can't be trusted, bro. There's no chance. What is a tech guy doing getting involved with the vaccinations and the health organization? Like, come on, bro.
The man looks like a demon plain and straight. You can see
a demon, man. Damn devil, man.
Well, like I said, I think like I've learned this like over the years as well. Like, a lot of people that put information on the internet, you have to be careful. Like even like spiritual information and shit like that. Like if you look at the backgrounds of these people, like they're not in a very good mental place, and then they're trying to like put all this information out, but they're not even like straight themselves.
Yeah, for real. Taking spiritual information off the internet's a very dangerous game, full stop as well. You get me?
And it's like a lot of people just depressed, and it's like it might just be some like sneaky like old man that's just fucking don't leave the house and just sits in the dark all day, don't bathe and shit, and he's just proper conspiring and just loopy in the head. And then we're watching the video that he's made, and then it's like it's influencing our perception and shit.
Well, yeah, you have to be able to like separate truth from fiction as much as you can. You get me?
Bro, do you know that brown rice has arsenic in it?
Yeah, and the actual casing for the rice shell actually stops certain nutrients being absorbed as well.
Yeah, it's called anti-nutrients.
Yeah.
This is crazy, bro. I thought I was enjoying a healthy meal, and now I'm looking at the brown rice, and this shit is probably not too good for you still. Might as well just have white rice. What's the point?
Or wild rice. I'd say wild rice is probably a bit better than brown rice.
Wow. I genuinely thought this was the one. That's nuts, man. That's nuts. Wow. As much as I don't want to take the vaccine, I'm eventually going to take it. Come on, bro. Don't take the vaccine, man.
I'm taking a vaccine soon.
What?
Who said that?
Do you want to die?
What? Who said that? Who just said that? This you here, fucking Obasaxi said that.
Yes, and Radar.
Oh, Obasaxi, like wow. My heart is fucking broken for you, dog.
After all this delay.
Get me? My heart's broken for you, dog. Yo, dog. What? Say word. Say word.
After all these lectures, all this information, you're just gonna.
No, but hear me out.
Nah, man, I want to hear it.
Hear you out, bro.
You want to hear it.
It makes sense. Listen to my reason.
Obasaxi, message me on Insta. On WhatsApp, please. So, I had to go through all these damn apps. Yeah, message me on WhatsApp. Yeah, so go on. Let's hear you out then, Radar.
All right, so from a I'll do that in, you know. Silence while Radar speaks.
Go on, Gator.
I'll shut up. You've been saving that one, innit? Been saving that for time, innit? All right, get it out, get it out, get it
Come
out.
on, Gaydar, man. Just hurry up, man.
I'll shut your mouth, man. Get it out. Get your laptop out. You done?
Hey, go on, bro. Go
Defend the
on.
vaccine,
All
man.
right, boom.
Yeah.
So, from a conspiracy perspective, let's just say I was an elitist, like, and I was trying to create a vaccine to like depopulate the world. Like, the first, I'm gonna have a list of the type of people that I want to depopulate, right? So it's not gonna be like the doctors and the healthcare workers, people that's when I get unwell, they're gonna be looking after my health. Why would I depopulate them? So if you look at who's getting vaccine first, it's all the doctors and the healthcare workers. So if you look at the laws that were changed, they've said that any private healthcare company or whatever can administer or come up with a vaccine. So obviously we've got 2 or 3 vaccines that came out already, and these are most likely going to be given to the healthcare workers and doctors. Yeah, and in a couple of months or years, like years time to come, there's going to be many more different vaccines coming out. Now, at the moment, it's not even like, it's not, you don't have to take the vaccine, but you can agree to take it. So I think in a year's time, those who don't agree, it's just going to be all the conspiracies and the anti-government, all those kind of people are going to be the ones who haven't taken it. And that's when they're probably going to make a law. For example, they're going to bring out health passports, and limit your freedom based on your vaccination. And now most likely you won't have a choice of which vaccine you can get. So you're probably, the last people that take it, they're probably going to get a bad vaccine that does fuck up the health. But I think the first wave of vaccines, they're probably actually going to be calm.
Yeah, they're guessing.
The thing is that the vaccine is an mRNA vaccine, which works with DNA, and so the vaccine could only target certain genetic traits. You get me? So that's one thing that I could say. So they could inject it into one person and it not affect them, and then someone with a certain genetic trait could fuck them up. You get me?
Right.
Hence why they're pushing black people to be more accepting of the vaccine.
And it is also the first mRNA vaccine that's been administered to the public. You get me? This one from Pfizer and BioNTech.
The same company that caused a lot of infertility in Nigeria, Pfizer, if you remember, in 2011, they got sued because of that, if you remember. So they don't have a good history. Actually, not just Nigeria, most African countries, there've been reports of them causing infertility, premature death. So I don't know if you want to be trusted in that radar. You should really look into that, man, honestly.
I thought that company worked on trying to cure cancer and that.
Nah, bro.
Pfizer's
been sued hundreds of times, bro. You can even look up all of the cases right now on the internet. It's the worst company.
But it's not that the vaccine that I want to get. I'm looking to get the Oxford vaccine. The
AstraZeneca. I mean, the AstraZeneca, I don't know much about it. It's a traditional vaccine. It's still a problem in my perspective, but I don't know, man. Like I said, I'm not getting a vaccine ever. So
traditional vaccines have aborted Caucasian male fetal cells in them, all of them. So that's is that true? Yeah, that's 100% true. Synthetic Caucasian fetal male cells. You get me? Put that the wrong way around, but you get me.
I did hear about them using fetuses. That is crazy, bro. But I mean, if you think about it that means from a religious standpoint, many people can't take it because it's not kosher or it's not halal or whatever, right? You can't take in human DNA, right? I'm assuming.
100.
Which is why they have kosher vaccines. You can actually look this up. There's specific vaccines for dietary requirements. So what they're flushing out to the general public isn't what certain people are getting, if you know what I'm talking about. So look into that.
Hey, can one of you share a screen?
I want to know, like, how long does it take to make a vaccine? Like, this is when the
years.
Yo. Anyway, yo. You lot trying to talk about the world's most dangerous subject right now.
I know.
Get me? Let's just chill. As soon as I hear Beefy's voice talking about these subjects, I'm like, yo, guys. So how about the football?
Let's talk
Get me? Anyone been watching the football? Yeah, I mean, right? Yo, Britain's Got Talent. You seen that recently? Let's talk about that.
Beefy, that's an interesting profile picture.
What's he got?
What are you getting involved into, bro? I'm a bit worried.
What do you mean?
Hey,
I'm a bit worried, bro.
Come and see Masquerade.
Are you messing with the Ahmad Lozi? Are you messing with the ancestors?
You are messing the asses, innit?
You worship Ahmad Lozi, huh?
What was the statement Elliot on, Zulu, when you came on? I think I didn't hear you.
You worship ancestors, yeah?
See, innit?
What was his statement?
People we talk about hadiths, but they're living for their ancestors.
No, my comment was you can make a joke about the Satan in the nose, but talking to your ancestors is just as crazy as Satan being in your nose.
Okay.
Say nothing, man. No.
I know you agree. I know you agree. Sure.
Say nothing, G. Say nothing.
Okay.
I mean, that's why I said if that's what I said. I said if that's what I said. That's why I said if that's what I said. I know.
Where should I go to?
You give me.
He's giving me answering Islam.org. Is that all right?
I'm offended by atheist people questioning me. I'm offended.
Oh, that's the head transplant guy, isn't it?
The universe have always been around in one way, shape, or form. That means only change form.
Where is it, bro? Like I said, the same Sahih Bukhari, volume 4, book 54, number 516.
And these heads are shiny, bro.
I'm with you.
Irrational Islam.
No, I'm going to Bukhari, bro. I'm with you.
Hey, guys.
Have you got Bukhari on your phone? Let me see.
Who's in the closet? What are you talking about, Mohib?
Huh?
Mohib said, "Who's in the closet?" I don't know what that's all about.
Where's Clan? Where's Clan? Where's Clan? Where is he?
Exactly.
Hey, Clan! Hey, Clan!
Someone's calling for help.
Let me give you something to record, bro.
Where's Kalam?
What volume is this? Where is it?
That's the whole
Volume 4, there we go.
Please record this.
Hang on, beginning of creation. 54.
Oh, for Aisha. You would Google it.
That should be 54. No, but
Let's just hope it's not for answering this sound.
yeah.
There's only one game it goes.
It's like you're using answer 3.5 days. Come on, bro. Remember to say, you just went into
You give me a different and from a hate website. Yeah, but answer Islam.
Answer Islam. This is the Bukhari app. How many times have I told you?
Where'd you get this app? Where'd you get this app?
Where'd you get apps on iTunes? Where else did you get it off?
Islam is not a source.
Why did you have
I'm not
this?
telling you about
You are. You clearly are.
Oh my days, are you mad?
So why can we find that and answer it? Why can we find that? Why can we find that and answer it?
So why can't we find
Oh, don't talk to me like that.
Me and you have already had altercation. Here's the app. Here's the app. Sahih Bukhari. Yes.
He's
All
a
volumes.
journalist now, so it's kind of
Volumes 1 to 9.
like that.
Volume 4, 54, beginning of creation.
I think this is probably what made him start to become
Huh?
I think this is what probably started making him becoming a Quranist.
Yeah. Oh, Ahmed.
Yeah. So he kept seeing all the stuff in the day and was like, nah, I'm not messing with that.
Huh? We can do that. You do that.
516. Find it on there. Find it on there, please.
Read.
Find it on there. I told you. It's book. Look, volume. Look. Beginning of creation.
Bro, they Google things to take the Muslims.
Volume 4.
I'm telling you, they Google it, bro.
Just did.
Then bring it.
You can't find it.
Give it time.
Give it shit. That's right.
Give it time.
You can't say stupid shit.
Give it time. What volume are you?
You searched it up.
Hadith number 4, yeah? No, volume 4.
Your episode, man.
Volume 4, man. Look,
Your episode, man.
look, volume 4.
No. What are you? Listen, say Sarah create the app.
Is it? Like I created the app?
I can make an app. Okay. Label certain numbers and say this is for Friday.
Let's look at that. Let's look at it.
Can we please?
Let's look at that. Let's look at that. Don't use your one. Whatever one you choose.
I'm bringing
the
it's a completely different hadiths, not the same one. This is yeah?
Show me that's the Bukhari. Show me that's the Bukhari. No, show me that's the Bukhari.
What do you mean show that's the Bukhari?
Let me see the app.
This is an app.
No, show me that's the Bukhari.
I don't even know how to use that.
Sahih Bukhari.
Show me the app. Show me the app. I don't speak Arabic. Show me the app.
Take our word for it. Take our word for it.
Oh, great.
Take our word for it.
I
told you, man.
That's what I'm saying.
Mine said the same thing, right? Okay, so I'm not making it up, am I? But I'm not making it up.
I'm saying you make it
You got it up, I got it. Alright.
Have 2 separate apps.
Your app is Mookie.
So mine's Mookie.
Yours is Mookie, bro.
Wow.
Mookie app.
Wow.
It's not in volume 1, bro.
Hard, you know. When you get the Islamic source,
It's not in volume 1.
let's in that source. Volume 1 is talking about Tahara.
Google the thing, man.
Volume 1 is talking about purification.
Man, sweating.
Introduction to Hadith. Understanding that Satan urinates in your ear. Bro, I'm not making this stuff up. I'm actually not making this stuff up. I'm not making this stuff up, bro. It's in there.
Listen, you need to pay your CASHAPP for Google. Because you know how Google gives you searches
Alright, I want you not Google it. I won't use any of my sources you lot Google.
What's the question?
I won't use any of my sources.
Listen, what's the question?
You lot Google. Go on, you got it?
Why have you shown me a different sort? Why have you shown me a different version? You don't show me the exact same thing.
It should be the same.
Is there like
I've heard about doing abolition. I haven't heard the bit where it says
Bring up your source.
right. That's something new to me.
Yeah.
I've heard it. I've heard it.
No sources from me. No sources from me.
Bring up the WhatsApp one. Wait a second. I'm bringing up. Right. I'm going to go to 516. Right. What's this? I'm going to 516.
Why did you give them orders without Islam? They got nothing. Man put food up for the ancestors. Man put their answers.
516. Here we go.
That's true, no. It's true,
Here we
no.
go. 516.
No. We're talking.
Go to your WhatsApp.
Read it down. Read it.
Gary, go to your WhatsApp.
Okay,
Gary, go to your WhatsApp.
We're not going my source, we're not going your source, we're going this source now. The Prophet Muhammad said, if any one of you rouses from sleep and performs ablution, wash your nose by putting water in it and blowing it out thrice, because Satan has stayed in the upper part of your nose.
Bring it again.
People food out.
What do you mean?
With MailChimp's recommendation smarts, you'll get insights on what people are more
Bear shouting.
to help you create.
No, that's a different.
What do you mean?
It's the same one. I can read the Arabic. Don't lie to my face.
Watch this. So far, we've got.
No. Show me the one on
I'm
WhatsApp.
gonna go.
I just want to say
So
to the
far, we've
Muslims,
got 5.
they're asking you for proof. How are you going to give proof to people? Hold on.
What's wrong with this youth, man?
For logic and
What is wrong with this brother, bro? Like, he's like, even the way you move, you just like, man move like, no. But look how he came in, bro. Look how he burst in. Like, it was so dramatic. Watch it, look.
I can read the Arabic. Don't lie to my face.
Watch how he burst in.
So far, we've got.
No. Show me the one on WhatsApp. They're asking you for proof. How are you going to give proof to people? I'm not giving them proof. Hold on. People disagree for logic and proof, yes?
We all have some space.
No, I'm not a sheep.
You were having a conversation. Why did you just jump in like this?
You know what's funny? They're asking Muslims for proof, yes? For this and for that. These men pay to the ancestors. These men. Hold on. Be quiet. They put food out for their dead ancestors, and they want proof. Come on. Without us, they're dead. Guys, I'm winning.
What about this?
Bro, this guy speaks when he talks.
What about this?
Let's go to the
You still don't know about the well. Save the well. I still want to know about the well.
Oh, my bro, well, you know. Yes.
I still want to know about the well. He seems to have a lot of power.
Where did the guy go?
Where did he go?
Like, Gary Cooper is dangerous.
No, the guy that was last
He was dangerous.
He just gave you the source again.
No, he did
just
not.
went it
They're
again.
different sources. You show me Bukhari, he show me
They're both Bukhari, bro.
No, they're not. Look at it.
I'm looking at
Go
another
go
source.
to WhatsApp and you just show me.
This another one.
Do you want me to read in Arabic? عن أبي هريرة رضي الله عنه قال قال رسول الله صلى الله عليه وسلم إذا استيقظ أحدكم من منامه فليستغفر ثلاثا فإن الشيطان بيت على خيشومه. بلوغ المرام.
So what does that mean?
It's not Bukhari. So agree. Come on, man. I've been saying all day. You don't be saying no, it's same source. It's on camera. It's on camera.
My phone's dancing around. Don't skip the floor. Listen. You read it from another source. We're just giving you sources of
It's not on Bukhari.
It's on Bukhari.
It's not on Bukhari. Here it is. Show it to me.
How many phones does this guy have?
And I gave it to you. And I got the Bukhari. You got the
Show it.
And the iPhone as well.
Show
Even like,
it. Show it to me on.
I'll show you it.
Show it to me.
I'll show you it. I will show you it.
oh, he's saying his back. Okay.
What did you talk about?
Oh, he's taking off his thing, man. Okay, it's getting serious.
All right,
We have to come with something else.
Because
We're trying to understand your religion. Don't you understand? Of course I'm trying to understand it.
No, you don't.
Why? I asked you for the origin of Islam, and I found it. Do you want to ask me
Hold on.
what's the
You
origin
don't
of
want to know
Islam?
about my religion.
Alright, what's the origin
You're
of
just
Islam?
trying to use our religion to get views.
Oh, what
Listen,
you
you brought food out for your ancestors. Yes, you prayed to your ancestors and you're asking us about logic. Get out of there. What you say? Who? How? Who? I'm not paying no one back.
It's mad, yeah. So it's mad, yeah. We can't take criticism. It's mad. You just laughing about some people praying to their ancestors, and the next man's trying to diss your thing, and straight away,
Yeah, that's a good example.
energy. It's like, boy, it is what it is. You're basically, you man are so bad, your thing can't be critiqued. Other people can. Like, I hear that, innit? I get it. I get it, man. I don't know if I agree, but I'm not dissing no one's religion. But I'm just saying, if I was to be dissing someone's religion, I'd be happy for them to diss mine, innit? Not happy, but yeah, I'm not gonna. I just feel like this is some hypocrite thing.
When I debated the same, he did the same thing to me. He was like, "Oh, your God pooed and he was changed. Your nappy changed and all that shit." He didn't say anything about them. It was like, "Whoa."
Listen, I'm not him. I'm not shook no one. I'll put it down at full blood. I'll step in the next one. You're an idiot. You're an idiot.
Whoa.
Listen, brothers.
Islam means peace. Islam means peace.
Exactly.
Islam means peace. Let's go. Let's teach peace. Come on.
Mr. Monkey Boy. Yo, brothers.
Yo.
You got your daughter in your hand and that's what you're going to do? Really?
Come on, it's Ramadan. Come on.
And that's what you're going to do? You'll put your daughter in your hand?
You're not going to be the best example, so you will be like, come on.
You don't pray for your children if you're going to try and fight.
This is crazy.
Emotional. You got exposed for the racist that you
What's
are.
going on with that build, bro?
You got exposed for the racist that you are.
Because that's what you believe. What do you mean I believe?
This guy's got some crazy eyes, bro.
Hussein's doing a good job. He's Hussein's doing a good job.
And it's wet as well. It's raining. It's like, bro, it's not the day, man.
What did they say to you? What did they say to you? Yeah, hold on. What? Why is it? Why is he with you? Why is he with you? Why is he with you? I just want to talk to him. I just want to talk to him. He says, back up. I just want to talk to him.
I don't want nobody fighting nobody. That's the whole point.
Come and talk to me. That's my brother. You mean what's going to do? That's my brother. Come away. Are you mad? Let's go together.
Did you call me that on camera? Yes or no?
Do you believe that or not?
I heard it on camera.
You believe that?
I heard it on camera.
You believe that? You believe that we vote from Almighty? That's what I said to you. We only vote. That's not what you said. That's not what you said. That's your fucking brother.
What did you say? No one's doing it.
Gary, if anyone called you a monkey, did you call it a monkey?
Yes.
Loud.
No,
you don't lie.
Who called who a monkey? Did you call him a monkey?
Don't lie. It's on camera. It's on camera.
I hate when people try to do this. I'm fake angry. I'm coming towards you kind of thing.
Yeah.
And then the thing is, people that react to it and get in the way, and they're like, "Oh, Jedi, calm down. Jedi, allow it. Don't." I'm like, "Bro, move from me, man. Don't
let me be angry. Let me express myself." Yeah.
Now, I know I'm not the one gonna be angry. It's next man, innit? I'm not the angry one, man. This next man gonna act like they're on something. I'm like, bro, let him move, innit? Give him his freedom. Just don't touch me, innit? Give me my freedom, man. I want to be able to duck or bob and weave and counter or whatever it is I'm about to do. So just move out the way, man.
Do some leg kicks and I need some space, man.
But yeah, man, see how these man move, man. Yeah.
It's the look in his eyes, man.
Who? Which one's eyes?
The one that called the guy a monkey.
Yeah, you know he done wrong, innit?
You're a liar. You're on camera. It's on camera. You're a liar. You're a liar. It's on camera. It's on camera. You're a liar, bro. Yeah, let's make a video. Let's prove it right now. Let's prove it right now. Listen. No. Get the video. We get the video. Hey, we get the video. If someone calls you a monkey, yes, and it's on tape, it's wrong, yes? Yeah?
Why is he trying to mediate everything? Let him. What's saying?
Yes, you did.
He said to me,
No, I had it. Why are you offended for? You owe him a policy. I know.
He's trying to dance around it now.
He said far worse things about Islam.
The white man,
he called him a monkey.
The white man is intervening on the black man who's trying to make the Arab man apologize to the black man he called monkey.
It's mad, isn't it?
Yeah, that's crazy. Look at my man with the black hoodie on. He like, yeah, I'm enjoying the show, but just don't touch me.
Jay Black.
Yeah, just don't touch me. Now he got that vibe.
Nah, man. Nah, he ain't got no don't touch me vibe, man.
Okay, my bad, brother. Jizz.
I'm just gonna keep it real. Jay Black online. Cool guy and that. Jay Black online, cool guy, but nah, man, like, get me, like, you know. Yeah, just nah.
Okay.
Yeah.
He always came with the Islam. Yeah. Look at the white man. I heard you say
Right, it's bare shouting. My ears can't even take it.
Wait. I
can't even hear what you're saying.
You're hurting yourself. You own my country. You can't speak. No. I never been that. I never been that. What he says? I like all this apologize. I told him. One second, let me go.
I made you apologize, No.
Shut up, man. No one cares, man. No one wants to hear it from you, man.
That man want to
I
comment.
want you to hear it, bruh.
You want to
Can you imagine
comment the
the
argument, man.
stench of the
Listen,
Yeah.
everyone calm down, calm down. Let me calm it down. Listen, calm down. Yeah, that works. That works.
Yeah. That's like
Bro,
the man.
I'm just thinking about the stench coming out of his mouth, bro.
He looks like he got one of them Bretts. Man. Listen!
Yeah.
Listen! It's frustrating though, it is. When they just bare like blah, 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 blah. I get that. This is how I'm like online.
Yeah.
You know, when you lot are just chatting bare shit,
Yeah.
I'm like, shut up! and everyone ignores me.
You get interrupted. It's so
I'm like,
annoying when you get interrupted.
Yo, one minute. Yo, man them. Man them. Man them. Yo, I brothers. Yo, fam. Yo, come on, man. Yo, man them. Yo, stop, man. Yo, everyone shush, man. Everyone shush. Yo, shut up, man. Yo, shut up. Yo, shut the fuck up. Yo, shut the fuck up.
One at a time.
Shut the fuck up. And it goes quiet, like, yo, calm down, Jedi. Why are you so hyped?
Yeah, you know what, brother? You've got so much patience, bro, because you get interrupted so many times, and it's so like annoying. Like, it's like, bro, just let me finish. You got so much patience.
I try, man. I try. Like, it's not that I got patience. It's just I've just listened back to enough shows to know that when you think, even sometimes when you think that the people are ignoring you, when you play it back, you realize you jumped in at the most inappropriate time to ever try and get people to stop talking. Like, do you know? Like, you gotta understand this dynamics. Sometimes it's audio. The person you're shouting at can't even really hear you properly.
Yeah.
Like, you play it back and you can hear, like, it's been, when I speak, it goes all distorted. So, like, the person didn't even hear. Like, I don't know, I just come to realize it's not always that the person that you're just being ignored. Put it that way. That's, you get me? It's not always that. Sometimes it's just a genuine thing. Like, yo, I can't stop even if I wanted to.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's the ebb and flow. To be honest, bare people wanting to talk is a good problem. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I suppose you can't get no one on the panel.
Yeah.
Days when you can't get no one on the panel and you need a conversation, you're dying for three people to be overlapping in convo. You get me? Welcome, defense.
Well, go on, my brother. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
What one defense?
No. We didn't invite you. We didn't invite you to the patois talk.
My bad, bro. I tried. What one is legend?
Oh, fuck off. Why do you sound like, I don't know what it is. It's like you sound like a pirate or something. War, me brethren. War, me brethren.
Parts of the Caribbean thing, man.
Yeah, Pirates of the Caribbean or some shit now. The fuck is it? Jack Sparrow? Like, what the fuck is going on there? Even Mohib was like, allow it, born rich. Yo.
Shit. Watch them gobble each other.
Gobble each other. I might have to play that stream again, you know.
Oh, bro, that was a legendary.
That's
legendary.
classic, bro. That's classic.
It was fire.
I'm gonna have to go and revisit that shit, man.
The investigation one was for the
It was the trial. The trial was just
The trial.
It's the best trial we've had so far.
Yeah,
that was probably better than the Doggo one, though. Actually, like, they're kind of equal.
Doggo one? Did we put Doggo on trial? Doggo was on trial for like 10 minutes, bro.
Wasn't it like an hour? I'm sure it was an hour.
This brother couldn't sit still, couldn't do shit. I don't know, man. I just remember it being frustrating. Yeah, Dan.
Dan was a hard trial.
Dan was good. Oh shit, that was good still. The trials. No one wants to go on trial no more. The trials, bro.
No.
You should have had a trial for Rodney.
Yeah, Rodney.
Nah, that was just too much of a mess, man. We can't. It's too much of a mess. This dude, man. He wants to rape filters. He wants to shoot corpses. He wants to do all sorts. He wants to he wants to rape my daughter, shoot my dead mum in the face. Yeah. Then call social services on me and tell them I'm a bad dad.
There's something wrong with him, bro.
I'm like, bro, like you're not thinking this through. You ain't thinking this through. Sick guy.
He needs to deal with that gay porn. That's what he needs to deal with.
He's ill. He's got a sickness. He's actually got a real sickness. I come to realize, like, he's in the message. He's in the comments just writing about man, like the same thing over and over and over and over again. And I realized this is what he did when he used to do the horse pictures of Rasmus. He's clearly got a mental issue.
It reminds me a lot of the Beast. Like he's kind of moving into those kind of settings now.
I feel like he's worse than the Beast. To be fair, like
really,
yeah, like way more intense and worse than the Beast. I mean, yeah, he is. I think he's sick. I think he's very sick. The Beast took a long time to get to where she is. And like, do you know what I mean?
Oh, the Beast. Oh, that Beast. Oh, okay.
Yeah, the Beast, man.
Okay.
Yeah, the marketing
Black
Beast. The woman on the Beast.
The harlot on the Beast. You know,
the harlot on the Beast. The horror Babylon.
Speaking about the horror Babylon, Wagwan Shani.
Whoa.
All right, why you not overdoing it though? Why you not overdoing it? Oh wow. You know, proper channel like
the Hooris of the whole heaven. Hooris.
You say Hooris.
The Hooris.
The Hooris of yeah, man, the Hooris of Babylon. Wagwan, you say
Babylon.
My girl Shani, Wagwan.
I'm gobsmacked, actually. Wow.
Finally, someone smacked you in the gob. Been waiting for it for. What's going on? Hey, Danny, do you post things from Scotland?
I don't live in Scotland.
Okay. Do you ever find books in Scotland?
I don't live in Scotland.
Man, I know you don't live in Scotland.
What's the question? Do I ever find books in Scotland?
Yeah. Nah.
But I haven't been to Scotland in like 6 years.
Oh wow! So you just turned your back. You just turned your back on.
Basically, proper. Even my sister lives there, and I'm still like, nope, not going. Sorry, mate. Yeah.
You done too much dirt up there. That's why.
What? I'm running away from stuff, innit?
Yeah, not too much. So you've got this funny sound again on your computer. What is it? What are you doing, man? What are you up to?
I'm using my phone, and also I'm trying to be calm dog.
Okay.
MC calm dog. Yeah, that's all that is. Yeah, basically. Big up, everybody.
Big up, Shani.
Hey, so look, Shani, you sound weird. You sound weird, Shani. But
you sound weird, Shani. Like I'm telling you,
you kind of talk loud. You kind of talk loud. You're not take your freedom, Shani. You're not take your freedom. You kind of talk loud.
I don't know what's going on, man.
You know what it was? It was because yesterday. Yeah?
Under the bed.
You know what it was? It was because yesterday everyone was like, "Oh, Miriam D, such a lovely voice. How beautiful a voice." And I was like,
I hear you.
What's going on, Shani, man?
The dog effect. The dog
Shani,
effect.
are you in a panic room?
No, what I'm saying is, can you hear me?
Yeah, man.
Barely.
Yeah, what I'm saying is, yesterday everyone was saying how wonderful and lovely Miriam D's voice was. So I thought, hold on a minute, I want a bit of that.
You kind of copy, Shani. You kind of copy, Shani.
What have you done then? So what have you done?
I've just changed the way I speak. Just more calm.
Nah, this is fucking weird. Something's up.
So weird.
Something's weird, isn't it? I don't know what it is. I can't put my finger on what it is.
Yeah, we want the old voice back.
Yeah, are you feeling more congested than usual?
Yes, I probably would say so. I
Sorry?
would say so. That's why I was coming to talk on. Well, that's what I was going to say. That's why I was coming on to talk about the shaitan up the nose, isn't it?
Evolution.
Because I think if anyone knows about it, I do.
Anyone know
Everyone knows about it.
Get it? Knows about it? Get it?
Shaitan on the nose thing, yeah. The way I worked it out is this, yeah. Back in the days, they knew that mucus was the cause of disease, and disease in its own way was a form of that. Bacteria is a jinn. Bacteria or germs are jinns, or some form of jinns that cause disease on mankind. And I think that that's what they actually are in some way. I think they actually related. So when they're telling you about washing out the devil from your nose, people think, you're being silly. But it's the same as the people that used to believe when you sneezed, you was projecting, you was getting rid of, exercising the spirit from you. So it's the same kind of thing. But when you sneeze, mucus comes out your nose.
So it's a hygienic thing then.
That's the thing. And
No,
you've
I
got to
think
remember, when you're in
I
the
think
sleep
it's like
state,
a deeply scientific / spiritual, like a lot of people believe that illness is caused by spirits. Put it that way. So there's a link.
with the shaitan thing as well, like you're so right there, because when you
Can't talk
sleep,
to someone else and make them talk to me, translate it. I'm not
no,
listening.
when you sleep, yeah,
La 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 la.
when you sleep, so basically when you sleep,
There you
right?
There you go.
When you sleep, you're congested. Your body goes into like a congestion, like your nasal passage gets congested. Obviously, it does that to kind of protect your insides and whatever, but also it's a build up of mucus. So it's said in the hadith, after you wake, do ablution. Oh my gosh, I can't even speak. Can't even think of words. Yeah, clean out your nose, isn't it? And that's it. And exactly that, to get the mucus out. And it's so simple. So I don't see. And the thing is, also you've got to think of this. One second. In this argument, Sarah was saying to the guy, "What is shaitan?" And the guy couldn't even answer what shaitan was, right? So Sarah went and Googled it, and then was like, "It's a form of this, blah blah." And then he's like, "So you can feel shaitan, but we got to remember that shaitan within Islam is a smokeless fire." So how are you going to feel smoke up your nose or a sort or air or whatever up it was just silly. And I feel like the guy he was trying to debate with literally lacked knowledge like crazy.
Is this
So that's what
smokeless
makes
fire or smoke fire?
Apparently, it's actually not good to wash your nose with the water because there's pathogens and bacteria that can find their way up your nose, as well as parasites.
I don't think that's true because they've been doing tea nettle, whatever. The best thing to use is obviously saline solution, than water itself. However, they've been cleaning their noses with water for centuries. People have been cleaning their nose with water.
I mean, the benefits of having boogers is to capture the bacteria. So if you get rid of it, then what's the point?
But that's bogey. But that's the thing. That's what a bogey is actually. So in your nose, you have hairs, okay, all in your nose. And when you've got a bogey in your nose, like a hard one, not that I know about this, but I'm giving you some. It makes it sound like I've got bare hard bogeys, right? But basically, when that happens, that's dirt being collected, and and obviously when you sneeze, your nose is taking is rejecting the mucus and getting it out of your body. So having bogey in your nose isn't actually good for you. You've got that's why people shouldn't shave their nose hair, because the nose hair is the protection. The same way you shouldn't shave your eyebrows or your eyelashes, because that's protection for your eyes.
We shouldn't shave anywhere.
No, you should.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
How come some hair is good and some hair is bad?
You got
I don't think everything bad.
But Muslims are encouraged to their willies and are Muslim women encouraged to shave their genitals as well.
And armpits. Yeah.
Yeah, armpits and privates.
A baby shave when they're born as well.
What is that about?
That's because of bacteria. Because this is the thing, when you get BO, right, stuff, that's because that's the old sweat. No, I'm saying some people. We know some people get BO, innit? That's because old sweat is sitting on the hairs and so on and so forth. And it's huh?
When you shower, you wash it off, innit?
Yeah, but you need to scrub your underarm.
Mm-hmm.
Some people might go shower, yeah. I'm saying some people might go shower, still come out and still smell like BO. But you've washed the underarm.
They don't wash it properly then.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, no.
Some people don't even wash their legs.
How could you wash? How can? Yeah, I know. Let's not talk about them abominations. Abominations.
But if they can't watch the legs, do you think they're gonna watch the armpits? These guys are stinky, man. They just go in there and just. You have to scrub.
I'm just saying, how you gonna wash your armpits and still smell beer? What have you done? What is it you actually did? You did nothing. You failed. Jimmy, you actually failed. You've done nothing.
If the soap doesn't work,
You heard about dry cry, dry
Why
wash.
do we? Why are we? Hold on. Why am I told? Yeah. Oh yeah, keep the beard that could be collecting spit and food and drink. Yeah. But shave your nuts. Why am I being told that?
But the beard, no. The thing is, they're all areas that don't get outside. They're all areas that kind of gather sweat and like they're delicate areas.
Just sweat.
Get infection as
or
well.
just anything else.
This is why you get a towel or you get stone. You get stone and you scrub, and then you're good.
You get what?
But this is the thing.
A stone.
It's also easier to clean
and
when
what?
there's not.
And soap.
Punistone.
What are you talking about?
No, you know the stones that get rid of bacteria.
Punistone.
Where?
Those ones that hurt.
On your nuts?
No.
Bro,
They hurt.
We're talking about the armpits, bro. We're not talking about that.
No, you're not armpits.
You scrubbing your armpits with a stone?
No. Zulu. What are you talking about?
Zulu.
Bro, you can scrub your whole body with a stone.
What type of stone?
It's the African stones, the ones that have pores on them.
Yeah,
but
Those hurt, bro.
On the body.
Punistone.
That's how you proper clean though, because that stuff it rips all the.
They're like
that's how you proper bath.
That's abuse. That's self-abuse. Like that's not.
No, to be fair, it's not. But that stone's not. I don't really feel like that stone's meant for the whole body. I mean,
it's not for the whole body.
What?
For your skin,
What?
like if you're tough skin, it's not for the whole body.
Tough
You can't use it for your face. You can't use it like for your feet.
My mom definitely had one of those stones.
No, you can
But
use
then
it.
you got like the netting, and then you got the coral. You know the coral? That's even that's tough.
Yeah,
that's fucking tough as fuck.
Bro, that shit hurts,
tough
man.
enough.
Yeah, like
You get me?
a raw sponge. Like a real sponge.
Yeah, the raw coral
But your
sponge.
skin is super smooth after that. Super smooth.
That's cool. I'm cool with that. Lava that up.
That's how you bath, man. You can't be using your hands with like white people in the shower. They just hands. Use a proper freaking. You know what I mean?
If you don't wash with friction, you're not really wash. You're not really clean still. Like and shower gel doesn't wash you. That's a fact. Even when you use a good scrub like device, if you're using shower gel, it don't really cut through the
it doesn't at all.
It don't.
You have to have a pre-wash, then have to wash the shower gel by the scrubber.
That's true, Beefy. You do a pre-wash.
Listen, let's do a challenge. Here's a challenge. Here's a challenge. I'll give you 5 minutes to come back to the camera with what you washed with. That's it.
Okay.
And I'm not even asking. If you can't do it, then we know what time it is, isn't it? I'm not even asking.
I can't do it.
Yes, you
look where I am.
You can. Where are you? What do you mean? You're at home, man. Listen. I'm coming back. Huh? 5 minutes. If you can't do it, we know who's the tramp and who's not. I'll be back.
Are we
know who's the tramp and who's not. I'll be back.
Oh man. I'll just type in the chat while I shower it.
Can you see?
I can't see it. Is that flannel?
Yeah, but it's a kisser. It's just like a mitt.
Yeah, but then that's not frictionless, is it? If that's a word.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. It's thick. I don't know. Like it's not soft.
Is it?
But it is soft. But it's not soft as in like.
Is it thick?
It's thick, yeah.
Okay.
I'm walking around. I'm just rolling my split, bro.
Rich, that looks like a kitchen towel, bro. What's going on?
Guess what we could? It's a washcloth.
Like you don't have nothing to wash with. That's how I know. You know, yeah, that's not a towel. That's a towel or something.
That's a washcloth.
No, get out. That's not a washcloth, bro.
That's a washcloth.
You ain't used that either.
I promise, no bullshit.
Sorry.
It's a washcloth. I don't use it. Look.
You're out. Let me show this. You ain't used this.
That's a kitchen towel, bro.
This? What is this?
It's a washcloth.
This
Look,
never been used before.
I'm in my bed though, bro. I'm not trying to show too much because I'm in my fucking bed. But
that's never been used before, Born Rich.
No, it's clean.
What is that, Born
white
Rich?
and yellow. Look at the stains while we're washing it and bleaching it.
What kind of? Nah, man. You can show me some half-baked flannel as well, bro. You're a big man. Flannel.
That's a washcloth. I don't understand what y'all wash with, bro.
No, man.
Y'all can't
use flannel, bro.
Man.
Bro,
only I don't use flannel, bro.
Nah, the next one that's frictionless. Come on, man.
Bro, man. Get me. Get me like
one cloth.
Yeah.
Okay.
Trust me. You looking at one of them?
You got to
you have a
remember.
wash like one of them rape victims in one of them movies when they get them off me. Nah, that's not even funny.
Right, I know. That's a
Mohib said, "Put away your carnival outfit."
Your mom's at your arm's house.
No, listen, yeah. But Born Rich, to be fair, Born Rich lives in a soft water area, innit? So you don't really need to scrub up his skin like that.
Why? Because what? Why? Why is soft
Because
water?
they live soft water. They don't have that. It's soft.
So what's that
This
mean?
is why black.
That's why you
do
need
something hard.
That's how you need to scrub even more. About soft water. What's that? That sounds like pussy water. Pussy or water. What's this? Huh?
It's soy boy water.
Your water's what? You got some pussy water? What's going on?
No, our water comes from the Gulf. It comes from the Gulf.
I want it hard. Hard.
What's the big difference?
Yeah, our water go from Mexico. It's a softer water.
Yeah,
Water
and also you
water.
got to look at black Americans' hair from the day they've been.
Wait, does that mean you get less dirty, Shani? What are you trying to say?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That your skin is nicer. Your skin ain't as tough because it's not got all those chemicals
Who's got
on
tough? No one ain't got no tough skin either.
it. Well, if you ain't got tough skin, why you use a tough cloth?
I have no tough skin, bro.
No,
use the tough cloth.
tough. Yeah, no, ain't no one got no
Listen, when you got soft skin, you need to use soft cloth. That's all I'm saying.
No one's got soft skin.
That don't make sense. That don't make sense. You're so skinny. You got so.
Yes, because on my shower, I've got a converter.
All right.
I've got a converter on my shower. It makes it from half water.
Show us your dead washcloth anyway, man.
Thank you, Shani.
I've already done that.
Yeah, show us again because we never got to see it.
No, that's long. It's not. I'm not even in my own house.
Some little black rag. You're not wearing. You're not in your own house.
I'm in my mum's house.
Oh.
Show us the thing.
What you say, Shani?
Show us the thing or not, Shani. What you don't have a
I
wash?
already did. I'm not going again. People seen it, innit?
I didn't see it.
Well, then you should use eyes.
Come on, man. Come on. You ain't got one. You ain't got a proper
Okay, I
one.
got one.
You can't stand up to the inspection. Can we see
Listen, I already showed you. I don't care.
that you used before, yeah?
I literally used it about an hour and a half ago.
So it's wet then.
Yeah, I just showed you it was wet.
Show us. Don't try and run it under the sink either, under the tap.
Listen, I've taken it out the wash basket. It's ready to go in with the washing.
Well, you wash it every day.
No, Mum's got loads. But what I'm saying, look, I'll show you. There's loads.
Wait.
Jeez, man.
But they're for guests.
Loads. Oh, now you're gonna show us unused ones and say that it's just like the one that you've been using. That's slick still.
Listen.
So you share first clothes, Shani?
Okay, these are for guests. Obviously, I can't even show you like there.
That's a lot.
What is that? What is this? Some soft kind of cloth, silk.
That's what I just showed. Okay. That's the one I just showed.
That's whack. That's whack. Yeah.
It's not soft.
I think I got one.
That's soft. Come on, man. Let's be real. Let's be real. That's silk.
It's really hot.
You get a bit of soap on that, and that's slick. Like that's just gliding. There's no friction being caused by that. Come on, man.
Shut up. It is. It's tough.
You know it as well.
No, it's tough. And also, listen, you got to understand. Like I just said, I've got a soft water converter, so I don't need to scrub off my beautiful soft skin.
The soft water doesn't make the dirt soft.
Can you actually do that?
Yes, but soft water. You want to use a soft cloth. You want to use a soft cloth with a soft water, bro.
Soft water, hard water. You still gotta scrub.
Soft, yeah. You need hard cloth with soft water, cool. Hard cloth with hard water, cool. Soft cloth, never a soft cloth. You just gliding across the surface of dirt. Yeah. Come on.
Listen,
it don't matter. It don't matter if I'm clean or not to you, Jez. You never gonna have to kiss me or do anything to know how clean I am.
Why would you even think about that, Bonrich?
I know.
That's what I'm saying, but why would a man? Why is a man telling me I'm not clean enough?
You know what? For too long, they've shamed us into not caring about ourselves. And I'm saying, that's my brother. As a fellow black man, I care about you, man. I don't want you to be out there working and people say, "Oh, Born Rich smells funny" behind your back. Because how people take you is how they take me. Yeah, you might be 2,000 miles away, but you're still my brother, and you're still a reflection of me, brother. Namaste. Namaste.
Power to the people.
Kwanzaa.
Now I must stay the fuck out of your business. Hey, but yeah, man, that's why, man.
Get that stone, bro.
We just went through Kwanzaa. You think I'm gonna forget my brothers?
You've got years of
Kwanzaa. Nothing. Did you learn nothing from Kwanzaa?
Whole 2 weeks of
years of
Christmas.
residue.
I mean, Kwanzaa. Nothing.
You need to clean that shit off.
Did you learn nothing?
Years of residue just left there on your skin. Clean that shit up, man.
Yeah, man. Scrub, man. Look, man, scrub.
Yeah, I gotta go get a knit joint.
We exfoliate. So in my house, I exfoliate. I do dry brushing.
Please, though, please. Rather than fight, just wash properly.
Listen, do you know about dry brushing?
Dry brushing? Bro, just wash. You have to do that.
What is a dry brush?
Why do you have to do that?
Dry brushing.
When you use soft water and soft sponge, yeah, you need to end up dry brushing. The hell is dry brushing?
Yeah, I told you. I think about dry crying, dry washing, dry brushing. This is madness.
Right, I've got this circle brush, right? It's a flat circle brush, kind of look like a horse brush, innit? And then you circle, like you exfoliate in circles all up your body, dry skin. Then you go into the shower, and then obviously your skin's all nice and soft and whatever, and then you like wash it. But also use doo-doo soap, or you can use Beldy soap, which is black soap.
Bleach up them skin.
You're talking about the African black soap?
I'm out. We're out.
Yes, but there's another different. There's a North African black soap as well, the Beldy soap.
Yeah, I heard doo-doo, and I was like, nah.
Doo-doo soap. Who's that? Who's showing the doo-doo soap?
That doo-doo soap right there. Who is that?
Who's that?
It's me.
Yes.
Yeah, we don't got that in America.
We
don't do nothing with doo-doo. Nothing doo-doo in America.
Doo-doo soap. Is that fluoride free? I need some fluoride free toothpaste, man.
So after you do that, and you do that only a little, do you know what I mean? You don't have to do that all the time on your skin. Then you get soft skin. Then you can use soft flannel. Okay, with a little bit of rough.
Like, you don't understand. Hard flannel makes soft skin. Soft skin does not. Soft flannel does not exfoliate. Like, what is wrong with you?
Rashy pump?
You lot don't even know. Like, that's how I know you lot is like new to washing. It sounds like.
I'm telling you, bro. There's at least 3 years of residue. At least maybe 5 years of residue just laying on the skin.
It's kind of like you lot that think you're clean and you smell funny. You smell like the old jacket in the cupboard. Like, come on. Give me, last year's jacket. It smells like last year.
I think a clay bath is needed.
Yeah, you need to scrub. You need also levels. Steam room, you need peeling, you need exfoliating, all of that.
My skin is so soft.
Yeah. You don't even need to what?
Cream it.
Okay, nah, that's it now.
No, it's true. It's the oil layer. There's literally a layer of oil, a crust. Man. Fermented
Vaseline.
Fermented skin.
What creams do you guys use?
No cream. I don't use no bad.
I just use cotton.
Man don't know no cream.
Oil. Yeah, from the tub. Or I've got this. This nice and blended cream. I got this poshy cream that I've got.
White
You
people.
got push cream, yeah?
White people
Yeah, I
cream.
got some posh cream. I don't even. I don't know what it's called.
Astro and them thing there. Allow it, Nivea. You use Nivea.
No, it ain't Nivea. It's some like like boutique cream.
Body butter. What's that, man?
Body
That's
butter.
gay as hell.
That's gay as hell. That's natural. That's all natural. That's all natural. He said it's gay as hell.
What kind of gay cosmetics you using?
Nah, man, that's all natural ingredients.
Putting butter on their body now? Oh,
natural, man, natural coconut. Natural
body butter. What the fuck?
It's made out of coconut. A coconut and aloe vera.
Yo,
bro.
Or something, man. Are you
haters, man? I don't know if y'all was born haters.
You got a loyalty card at the body shop or something? What the fuck, man? Yes, nigga. Body
butter.
Hey,
1 second, homie. Let me finish putting my body butter on. I'll be
Yo, killer, we outside.
Yeah.
Hey, man, I'm just applying my body butter.
Is that what the booty warrior uses?
I just got done exfoliating.
You find that in the glove compartment of a booty goon's car.
Oh, fuck you.
We can do this the hard way, or we can do this the easy way.
I'm not gonna lie. That sound like a dessert after you had some booty soup. You get some body butter.
Y'all fucked up, man. I ain't know my body butter.
Can I get the booty soup with some batty bread and some body?
Y'all better quit playing, man. My skin's soft. My skin's soft as hell when I walk out with that, boy.
Booty soup and batty bread.
You know what, man? Does anyone have shea butter at home, like real shea butter?
Yeah.
And you find it's really quite difficult to like put into your, say you want to put in your hair or on your body, right?
Yes, you have to melt it.
Not really.
So what I'm gonna give you a tip, yeah. What to do? Put it in a bain marie, you know, with the hot water underneath, and then the.
What's that?
What's that?
That's too posh.
A bain marie. It's when you put.
It's kind of
yeah, when you put hot water at the bottom.
You bathing in blood and
plate on top of it.
That's adrenochrome ambery. To get us to do a ritual, guys. Don't fall for it, man. What is this shit? Put it in the what?
Put the hot water in a pan, then put a glass bowl and a plastic bowl on top of it, yeah? And then put your shea butter in the bowl or your coconut oil in the bowl. Then when it's all melted, no, it's not. Listen, so when it's all melted, what you do is you get a whisk. Don't do a hand whisk. Use an electric whisk. Whisk it. That way, you'll make oh my gosh, my words are gone. You'll make body butter. That's how you make body butter.
There you go.
Doesn't it solidify again though? What's the point or what?
No, it doesn't. That's the thing. It doesn't. It turns into it's hard, but it's not. It's whipped, so it's soft, so it's spreadable.
Okay.
Yeah, just so you know.
Just don't want it to get hard again.
But what is it?
See, all these different ways to put oil in the skin, but no ways to actually wash yourself.
Hey, you can't wash off body butter with cold water.
Yeah, come on, man. You got oil, you got dirt, you got yesterday, you got a bit yesterday, last year, and body butter. All nah, man.
For that, mate.
Here's a trick here. Here's a trick. Yeah, wet your arm. Yeah, go there now. Wet your arm with some water. Yeah, they get wet, and then take your fingernails and drag it down your arm, and then look at your fingernails, and that's why you. Yeah.
Do you know how soft my skin is? That would just.
Yeah, I said that, didn't it? Do what I said. Wet your arm, take your fingernails, and just drag them down that wet bit of your arm, and then look at your fingernails and tell me
that will rip my skin.
No, it won't rip your skin, man.
It is. My skin is so soft.
So soft. Yeah, she acting like she gets cut by the wind or something. Like, you know, what's going
It's
on? Soft, like, no.
I don't go out in the snow.
Huh?
I don't go out in the snow. It burns my skin.
Yeah, I feel you. I feel you, Shirley. I feel you, Shirley. Make sure you take care of the back of them heels, though.
Them heels? No, we know.
Listen.
We know it's slightly more robust. A bit more weathered. Yeah, a bit more weathered. Yeah, we know.
No, my foot's soft like baby foot because I
don't
use.
know, Shani. Shani, as a
I know,
man.
you know why? Because I use these acid things on them.
Use what?
You know the acid socks.
Acid.
Acid.
Whoa. Probably got some acid socks. They're so sick.
Listen, you put your foot in this like little plastic bag thing.
Does it come with
Does
it come with like an electric scooter so you don't have to step on the floor as well? Yeah.
No, you just have to put your feet up for a bit.
Yeah.
You put your feet up for about an hour.
Hoverboard.
And then what happens is, a week later, all your skin peels off your foot.
Oh, that sounds disgusting, but.
Yeah, come with a hoverboard.
Yeah, it's not a very nice process because you like take your sock off and there'll be bare skin in your sock.
But you know what? I'm not gonna lie, it's true. I actually heard about this. As she's saying it, I've actually heard about this stuff that you put. Well, I don't know if it was a sock or what, but you put something on your foot and it just peels all your foot over a few days, isn't it?
Yeah, a week later,
Is
all
it
the
like those
skin.
fishes that eat your dead skin? Those little fishes.
Oh yeah.
No.
Yeah, the fish.
Those are dangerous.
Yeah, I saw that.
They're toxic, innit?
They were giving people infections and stuff. That's why they stopped using them. That's why the salons don't use them anymore because it was giving people infections. But yeah, no, this thing, I'm telling you, it's called, I don't know what they're called, the brand is, there's different brands, but try it out while you're in lockdown. It's the best time. You put, they come little booty things, you put them on your feet 1 hour, that's it, then you rinse your feet off, and that's it. 1 week later, you're going to notice all the hard skin on your foot just peeling off, like big, thick, I'm talking big white layers of skin just coming off your foot. And then they're super soft. Okay. Shani's tips for soft skin, yeah?
Nah, Shani, we know your skin's tough.
That's too expensive.
We know you got tough skin. We've seen it, bro.
You know what? I noticed last night. I think I'm getting vitiligo because the pigment on my... Yeah, I know. The pigment on my little toe and the toe next to it is gone.
It's like, that's it.
It's gone. The
You got
pigment's
leprosy. You got leprosy. You got Canaanite now. You got leprosy.
Ah, fuck's sake, Zulu.
You're Canaanite. Edomite.
Oh, shit, man. Man called me Edomite, you know. That is fucked up, Zulu.
That's Canaanite, man. There's leprosy in it. That's what it is.
I don't know, but I literally, my toe is white.
Yeah, that's leprosy, man.
Zulu, yeah.
And when did you notice it? When did you notice
I noticed it last year.
The last year?
Huh?
What did you say? The last year?
I just last night. I noticed it last night. I was talking to my mum, and I said, "Mum, look at my foot." I was like, "Where's the pigment's gone off of one toe, like 2 toes on my right
I think
foot."
maybe you're reacting to something you're using, like a product.
Yeah.
No.
I
don't use any products on the skin.
Like a cream, or you just use that because maybe you're reacting to it, innit? You might be allergic or something.
Them socks you're using, you know? You say use them socks, they take your skin off, bro.
I said, yes,
Fucking up your pigment, man. Now the acid socks, man.
Don't be looking like Michael Jackson.
Acid socks.
Release all your skin, man.
Your skin was moonwalking off your feet. Your skin was moonwalking off your toes, bro.
Basically, the thing is, I haven't used the acid socks in like maybe a year because it's quite traumatizing, the mess. Like I said, you'll wake up in the morning, you have like dead skin all on your bed sheets, and you take your sock off, you've got dead skin all in your sock. It's a bit nasty.
I think you need to go find your skin in your socks.
What happened to a good old-fashioned bar of soap in and out of the shower, and then that's it? What happened to that?
This is like
They don't have to wash properly. They need all these other things. Bring them like. If you just wash properly, all of this shit, this extra shit, you wouldn't need. Facts. This is actual facts. Yeah, if you did exfoliate in the bath when you were scrubbing in the shower with hot water, when you step out, you'll be good. You're gonna be smooth. You cream your skin with the appropriate stuff. Yeah, not Nivea. Yeah, not Astral. Doesn't protect or doesn't protect or whatever they say. That you get me? No oil of nothing. Oil of Ulay. None of them batty man.
Palmer butter, shea butter, coconut oil.
Like, you know what? Fuck Palmer's as a company. You can't really fuck.
Bro, that shit is dangerous, bro. It makes my skin itch.
Fuck Palmer.
Just use the coconut oil that you can buy for like cooking.
All right,
So-
sure.
That's good. No, that's true. The coconut oil is good.
No, what's your hard skin and coconut oil is drying as well. It dries out real black people's skin. I don't know about you lot.
No, that's what I was going to say.
Wait, defense. Can we throw Shani away, please? No, defense. Can we throw Shani away?
How does it dry?
That's what I was just about to say. Throw this gal away.
No, I was going to say, I can't
Get away, man. Huh?
What coconut oil are you using, bro?
No, coconut oil does dry out your skin, man. Of course
It makes my hair turn to wire, like actual wire, if I put it on my hair.
Yeah. It's bad for my hair. It's bad for my hair still.
It's true though, gentlemen. That shit, man, it dries out your skin proper.
Yeah, it's because it's got a certain protein in it, and some of us absorb that protein, and some of us don't really absorb it. So my skin, I don't really absorb it. Yeah, my hair is bad for my hair and shit. I didn't realize that. Why is my shit like this? But yeah, if you mix it. I mix it with shea butter. That's what I do. I blend it, whisk it in the thing. You see me make it a few times.
You can't put it on your face though, because coconut oil is not good.
Yeah, of course you can. What are you talking about?
You get hair spots and just
Yeah, you need to wash your face properly, bro.
Yeah, but you can't leave it on your skin. You can't leave it on your face.
What? Yeah, you can. You definitely
If he's already got oily skin, he doesn't want to put oil on his skin. Like if he's got oily face, he doesn't want to put more oil on his face. That's what he doesn't want to do.
That might be.
Yeah, but my thing is, if you had a proper wash, how could you have an oily face?
No,
on your face is face scrub.
I don't get it.
You cannot.
I've never come away from a proper wash feeling oily. So you lot tell me what are you lot doing?
Nah, mine's not oily. Mine's dry. My face is dry.
Nah, you said.
I've never said that it's oily.
Alright, you ain't got the oily face. Nah, because Shani said that your face is mad oily.
Nah, I don't know, but Shani, that's
You were saying about spots though, and you only get spots if you've got an oily face.
No, because
oil or dirt. Oil or dirt causes spots.
Coconut oil on my face. You just
really, which one is it? Oil or dirt that's causing
There's
the
no
spots?
dirt. I bath every day. I use stones and shit, bro. I'm
These
properly.
stones, bricks from outside. Huh? You're always getting kicked out of construction sites for stealing bricks and that, yeah? What's going on?
I use concrete, man.
Use concrete to wash. Granite. Yeah, I hear you still. So what's giving you spots though? That's what we want to know, innit?
I think it's the oil, man.
It's the oil.
I had to ditch all these oils. I had to get special face cream, man, because I can't use none of this.
What's the face cream good?
It's some what's it called? The Aldi Nineveh something.
Is it Nivea?
Yeah.
You use Nivea? No. Wait, using white man Nivea.
Bro, white man shit works, man.
Is it you rely on the white man to hydrate your skin. You ain't free. You stick to the white man skincare regime.
Edomite, man.
I'm not Edomite.
Edomite cream, bro.
I'm not Edomite.
With your far right skincare routine. Mad thing. Yeah? Imagine man was shopping. He went to grab the last Nivea, and he ended up in a tug of war with Tommy Robinson. Like, mad thing. Get me? Yeah. Yeah, you and Tommy Robinson using the same.
I'll use the Vaseline. You know the cocoa butter Vaseline.
Vaseline. Oh yeah, get out, man.
Bro.
No, the cocoa butter.
Vaseline, bro.
The cocoa butter.
Get out.
Nah,
Get
not
out.
petroleum jelly. Not
Get
petroleum
out,
jelly.
bro.
No,
Huh?
not petroleum jelly. The coconut butter one, bro.
I was gonna
Not
say,
just
man.
petroleum jelly.
Coconut butter Vaseline.
Yeah, like it's like a
Get out.
normal cream.
Get out, man. Just get out.
It's better
I
than
don't know what
petroleum
that is.
jelly. I don't use
Get
petroleum
out.
jelly.
What is that? What is that? Coconut butter Vaseline.
It's just cream.
Get out. Get out. Get out. They've made a whole man. What I'm saying,
I can't
Nivea,
afford
man.
all this shit battles
Telling
on
you,
this
I always
fancy. I
got
can't
these
afford these
Nivea
fancy
things,
things.
you know? Nivea dons.
I can't afford these fancy shea butters. That shit's expensive, bro.
Nah, shit, man. Yeah.
It is, bro. It is, man. It's not cheap. It's not cheap. It's
Bro,
not. It's
Zulu,
not.
bro. You can get a kilo for fucking £10.
That's a lot of money. That's a lot for
white folks. Mary, what do you use? Yeah, don't tell me you use shea butter just to beg it. Yeah, what do you use? Yeah, oil of Ulay. I know you got some of the age predict. That what's it? Astral age. What's wrong with you, that man? Yeah, you got that shit with collagen. With the added collagen and that, the plumper. I know Mary Jane's using plumper. You know, I heard, yeah, there's lip gloss that plumps your lips up. Obviously for the gal in a minute. Amanda don't use lip gloss.
Bro,
But it
can't be
plumps your
healthy
lips.
though, Jits.
Yeah, so like the girls talking about, yeah, when they put it on their lips, it tingles and that.
Nah, man. That don't sound.
Yeah, that sounds cancerous, bro.
It's the poison from bee stings, apparently, ain't it? It's the poison from a bee sting.
Yeah.
Oh, is it?
All right, Mary Jane's talking about she uses jerk cocoa butter. I don't know what's going on. That was jerk and CBD. Jerk and CBD. Yo, I Schiffer, you're Astral, man. We know you're Astral, man.
Brother.
Yeah, Nivea Astral done. Yo, Wagwan. Nivea or Astral, bro? Which one you working with?
What's that?
Nivea or Astral? Oh yeah, you got some skin issues in it. So what are you working with? The Oilatum, yeah? Oilatum double base thing.
The E45.
The E45.
Use E45. No way.
You might as well use Aqueous Queen. You're in the store.
Aqueous all right as well. Aqueous
Yeah,
is all right as well.
that shit. We used to use that in jail to bleach our clothes to turn them different colors.
I don't really like the Aqueous, you know.
Aqueous bleach.
Right.
We used to call it.
So
That's
what
only.
did they say?
That's for people that hate being black, man.
Yeah, no, I like Aqueous Queen because you're right. It's got mad chemicals in it still. The E45 don't bleach your skin.
Bro, E45 is dangerous, bro. I wouldn't trust that shit.
And that's for fucking white people as well, bro.
Bro,
I'm gonna be honest.
That's
I'm
not
gonna be
for black
honest.
skin,
Yeah.
man.
I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, the E45 actually helped. It helped a lot still. So I ain't knocking it. But I just wanted to say the likes, like they're kind of half and half, man. Half of the audience is liking. I don't know what's going on out there. And I swear there was a man on the show the other day that wears lip gloss.
Oh yeah, that
one that you were speaking for.
That rapper
No,
dude.
that's your homie. That's your homie, man.
No, that's
your
your.
homie,
You were speaking for him with the cross dressing.
It definitely did sound like you was voting for him, though. I'm not gonna lie.
How could I be voting for someone? Is he gonna be the president? Is he gonna
Nah,
be
just like he sounded like you was definitely putting his name down in the box.
No, Schiffer said yeah. Schiffer said yeah, bro. Because I was thinking I thought you was talking about that, bro. I agree with you. I'm like, oh,
you.
Bro,
Let's be honest about this. Hold
You
on, let's
agreed
be
with
honest
a lot
about
of stuff.
First
All
and
right,
foremost,
hold on one
first
second,
and
because
foremost.
Schiffer just made a good point. Yo, hit the like button, please, family. Let's get these likes up. We got 20 dislikes. We ain't done that to be disliked. They just hate the fact that we're on and we're just having fun and laughing. We ain't got done nothing to be ashamed of, family. So let's just hit this like button. Let's get the likes moving. Get up because we got 107 people watching. Let's get up to a nice. Thank you for letting us know, Schiffer. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
While we were sleeping, catching jokes, the haters is busy. The haters is busy, man. But whatever, innit? We don't have to worry about them. Big ups to everyone hitting the like button. Much appreciated, family. Really appreciate that.
Can I say one thing as well?
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, so obviously, you know, you tried to ascribe this guy to me, yeah, but you're the one who invited the transvestite to your show. I swear, it's Maku's brethren, and
That's
he's
not
got a
even
butt.
true.
He's got
Where
a butt fetish like
did he tell you that he was invited?
Yeah, man, he defends his people, isn't it?
Oh, stop it.
He wasn't invited. He wasn't invited. But nah, we can play it back because you definitely understood where it's coming from. A lot of the stuff you were saying was making sense according to you. You was even defending him.
Do you know what I did understand? You know what I did understand?
Defending him in certain places, and
I
like
can tell you what I did understand.
I know. Yeah, I know, but we understand what you understood.
No, you don't understand what I understood.
We just don't understand why you understood what you understood. Yeah, baby.
First and foremost, you don't understand what I understood.
You don't understand what you understand.
We understand that you understood, but we don't understand why you understood.
1 second. Second and foremost.
Understand.
Let me just say one thing.
Let's just get
I
to do
understand.
the mercy dance first. Let's do the mercy dance.
I understand you. First and foremost, you have a transvestite on the show, who wears dresses, and makeup and them thing, like I understand that much. The rest of the stuff, I didn't really understand it. I understood the words he was saying, but I felt like he contradicted himself a couple of times. So I don't know how you think I'm voting for him, but obviously, Zulu's obviously a fan because he sat there and watched the whole show.
You can watch back the video, bro. You were finishing the man's sentences, bro.
Yeah, like,
bro.
At one point, I thought they're definitely going to end up with the same strand of spaghetti. Do you know what I mean?
Let it the chop, bro.
I kind of get that, bro. Yeah, I understand.
I think you're forgetting. Hold on. I think you're forgetting. You man. Hold on. 1 second. This is how I know you man are funny.
Even the man there to tell you like, yo, she for loud.
Let me tell you something. This is how I know you man are funny. This is how I know you man are funny, yeah? Because you see, if Jedi was still in South, you wouldn't talk like this, you know. It's because you're around these funky West London guys, these North London guys who hang around with transvestites and stuff, man. Yeah, it means you have mad behavior. Cause really and truthfully, you know, Stay, that I didn't invite that guy on no show. I didn't even know the guy. That I didn't agree with nothing that you were saying. I just understood the words that you were saying.
Look at this. You know, I'm going to the video now. I don't know why you play these games, you know, Shafa.
We've got the video.
Let me tell you how excited you sounded to chat to this Tony. Yeah, I think you got amnesia. Yeah. I was gonna play something totally different, but let's go there, man.
Bro, the first thing
you was interviewing him. What do you mean I was excited? You was interviewing him, bro. Bro, you silenced everyone. Hold on 1 second. You silenced everyone. You silenced everyone and said, "Hold on, now this is my interview. This is how I'm gonna do my interview." What are you talking about?
No.
Interview with the vampire.
The first thing you said when you came in, here is, "Where's that guy with the lip gloss?" You're still thinking.
Yeah, that brother missed him.
I never said where is he. You said guys don't wear lip gloss, and I said, hold on. I swear there was a guy on your show the other day that wears lip gloss. I told them, Zulu, hold on. Where you from? Which part of London you from? Zulu, which part of London you from? You're one of them. Hold on. You're one of them Camden Town freaky guys, isn't it? You wear the dresses too, innit?
You're on trial.
Be honest. That's why you got the feather picture.
This is your trial, not mine. This is your trial.
You're done out here, Zulu. You're done. You sat there listening to that guy. Bro, you didn't even want to jump on the show. You were sitting there admiring his pictures and stuff. You were probably researching him while we were chatting.
One sock.
No. Not one sock.
That was a football sock.
Black and white. He's wearing black and red.
Yeah, black and red.
On purpose.
Well, yes.
Alright, cool.
Wouldn't it make more sense?
I'm out.
He's swagging. MIC, what's good?
What's happening? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
See, glad to hear me. I'm good, man. I'm good.
You sound excited, Shifa.
You got a bit of you got to turn down your YouTube.
Sorry, the connection. Yeah. I had both the stream and the StreamYard thing running at the same time.
Big up, man. So where you calling from, bro?
I'm from, I'm just my yard. I'm in my flat right now.
What area are you from?
Where am I from? I'm from just North generally. I've lived all over North.
You said Atlantis?
Yes, me.
I was going to say Atlantis.
I told you, man. It's North, man.
See. Big up Lamar, man. Come on, man. I ain't seen you for ages, man.
I'm trying to grow my hair.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. I'm trying to. There's nothing to even talk about in my head right now, but I'm trying to start the lock journey.
Oh, you're trying to lock it up, yeah?
I decided that literally like a month ago. So I was,
Well, who's
yeah,
been
man.
trimming you? What, you been Mark trimming you?
No, no one's been. I've been trimming myself.
You're mad, man. You're
Mm.
mad, man. But James and them still come and check me, innit?
Yeah. When did you see him last?
Last week, I think.
Oh man, yeah, James. He that guy. If he didn't have a trim for more than a few weeks, he's gonna be cooked.
Yeah, he's gonna be. Yeah.
You know what James is like. What's your artist name?
MIC.
I noticed how you
MIC Grime, yeah?
Yeah,
it seems to have come up as MIC Grime.
Go to.
You notice how what?
You man are all caping for Maku.
Where's the caping? What caping? How?
Over caping.
Hey Shiffer, are you coming? On Saturday?
I'm arriving. I'm not coming.
You're gonna forward, yeah?
I gotta arrive. Man, I'll come now here. Yes.
That was a good one.
I'll be arriving. I had to get you with that one, man. But MIC, before you arrived, these men were over talking about flipping your cross-dressing business and trying to attribute you to me like it was some type of joke. But I had to remind them that you was Maku's brethren and Jedi wanted to interview you the other day. It wasn't me. So, you know, big up to yourself.
Who are you bigging up?
Where's MIC? I thought you was here.
Wow.
Where's the gift, Jay? Where's the gift?
Wow.
Are you playing the video,
Someone clip this. Oh my god. What is it? Full hallucination. Mad
That was a good reach. It was a good reach.
Man's like,
it was a good reach.
What happened? That's scary.
That was a good reach.
Yo.
That was a good reach. I see what you did just there. What you did right there. I see you know what? That was crafty. But you know what? As far as I know, the guy was here talking to I
can't breathe.
That was
I thought you left. I just come to realize you're still here. Nah, do you know what? That was a good trick you played there. Still, good trick.
Bro, I thought it was fully in the It's like, yeah, what's up, MIC? Yeah, sorry about that, bro. Yeah, you know, it's like, bro, who you talking to?
No one never said sorry about nothing, bro. No one never says sorry about nothing. I don't need to be sorry. You man need to be sorry. So sorry, God. Remember. Hold on. Remember, that's your day-to-day party, fam. Remember,
you can't deny this is live. Recorded.
London man, innit? That's the kind of thing that you roll.
I got goosebumps just then, you know, like a ghost was just in the room. Like, yo, what the fuck was that? Hold on. Was you having a full conversation with your fantasy or with your memory? What was it?
It was you and a monkey. You and it.
You need to allow whatever.
Let's just all confirm he's not in the call. Everyone, he's not in the call.
Yeah, Schiffer, man.
On the call. Perfect.
It's not here, Schiffer.
Let's take the L.
MIC is looking for a defense, looking for you and that monkey.
Bro. That's your man.
MIC is looking for a Jedi.
Bro.
I told man, I don't enjoy it. None of you man saying my name, you know. Every time one of you say my name, even in conversation, it kind of jars me, bro. Like, I hate hearing anyone say the word Jedi. Like, just chill out. Like, you get me? Don't put me in none of your songs. Don't put me in none of your examples. Maku tried to use me in an example. Like, no, just allow me from that one.
You know you man are Listen, you know you got MIC on here because you want to invite him to the studio. You're just here lying to your brethren, man. Talk the truth, man. Talk the truth. Are you happy for that? Yes. Not London. Represent
the rest of this
video. Go down. Go to that one. Oblique with MIC. If you want to watch anything. But I wanted to talk to you guys, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I wanted to talk because I've you know, it's been when did I see you last?
When did that come, you know?
That was about a year, almost 2 years ago, man.
Yeah, yeah. I've been, you know, it's like I was like reflecting recently on that conversation.
Yeah.
I just wanted to like pick your lot's brains because I don't know. There's like at the
See,
time
I told you
it's
your
the thing where like I was hearing what you were saying and I was like, oh yes, no problem. I'm just thinking. But you guys, like, let me explain why I even wanted to speak to you guys because you know, like you probably remember what the dialogue that we had.
Not really, you know, not fully. Get me, but like, yeah, man, enlighten us, man.
Yeah, well, okay. So the dialogue we had before was that you watched the
ain't
video.
helping nobody.
I would have started laughing if I was in the I would have started laughing.
Ain't helping no one. I don't remember shit. I don't know nothing. Like, what have you got to say, G?
He said, no, not really. No, not really. I remember that. What you said?
I don't know how you held composure. I would have just burst out laughing.
Yeah, like I'm like, yo, where? Like, and he goes on for a while. It was an awkward intro. He goes on for a while, and then Macri just comes out with like he just starts broaching.
This video
here.
Yeah. You watched this video, and then you were talking to me about like he will. I don't know. It kind of felt like I don't know. It didn't. It felt like I didn't really. I left that conversation not really feeling like I had expressed myself how I wanted to be honest.
Right.
Yeah, and also like there's just a few things. There's a few like you know
Yeah,
I've known Mike for a long
that's
time.
right,
You know? I've known Mike for years now. Like I was going to Mike when I was a teenager, and I don't know. Like I've actually looked up to you and Marcus a lot.
Of course.
Like just coming through. Like that's like I haven't got like my family is just predominantly women, so I've got. And then there's my dad and a couple uncles, but they've never really been too involved with guiding me. So it's usually been if I'm gonna get guidance from like an older black man. The only you guys are pretty much at one point were like the only black man that I knew that are like above the age of like 30. Aside from like because obviously when I stopped being a witness as well, like for those of you maybe listening.
And when did when did that happen?
When did I stop being one?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm 29 now, so it would have been about 6 or 7 years ago.
Okay.
But yeah, so I was like, it's a thing where like I really like looked up to you, even when I'll come to the bar and you lot would be like putting me onto certain stuff in terms of like history and stuff. I was, you know, my ears were open, my ears and mind were open up like a lot to what you guys think and what you do. But I left that conversation just feeling a bit disappointed. But it wasn't the thing. The disappointment wasn't so like it was more like I didn't feel like I don't know. I think I could have definitely expressed myself better. I definitely could have. I
think the bottom line was if they wanted to know what your sexual orientation was.
Yeah, because and also bear in mind I went home and I was still pre-ing the live, so I was you were talking to that guy. He kind of was saying a few things that I
say something.
I don't think he was saying it as like.
Spit it out
articulately as I would.
Here we go. Let's get in there.
He kind of just seemed like he had a bee in his. I agreed with a lot of what he was saying.
Yeah,
but he kind of seemed like he had a bee in his bonnet a bit in terms of
what
he wasn't. He didn't really.
Remember the conversation? Run away?
Not really. No.
When he was saying, if a black man.
Schiffer, why did you run? I'm phoning you, bro. You can't run up, bruh. You can't just run away. His girl was in the room. Oh, he's in.
You know that?
He's gonna get in trouble.
You know
Did she tell him off?
Man, isn't it? Yeah, man. He's on the man, isn't it? So yeah, man.
Oh shit. Okay, makes sense.
In the room.
He might not be allowed to live stream today, and if he's listening now, he has to turn it down. He has to put it on mute because he never knows. Let's phone him. Let's see what he's saying.
Fucking hell, bruh.
Wash them panties, bro.
No, Shiva. What you sent me straight to voicemail? Hold on.
Oh well.
He knew you were calling, fam.
Send off his phone quickly.
How could you have thought he was in the corridor? That's crazy.
Please leave a message. Whatever, Shiva, man.
141 is number.
Oh man, hold on.
141.
What's that call him? Let me what's that call him? Wow. Moving like a real mermaid out here.
Mermaidian movement. Slippery, bro. Slippery.
He's underwater. He can't answer the phone, bro.
Yeah.
He's taking a dip. He's taking a dip.
Ocean.
What Aquaman? Yo, Aquaman, you bet, yo.
I was in the chat, man.
Yo,
While you were listening to you and that monkey. Yeah?
What the fuck? Right, he's talking in fucking riddles again, man. Oh.
What's up with you and Schiffer defense?
Yeah.
On your case?
Nothing, man. Nothing still. It's banter, innit?
Alright, cool, man. Let's go, man. Let's go. You here now, Shif, yeah?
I'm playing Call of Duty, man.
Yeah, but what are you saying now about the Call of Duty thing? Mad important right now. Or is it a good distraction? I know it's when you put Call of Duty on, it's because you want somewhere to run to. Like you want. You know when the live stream can be a bit peppery, is that you need to have a safe zone. Yeah, a comfort zone. Is this your? Is that your comfort zone?
There's no Call of Duty underwater.
Yeah?
Let's get back to the surface now.
Schiffer.
It's security blanket, man.
Schiffer's not sure what he said to the guy. You know, he's not even sure. Schiffer, like I'm gonna tell you now. Parts of this interview sounded like he was flirting with the guy. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna say it. I don't believe in holding back. You get me? So I'm gonna. You get me? You sound like you're very flirtatious with this guy, with borderline. That's why I tried to separate you, like, you know, kindred spirits, twin flames on that. You get me? I didn't want that.
Didn't like the flame.
Yeah, when you like burning down the whole house with your attention. Yeah, your energy.
Your rhetoric.
No Schiffer.
He's playing Call of Duty, guys. He's very, very busy playing Call of Duty. I don't think this is a day you're gonna win. I think you should reform and come back tomorrow. I don't think.
So hold on.
Yeah.
T-Pain, yeah. So T-Pain went from in love with a stripper to in love with a cross-dresser to trying to run his mouth to Schiffer, but it's just not gonna work. Cause listen, I'm gonna jump off because I'm playing Call of Duty anyway.
I know you are.
Remember your track. You and that monkey.
Run off. You could pause Call of Duty so we could just get to the part where you start flirting with the MC in it. But you wanna run off?
It's all you and that monkey right now.
Why are you running away?
He's going to play Aqua Call of Duty.
Are you in trouble?
Nice. You know what? It's because MIC was listening to you and that monkey while you were chatting to you, man. It just
is your missus shouting at you? Is she telling you off?
No.
I tell her that story. We don't want
you and that monkey.
We don't want you to get in trouble, you know, fam. Like,
yeah, man.
We saying.
No, I'm jumping up though because I want to play this game, man. I'm enjoying it, but I'll holler you, man, back after.
It's really you want to play right now, though, innit, Schiffer?
Because you're not getting
scrutiny.
I don't know what you're saying, bro. Okay.
If you're gonna jump off, I would say if you listen to the stream, keep it in headphones because I don't think you want your missus to hear none of this. What's gonna happen?
Yeah, it's gonna be really surgical, bro. We don't want you to hear
this. X-rated.
The Euro Israelite.
Please don't make her listen. Please, Schiffer. That ain't gonna be nice.
Boys.
All right, let's get to this.
Like
everyone
presents basically what you were saying was if a black man presents in a certain way, why does it mean that he's gay? And then
no, but didn't we explain the Kate Bush thing?
Yeah. But that was even the other thing. Like I was thinking, like in this country, I think that there's a problem generally with the way that the linearity of how black men can.
I think the idea is that the genre that you chose, right? Is basically new romantics, right? Which starts with David Bowie and then moves on to like that Adamant and all that, and then onto Blondie and all of these type of people, right?
But you know that like even aside from that conversation, you must have known even from just like watching me and speaking to me. I'm a music like like aficionado. I listen to so much shit. So the same way that one day I might be coming in and I'm listening to Bowie, I'm listening to Kate Bush and that, I'm listening to Prince, I'm listening to whoever. I might
that was a surprise though. That was a surprise because remember what we used to do? It was a thing of, what are you playing on your phone now?
You
get me? Just plug it straight into the stereo and let's hear. And we heard Kate Bush, bro.
But then in the same, you know who, which American rapper was a big fan of Kate Bush?
Who?
Big Boy.
Who?
From Outkast.
Was he a fan of Prince too?
From I think so. Yeah, I think so. Andre 3000.
Do you rate Prince? No. Do you rate Prince?
Do I rate? Yeah, Prince has got.
No, I'm out. I'm out.
Why?
I would not be investing in this conversation. Not really.
Funny how they
Prince though, man.
You know why they rate Prince? You know why? Look what,
though, man.
But I'm just saying, just getting by Prince fans.
Yeah.
I'm not on it.
Yeah, I don't rate Prince, bro.
Yeah, I don't know about that Big Boy. I don't know about Big Boy either.
He's gay, bro.
So what?
Talented
though, bro.
Yeah, drop Big Boy out of there.
Man.
I do like Outkast though.
Yeah, I fuck with that.
Purple Rain.
Bro. Zulu, man. Just because he's gay then. Bro, that's fucking dumb logic, man. That's dumb logic, though.
Michael Jackson's better than
Zulu,
Prince.
don't break defense heart, please. Not today.
I'm just saying Michael Jackson's better than Prince. That's my opinion.
He probably is still. He probably is.
We already went through that. We already went through that, and yeah, we decided he is. But now
What's gay though?
Who? They're both.
Nah, Michael. I don't know about Michael.
Michael Jackson's gay.
Bro, please stop. Please stop, man. Please stop, man. I'm not having one of these Prince Michael Jackson days, man. You get me? You've done it too much. You are just being silly at this point. Yeah? You're trying to defend like indefensible people. You can't defend Michael Jackson or Prince. You just got to let people say
Michael Jackson is an alpha male, bro.
Oh, no.
Are you fucking joking?
He's an alpha male, bro.
Rotted. You rather said Michael Jackson is an alpha male.
What bait is compared to that guy, bro?
Zulu, man. I can't believe you said that.
He's joking.
No, forget Prince, man. Prince is a definite bats. You get me? Like, yo. But you still didn't explain your orientation, bro.
My thing is, yeah, like, obviously, this is, you're a grime artist, yeah?
Yeah.
I don't get it. Like, you're wearing a dress, you got makeup on.
Yeah.
Like,
but then, even
why?
to be honest,
Why?
Do you want to hear my?
Who's that?
This is who we're talking to now.
But do you want to hear my?
Yo, is that you, brother?
Let me. Yeah. What's happening?
Yeah.
Is that you in the? Is that you with that dress thing on?
Yeah.
Why though, bro? Like, what's
let me explain.
You got makeup on, cause you got guy liner.
let me.
You got blonde hair, moving like Ric Flair.
The way I see it,
no, it's a Kanye thing. I don't know what's going on.
The way I see it,
I must confess, it looks like a dress.
Let him talk though. Let him talk. He's not. It's not like he's hiding nothing. Like talk.
No.
He's down to talk about the gown.
Yeah, what I was thinking was that I think that the way that a lot of black men, the way that, in fact, even if we take it away from black people and we just look at the way that black people are perceived, I just think it's a bit weird. Like a lot of people's views on like what black people can do with their bodies. It feels to me, I don't know about you guys, but to me, it feels like post-colonial. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I'm saying?
Okay, so you think? Oh, but you're not dressing post-colonial, are you?
When my budget matches it, I will be. But
no, this is the problem though, Lamar. If you're taking this androgynous view of grime, do you get what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
it's gonna be hard to shed it. You get it? Like, if you when you wanna come new and brand new, and I'm the new character. No, this is the real Lamar. Yeah, I don't know, bro. I just don't know.
No, but then
your choice.
But do you understand what I mean in terms of like? Because you could disagree, you could think, I'm not rating it, whatever. That's fine. But it's a thing where, like, a lot of people, the way they see the shit. Give me 1 second. Sorry, yeah, a lot of people, the way that they understand like black expression is, to me, feels very like rooted in like colonial views on all this shit. It feels like an extension of what white people were telling us to think and feel.
They're grime lyrics, but yeah, I just
man waiting for their turn on the mic, DJs, and we inhale it out and we explain this.
Yeah, man. Yeah, when I was about
no.
Like 6
Hold on.
years old, I was
Let me
Transformers.
Let me keep going. I
never tried to.
What did he say? Schiffer's confirming that he used to be into Transformers. Hear that?
Transgenders.
No.
Okay, so and you were into Star Wars, yeah?
Nah.
Wait, you were into Star Wars?
Nah.
How did you get your? Why are you called Jedi then?
From Jediah.
Oh, okay. Okay, I was trying to go. Because I was just thinking. Okay, that makes my whole thing redundant. What I was gonna say. What about you, man?
What? Films, everything, man.
Like,
everything you can imagine. Yeah, I read comics.
Yeah,
books.
And no one at any point,
encyclopedias.
Yeah,
and music, you can't even go there. You get me? ABBA was there. Everything was there, bro. Bob Marley on 10-inch. You get me? Gramophone. I'm dealing with gramophone and that.
Bro, I had bare sisters, man.
I'm on gramophone things, bro. The first hip hop tunes, 1970 something. That's what I'm doing.
I tell you something for free, yeah. My mum never had no David Bowie album.
Nah, no David Bowie.
Neither did mine.
Have David Bowie.
Neither did mine. But it's a thing where
run.
No one. General question to everyone here: was there ever a thing where you were ever like just into something? You were into something in terms of like a film or a TV show?
Yeah, man. Yeah, when I was about
no. Hold on.
Let me Transformers.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh my god.
Code. Transformers is code.
Robots in disguise.
I remember Schiffer was trying to bail this brother out at one point, though. About
something. Like he's still into Transformers.
You could make money from it, but I also,
you know what I mean? You were like the front.
What is this, bruv? What is this, bruv?
Where I'm coming from, like, we don't need another one of them, bro. We don't need one. So obviously, you're just trying to bring it to grime and say,
wait, who do you mean? Sorry,
I can't remember the guy's name. Who's the guy that snitched again? I can't remember. It's 6ix9ine.
Oh, I'm 6. Yeah.
We've already got these guys with their hair like Sheila, like running around. We've already got that, but obviously, it's not. It wasn't in grime. So it's your angle that you are the first in grime to. Because I'm assuming by their transgender guy who does grime, you're not the first then. Because he's
it's not. It's not about being the first or being the best at anything. It's just widening. It's just making more space because there's not enough. There is grime. I don't know if you've been following grime lately or over the last like 5-something years, but there's a reason why. There's a big reason why it's not at like the forefront in terms of popularity anymore. It's not.
Do you think you're a bit of a comedian as well?
Yeah, I like injecting my comedy into my shit.
Do you know the
kinds of coonery?
No, just going to be quiet, Schiffer, man. This ain't your experience, bro. What I don't get. I want to notice it to say that. Wear makeup.
She's cool. She's totally fine with it.
You wear makeup when you're out. Do you ever wear makeup when you're out with her?
We haven't been together long enough because it's been in the pandemic. So
what about your girl before that?
Girl before that.
Or girls in the past?
It's cool.
Your makeup.
Obviously, not all girls would be cool with it, but all
none of them witness girls. Stop it.
Yeah.
Witness girls. Hold on, man. Just tell me about your ex-girls, though. 1 second. Tell me about your ex-girls. Like, how have they felt about you? Like, can I call it cross-dressing? Because to me, that's what it is. You're wearing makeup and women's clothes. That's cross-dressing, G.
And look like no varnish too.
Yeah, wait, what? You don't want to call it cross-dressing.
Do you wear
I
nail
don't want.
varnish as well?
But you admit that you are male wearing women's clothing at times.
Wait, say that again. The last bit.
Do you admit that you are a male that wears women's clothing at times?
What I would admit, because of the way I see clothing, the way I see just society generally, is I wear clothes. I think some people might see them as women's clothes, but I'm a bit more open-minded than that.
But you know it's hold on 1 second. But you know the clothes are made for women,
Exactly.
and you don't mind wearing them. That's a difference from them not being made for women. You know it's women's clothing because we've been using that terminology for this whole interview. So by now we're comfortable with the fact that it's clothes intended for women.
All right. We'll go with that. That's
I make sure I cross this, sir.
All right.
You don't like the term, though. You're uncomfortable with the term.
Yeah, because it's just because it's more than anything.
It's more enhanced.
It's like it's pejorative.
Why are you asking for him? How could you answer, Schiffer? Like, look, no, just going to be quiet, Schiffer, man. This ain't your experience, bro. Like, what? I don't get it.
Help me find the word.
Yeah, you don't quite find the word about him cross-dressing unless you know about cross-dressing too.
Exactly.
Why, sir? I'm just gonna leave that one day. Why, sir?
And let you know about cross-dressing too.
Chino G said, why is Shift flirting?
Shift, man. Jump back on, man. Jump back on. Explain yourself, G.
There's bare parts of it though where you get doing mad things like that.
I don't know nothing about no cross-dressing.
It don't even make no sense. What man would be like dreaming to answer for another? Like, bro, I don't get it.
No one's dreaming, bro.
Let's not lose the point. That's quite an important question. If you can answer that, bro.
I'm not gonna lie. My train of thought's totally gone. What was the initial question?
Fucking hell!
I realized you man couldn't hear me, could you?
No.
I was saying, when he was saying cross-dressing, like there's a more enhanced word in it. Like,
see, why is he? Oh my gosh!
It's more enhanced because if you're dressing like a female, and you feel comfortable like that, that's what they would call you in it. They say you're a transvestite.
Boy, Captain Saberholm.
The cape is doing the caping thing again.
I don't know. Lily Savage, what was it? Big Breakfast back in the day. Remember Lily Savage?
Who's that?
You remember Lily Savage? There was a program called Big Breakfast back in the day, and they used to have a white dress up as a woman, and
I don't remember that still.
I don't know what that is still. I don't know about that.
Permanent amnesia. I don't know nothing, man. Like, what do you know? Like,
I'm not helping you, but
nah, fuck you, you're your own, bro. Nah. Needs to be some white. What? Nah. What are you talking about?
I remember it.
I remember the Lily Savage guy. Old guy.
We don't know about
glasses.
What are we talking about?
And a dog.
Yeah, I remember that.
We don't know about it. But anyway, tell us about your.
The point I'm trying to say is, what we would have called Lily Savage is a transvestite. So, obviously Jedi's saying cross-dresser, but the actual word is transvestite. Is the point I'm making.
I don't know enough about this thing or about.
Me neither, man.
Yeah.
Neither, bro. You get very
transvestite.
No, you know what?
I don't.
We got Schiffer on here to break it down for us, bro.
A transvestite and a cross-dresser, it's men wearing women's clothes, and that's essentially what you do.
That's what it is. Yeah, that's what when I was growing up.
No, man don't just wear women clothes. Man act like woman as well, no?
I don't know about. Well, yeah, they do acting.
Of course, Lily Savage
is
a role, isn't it? So,
yeah, he acts as well. He acts.
Right. So
I just remember when I was growing up here, when I asked a grown-up, why is he dressing like a woman? I was told he's a transvestite. That's what I was told. So I'm going to Google what that is because I've never actually looked it up. Never had
Obviously, the first one is Dame Edna, isn't it? Dame Edna.
I don't know about Damon. I don't know that one, but I know they're
Some
out there.
Australian man. I can't remember the man's name. But some old fat man. But yeah, half the time you wore glasses and shit and dressed like a woman.
Right. So the second question was, how do you broach the subject of the fact that you sometimes wear dresses and makeup?
It's not really something that would come up late in conversation. So it would probably come up on the first date in terms of they'll probably ask what I do, and then I'll tell them, and they'll probably ask to see, and then they'll find out that way, or they might ask when they go home or whatever. You know, like it wouldn't be something that looms over me like some dark cloud. It would just get it will pretty quickly get spoken about. And I've never had like a mad experience with that ever.
Feel offended?
Explain this, like, it's hard, and especially because like it's very alienating. Being that's exactly
now at the culmination of it.
We was there for hours. So
Give me the baseline, hey. Give me the one, give me the mic when you're ready, give me green light. And let me shine like starlight. Yeah.
safe.
They're talking about cool. Yeah, it just
Alright, well, boy. Yeah, man. That was Schiffer and MIC. To get me, obviously, breaking down the terminology of what it is. No, man, big up Schiffer, man. I'm playing though, but yeah, Schiffer and Maku, boy, they're answering. They understand. They understand, man. The man have got so much to say.
I wouldn't have been able to do it without laughing. Like when the pictures came up, like I would have had to mute my mic.
Yeah, man. Like at that point in time, I wasn't even finding it funny. At that point in time, it's this is that brother. We can have like this is an opportunity for a great conversation. So like I put my little serious hat on at a moment in time. It's not
like
even
a
funny.
therapy session, just asking questions and
man, just finding out what I've gone. This is a very, very good piece of content. I'm not gonna lie to you, like it's actually really good. I can see this
to get the
no. It's 4 hours. That's it. It's 4 hours of the whole conversation from beginning to end, and I like the natural flow of how we do it. So one day when you got a little time, you can kick back, listen. We actually talk about a lot. He's a good guest, man. Very open,
very intelligent.
So like it is what it is, man. It might even change your perspective on certain things, or because I think that the case was put to him very well. So there's no risk of no labels of homophobia or nothing with this conversation. These are like men from different walks of life with different attitudes discussing and breaking it down, and got to a point where we were all in agreements about like certain things, which I thought was a good step in the right direction. That all of us, remember, he's claiming to be heterosexual anyway.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? Regardless of what your personal views are, he's saying he's not gay in it, and he's adamant he's got a girlfriend and all that. So, I can't look into his heart and tell you exactly what he's doing or what he's not doing. But yeah, it was definitely a really good conversation, man. And the man then weren't on some apologetics thing either. They weren't like they're trying to make excuses. They're giving him like hard questions, and he was answering them and trying to asking his own questions as well. So I feel like for everyone, all sides of the community, whether you're into what he's into or whether you're opposed to what he's into, that's a good interview. This is a balanced piece of content when it comes to this subject of the LGBT and black men's views or the black community's views on these things and how it fits into grime and popular culture. Like, I don't think you're going to get a more honest conversation than this one, because it was good. Even when S came in, S was just like, nah, what you're saying is nonsense and like, yeah, he went through fire still, and he came out the other end of the conversation with dare I say, a bit more understanding of what I think he just needed to like be asked the question, are you gay? And say, no, I'm not, and this is why I'm not, and this is what I'm on. Maybe it was just like insinuated the last time, and he didn't like that. So I don't know. But boy, when you got them images there, Man, my first thing was like, why, bro? Like, just why, innit? Like, just what is this got to do with grime? I think that was one of my favorite parts of the conversation when I said to him, look, I'm just going to be real with you. This ain't grime, bro. And I went through the list of what I consider grime to be. And like, he kind of, in a way, kind of agreed with me. He also agreed that there's an agenda to push a certain type of lifestyle out there. Eventually, he got there. You get me? That the governments were maybe using certain lifestyles as a weapon, and they didn't necessarily care about the people that live those lifestyles. He kind of agreed with that, which I think was a monumental part of the convo. What going though, man? What's everyone doing? You look like the chat looks kind of slow. Elion, M. Don, Mary J. Oh, go on, check your messages, man. Scrippy, check your messages or whatever. I'm sure I'll message you. But yeah, we're trying to, you know, it's the end of the month thing on Saturday, so we're trying to invite you out to come up and that. Let me know if I've messaged you. If I've not messaged you, I beg you message me, because I've lost a lot of names and numbers on WhatsApp. So like, send me a message if you can. That's scripture. Mary Jen, send me a message as well, innit? Oh no, you're there, innit, already? No, that's cool. I think he would have certainly reflected on the conversation. Yeah, man. I think that for him, even for him, I think that's a good bit of footage there, man. Yeah. You get me? You could use some of that. Like, he's definitely the topic of the convo. It was yeah, man. It's as long as you're open to have a like a honest convo, man, it's all good, isn't it? If you couldn't have had that, then yeah. But as long as you're like, yo, and you don't expect people to like shy away from answering your questions, like to not like upset you.
Yeah.
I mean, you get me? That's all.
What's that noise, man?
Mentioned as well, just briefly, just before we started recording, and you said here about, you know, there's different schemes for different people. I don't know great people, but
yeah, man, you lot talk to me then, man. What's going on, man? Fuck. Now, yo, come off mute. Born Rich.
I know, man.
Talk to me, man. Zulu, get off mute, man. The hell? Beefy.
I've got a meeting. I'll be back.
Huh?
I've got a meeting. I'll be back in like 10 minutes.
Meeting.
Yeah.
Meeting.
Don't cut. Leave the show on. I'll come back, please.
Yeah.
Just 10 minutes.
Where's Beefy
Cool.
at them, man?
I know, man. These are trying to do fake panelists. Born Rich trying to do fake panelists and that.
He's sleeping a bit.
Trying to be the phantom panelist.
What time is it over there now? About 9 o'clock. I mean, not 9 o'clock, sorry.
It's morning now, anyway. It's time to get up. Yeah, is it not? Yeah, of course it is. It's morning now, right?
And where does he live?
Tennessee.
Oh, okay, going to south. I don't know they're on clock, bro. I don't have a clue, man.
You know what? We never watched more of the.
So we can't lie and say that a lonely mom is preferential to a two-parent household. Don't we at least agree on that? That ideally we have two-parent households. Do we agree on that?
You see, I knew that when I questioned you, I knew that I was right. I really do have to trust my gut. And you and I are probably moving forward not going to agree. And it's not a personal thing. I don't have an issue with you personally.
No, of course not. You love me personally.
But just hear me out, because once again,
before you go in, would you answer the one question I asked you and then go in? I'm gonna shut up. Just answer the one question. Can we agree that a two-parent household, mother and father, is far superior to a lonely mother household?
Of course, the statistical data is indicative of
you warm my heart
outcomes. But hold on.
Thank you. And I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna let you talk.
You know what you're doing. This is what you're doing, and this is why I said that some of the things that you are talking about are extremely harmful. It's so harmful, Marquette. And I really hope that you come to some sort of consensus with, I don't know, gain some sort of introspection, because what I really want to understand is how you're still able to say, yeah, I don't admire these men, but they leave, mothers are responsible, and when the kids go to jail, when the outcomes are disproportionately terrible, it's on the woman. See, this is the problem that I have with men. This is the problem that I have with misogyny. This is the problem that I have with anything that is anti-feministic. And let me explain. I'm not done. Hold on. Let me finish. If there was a time where in the DSM-5, mental illness, homosexuality, all of these things, the reason were
That is a
attributed
mental illness.
to mothers. So women
Oh, that's
have
messed
become,
up. Oh, that's foul.
Hold on, let me finish.
I agree.
Women have become cuckolded in society. So we can no longer be individuals with our own pain, with our own identity, with our own aspirations, dreams, and hopes. We have to be the anchors. And when the society that we live in, when they fail,
Why are you gonna have babies and want to have your own dreams and hopes? What is this?
Exactly,
That's
man.
part of the fuckery. You got a baby. You talking about your own dreams and hopes? Like what? And it's like what?
That's a modern day woman for your kids, man. A lot of them just make no sense. I'm just, bro, this girl's just. It's like weird as well. It's like, how can you be black and be a fucking feminist, man? I don't know how that shit fucking started in the first place. It's just, it's mad. It's madness to me, bro. I don't even understand it.
Thrive economically. We can thrive in the business world.
The business world, economic. See these false factors that they attach to womanhood, and they compare womanhood to it. They compare the gift and the gem of having a child and raising a child and homemaking and all your natural qualities and abilities, and they compare it to like some job that you could do or some amount of money that you could make in a year or could be paid to do a role, and they feel like they have the same level of sacredness or importance to a woman's life. And if you suggest otherwise, then you are downplaying a woman and you think a woman is just a baby making machine, which I don't. But then some men do think that, because Khan was saying it yesterday or the day before, a baby making machine. I feel like a baby making machine sounds off key, but like saying like a goddess that can create life, that can give birth to life, it's a lot more.
Shit. Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? It's a lot bigger. It's bigger than just like I don't know, man. It's bigger than just you being a baby making machine, and like whittling it down to that makes it seem like it's not a big enough role.
Yeah.
But like when we look in the animal kingdom, the animals live and die for this. Like this is their but because we think we know better, or we think there's more to life than, I don't know. We all were born, but yet we think there's more to life than that.
And that's what they think, though, Jens. Because as you know, man, it's that mindset now of the if you live in the West and shit like that. That's all it is, man. It's about as making as much money as you can, and that's the main thing for a lot of us. And I think when you actually look at life like that, man, it's pretty sad. It's like you actually think you was born just to make as much money as you can, and then man, I don't even understand that, man. It's weird. Oh, Schiffer's back,
Who's this you're looking at, Jed?
Who's
this? What's this video you're looking at?
Like some brother talking to so-called feminist.
Okay. Have you played a lot of it, or is this just the first part of it?
No, we've played some of it before from last week, I think.
Yeah, it was last week, no,
I won't because I don't know, but I'm listening. I'm catching it late, obviously, though.
You're Mary Jim, man. I beg you, jump on, and we can have that talk again like we did last week on this video. Yeah, man, it was a good talk, to be fair.
Defense, what do you think you were born for? No, Shani, we waited for you to jump on. Was Shani on? She was on, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
I remember
She
her.
just, like, bounced. I think she said a battery was like low or something.
Oh, chat some shit, innit? Yeah.
That's why she had to bounce it.
Some shit. To vibes and eat booty, Shani. Obasaxi, why are you asking for defense? Yeah, he never once told you that. He never once told you he likes the vibes, bro.
You dickhead. I like that one.
Shani's making pancakes. I thought you was doing waffles, Shani. You waffling? Not gonna lie, reproduction by humans has been abused, so these labels apply in places. I hear you, man. Lady Spade says, welcome to Babylon. It's going to get worse because they write the script and we will suffer because we refuse to leave. Yeah, Babylon, man. Gotta get out of Babylon. Gotta get out of my lower self, you know? I love myself. Yeah. To get out of my lower self, you know? We waiting for Rika B to come on because we're supposed to be doing some Nature Boy talk and that. Some Nature Boy, like, God, some madness has been going in.
Who's Nature Boy?
We'll get into
man.
Yeah.
Oh, that one that's in that coat like shit. Like it's got
I thought you were talking about Ric Flair for a second.
Yo, man.
You know, back in the day though, like Bear Man them can't lie about this as well. You man must have watched wrestling when you was a kid.
Yeah. I still do, bro.
Do you watch wrestling, Jed?
No.
No, and did you watch it when you was a kid though? Did you ever see
I never even had a TV when I was a kid. I never even had eyes.
Say that.
You right, man. I'm fully out of. I'm out of all of it, bro. You get me? From now on, boy. Anytime man try to ask me about anything to do, reminiscing about anything, I don't know. I never saw it. Tell me about it, though. Tell me about it.
What you saying?
I don't know. Tell me about it.
Oh, no, what? You're Ray Charles in reverse then? So you started.
Yeah. I don't know. Tell me about this wrestling. So what was you saying? You watched the wrestling, yeah?
I weren't really watching the wrestling. I just wanted to find out if you man watched it because
not me.
A lot of man was watching wrestling. And you're watching wrestling all now. You know?
I know. Is it?
Oh no!
What kind of wrestling? What WWF, Turkish? What were you doing?
I don't know. What kind of wrestling do you
Turkish oil, WCW. What were we saying?
Senegalese. Yeah, man.
TNT, like I don't know, Mexican wrestling.
One more often is, you got to defend the wrestling, Richard. Because you say you have to watch wrestling. You still watch it. No, I watch it.
And what's wrong with that?
Which wrestling do you watch though? Serious?
WWE.
But why do you watch it though?
It's entertainment, isn't it? So you know, watch it. Yeah, man.
But you know it's not real though.
Bro. Of course, bro. Come on, man.
You know, he's trying to tell you Santa Claus don't exist.
You know, like it's not real, fam. So all it is here is a bunch of man hugging up with man. Like there's all man doing some freaky business in there, wearing some freaky leotard business, and
there's gallery still.
Yeah, there's man jumping on man and wrestling man and putting face in man's private parts and them thing there.
Let me ask you this though, right? Why are you so obsessed with fucking gay shit? It's like
I'm not, man. I'm just saying that.
Relax, man.
That wrestling, you see, like when I watch what's the other one that the UFC and all of that now, I think that one it's because it's real. That's the only reason that I don't find certain things to be suspect. I realize the man's fighting in it. So they're wrapping up in it, but man, that's just wrapping up with man like that, and it's not serious. Man's got his hand in a man's crutch and them thing there. Like,
I don't know about that still. I don't know about that shit.
Yeah, I seen them, bro. I seen it one time, and they was doing they was wearing some freaky clothing. There's one big guy in there wearing some leotard and them thing there. It's not right because there was a guy. I can't remember the guy's name.
Bro, it's fucking entertainment, man. I only watch it because it entertains me. Because it's like stupid bullshit in it. So that's the only reason I watch it, man. It's not that fucking deep. Where I'm fucking watching a man's hand go in a certain part of.
Yeah, I don't know what shit is on, man. Allow that shit, man. Let wrestling just be wrestling, innit? Like, come on, bro.
All I'm saying is,
what you trying to see?
I see the youths watching wrestling one time, yeah, and what I was seeing on there did not look normal to me because there were some behaviors in this wrestling that was just not. Nah,
I don't know, man.
I
never seen wrestling, so I don't know where. I don't even know.
Yeah, I can't explain it to you still, Kai.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not even into
It's like trying to explain colours to a blind man. I've never seen wrestling, so. You like that one, innit? You like that, yeah.
It's all right. We'll get you another day.
Yeah. It's like you're asking me to see sounds, bro. I just can't. You get me? It's just move on, bro.
Yeah. Alright, it's alright. Defense is on that roster, man. He's in that wrestling roster, but we can move on with the video if you like.
Yeah.
Shiva, quick question. Shiva, you know, like we talk about dressing and all that. What do Mohammedans wear? What clothes do they wear?
I don't know, man.
You know what? It's funny you asked. Beefy. I've got some Mohammedans here. Like example number one. If you need more, I've got more.
That's going to be a judgment for creating false gods.
All right, here we go. I've got the outfit of the Myrmidon High Priest.
This guy took time to find all of this.
I got their military arm, their armed response unit. You get me? Aquaman, you get me? We got the undercover unit. The undercover, like when they like go deep undercover, they don't want you to know that they're Myrmidons, so they don the disguise. Yeah. And you get me? Obviously, the Myrmidons are known for like music and dance, so we got the dance section.
That's the culture side of it, man.
Yeah. That's their greeting. That's a classic Myrmidon. Hello. Yeah.
That was half funny. It was half funny. But the real truth is, we know who Jedi's real leader is now, man. Like, we figured him out. These man are T-Pain's younger brother, just trying to pose as English. Yeah, he's got the same hairstyle, the same teeth. He is T-Pain. He's like baby paint, like that. You and that monkey.
Yeah, cool. Yeah. All right, cool. Thank you, Shiv.
You did that cool.
Yeah, no. Good story. That was really good, man. I know. That's so good.
Our only difference is T-Pain's in love with the stripper. You in love with the cross-dresser.
Yeah. That's so good.
What T-Pain is in love with Shiva? What did they say?
No,
I'm just saying, innit? I've got the rest of the interview, innit? Where you had to leave, innit? Obviously, you're back now, innit? But just remember, you had to leave, innit?
No, it's alright, man. I've had enough banter for one day. I'll prefer you to play the video and we just move on. Move on, dude. Move on. We've had enough.
All right, cool.
You know it, Shiva.
Because what I really want to understand is how you're still able to say, I don't admire these men, but they leave. Mothers are responsible, and when the kids go to jail, when the outcomes are disproportionately terrible, it's on the woman. See, this is the problem that I have with men. This is the problem that I have with misogyny. This is the problem that I have with anything that is anti-feministic. And let me explain. I'm not done. Hold on. Let me
trust me.
There was a
I bet she ain't married.
where in the DSM-5, mental illness, homosexuality, all of these things, the reasons were attributed to mothers. So
that's messed up. Oh, that's foul.
Hold on, let me finish.
I agree.
Women have become cuckolded in society. So we can no longer be individuals with our own pain, with our own identity, with our own aspirations, dreams, and hopes. We have to be the anchors. And when the society that we live in, when they fail to properly support us and cultivate an environment in which we can thrive economically, we can thrive in the business world.
We, but like the women or the families?
Hold on.
I'm just trying to understand. So I'm not interrupting. I'm just saying, when you say we, are you talking about the women or the families?
Just I'll get to that. Let me finish.
Okay. All right.
What happens is it's theory versus reality. So when the theory and reality do not align, you need to evolve, right? So when women are disproportionately running the household, whether you feel that they're able to do it or not is not the point. The point is women are left without the choice. That is the point.
They're not left that way.
No.
They need to stop being whores.
Let me finish. Please, you've had the floor. You need to understand. Women are not saying, hey, listen, I want to be a single mom. This is the outcome that is desirable to me. No, but we are not left with any choice. And the world around us does not support single motherhood in conjunction with being a businesswoman, being a great and present mother. We cannot do it all. And when we try to, we run ourselves thin, ragged. Often we have breakdowns, and something has to give. But it's always with the woman. With respect to the men, what do they give up? What do they lose?
Not a damn thing. We out here lit in Miami.
To ruin other families, to abandon other babies and other. But women are cuckolded. Women are typecast into the role of having to be the mother. We have to make money. We have to pay the bills. We have to be mom, dad, grandma, and grandpa.
You can't be mom and dad.
When in reality, the world that we live in should be cultivating and should be supporting an environment that is conducive to single motherhood, rather than saying, hey, you know what? You have to do it all. And when you don't do it all, you're a failure, or you're miserable, or you're lonely. No, it's how can we support you to not only aspire to be more than a mother? How can we support you to be a great mother? Because there are challenges being a mother. There's no book.
Fucking hell, man. She's getting in.
It's sort of like the blind leading the blind.
You damn right. It is the blind leading.
But that's why that is where the support comes into play.
Who owes you that?
Mental
Who owes that to you? Why do I have to pay out of my pocket to give you mental health services because you don't know how to keep your legs closed?
Out of your pocket. I pay taxes just like you pay taxes.
No, I'm saying I don't want to pay taxes.
No.
I got my money good. I don't need anything supported.
The reason that it's your responsibility is because you are having the kids and you are leaving them.
No, I take care of mine.
I'm not talking about you. We're not talking.
I don't
about
have any kids. Shout out.
I feel like we have enough understanding that we are talking at large and we're being generalizing. I'm not talking about you specifically, but what I'm saying is the reason that the onus must fall on society as a whole, the system as a whole, is because the expectations are so high that the reality can never align with what is expected of us. So we break down. Women turn to their devices the same way that men will turn to devices. Like the misogyny is absolutely disgusting with you. It's disgusting.
I'm not a misogynist because I think that being a lonely mother is a bad idea. And just real quick, there was a young
you're not a genius for thinking that up. Women feel like that too, but we
don't. My dear, you don't have to yell at me, love. You gonna blow people's ears out. I got headphones and you yelling. You about to blow my drums out, dear.
You also cannot use my emotional base. You're not gonna be able to use that against me either. I'm sorry.
I'm not using it against you. I'm just politely asking you to relax, stay in your body. Because I think you look fantastic when you're angry, but I just don't want you to blow my eardrums out. And there's other people who are at the house, and I don't want them to, you feel me?
Are we okay? We're good now, right? The volume is okay now.
For the time being, if you could keep it player.
I'll try.
So what I'm telling you is this.
Yeah, and it's like she's becoming more masculine.
Yep.
Through the convo, like
stereotype as well. Yeah.
Stances, even the facial features. I don't know, like like she looks a lot slimmer than I remember her from the last video. So I don't know. Yeah,
she was ready to punch the camera right there.
Yeah. She's your typical angry feminist, man. She's just the fucking stereotype right about now, to be honest. That's what she sounds like, man. Angry, just waffling about waffling. It's just like, yeah, man. That's a typical generic feminist. What she's saying is a bit stupid as well, though, Jet.
What? Yeah, go on. Go into it.
She's basically saying it's society's fault. Why like a lot of women do like like sex work and shit like that. And that's, bro, that logic don't make sense, bro. 'Cause that's like Jeds. You get fat Jeds, and then you go to Mackie D's and say it's your fault why I'm fat. At the end of the day, no one like actually forced you to eat those burgers and fries and all that bullshit. So her logic is, it's like that. It just don't make sense to me. No accountability, man. No accountability. It's it's always like
someone else's
next man's fault. Yeah, it's just weird. No accountability. That's that fucking female nature that is Jits.
Yeah, and they're all cowards to jump on as well, man.
Yeah, man. Pussies, man. All of
these
them.
women out there, man. Hear me?
You Marion D. Yeah, man. Pussies, man.
All these gal out here, man. Yeah, Mariam D, Mary Jen, all the Marys, all the ones with Mary in their name. Rika B. Get me? Lady Spade. Oh my god. Shook ones. Soft gal. Zion MC. Shook. She ain't got no chat. They're typing, no chat. I mean,
they only jump on when they're caping, man.
Yeah. That's it, man. My thing. Shani as well. Look, she's the queen of the pussy holes, to be fair. You know what I mean?
You saying super cape?
Yeah, I was saying if pussy hole was a person. Hey, Western Goddess, another shook one. Western Goddess. They're shook. Hey. Yeah, live scripture, no accountability at all.
It's true, man. That's a female fucking trait, that is. They don't take ownership of nothing, man.
Yeah, these women, and they just type and just stay shook. They're more comfortable with emojis than speaking about their true feelings. You know
Trust me.
Yeah,
Shallow
man.
as a puddle, man. Shallow as a puddle.
Shallow as a fucking puddle. You know what I mean? And twice as dirty.
Shit, man.
I want to say it, man. I'm gonna say it. I know no one wants to say it because we're all thinking it. Fuck it, man. These bitches, man. I mean, it felt good to say it, man. Say it. Say it with me, man. Say it with me. Say it with me. Say it with me. Say bitches. Say it.
These bitches, man.
Yeah.
These bitches.
Yeah, man. These bitches,
Why are we
man.
saying bitches? Why are we saying
Yeah.
Here we go. There's a gift, man. There's a gift.
Hey, no, you can't see that. You can't see that. Hey, Shiver's funny, though. Why are we saying bitches? Why? I don't really want to say bitches. Hey, hey.
What's wrong with the word bitches? What's wrong with that word?
Huh?
What's wrong with the word bitches?
I don't know, man, but you get me. Let's just move it early. We've all said it now. We feel good. Is anyone else? Born Rich. Stop pretending you're not here, man. Born Rich, man. Stop pretending you're not here. You don't even have a flannel. You don't deserve to be sleeping. Yeah. How can you sleep without a flannel?
You've got to buy one now, man.
You even wash your skin. How are you sleeping? Sleeping how? Huh?
Mary did say.
Who's this? Oh yeah, man them. There was no danger of no gal them jumping on because they're all pussy bitches. Yeah,
Yeah,
right. Pussy bitch. Yeah. If you're scared to jump on the panel right now, you're a pussy bitch.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. I man. You pussy bitch. I man. Yeah.
And you said all of that, gents. And you said all of that, gents, and still none of them's come on, you know.
Yeah, man,
So
we know what it is. It's weak.
Yeah, but that's soft.
So they need us. So they need us.
Trust me.
Yeah. You need it. Wagwan, MA.
Wagwan.
Do you wanna grace the airways with a pussy bitch? It feels good. Say it, man. Say it. Fuck it, man.
What's a pussy bitch?
Yeah. Hey, man, liberated, man. We say what we want down here, man.
What's the definition? What's the definition of a pussy bitch?
Like,
boy.
I know defense made that. Tell the defense.
Nah, it's just you. That's all you, Jess.
You start stitching. You start pointing fingers now. Yeah. I was just trying to give you the credit.
I'm not helping you, Jess. I'm not helping you, man.
I was trying to give you some credit. No help. I was just trying to give you the credit. Like, you know what? Your mind. Nah, a pussy bitch. Obviously, we know what a pussy is, isn't it? Like, not as in vagina, as in like shook pussy. You get me? And you know me? And we want to use the word bitch because we're not going to get shamed out of using it. You're not going to shame a word out of our vocabulary just because you lot can't take the truth. No. So we're saying bitch to show that, you know, men's liberation is real. You know what I mean? And we ain't going to be oppressed and told how to speak. And pussy because you're scared to come on and challenge it. You know what I mean? So yeah, pussy bitch.
If you had some of the language I use at home, blood.
Yeah, man. You know, we say what we want. Trust me.
Man said pussy because she's a pussy hoe. I said,
yeah, pussy hoe. Yeah,
pussy hoe.
Here we go. I'm busy educating my child. The children are the future. Yeah. And what do you want? You wanna what do you call it?
Not a blue Peter.
Oh no. Hold on. Let me put this up. Yeah, typical woman. Read this.
I'm busy educating my child. The children are our future.
The
future.
Man, get out of here, man. This is what you're teaching the kids. This is what you're teaching the kids.
The irony, gents.
Yeah. You don't know the difference between hour and hour. Come on, man. Get out of here, man. Get out of here.
You know they could be them.
You can't leave education to the women. Look at this. Embarrassment. But she's being so slick as well. Look.
Can't even take that back, you know.
Yeah, man. Just staying up there. Just to show what we got to deal with. Yeah, these women. Man. These PBs, man. These PBs. Yeah, I'm only saying PB not because I'm scared of repercussions. It's because I can't be bothered to say the whole word. Do you know what I mean? And that's a man's prerogative. Yeah, so yeah, PB. Yeah. I mean, right, let's play this. Let's play this, brothers. Yeah, let's play this, my brothers. Yeah. Are you gonna make spelling mistake? They're talking about homeschooling. Okay, man.
One looks down upon single mothers no one looks down upon lonely mothers doing their best to provide for their children. What is undoubted is that is a less than ideal state, and every child deserves to have two parents and the best opportunity to be successful. Because that is factual, we promote this as an ideal. We also promote that lonely mothers get out of that state of being a lonely mother. It is often arrogance, and arrogance is a big one, and also a lack of morality that keeps you in that state, For example, let's just talk a scenario real quick, interpersonally, just to see where your head is at. Say I came to you and I said, Annalicia, you know, I've noticed that you're a very intelligent, accomplished woman, and I admire that. And you have a son, and you know what? I would like to invite you into my family. So I have a wife. We don't have any kids. I would like to invite you in as the second wife to be a part of my family, and I want to also be a father to your child. Would you be open to that?
I don't know anything about that.
Okay, yeah, so here, check this out. That's my whole point, is you're so arrogant that it's about you instead of about your kid, when really your first thought should be, okay, Marquette is educated, multiple degrees from top 20 universities. He's a high-earning man, has enough money to take care of me, my kids, and his other woman, and he's an intelligent man of principles. Maybe I should see what this is about and see what this opportunity can do for me. But instead, you're talking about, I don't know what that's about. You don't know what that's about, but what you do know is that being a lonely mother is a less than desirable state that disadvantages your own children. Further, you just complained and said you got to be the mama, the grandma, the daddy, and all these other things. When in reality, you're lying. You cannot be a mother and a father at the same time.
Oh!
Wait,
hey, I see why these PBs stay in the chats, man.
Can't defend this, gents.
How you can't defend this? This is a massacre. Miriam D, I see you there with your popcorn that you probably didn't make, you bought because you can't cook.
That's not a kiss, man. That's not a kiss. Popcorn, man.
Not a kiss. Back in the days, real women used to make popcorn. Yeah, they plant the seed. Yeah, wait till the corn was ripe. Then they got in the field and they harvest the corn and then they dry it and then they put it in they take the individual kernels off and then they put it in the skillet. Yeah, well, you don't even know about no skillet. Yeah,
trust me, old school.
Yo, say that first bar again about popcorn. Say it.
Probably popcorn. Yeah, because you're a millennial woman and you don't know how to cook popcorn. You hear me? PBs. I mean, you're probably too scared of the hot oil. Yeah, and the popping sound triggers your anxiety.
PTSD vibes, but it's like, oh shit.
Yeah, PTSD. He used to make me pop popcorn, and the noise was so violent. And you're like, you know. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Another king on here. Another king.
Oh, here comes a sip. See, Jeds. I'm telling you, Jeds.
Hey, listen, man. I got one thing to say. Anyway, what would you do if you're someone at home crying on alone in the bedroom, bro?
Ah, shit.
Sleep with a man for a little bit of money.
And his dad is gone.
Yeah, his dad is gone. He's gone. Babylon locked him up.
You see? You see? You end up sleeping with a man for a little bit of money. Before you could do it all on your own. He didn't let Now look.
It's so fucked up, but Jesus forgave them. In the battlefield, Jesus forgave them. They gave him a little perfume and then he forgave them. So in the battlefield, that's what you got to remember still.
I don't know.
That shit can get you killed, man. Fuck that.
Rika B. No, Rika B. No. Did you see what she tried?
Now what?
No.
Yeah,
no, don't be silly. This is the same chick that. No, just don't be silly, man.
Yo, anyone that's got a woman,
yeah,
pay attention to like. Obviously, when you have arguments and stuff and that,
the
like,
music.
Yeah. She might flick on her headphones. Like, pay attention to what you're listening to.
What you listen to, bro? But yeah, which pussy bitches giving their false information?
Trust me.
Fucking pussies. I want to see your fucking titties, nigga. Fuck you. Fuck that. Fucking queers. Motherfucking ass, bitch. Talk shit. Come on, keep talking. Fucking shit, dumbass. Keep fucking talking. Keep fucking talking, you fucking dumbass. Let me see your fucking tits. Let me see your fucking tits, nigga. Let me see your fucking tits.
This is what the gal are doing now, yeah? Just to stop us from talking the truth. Yeah, it just that you get me. That's their way of trying to shut down the show. And people think I don't recognize Mary MD. You think I don't recognize your voice? Yeah? Hey, like, come on, man. Yeah.
That's what the saying, gents, man. That's what the saying. Just represent them, man. Shame on you pussy bitches, man.
Pussy bitch, bro. What the hell was that, bro? Yeah? The hell? Shame on you, lot, man. You lot. Ah, man, I rated you, lot, you know. 4 of you in a row. Look, 4 guilty, 4 guilty ones in a row.
What's this one about, Jets? Quick breakdown.
Man, them have to school the pussy bitch on how to be a woman. Mad thing.
Okay. Cool.
Now you can't get to call us mussy hoes as well. You don't get to. I'll time you out for that, man. You can never call man them mussy hoes. Like, nah, we're not having it. We're not having that, bro. We will ride out in these chats. Trust me. Right, Scripture, deal with these, please. Deal with this, please. We can't do the insults. We can't do the insults. I mean, all right, cool. That was funny, man. And what was that one saying? Show me your tits, nigga. Come on, man. This is what I say. See what these soft dons have done. You get me? They've made women think we got the breasts now. Like, yeah. Show me your tits. Because I don't know what to do with mine. So, get me? No wonder so many women are bottle feeding and that. Don't even know what to do with their own breasts. Fuck's sake. Ask a man to see tits.
Let me tell you
but he's got to it. He's played with her.
You're lying. Let me tell you what.
Oh shit. When
somebody
yo, he's got to do his shapes, bro.
Using it against you. I'm just politely asking you to relax, stay in your body, because I think you look fantastic when you're angry, but I just don't want you to blow my eardrums out. And there's other people who are at the house, and
that smile is not. Yeah, I'm just saying. See the tight smile. No,
I don't want them to. You feel me?
Are we okay? We're good now, right? The volume.
Not for long.
For the time being, if you can keep it player.
I'll try.
So what I'm telling you is this. No one looks down upon single mothers
She's just triggered. She got that neck. Her neck is doing a lot, She looked like I told you, she already looked like she got something in there.
Oh, fuck's sake, James.
No one looks down upon lonely mothers doing their best to provide for their children. What is undoubted is that is a less than ideal state, and every child deserves to have 2 parents and the best opportunity to be successful. Because that is factual.
She's chicken, man. She's chicken.
We promote this as an ideal. We also promote that lonely mothers get out of that state of being a lonely mother. It is often arrogance. Arrogance is a big one, and also a lack of morality that keeps you in that state. For example, let's just talk a scenario real quick personally, just to see where your head is at. Say I came to you and I said, Annalicia, I've noticed that you're a very intelligent, accomplished woman, and I admire that. And you have a son. And you know what? I would like to invite you into my family. So I have a wife. We don't have.
Is that a kid in the background, Jens?
I don't know what it is. I don't know. I don't know what it
Kids,
is.
I would like to invite you in as the second wife to be a part of my family, and I want to also be a father to your child. Would you be open to that?
I don't know anything about that. I don't.
Okay, yeah. So here, check this out. That's my whole point. Is you're so arrogant that it's about you instead of about your kid, when really your first thought should be, okay, Marquette is educated, multiple degrees from top 20 universities. He's a high-earning man, has enough money to take care of me, my kids, and his other woman, and he's an intelligent man of principles. Maybe I should see what this is about and see what this opportunity can do for me. But instead, you're talking about, I don't know what that's about. You don't know what that's about, but what you do know is that being a lonely mother is a less than desirable state that disadvantages your own children. Further, you just complained and said you got to be the mama, the grandma, the daddy, and all these other things. When in reality, you're lying. You cannot be a mother and a father at the same time. Because let me tell you no, you don't. You're lying. Let me tell you what you can't be. When somebody busts in this house right here, if somebody busts in here, I'm going to handle it because I'm the man of this house. It's going to get handled however it has to get handled. In your house, if somebody busts in your house, you're going to get raped and your kids.
Fuck's sake.
Shit, man. Rotted. Use that word. Oh, that's the red button, you know. That's the red button.
Huh?
This is what I'm saying, blood. This is what I don't like some of these guys, you know, because the advice goes too hard. If you tell my sister she's gonna get raped, there's a problem, innit? I'm not gonna lie,
what
bro.
did he say? I missed what he said. What did he say? I missed it.
I'll rewind it.
And I want to also be a father to your child. Would you be open to that?
I don't know anything about that.
Okay, yeah, so here, check this out. That's my whole point, is you're so arrogant that it's about you instead of about your kid, when really your first thought should be, okay, Marquette is educated, multiple degrees from top 20 universities. He's a high-earning man, has enough money to take care of me, my kids, and his other woman, and he's an intelligent man of principles. Maybe I should see what this is about and see what this opportunity can do for me. But instead, you're talking about, I don't know what that's about. You don't know what that's about, but what you do know is that being a lonely mother is a less than desirable state that disadvantages your own children. Further, you just complained and said you got to be the mama, the grandma, the daddy, and all these other things. When in reality, you're lying. You cannot be a mother and a father at the same time. Because let me tell you no, you don't. You're lying. Let me tell you what you can't be. When somebody busts in this house right here, if somebody busts in here, I'm going to handle it because I'm the man of this house. It's going to get handled however it has to get handled. In your house, if somebody busts in your house, you're going to get raped and your kids are going to get violated. Okay? That lets you know you cannot be the daddy or the man. That's all pretend. We shouldn't even say anything that ludicrous. So when I tell you, here's an opportunity for you to bring a man into your home in a leadership role, you should jump at that. But you're so miscalibrated in a sick society that you'd rather be left to yourself and just complain about the situation rather than take action to solve it.
I want
to hear a response? Yeah, what's your? It was a harsh reality, though. Sorry. I was shocked by the word, but it was a real talk, though.
Jay, she could date a wanker, and the same thing could happen. That's what I'm saying. So
that too. And if he said it wouldn't be bad. I mean,
he don't look like he can defend much anyway.
Fred,
Fred,
for the girl, man.
No, I'm saying he's I'm saying talk with sense, innit? Don't just make up scenarios for sisters, you know what I mean? But cool though, whatever.
Fred, man, relax, bro, man. The gallum are still gonna like you if you tell them the truth, you know, bro. Like,
J to the A to the hate. Why am I gonna tell a guy that kids are gonna get violated on a Sunday or Monday. That don't make no sense. I'm not dealing with that of what you're dealing with. Yeah, but bless up, though. Bless up.
Nah, man. Bad thing. Yo, calm dog. What are you saying to me, calm dog? The first one to jump on. So you're no longer a PB. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're no longer.
First of all,
welcome. No,
Hi,
first
big
of all,
up.
what we're gonna do is we're gonna introduce ourselves
What we're
to
not
you,
gonna do,
young lady. We're gonna introduce ourselves to you, young lady. You're not gonna come on here and dominate us, yeah? So yeah, what are you saying, Shani? Talk to me.
So first of all, I don't know how you got my mum laughing at you calling me pussy hole. Queen pussy hole. Why is she laughing? It's not funny.
It's not funny, man. Don't laugh. Sorry. Go ahead.
I wanted to know how she went from bob to long hair.
I know she's stressed. Shani, what do you think? She's stressed.
She was sitting there all pretty with her bob and everything. And the next minute, she would just revealed the long hair. Like, huh?
She's done everything but jump up. She's done everything but like jump up. Like her body language is
messy, everything. And also as well, I think we've got to realise this is his show, so he can get other people frazzled, innit? Because when you think about it, if it's somebody else's show, everyone watching is his fans. Majority of them are his fans, so they're probably just going to agree with him anyway. So you're just kind of already fighting a losing battle when you come on anyway, even though she's just talking rubbish. But then he just ruined all these statements by saying about if there's no man, you're going to get raped. Your kid's going to get violated.
No, it was crazy.
That's long. And I live in America. Just get a gun, innit?
True.
Yeah.
Sister, do you take kindly to them type of words? Just on occasion, like a man phone you up and tell you these things.
It's too arrogant. It's too arrogant.
Oh, okay.
But he's not Kevin Samuels arrogant. He's worse, and I'll tell you why. Because he thinks he's too nice as well. So, whereas the thing is, Kevin Samuels knows he's a bit ugly, but he's got other attributes.
Wow.
Do you know what I mean? He knows he's not like the best.
Oh, we put that a black man for, man. Yo, Freddie, where's your cape now, bro? You protect the black man, bro.
You know what? I can't have an opinion on a man's beauty, you know. That's down to Cobbs.
What that was your son, bro?
Whatever about the man's appearance. Like, what am I meant to say? He's a booter. What am I meant to say? He's a hottie.
Kevin Samuels knows he's got other things going for him, innit? So he knows his looks isn't a big thing. Whereas this guy, apparently he's got money, a good job, as well as being good looking. Do you know what I mean? That just takes his arrogance level up a step. So, yeah, I'm not feeling it at all.
Would you date him, though?
No, never. Ever. Not interested in guys like that, to be honest with you.
You guys really?
Obviously I'm married.
People can tell. I don't know what's wrong with you people. Fuck's sake.
Just remember, I remember your first reaction to the guy though, but we're gonna leave that there, innit?
What did you say?
You remember the big squelchy sound that you made when he came on the screen and he smiled? Remember that?
Oh my god!
Remember that? Yeah, it sounded like when you put when you put the mop in the bucket. You know that? Yeah.
Oh,
that's what it sounded like.
That was a fart.
Yeah, it wasn't a fart, man. You get me?
It was a batty fart. It was a batty fart.
Yeah,
a batty fart.
It was not. So, you know what I mean? That was a fanny scream.
Yeah.
Yeah?
It wasn't.
You know, Fanny went, ah! That's what he said. He said, ah! He said, what did he say? Oh my God, look at his teeth! Look at his teeth! Ah! Yeah, and I heard the mop in the bucket. Right? So now you're trying to diss the brother, say he thinks he's too nice now.
Yeah, it was wee bum, but yeah.
But you were proper excited when he first came on the screen, though.
I had wee bum.
God, this guy is so nice. He's so nice. He's actually no. He's actually beautiful. He's actually He's actually beautiful. Has he taken his hat off yet?
Yeah, we saw other video with his hat off. It was a long day.
I don't think we did see his hat.
He's bald though, isn't it?
You did. You showed a video of him, another one where he had his hat off, and it was just a long day. It was like, nah.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Rude, man.
No.
Anyway, man. Anyway, your bony chick is chatting shit. She's getting smashed to bits. Your bony brethren.
She was never my chick. I didn't like her
Yeah.
because she was yellow. Remember?
Okay, Marquette. Let me help you understand something, okay, about me, because I don't think that you know. I mean, you don't know me from a can of paint, realistically.
I don't.
But you really are missing the point, and I'm really taken back that is going over your head, because you present yourself as someone who is intellectually astute. So I'm wondering why you're saying the same thing. I think that you're willfully and intentionally missing the point to bolster your argument. This is what you fail to realize. Yes, women cannot be everything. We cannot do everything. Obviously not.
You're failing at it, right?
That doesn't change the reality that is the expectation, because society has not set up a world and a reality in which the burden doesn't fall on our shoulders, in which men have to be held accountable, in which women are still able to be women, and we are still able to have careers.
That's not part of being a woman, though.
I was just going to say.
Career. You keep drawing for this career thing, Michael, and it's just like, it don't make no damn fucking sense. Like,
that's why I'm kidding her. That's why I'm kidding her, because she's gassing a lot. She's gassing a lot, isn't it? So
she's talking about. She wants like, you get me? Like, she's talking about working and being in and blah blah and I don't know, man. What society wants it, and the society's got to make this world where this can happen. I think that was she let herself down with that argument.
It's a happy cake. Bullshit. Bull fucking shit. She deserves everything she's gonna get if she's coming out of answers like that, isn't it?
Go ahead, Shadi.
I'm a career woman, innit? However, I'm also a great believer in men are providers. So if I don't want to work, then I ain't working.
Yeah, man.
And that's how it is.
What?
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
What do you mean if you don't want to work, you're not working? What's that even
If I don't want to work, I ain't working. I'm finding a man that's going to work for me. Obviously, I've got a husband. He pays for everything. I don't need to. That's the thing. That's a woman's role. I'm sorry.
Man, when the women talk, listen, yeah.
We're supposed to. Women are supposed to.
The only thing I'm hearing is good luck, wish you well.
Yeah, well, this is the thing, that women, we're supposed to. Our job, our biggest job in life, is to carry a child, have a child, nurture a child, build a family, grow the family. That's what my genuine belief of what a woman's role is, and a man's role is to provide. Whose role's harder? I don't know. They're both as hard as each other's, but we have our roles. So for her to sit and talk about, oh, a woman needs to have a career, it's like, okay, cool. So then, are you trying to have a family or not?
True, yeah.
Because really and truly, you can do both, but you can only do both if you've got money.
That's true. Yeah, that's true.
I'm saying building's gonna need a labourer, innit? Someone's got to know what to do, and someone's got to be the labourer, and your position switches. Innit? So when you're building, innit, I suppose obviously the role's gonna switch. If you think you're gonna sit down 12 months for the year and make me provide it all, yeah, I don't know what you're gonna do.
What other job do you have though, Freddie? What other job do you have?
Go and sew. Go and make a jumper and sell them.
What?
Yeah.
What did you tell to go do? Make a jumper.
He's right.
Yeah. Make woolly hats with the logo of the area on it and go sell them.
Fuck's sake.
Yeah. You think they relying on me 12 months for the year? I'll snatch up my kid and you go live at your mum's.
Fucking hell.
Fuck's sake, man.
What did she do? What did she do wrong though? She expected you to. What did she do wrong?
Never done nothing wrong. She just 12 months for the year is a bit too hard on me. I think personally. If we're building, I need a labourer. Vice versa.
So yeah, I hear what you say. So you're saying you expect her to like be able to cover herself a piece.
And she can't.
You still know you.
I'd like
Is that what you're saying? If she can't
in
though,
an
like
ideal world, if you got a couple of quid in your purse,
Hold on, Freddie.
Go further. You know what I mean?
Freddie. You know, like when you lot were doing a freestyle, yeah, and then you came in with a couple bars, yeah, probably about 2 months ago, and your thing was cut them off, cut off her nails in it, and clean the yard. You remember what I'm talking about?
I am
yeah?
Freddie. The internet's dangerous, you know. You might have said something like 2 years ago. You don't even remember. Man's telling me,
but anything I said, I'm standing by it. And if FMA said I said it, if FMA said I said it, I said it.
All right, go ahead.
No, that points to the same thing, innit? It's like, you know, pull your weight. If it's not in the yard, then you say that she needs to do some sewing and knitting and thing.
Yeah, man. I mean, it's 2021, so go on the internet and try and get an internet-based job where you're gonna sit down and you're gonna have some income coming in. So you're not gonna be looking in my eyes all the time. Every time you first do all that, you're gonna be looking at me. I don't really appreciate it. Not 12 months for the year. Do you know what I mean? I can tip in it. If you're ill, I can do a thing for you, hold you down for a couple of months. But obviously,
and you know what? Like some of these women that think that, like it's okay for a woman to believe that, you know, a man should be the breadwinner, and she should. And this is no slight on Shani at all, innit? Like this is just talking, innit? But like, if it's a reality that, you know, women are I don't know, women have actually that's not even true that women are potentially can potentially earn less than men. I know a lot of women that earn way more than men. You know what I'm saying? So that's not even true there. Plus, we know how hard it is for black men in this society anyway. So, like, where is the reality a 361 or is it just bias?
I think where Calm Dog's coming from, it's like a 60s Windrush era type thinking. You know what I'm saying? We're moved into the 21st century, innit? Where my girl can take off her clothes and go in the bathroom and do some TikTok thing, you know what I'm saying? And I can't really frowns on her too much. You get what I'm saying? And so if her mates, if she wants to do that, she can't really get away with it. So if I want you to do something for me, like make sure you can hold yourself down and clean the yard up and do all of it, innit?
So you're saying the man them got to do 12-hour streams and the gal them just got to do like a couple hours like naked and that.
It's all unfair, bruv. It's all unfair. We can't tell them much in this society. So if you tell them something, or if I expect something, I'd like it done. It's not, you know what I mean? It's not a must. If you don't want to do it, you can just go with someone else. Innit?
Yeah, I hear that.
Listen, but you also like, so obviously as a woman with these points of views I have, yeah, and I see Miriam D. Big up Marianne D. She said, you know, a woman needs to kind of have other streams of income. But I can say what I say because I'm a talented woman. So that's the thing. I've got skills, so I can do other things. I can make money in other places, like, for instance, crocheting. And that's why every Tuesday on Trilluminati Live, we're going to have a live show. Live show where you're going to see me doing. How do I flip my camera? I'm trying to show you guys. Oh, can't flip the camera, can I? Camera, front, back. Can you see? So I'm going to show you how to crochet a blanket. This is the blanket I've been making. Can you see?
Yeah, I can see it.
So this is a blanket.
I'm not gonna lie. I want to do that still.
That's massive.
Yeah,
I want to send my girl down the Holloway Road, make her do some Arsenal scarves, and send her down the Holloway. You know what I'm saying? Get some panties in when the football's back on. Yeah, man. I them thing that them do, man. About you want to sit down.
Yeah, so so this, I'm just taking my time with it, innit? But I could really do a big blanket in a week if I just put effort in.
How long did it take to do that? How long did it take to do that? Yeah.
2.5 years. Only reason being is because I started it 2 years ago, and I literally done like just a tiny little bit, and I was like, "Mum, I'm making me a blanket." And she's like, "All right, cool." And she keeps saying, "Where's my blanket? Where's my blanket?" And I just couldn't be bothered, so I only started again like last week, and then I've just really kind of stopped for a week. So yeah.
So if
I do it, then I could get it done in a week. I've done one before for like babies and stuff. A baby's one is a bit smaller than what my mum wants.
Yeah.
But maybe about 2 weeks all in all. And I could sell it for about 60, 70 quid.
How many hours a day would you have to crochet to do it in a week?
I think you could do about, I don't know, maybe about 3 hours a day for 2 weeks.
And if you're doing the scarves, you can knock them out quicker than that, innit?
Oh, scarves are so simple. And also I can knit as well. So crocheting is a different form of, but I can knit as well. And I've got a sewing machine. I can make abayas, dresses and stuff like that. Done that for many of my friends.
Yeah,
so listen, if you want your Trilluminati scarf, come and check me. I'm gonna get my business on it.
Yeah, my wife does all that stuff as well, man. She made me a pair of trousers. She's got all of her crochet things. She's got a sewing machine and that. So, and I want to learn how to do some of that stuff, man. Like, honestly, I do.
Well, it's a big skill, man. That's what I'm saying. That's why, like, living back home, I could never satisfy and settle for just a girl that sits down and no ambition. Nah, that's long lost. Yeah, like living back home, you have to do something. Like, I hated it at first. But then I really realized, right, doing something, you better do something or something's going to do you, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't hear what you said. Oh, other people can answer.
Yeah, it's some old Jamaican stuff.
Fuckery. One bag of fuckery, you know, blood.
Scripture. Oh God.
Yo, family, yo, don't let Yellow Cactus simp you niggas out, you know, brother. I see you, man, all interested. Yeah, man, oh, that looks good. Shut up, bruv.
Bro, man could call me a thing all day like, blood. I am the defender of the whole patchy.
Oh, fuck's sake, friend.
It's what it is.
It would be French, you know.
Proud of that shit as well, you know. Proud, man. Find that flag. Fucking hell.
Fucking hell, man. I'm sitting there like, this is not taking place right now. They're not actually listening and taking the shit in.
But it's a form of income, though, Squid. So basically, I can teach you guys how to make more money from home.
I don't think you understand. They're preying you, so you make the money. I don't think. You better speed up them fingers about 2.5 years for that. Yeah, you better.
Trilluminati sweatshop, man.
Ramping, aya.
You make little baby clothes, knits, and everything. Do you know what I mean? There's a big market for it.
So what was that thing for adult?
Huh?
That thing that you was crocheting, was that for adult?
Oh yeah, that's going to be like 150 centimeter by maybe 160 centimeter blanket.
But sis, you can get the crochet machines in it, so you even go to some of that.
A crochet machine?
A crochet machine.
I never seen one of them.
What? Huh?
It wastes 2.5 years of my soul.
Boy.
No, you need to get up to the time, man. You need to get up to the time, love. All you do is you thread it through. Yeah, all you do is you thread it through, and then the ball spins like a rascal. It just spins. And the whole thing just starts knitting. And you can even get a handheld one as well.
No.
Yeah, you better get up to the time. Yeah. Yes, girl, I'm sure.
All right. I don't know. I'm going to Google it now.
Google it ASAP. Save yourself some handwork.
Nah, man, you don't need to just stop with that shit, yeah. Let Shani do a little business venture over there. You know what I'm saying, yeah. While we be men, yeah. These rascal pussy bitches, yeah. Fuck's sake.
Oh my God. Freddie, a crochet machine is $7,000.
A crochet machine, $7,000. Ross,
You're looking at some top end business you're dealing with.
Bring it back down. Bring it back down. Bring it back down. Yeah, please.
The Chinese men have their own version, innit? Like,
we're going Selfridges. We're going Selfridges.
That's from Alibaba. That's the thing.
Alibaba.
Yeah, that's Alibaba. That's from China anyway.
You want the thing to back down in 2 weeks?
Alibaba's going on like the thing's got Samsung water in it or something. What the else?
Let me find something. Let me find something.
Yeah, man, you find it. You know there was there. You're gonna come with a whole different price.
Did society open their legs? Did society open their legs, or did you open your legs?
And let's not get personal and disrespectful.
No, I'm just saying, why society have to be responsible for what you do with your vagina? It's your body.
You told me. You know what you told me? You told me I would be better off listing quotes or of better men than you and women than me and more accomplished. So James Baldwin, I'm sure you guys are.
He's a homosexual, isn't he?
Oh my days!
The fuck.
What? So what are we saying? My man's not playing fair at all. Like, he's just like, yo, what, you want to quote homosexuals now, yeah? My thing. How's she going to get out of this? How's she going to get out of this? She fucked up. He's playing chess. He's slick with it. He's very girly. I'm not going to lie. He's too cunning.
Yeah, he learned a lot. He learned a lot. Yo, Jeds, he learned a lot from his mama. Yeah?
Right,
you know
right.
He learned a lot, bro. Yeah. He paid the fucking attention.
He ain't lost his cool ones. He's just been playing with her emotions. Toying with her, man. Toying with her. Like a mouse with her, like a rat with her, or cat with a mouse, boy. Just playing.
And because she's not being assertive, she's just being aggressive. She can't even get her point across because she should be a bit more assertive, innit? Because he can't fucking have a child, innit? So she needs to express.
You know what it is though, Fred, yeah? She's too busy trying to display what the neck muscles can do within all of this. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's a bit too snappy. It's a bit too housewife of Atlanta. Just forget that you're on the internet and talk properly. You get what I'm saying?
But this is the feminist mannerisms, isn't it? Like it comes in a manual, fam.
Where's Calm Dog?
Someone tried to say aggressive and loud.
I'm still here.
Huh?
I'm eating a vegan sausage roll.
I see. So now to see vegan. Has it got soya in it? If it has, you got to stop the soya, you know.
I don't know. My sister got it for me, so I'm just eating it.
Okay.
No idea. Yeah, he's rude, but he's telling the truth.
I've been living on the Linda McCartney. The Linda McCartney sausages are bad still.
Sorry, boy.
Yeah,
them estrogens.
Estrogens is.
It's got red onion in it. What estrogens in red onion, man?
Bro, allow that, man. It's got soya. It's got soya. It's soya, though, isn't it? It's soya, though, isn't it? Go and bring the packet.
Yeah.
Go bring the packet. Bring the pink packet. A pink packet. Go on. Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying?
It's all right.
Yeah,
it's all right.
And they're gonna tell you it's made with vegetables. It's made with vegetables.
You know
and it's got a mad 4-digit code for the vegetables. It's made out of.
No, there was. I used to fuck with them shits, bro. Put them shits down, bro.
You still cook corned beef, you know.
Huh?
I know you running up your mouth, but you still cook corned beef.
Right, shame on you, bro.
That, you know,
don't stand in the corner, bro.
Yeah, you need to do that.
Stand in the corner, man. How dare you? Corned beef. I refuse, bro. I refuse, man. Nah, bro.
Don't be sitting down with mashed potato and corned beef.
Nah, I know I keep it real. The day that I'm presented with corned beef is the day we're having takeaway. Get me
straight.
Get me. You know that £50 I said I never had. Yeah, babe. Like, get me. Order something. Just Eat is gonna feed me tonight.
Straight.
About fucking.
Straight. Hey, listen, my missus.
If I'm that poor and it's really corned beef, then I'll be climbing through your window, Freddie. You should know this already.
I know.
If I'm climbing through windows, I'm not doing that, bro. Not doing that.
My brother used to roll out pastry for it, blood. He used to cut it in slices.
Fuck him. He's trying to make posh corned beef. I'm not involved, bro. I'm not involved.
Make the corned beef hashes, bro. Roll out pastry.
Man, them have got nostalgia. Man, them have got nostalgia about corned beef. Right now, they're telling me, yeah, man, still mash that. I'm like, nah, bro. I'm never gonna lie. Things I used to do. I used to remember opening the corned beef and seeing the layer of fat at the top. Remember? Like, bro, you really know what you're eating.
Just the way you gotta open it, you know it's wrong.
I know you gotta open it with a key. Like what kind of puzzle? Is that part of a puzzle? Like, what puzzle is this? Yeah. At times the key's snapping, like you don't even know how to get the corned beef out of the Thuckry. That was God trying to stop you from eating the Thuckry when the key snapped.
It comes out the key like
in one block. Get me? How's it corned beef out of the can? Allow it, man. Just sit in there. Nah, man. Nah.
Listen, the can like dog
beef. See corned beef. It's got the whole cow, the fucking the AirPods the cow was listening to, the jacket, the train ticket, the last train ticket that the cow had in his back pocket. Everything's going in there, bro. Everything is going in there, bro.
It's real though.
Yeah. They're like, trust me, the bank card that was in the shirt pocket that the cow was rocking, all of it.
I'm glad I'm doing sufferation, man. God bless it, though.
Corned beef, you know.
I used to like mine with ketchup.
Nah, see, man's ramping. You know for a fact you was not saying Rastafari after you yammed that food, bro. Get out of here.
Yeah, I know.
Bro, use more like
I know. There's alarms without the Malika, man. I get it, man. I get it.
You was feeling it the next day, man. Yo, and toilet and the dinner's still in there.
I know. How no Luya. I get it, man.
You hear me? I said, no Luya.
Yeah. Them times man was poor blood coming on the come up, bro. Just
couldn't beat you know. Fuck it up. And you know what? Like, don't get that. You know what? I know we can all smell the onions and everything. That was all the attempts to make it taste nice. We can imagine all of that. The onions and and they fried it up.
Everything.
There's some people out there that like that though. They like that.
Yeah. They got this nostalgia for corned beef.
Nah, man.
Nah, I'm good, man. I'm good.
Not me, bro.
Kneecap.
In the States, yeah, they call that corned beef hash. Yeah, is that what that is?
I think so. Basically, yeah.
Or they call it plutonium. One of the two.
I said plutonium. Yeah, this shit right here. This shit here. This is cancer in a can.
This shit right here, nigga. You can put this shit in your car, man.
Yeah, man. This should make you cock diesel. Be good, man. Man, tell him, man, corned beef is an aphrodisiac. Allow it, man.
Is it?
Yo, man, you eat one can of this?
Hey, you want to be careful. Hey, Jedi, you want to be careful. You don't come out of HCAD.
Yeah, trust me, man. I don't know. Yeah, you see when it
placebo.
See when the people got that kind of funny Polish head shape with the flat back. Yeah, man, you're a corned beef baby, man. You know what I mean? You got excellent corned beef where you lay down with your mom, and now you got corned beef head. Yeah, you got corned beef head shape, looking like a can. What was that? Rum boy. That was a rum boy. You know?
Why was the can rhomboid shaped? But like, what were they trying to prove with that?
Oh,
you get me? Like, why did corned beef need its own can shape? Tell me, someone tell me, man. There's gotta be a reason.
that was a mad thing still.
I think the contents is lethal, Jake.
I'll go for the polygon shape. We should have known that. Get me? That was a sign. That was a sign to white folks. No, but white folks had spam. We had corned beef. White folks had spam. Like real life.
I guarantee you could build a wall of corned beef and that shit would be impenetrable.
I don't know, man.
Hey, blood, that's even nastier. Spam's even nastier, blood.
Spam was
like
a whole
next level height.
jelly. That's jelly pork. Jelly pork. Like, I don't know.
Who's had spam? Who's had spam?
I've had it before. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Spam, man.
Some jelly pork, man. What is it? It's like they call them thing there. What they call them thing there? Luncheon meat, innit? Luncheon.
Yeah.
Luncheon meat.
I don't know what it is, bro. It's blended. It's blended fuckery, bro. Blended fuckery. Reset into a. I don't know, into a mode, bro. I don't even know what that is. Get me? I don't know. It was liquid. You could tell it was liquid when it went into the can. Does that make sense? Kind of set in the can. That fuckery, bro.
Yeah, man. The jelly made it set. Like the jelly separated itself from the meat, so that's why it was on one side. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know what it was.
All I know is if it's a choice between
spam, what do you mean? What do you mean? One side? Spam was all one block of. Like,
but wherever you opened it from was the jelly on like the top or the bottom. Do you know what I'm saying? Depending on how
I don't know. I can say I've probably seen one spam been emptied before because it wasn't a regular thing. I don't even know where I saw it. Maybe even opened the can myself to say, what the fuck is in here? Let me see this. Like, it weren't getting used. But I've definitely... No, do you know what? I know I've had spam in a sandwich somewhere before. I'm thinking maybe my primary school had the cheek to give us spam in the sandwich. The school...
That 100% happened.
You know when you went on the trip, they gave you the sandwich. They gave you... I know they gave us the beef sandwich, which was a violation.
Yeah, that's a strong possibility. You got it at school. Babylon give it to you from early.
Spam and cheese and that. Yeah, they tried to kill, man. They were trying to kill, man.
They gave us bare fuckery, bro.
The acid drink cup. You know when you drink that drink and you could taste all the plastic causing all the cancer causing plastic getting on your throat. You ended up all thirsty.
That's real shit.
You need a drink after the drink.
I remember that drink, man. I met with the little food store.
Yeah, man. Devil drink, man.
Oh, is there anything that you used to
hyperactive food?
Bro, the plastic was, no, hold on. The plastic was so fucked, it'd be turning white already, like from heat and fuck, nah, man, this is devil thing. Yeah, man, drink that. So there's nothing left. My tongue's all dry, like, yo.
No, is there anything that you man hated at school, yeah? That since you left school, you've tasted the real thing and you're like, right, like, it's actually nice.
Pussy? Nah, jokes.
No, don't be stupid.
What the fuck?
See what? Yeah, cake and custard, blood. We used to get the baked one. We used to get the cheap shit one, blood. If they didn't have the black woman in the kitchen,
they didn't like you in your school, my brother. They didn't like you in your school, my brother. Can't lie.
Man, just came on. What are we talking about?
Man say, MA said, what did you have at school? What you didn't rate, but you rated it when you left school, and I said cake and custard, blood.
You had rubbish cake.
Huh?
You had rubbish cake.
The cake was always good, man.
Yeah.
What's that sponge cake they had with the little hundreds and thousands on top of it?
Yeah. That's cake. They just call that cake, icing cake.
I lie. Yeah, that cake was bad with some custard, bro. Are you mad?
I know that.
You're ramping, bro. Dead serious.
I know. I'm still not trying to eat chocolate custard though, so that can go back to
no, man. Don't know about all that.
Wherever they found that. I still know that I ain't interested in blancmange. I never, as an adult or a fucking young man, ever encountered any Satan worshippers that ate blancmange. I don't know where they found that.
Where you find that, Jet? Where you find that?
You must worship Satan. Who brought blancmange? What is that, bro? Is it custard or not? Why is it?
What do you mean? Is custard jelly? What? What's no?
What talking about, man?
What is that devil thing? Go ahead.
I'm saying, it's because you lot do too much things with Chenton. That's why you lot like these things.
And I give you something else for free. Yeah, I never in the history of niggerdom ever been offered any goulash by any normal human beings. No one tried to offer me that. I never went somewhere and saw on the menu goulash. It's so I don't know what kind of special. I don't know what that is. It's not us. Why was it in Peckham? I went to Peckham. I went in Russia. I don't get it. Why? What? You get me? What kind of disrespect was the goulash thing? No. Get out of it. Yeah?
Wait, imagine drinking soup as well before you eat your dinner.
You know what? Fuck it.
You giving me soup or you giving me my dinner? What are you doing?
I'm gonna be a man to stand up right now, yeah, and say, look, I'm gonna throw in shepherd's pie too. Cause like, you know, I ain't bucking into no shepherd's pie nowhere. Who makes them? You know what I'm saying?
Really shit though. Apart from Tesco and Asda and them places there. Who does that?
I had one shepherd's pie one day, and I said,
Stop, Fred.
I know I'm in prison.
Fred, stop. I'm going to tell you now, bro. My missus tried to make me spaghetti bolognese, and I said, hell to the motherfucking no. Babe, what is this?
Now we're going to fall out. Don't ever diss
we can fall out, man.
Don't ever diss the spag bowl. That's a weak
thing. This is the thing.
Spag bowl is a weak thing. Yeah,
man. You can keep that over there, man. Man, you keep that over there.
You going against a whole army.
I've been putting tuna meat in it though. I've been putting tuna meat in it, and it's been eating the same way still.
Yeah, like, see, I could change my tune with something different.
You would do scripture.
Yeah,
see this cartilage.
You would do scripture. You see this cartilage. Hold on. You would diss Spagbo to talk about tuna, because you know what your signature diss is.
Man didn't talk about tuna. Man said he putting turkey in there, fam. We talk about tuna, bro.
You know what? You know scripture's signature dish, right? You don't know it, right? Huh?
Yo, leave my little made up dish. You know what I'm saying? Leave my little made up dish, man.
Wait, hold on. Do you remember
Scripture's personal favorites?
His favorite, like his come down with me dish.
Yeah, bro. Come down with me dish. Don't let him gas you, you know.
Tuna curry, bro. Tuna curry, bro. Tuna curry, bro.
Yeah, man. Tuna curry, man. Get me? Yeah, because man don't yam that red meat cartilage business. Get me? Damn right. Get me? Yeah, put some tuna in that bitch. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
You put some carrots in there, brother.
Come on.
Say easy, brother, man. Part of the family, man. Part of the team.
Say nothing, Fred. Yeah, give thanks and manners and respect. You see it? Yeah, man. I'm trying to underrate my thing, blood. You hear me?
All right, bro. Right now, we got to live to eat, you know, brethren. We got to live to eat. Trust me. You can't go around it. You have to eat raw peanut, raw cashew nut, raw. Don't get no flavor in your thing. Eat it raw, my brethren. You see me?
Yo, man. We have to put big pause on them peanuts and cashew nuts and them thing there still, is it?
Yeah, pause. Yeah, they know. Yeah, they know what the I mean. You see me?
Me know what you say, you see it? Me know what you say, but yeah?
Yeah, don't make them carnal mind distract.
Yeah. So let me help you out real quick, brother. Is it?
Can I just go back to South here, Carl? We were talking about the corned beef and that. So his corned beef thing was just a whole nother vibe. He's talking about onions and ketchup. Like, what was that? Like, what's going on for him?
Wait, stop, gents. Are you telling me you didn't put onions and ketchup in your corned beef?
Do what?
In your spag bowl, your corned beef? You didn't do that,
bro.
Bro, what are you not doing, bro?
No, Jens, you missed out, bro. You missed out, bro. That's how I know. You was eating plain ass corned beef, just so.
No, wait. 1 second. Sorry, my bad. You must have misinterpreted what I was saying. I said,
all right, go on.
When my mum was making corned beef, she was actually cooking. I don't know what you was going on. So what? She substitute making the tomato sauce with actually just giving you ketchup, bro. I thought, hug me. When you see me next time, even when you look see me, hug me. Yeah, because you need love in your life, bro. Yeah, you obviously was neglected. What are you saying? Just what? Chopped onion and then what? And then One second, yo, Skitcher, tell the truth. Did she even bother to heat it up, or was it just cold?
You're ranting, bro. My mum don't play.
Was it onions on the side, like chopped onions on the side?
Hey, listen, I'm gonna tell you like this. I'm gonna tell you like this, Jez, yeah? My grandma, I'm gonna tell you like this. My grandma worked 2 jobs, yeah? So she didn't have time to come in and do cooking. So she made my mum do the cooking, yeah? Traditional shits, my brother, yeah? So she knew to herself, you better go and get them pots on the fire. Ramping, yeah? Chat about. Don't come to me with your last class, microwave, and you want to hear me microwave business, you know?
I know for a fact. Jedi.
That's right. I'm claiming for money.
You understand? Babies, man. We understand, man.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. King for mumsy.
They're going to use these 2 things of tomato in the corned beef, you know. You're making the gussy corned beef.
Gourmet corned beef. But listen, what I don't understand. No. Ketchup. No. Hold on. 1 second, family. Like, look. Like, you know, I didn't have nothing that weren't seasoned in my house. Everything was seasoned. Even the seasoning had seasoning in my house. That's just how it was. But you, man, sound like you was having cold corned beef with onions on the side and a squirt of ketchup on a plate.
Hating on man, you know. Yeah. My seasoning cupboard, yeah. Just like what you're saying, the seasoning had seasoning, bro. Mum's got a whole drawer full of seasoning, bro. Full drawer, bro. You understand? The drawer was full of seasonings. So you can't pack seasoning in the drawer no more, you know. Ramping blood. Yeah? Don't be upset because my mumsy was somewhat like your mumsy, bro. Don't be upset, bro. It's cool, fam. I understand that your mum just couldn't be bothered to dash the onion in the thing because your mum didn't probably like onion. It's cool, fam. It's all right, my G. But you missed out, innit? Yeah?
No. I had proper food, bro. Corned beef was made like a proper meal. Not like a
man, not with like the onions, bro. Ramping.
Of course we had onions. I mentioned onions first. That's why I know you weren't listening. And seasoning. But I'm laughing at the ketchup. It's the ketchup part. Heinz, let me tell you something, bro. Let me tell my Caribbean friends. Heinz ain't seasoning, family. I know what happened. I know. Delvin and baby boy voice, yeah. They gotta hear this, yeah. No, you don't gotta hear this, yeah. Ketchup, yeah, is not fucking seasoning. You understand? Yeah, ketchup ain't seasoning. You don't even. You don't have seasoning. 1 second. Did you even have Maggi cubes?
You know what?
No.
You know what, Jed?
No, you never.
I can see you with your arm 100%. Around South's neck. Yeah, and South is like, all right, no ketchup.
Soy sauce.
Or Maggi
puree. A little bit of tomato puree.
Maggi cubes. Yeah, man had the OXO as well. You name it, it's said it, bro. Trust me. My grandma's yard was like Sainsbury's at one point in time in life, bro. You go there and everything just
is that where she got her food from? Sainsbury's?
Seasoning, this, that, you name it. Sainsbury's, bro. Apart from meat, from butcher, everything else.
Seasoning was from Sainsbury's.
Bro, listen, my granny used to get seasoning from everywhere, bro. Everywhere. The Schweppes, you know the Schweppes thing? The Schweppes thing?
No, get out. The ethnic aisle was about
man, she had the Indian man's thing. Yeah, she had everything, my brother.
in Sainsbury's, the only thing they sell for black people was nourishment.
Listen, Walthamstow Market, my brother. Yeah, you got everything in Walthamstow Market, my brother. If you know about Walthamstow Market, you can get everything in Walthamstow Market, bro. You could come outside Sainsbury's, yeah, and go right across the road to Indian Man shop and get seasonal, yam, kind of things.
You saved yourself. You tried to go on like you was getting all of that from Sainsbury's. I was gonna have to.
No, bro.
You did just kind of save. You saved yourself, but it's cool. And I heard you say that, yeah, everything from Sainsbury's apart from the meat. I'm like, wait, I'm gonna have to cook this nigga. Like, what are you talking about, bro? Sainsbury's trying it now. Like I said, they got a one Duns River and that. They're trying it now. Get me?
Yeah. 100%. They've only just started getting them world foods in still.
But to be fair, we never really got too much from. Like, I think it's like bread and them thing gonna get bought from a supermarket. And like I'm saying, if you get Sainsbury's, then you were obviously balling because Safeways and Quick Save and these things they're about. And
Quick Save, man.
Yeah,
that's where my mum was going, fam. You know what I'm saying? But Granny now, like, you know what I'm saying? Granny was working 2 jobs, you know, Jed, for over like 40 years, bro. You know what I'm saying? So Granny was getting it in. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Granny's money was long, man.
Yeah, Granny's and that overstockers. I know what you're saying, bro. Because when I go to my people, it overstock. It's like Costco in there, bro. It overstock.
Bro, the thing don't run out, bro. Yeah, when the thing run out, there's a one in the back. You know them ones? Yeah.
Legend has it that defense used to yam enough corned beef. That's why I eat about it now.
Fuck's sake.
You got jokes in it. You got jokes in it. Cool, man.
Yeah, it's true though. It's not much of a leap though. Corn beef. It's the same. Like,
don't worry, defense, yo. Defense. At least you know, yeah, she would have been looking for you if she didn't have a husband. It's all right, my G.
You're horrible.
That's a good one, script still.
Yeah, I ain't caping for no one though. Okay, here, bro.
She's curious, man.
Yeah, man. Safeway and Quick Save and that them thing there. Get me? I'm talking about Sainsbury's, Netto, Eds. Come on, man.
Bro. I remember one day I never had no money, fam, and I promised the girl breakfast, blood. Yeah, I had to go out with about 4 empty bags in it, and I put 4 fish fingers in 1 empty bag. I put 2 I'm trying not to contaminate it, innit? I'm trying not to contaminate the thing, you get me? I put something in 1 bag. Yeah, I'm trying to tell you, I've got a man husband, yeah, to get the brekkie. I come back and the beans, yeah. Couple slices of bread in 1 bag, but it was on that morning. Breakfast in bed. You know when you're young and dumb.
Yeah, I think everyone needed to just like recuperate themselves off of that one there. Still, you get me, car. That was a mad thing.
Yeah, right? No, I've gone out, blood. Working for the breakfast, blood. You know? Man's not coming over, man.
I think everyone's wanting you to tell the story from start now, you know, for it to end, you know.
Nah. The start, how I met this girl's fuck, blood. You're not even gonna believe how I met this girl. Trust me, so it's not even worth it. It's a lot. But it's always a story behind it, innit? Because man live in the hood.
As long as it don't involve corned beef, you're good, bro. You get me? You're good, bro.
All right, so I told you, man. You want to put 1 in the chat. Go on,
Give me. Give him 7 ones, yeah, or 10 ones in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Fred story time. Get me?
Fuck the ones. What's happened is this cunt has lived next door to me, innit? He's gone and stole my mum's video, blood. Like, he's not took nothing else in the house, blood. He's just took the video because this guy's like dumb, innit? He's retarded. So I knew it was him. So I've basically took up my cutlass. I've gone over there now. I've whammed off the door. His dog's come. I've just retreated the dog, and then obviously bust down the bedroom door. I've seen my video under the bed, and he's got this girl hiding in the closet, blood. So she's jumped out the closet like, don't do things to me. Yeah, well, she's like, don't do things to me. I'm like, don't be stupid. That's my money, innit? Like, I've got my people's video, but he owes me compensation. Like, I want my money, innit? So I'm going to wait for him. Don't think you're going to phone him or anything. Get clothes on. And we're going to wait for him to come. So while we was waiting for him, I just got to know the girl, innit? Where I was like, he's a waste man, there. Come roll with me. She's like, yeah, he took my bank card and he fucked off and everything. And he's been in the house for days with the dog and all this shit. So I was like, yeah, man, if you want a real nigga, just come and chat me, man. You get me? And that's how I fucked her up. You know what I'm saying?
Fucking no. Man said he bonded the girl from slavery, you know. Fuckery.
I've done that twice, blood. Like, I've been a captain hole. That's why I know I'll never do it again. I've never do it again. Bro, this is all young and dumb. You know when you're
Hold on, wait.
Okay, Crusades, bro.
Can you tell us how it turned around and bit your hand?
This one, this one, I bit her hand, blood. I thought sorry for her, blood. I bit her hand. You get me? Because I met her so nice, everything was lovely. She compensated me, so I didn't even have to wild up my man. I just said, yo, don't think you're gonna come next door, because everything that is in your house is in my house, and if you bad, come through. You know what I'm saying? And then book. He moved out, went to some other far ends. I went to her end. She was living luxurious. I bought my brethrens there because they was like, yo, ain't you got any brethrens like you? And I'm like, yeah, obviously, I live in the hood. I got tons in it. Like a dickhead, I bought my real grand ones up there, though. So, quite well, it's nice up there, blood. It's a whole new zone, innit? They're just chilling. They're giving me split, Jay, but the man's giving me a half out saying, yo, bit of spliff in it. And I'm trying to give it back to him. I broke off a little 8-ball for myself. I'm trying to give it back to him. He's like, I don't want that, mate. You know what I'm saying?
Living it up.
Yeah, they're living it up, Jay. So fucking, I don't even know. Well, it's years ago, innit? So I've gone there, innit? Fucking boom. With my brethren, hooked up my brethren. We've gone to some pub, blood. Oh, blood. The manager for the pub is like, everyone could come back to my house apart from them two black boys. I swear to God, Jay. My girl stopped, said, what? No. I'll vouch for him. You get me? My brother's like, rah, what type of weirdos have you got us around? But I'm like, yo, just roll with it, man. Everything's cool. You get me? You're going to get a slam, innit? Your thing's over there. Breading. Just roll with it. Yeah, I'm saying?
Yeah.
So he's like, yeah, fucking, I'll vouch for them. That's my boyfriend and that's his friend. So the woman's like,
I know what you've done now. She's vouched for it. You've gone to the yard. You've robbed them. Yeah, but fuck it. You should not let man in their yard. You push cells. You know that was in your heart. Yeah, man. I would have done the same thing. I would have lashed out whatever you had in there. Prick.
Man took everything with me, bro.
I've even done it before. How about that? I've actually done the exact thing that you I haven't done it before. Like, yeah, my brethren's baby mum got lived in a mansion in Purley. Man used to go there. I was a young youth, managed to go there with some of my brethren's, or we went there, or whatever, or we was going there, and then there was this talk of don't really want to let Jedi come in it, but why? Because you don't really know Jedi, and Jedi don't really beg it with you, and Jedi don't care, innit? You know what? Just doing his own thing. So I think it was a way to kind of get some attention. Don't really want Jedi to come and whereas. Yeah. And then them lot got me to come, and then so I went. But now I know that she don't want me in her yard. It's cool, innit? So yeah, I So like, you get me? Yeah, man.
I knew you heard the chat before you went to the yard.
Yeah, man. You know how it is. Like, the man never know, though, innit? Boy.
Yeah,
Cause you get me? Like, yeah. Like, you come like I'm too black or whatever.
About, man. You know what I'm saying? Now man's in your house.
Yeah, like, you know, I'm in the yard, man. And the way you describe me, yeah, that's me. You hear me? You describe me to that perfectly. Yeah, that's me. So obviously, I'm gonna do what you expect me to do. And yeah, I can't even remember. I took some stupidness though, like some jewelry and that and whatever. You know. But yeah.
Breaking news. I got some breaking news.
You've actually tried to block it and blow your nose, and a bit of brain came out.
Shut up, Jenna. Yeah, breaking news. Yeah, apparently, 30,000 new COVID cases and like 1.2 thousand people have died in the last 24 hours. And on top of that, a member of parliament, Sir something, I can't remember what his name is, has literally. Did you see it? Has anyone seen him?
Sabatio.
He outed them. He said it's all lies. He said the numbers are lies, the figures are lies, they're lying. He's a member of parliament. He stood up and the Prime Minister was talking. And he's.
Oh
today.
yeah, I heard about. Oh, what today? Did you sure that happened today?
Yeah, I think it's today. It's all over the news.
I know someone else had spoken out or something. Send a link or something.
Some white-haired parliament guy. 1 second, I'll get. Yeah, okay.
Script.
Yo.
Yeah, man. Sort your sound out, man.
Right, Vicky doing this shit from time to time. I'll jump back.
Is it when you get a text, yeah? When you get a phone call or something? Oh, the Marys are in the chat. So Zion, all these PBs just hanging around. You know what I mean? But only Shani's actually got the balls. Only Shani. Only you actually got the balls. Ballsy.
Yeah, sorry, man. What you say?
No. I'm just saying about sound. Now I'm saying that only Shani's actually got the balls to be around the mandem.
Fuck's sake.
What do you not think about pie?
I like pie. Homemade pie is better though. I like the top. That's the best part.
Are you talking about like steak and kidney pie or like toffee banoffee pie? Like what kind of pie are you talking about?
The first option.
Yeah, no, I used to get down with them shits, man. Pucker, man. I used to get down with their shits, man.
But
I don't know. I just haven't in a long time. A long time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not even gone off, you know. I've just stopped eating them, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? When I stopped eating like sausage and batter and all them foolishness there, fuck that. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, just don't do it no more. Like, don't go chip shop and be like, yeah, let me get like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, steak and kidney pie. Nah, fuck that. I don't know. Just, yeah. I think if I could make a pie and have a pie, but yeah.
Making pie's easy, you know. My mum makes New Year's. You always got to have steak pie. So that's just a Scottish thing, no? So steak pie New Year's.
What are these women saying? These women in a what are you doing? Are they sneak dissing or what are you lot doing? PBs? Huh? What you PB? Miriam's doing eyes. Mary just doing Z's. Yeah, you PBs. Zion. Man. Who's the real Mary? Yeah, two fake Marys as well. Mary Am and Mary 420. Oh.
Why do you keep calling her Mary Am?
I just want to make trouble.
Oh.
Why do you want me to call her Miriam?
Yeah.
Or Mariam?
Yeah.
Mary Am. I like to because it's Mary Am. Mary Am D, isn't it? Come on, man.
Because yeah, me. That's what I was gonna say.
Yeah, she's always hungry.
I'm free from this.
Yeah, man. Yeah, don't worry, man. We're not gonna associate you with these PBs anymore. We see your different class, Shani. I mean, you stand by. You stand by. You stand by your words and that.
Yeah, I didn't have to eat spam growing up. Or corned beef.
Yeah, you're what did you say? You was what's it? What did you say? Rump.
Yeah.
It's haggis, man.
Usually
that fucking haggis, Shani, man.
Yeah.
That was your spam. To be fair.
Did you eat haggis though?
I've only had it once, and that was in a Scottish cafe in Edinburgh.
And what did you think of it?
It's actually quite nice. It's actually really nice. It's just like, what is it like? It's just like spicy mince. It's weird. Okay. It's actually nice. I wouldn't eat it now, but it was nice.
Where is that from? I just heard haggis, but I don't know like what
Scotland, isn't it?
Part of an animal.
Scottish, yeah. It's the stomach of the I think it's a bit stomach and
what, sorry?
It's the stomach of a sheep.
The sheep stomach with all the intestines inside of it.
It's just all the crap.
Yeah.
Try it, man. Yes. Yeah, but just try it, really.
Try it.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. I wouldn't eat it now, but it was nice. It was very spicy. It had a lot of flavour anyway.
Look at this pussy bitch telling me to check my WhatsApp. I can't jump on. What is it, man? She's probably like, oh, I'm sorry. Come here. I'm sorry.
Who's this?
Got man like that, you know? Man. Sorry. Mohib, walk one.
Was that Mohib?
What's going on, G? You right?
Yeah, man. Peace.
Wagwan.
What's up with these women, man?
What's up with these women, isn't it?
Wait a minute, what? Wait a second. Hello and everything. I'm about to salam you. Wait a second. What? Continue.
Continue, man. Go on, blood. Speaking it, blood.
You know what's so bad? I don't even need to put on a voice to do continue. That's how I speak as well.
Man.
I just say continue. You know what? Yeah, I really wanted to know if Rambo could hum, because I can't hum.
I'm not involved.
What can't you hum for?
Because I can't.
Can hum,
think about
man.
Hold your nose.
Yeah.
Hold your nose and hum and try and hum.
You ain't been in enough police trouble.
Shit, that's crazy.
Can't even do it.
But wait, hold on. If you can't hum, that means you can't. Hold on. Oh my god. Yeah, what? Throw the whole shit away. Throw the whole throat away. The whole throat. Throw the whole throat away. Start again, man. Boo. Boo.
You have to be decongested.
This is why I don't believe in sex before marriage. No sex before marriage, you know.
Shut up.
Yeah, you're gonna find the major people. But I'm sending it back. I'm sending it back to the shop. What's this? Refund. Yeah, I'm writing it.
No, he ain't got no receipt. Yeah,
I'm writing into Watchdog. I'm writing into Watchdog about this. So
You're ridiculous.
You
don't know about to hear from me.
Points of view, dear Anne Robinson. I recently purchased it.
No, allow it. Anyway, Mohib, continue in it. Gosh, save me.
I can't save you, man. He just made Miriam's name halal into haram, bro. I can't get it out of my head. I can't get it out of my head.
Man. What can't you get out of your head? The D.
You women are getting it today.
Yeah? You say you can't get the D out of your head? What, talk to me. What's going on? You say now when you look at Miriam, all you see is D. Is that what you said?
Yeah, the thing is, my Bengali name begins with a D in it, so like I can't do it, bro. Can't.
It's a match made in heaven, man.
I said, man, what? Your name begins with a D.
Your second name.
He's not repeating that. He's not repeating that.
What? It's going on there. Hold on. don't know.
Like, you know the way I got a Bengali name, innit? So we Bengalis, we have a Dakna with cool name. Like you Africans, don't you have like an African name? Like
yeah, don't give me these, bro. None of them ever
You
give me these.
African.
Motherfucking cape.
Yeah, you know anything to do with Africa it starts with vagina. The black woman is God. You know what I mean? Don't know about no.
You said you African, no?
Yeah, when I start with D, you Africans. Yeah.
You African.
I know.
you are there.
You've finally been accepted. Just go with it, man.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. You call me an African. Yeah. Hey.
No, you know, like, I don't refer to people as colours, innit? So, like, when people say black, in my head, I translate that to be African. So,
but are all people that are black from Africa?
Nope.
Essentially, yeah, like Caribbeans descend from Africa, and Africans themselves are from Africa, right? So, why not?
What about
Australians? Peter Tosh explained it well.
Yeah,
he said, "For once you're a black man, you're an African."
But are Aborigines African though?
Yeah, I'll have them. As African.
I don't know.
We'll take him in the African cap. Fuck it.
But even Somali's African. I'm joking.
Oh yeah, we'll take him in.
That's not a joke, though. That's not a joke.
Even if they don't want us.
No, I'm joking. I read something earlier on today that just tickled me, so I thought I'd just make the joke. But anyway,
Shani, like the woman on the screen, are you looking to be offended or something? What's going on?
Oh shit!
Wow.
Yeah, I'm searching for a face. But this is the thing. I don't like when people say Africans, because it's a continent. It's not a country, innit? So
yeah, I don't like when people say black though, because black is a color, and color is used to, like, for example, the police, they identify people in color code.
I don't like when people say Asians is a whole continent of people. Asians are a whole continent of people. I don't like when people say Asians.
South
Asians. And also, when I was schooling, Raven, I'm actually quite.
They're white and they're fair.
Yeah, because I'm
white.
Unfair to call people. Unfair skin. Bias.
Right.
Yeah, man.
English rose and that.
Right. Yeah, man, I hate that. Nasty. But African bubble. English rose, but African bubble. You see what I'm saying? Or like, you get me? Or like Jamaican, or like Jamaican teeth. Like, it's like, come on, man.
No one says that. That's the thing. No one ever said that. No one ever said that.
That's the thing.
We'll have the gingers. I was going to say, if white people don't want the gingers, we'll have them as well as the Aborigines.
You know what's so bad, is when I was in, like, I'm saying primary school, we used to say African boo.
Yeah. We used to say all the time. Yeah, they used to always say Jamaican teeth. I said, stop saying that. The Jamaicans not teeth.
No one said Jamaican teeth.
If you said African teeth, I'm gonna give you an African backhand. Straight up and down.
Listen, I'm telling you, but
from a Congo brethren. Bah! This is for
you. A lot of men used to say African bubble, but we used to call them punch bag.
Yeah, if you ever say that about me, you're gonna be African with no teeth. So you're gonna be teethless.
This is the thing. My primary school was like literally majority black. So I don't know, especially my class. So I don't know why.
Why you acting like you had something to do with you? Like, why are you acting like you had some involvement in how black your school was? Like it had anything to do with you. Yeah, because my school was majority black, you know, bro. Like you campaigned for it or something. Like, allow it, man. Probably tried to get some chance with that one there.
No, you know what's so funny? I look at my old class pictures and it's like Spot the White. It's actually Spot the White in the pictures. And my primary school's in Greenwich as well, so I don't know how that happened.
Speaking about where's Annabelle? Anyone seen Annabelle today?
No, he's out somewhere crossing off white women. He was literally the other day cussing white women. Like, they don't get it. They don't see anything. And we're like, wait, isn't your mum white? And he's like, no. Like, wait.
Yellow flag.
Oh,
he said his mum ain't white, so, you know.
I don't
She
know.
might be Mediterranean.
I don't know about that. I don't know.
No, but the main distinguishing factor between African and Caribbean is the fact that Africans tend to have another name, which is their African name. Alhamdulillah. It's good to have your roots intact like that.
Yeah, so
You know what? Yeah. Big up, Mohib. It was nice knowing you, bro. Big up.
Yeah, you know the way they become me know Skippy and Bongo, yeah, and
You know what, Mohib?
That's the name of the bag of names.
It's a fallacy. It's a fallacy because there's plenty of Jamaican people that don't know their like uncle's real name until funeral time.
That's true.
So,
That's actually true. Yeah. That's true.
I don't know if it's safe to come out. Is it safe to come out? What's going on?
Known as that, air freshener, this radiator, whatever. Black people got so much names.
Radiating.
Feels like it's safe to be out. Cool. Man.
No, I'm just saying. Black people are crazy with the names, bro. The names are
it's a fallacy. Us Caribbeans, we have our own culture. Yeah.
I think everyone should have an African name, and the Africans they should give out names if people don't have I don't have an African name, so I'd appreciate.
Stop that.
They did give out names. They did give out names. Buy one get one free. Buy one get one free. Cheap sale.
See what I'm saying? Can't allow these man to just come up with these fuckery. Look at this atrocity, bro.
Oh my god! You get me? Oh my god! How do I say my name? Bogoff. One of them was called Bogoff.
See what I'm saying? This is just
No, Jedi, leave the chat. Get out of it.
This is as bad as calling. This is better as calling them fucking jungle bunnies. Mud hunters.
You know what it is? Like I reckon there was a bear man called Reese. Like look at me, like receipt. I just said, imagine the queue at customer service for returns. It must have been big. You thought Primark was bad? I bought this Dwayne and
yeah, we don't find this funny. Not funny. Isn't it, guys?
Yo, who made that comment to allow this shit to happen? You see, you're banned. You're banned. You're banned.
The brown
you're
man.
banned.
It was the brown
You
man.
know who you are. You're banned. Yeah, don't even put your mic back on right now. Furthermore, go in the back chat. Go in the back chat. Yeah. Allowing this fuckery. See this
naming ceremony, mad thing, man.
Man said allow them.
They didn't even need fucking names anyway, man. Look, them man were balling, man. They had bare whips and chains.
I think the chief would allow Mohib to name the Africans, though. I think all of the chiefs together, if they took a look at Mohib, they'd definitely allow him to name all of us.
Yeah, if it was down to Mohib, yeah, everyone's name would be Bilal. Allow it, man. I'm not involved.
Here, in fact, seeing as you brought it up, Mohib, how about you give us African names? Start with Jedi.
Yeah, and they'll say Mbongo. Yeah,
Mbongo. Don't take the piss out of Mbongo. Mbongo was a six.
No. See what I'm saying? No.
And the white people love it.
Yellow card.
White people love Mbongo.
Yellow card, Mohib. Yeah, about Mbongo was alright. You're not allowed to say these things, bro. Talking about, bro. Yeah, you're not allowed, bro. You should not. Yeah,
Fuck,
don't attach
man.
yourself to this stuff, bro.
Don't, man. Don't. Here comes the bubble.
My philosophy is simple, yeah. Too many chiefs, not enough Indians. That's my philosophy in life.
Hey, David Attenborough, good point. Shani is about to drive off the last Asian from your panel. She already got famous. Now we gotta protect Mohib history. Asian pieces on the panel right now, man.
Actually, to be fair, I just get
Aquaman after he allowed this fuckery. Fuck that, man.
So you're not Aquaman for him, huh?
Nah, bro. Nah. He allowed some floodgates to happen and shit. We're talking about him giving us names. He said Bongo's cool and shit.
Yeah.
What the fuck is going on here, man?
Yeah,
listen, bro, forget the names and stuff. Let's just get back. Let's just get to the
let's
limbo.
not forget the name.
I'll tell him.
I'm
Get him out, bro.
I'm waiting for my African name.
No, Shani, get him out. I'm not sharing a panel with him. Did you hear what he said?
I've never been to a name ceremony.
Hold on. Did you hear what he said? He said, forget the name. Let's just go straight to the limbo ceremony. Get him out.
Disrespect.
Back chat this guy.
You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do the limbo ceremony. Then we're gonna cook the soup. You know, in the big pot. You know?
In the cauldron, yeah. In the cauldron, yeah. All right.
What kind of starts off like a jacuzzi? It starts off like a jacuzzi for visitors. Yeah, it turns into a.
Looks, yeah.
Yeah, me. Don't worry, man. We put the onions and the what else and the ketchup. We put the onions and the ketchup in the spa. Get me, just to soften your skin. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, we gotta have corned beef and spam in there as well. Get me?
Corned beef. Corned beef in the jacuzzi. Like, what's going on? Like, this is a meaty kind of like spa day. Like, I mean, onions. Yeah, okay, cool.
Don't worry, man. Just relax. Put the cucumbers on your eyes, you cunt.
It's getting a bit hot. Yeah.
That don't even sound halal, bro. I'll be like, listen, yeah. I'm just here for the. I'm just here for my mystery mission. You get me?
Mystery, yeah. Don't worry, man. Don't worry. You wanna tell us about the wonders of Allah, don't you? Yeah, man. Okay. Yeah. And over in the corner, you see a pair of Ali Dawa's glasses on from when he came through. I recognize them glasses, yeah. Them man, they're down to go to some dangerous places, bro. For Dawa, man. Big ups to them, bro. Yeah, man. Could be peak one day. I'm saying, man. You're gonna end up.
And you know why you know with these glasses? Because the microphone was attached to them.
Oh shit.
No, but for real talk, I went to wait on my African name.
Yeah, what do you want for African name? You can't just see what Mohib to give it to you.
Yeah, Mohib said that they should have dished him out. So what do you think we should be called, Mohib?
Shanguli is a nice name.
Shanguli.
So I'm out. Shanguli, though.
So like
You'll be my wife, Shanguli. Yeah, nice, man. Work.
Listen, make sure you pick Shaniqua for yourself, yeah?
Shanguli's more Asian. That's more Asian to me, Shanguli. I'm not very African. Shanguli. Yeah, that's Asian. Give me an African name. A real African queen name.
Don't worry, he's trying to Arabize us. I
want to give Mohib a Caribbean name after this limbo ceremony.
Listen, I always win this limbo ceremony. I don't even have to bed back.
Why?
Sorry, scripture. Oh,
this time, is it all right?
Yeah, no. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. No, I was gonna say like you want to name Mohib Caribbean name, but I think I just checked, I just googled it, and UK Apache's already taken, bro.
Oh, fuck's sake, man. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, but Apache Indian might be expiring too.
Yeah, Apache Indian too.
I heard Mowgli might be available. So.
Fuck's sake.
I'll take it, Baloo. I'll take it, bro.
Don't you open that trap door.
Got there's something down there.
All right, no, sorry. I'm not by my computer. I'm not near my computer. But can you just do me a favor? 1 second, Freddie, because we got to sort this out quickly. Yo, moderators, can you look time out whoever said Apu, please? Time them out.
Oh, mate. The cricket. Your mom here, come on, man. You gotta come back, man. Hit him with that fire.
Right now,
No,
yeah, man just got 3 bullets in the chest, bruv. Yeah, get me. And I ain't heard nothing.
Nah, Jedi is the one with the African name, the only one with the African name, so he should be doing this.
Oh shit!
What's this deflection stuff? What's going on?
Yo, what family? Yeah, are you like, I'm back, man. What are we talking about? Huh?
There's an actual Bengali actress called.
Welcome, Mohib. Welcome, man. Sorry. Yeah. Sorry, Shani, you saying?
There's a Bengali actress, a Bangladeshi film actress called Apu. Her name is Apu.
All right, look. So what do you want? What are we supposed to laugh at that or whatever? I think that's a beautiful.
No, I just wanted to let you guys know.
Just say why you doing that?
It's a name in circulation.
I know it's a real name. You know what? Why wouldn't it be a real name?
I thought it was just I don't know. I thought it was name of a monkey.
Allow it, man.
Yeah, but Shani, I'm not Bengali.
It would be mad if her husband's name was Aladdin. It would be crazy.
Oh, fuck's sake. There goes my other suggestion. Let me just delete Aladdin said. Hey. So, how do you feel about well, I'm just gonna go through the list I've got, yeah, and just tell me what you think. Yeah? Alright, Naan, Pilau, Maharaja. What's the problem, bro? What is wrong with you, lot? You know, I'm going on mute, man. So, Maharaja. So Kabaddi was a bad idea, then, yeah.
Kabaddi.
I'm out then, man. I don't know. Mohib, did you like any of them? Did you like any of them? I didn't even say Sanjay, none of that. Like, I thought I was doing well. I said no Rama. I didn't say Rama. I didn't say Sanjay. I thought I kept it light. All right, cool, man. Cool, man. I'm out.
Raj.
So definitely, so obviously, so Vishnu's a bit far fetched, then, right? I'm scratching that off the list. Fuck it, I'm not even gonna ask.
Vishnu, fuck's sake, kids, man.
What?
Vishnu, wow. Nah, just drop me all out of that.
Yeah, what is that?
Nah, we don't call the Vishnus. Wherever you're there, if your name's Vishnu or it sounds like a woman's name.
I know, do you know what? Talking about woman's name, yeah? Mohib. Sorry. Yeah, bro. Like, obviously, Fred just said women's name. Can I just confirm? Is this a unisex name? Latika.
Latika.
I'm out.
Oh shit.
I got link this Latin later.
I'm sorry if you didn't see this happening.
Indian names are nice, man. Indian names are nice, isn't it? They're just as funny. They're just as funny as the African ones.
I mean, I mean, the African ones are unique, but funny in a different way. This is just, I don't know, man. I don't know what this is, bro. I can't tell you what this is because
this is racism. That's what it is.
I wouldn't call it that, man. Like it doesn't even touch race. Like it doesn't even touch race. It's
not racism. It's just a laugh.
It's nameism. It's nameism.
I think African names are they're wonderful, man, and I think that it's a shame that we don't get like I don't have many African friends that have unique names.
Delete him. He's about to run jokes. Delete him, man.
No, I see it.
Delete him before he gets to take his shot, man. Don't even let him. Yeah.
because like
don't say it, bro. Nah, you don't. Come out with it. Just say what you gotta say, bro. Say it in your chest, bro.
I like using clicks and stuff in my conversations. I mean.
Nah, this guy's that's a clicks. he was. I knew he was gonna try it, you know.
Alright.
Oh, what is that? Nah. Hold on. So he's making that. Nah. You don't go too far now. You sounded like an ancient, some kind of dinosaur bird. Like, what? Who was that? Who's that trying to sound like that? I heard that noise on Avatar. It's one of their dragon companions. Where's that noise? Don't try it, bro. I heard that. Hear that noise, must be. No. Nah. That's a velociraptor. That's a velociraptor. Yeah, that was prehistoric. He's taking liberties, man. What that was, man? No, stop now. Stop. Yo, that was scary. All right.
Who's making that noise now?
Whoever it is racist. Yeah, dolphin. Yeah, dolphin call. Who did the dolphin call?
That's what it was. It was a dolphin call. That's what it was.
I say echolocation. Sonar. That's it. What's her name? I can tell you. Talk to me in sonar, baby. Talk to me in sonar. Stop it. I love it when you talk sonar. That's it. Fuck off. Fuck you. That is some serious shit, man. Yeah. They say a few civilizations kind of got that in their dialect or talk like that completely. No one talks like that completely no more, do they?
I think Afrikaans.
Blood clot.
Yeah, what are you not doing, man? What are you not doing? You guys sound like you. You don't sound like you got.
You're right.
Trying to communicate.
It sounds like they got some soup in the pot. Like, what's going to give me?
Someone said that they're having a fucking epileptic fit over there. What's happening?
That sounds very familiar to something else.
What are you saying, bro?
I'm not saying that, man. Don't mind me.
No, man, you are funny. Yeah, so yeah, Motive, man. Like, I just want to know, like, was that a unisex name?
What? Which one? What? Latika.
Yeah, Latika.
Latika.
It's a Hindu name.
Latika. I love that film, Slumdog Millionaire, man.
Oh, is that what it's called?
Really captured the imagination. Yeah. Mohib.
Yeah, man.
How would you feel with the name Pi?
I love that name, man. I think it's a wicked name, man. Pie, innit?
That film's sick though. It's a good film, man.
Yeah, The Life of Pi. Bad boy film still.
Yeah.
Oh, The Life of Pi. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought you were saying Pi was a film.
Yeah, no, The Life of Pi.
Yo, gents.
I think that
women
women can reach a certain level of fatness where they have to stink.
Huh?
I said a woman can be so fat she has to stink.
Oh, fuck's sake, gents, man.
You know what I mean? She's got no choice but to smell. As soon as she comes out of the shower, she's gonna stink.
What kind of smell, though? Like rotten poop.
Like a
fish market, man.
Yeah, like a light skin kind of smell.
Yo, the disrespect, man.
Yeah, like you know what? Like a cheesy, milky kind of. Like someone that's eating fish tacos with prawn in it. You know that?
You got some girl in the chat spraying up that pumpkin with Febreze right now.
Some girl in the chat. Yeah, them pussy bitches, man. Yeah, who was it that washed the armpits and still smell like BO though? Who was that was saying that? Well, that was Shani. Shani said that, innit?
Yeah.
Yeah, nastiness. That was definitely personal experience, 100%.
What difference does that make? He's a compliment.
It makes a difference. We're talking about
they said that back home. If you ever smelled of anything,
someone who like.
You listen. Just let me say, and let's not get personal and disrespectful.
No, I'm just saying, why society have to be responsible for what you do with your vagina? It's your body.
You told me. You know what you told me? You told me I would be better off listing quotes or of better men than you and women than me and more accomplished. So James Baldwin, I'm sure you guys are.
He's a homosexual, isn't he?
What difference does that make? He's accomplished.
It makes a difference. We're talking about heterosexual relations between man and woman. He's a homosexual.
You don't know what my
from
quote
someone
is
who
going
like.
to be. You listen. Just let me say what I'm saying, please. One second. Oh my gosh. Hold on 1 second. I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
That's a fucking kid.
He's gonna. Yeah. You think he's gonna stay silent? You think he's gonna stay silent, man?
Yeah.
He ain't missing shit. He gonna say something so nasty right now, something slick. Yeah.
You ain't got your shit under control.
Yeah.
So that's why you gotta put yourself on mute. You gotta do with your home affairs.
Unruly youths, trust me. Some unruly youth just interrupting the combo, man.
Mad thing.
You ain't got your shit in order.
Oh gosh. Mess. It's a mess.
We're gonna try to acknowledge some super chats while she's taking an intermission. And by the way, there was a young lady who said that she's a single mother, she's not a whore. That very well may be true. I'm saying, generally speaking, you had sex too early. And ironically, if you go to prison and you ask people who's guilty, everyone's innocent in prison, right? Same thing. No one thinks of themselves as a whore. Shout out to Eric for the super chat. I truly appreciate it.
Shit, that's
all of the folks who are tuning in. I really appreciate the 1,280 folks online. And I'd appreciate if we have 1,280 likes on this video.
Come on, like up the show, my. You just reminded me, my G. Like up the show. Yo, where is everyone? Is there some fuckeries going on the rest of the internet? Don't worry.
There must be. Yeah, there's some fuckeries going on somewhere else on the internet. 100%. I've been seeing the thing fluctuate, but it's all good, man. You get what I'm saying,
man.
We love you over here, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, King.
You got 99 likes, so.
99 likes. So Mary Jen asked for this 1 like how long ago, and no one ain't jumped on and no one ain't just hit
someone's
that.
there. Someone ain't slapped it. They know.
Come on.
They know. Come on. Yeah, it's a little bit of love.
A little bit of love, like, get me. I wouldn't want to overload your heart with too much kindness and generosity. But let's take it like slowly and like hit the like button and see if we could do that. Yeah.
Let me see if
Anyone
I've
got
even let the thing. Hold on.
it happens. Yeah.
And you got 100 now. Yes, yeah, got 100.
Big up, man. Much love. Leave BBWs alone.
Yeah, I did still. It's all good.
Nah, it's cool, man. You light skin people got a special smell, but you're still my family, man.
Light skin smell, you know. Oh, fuck's sake.
Man, take blood clot. Love it.
Yo, to just show appreciation for Annalicia for being brave enough to come on here, and me for hosting this conversation, because it's a meaningful conversation, and we really do love women here, and we don't like misogyny. But there's a difference between a woman and a whore. There's a difference between a good woman who wants to move in the right direction.
Hey, look at the jawline just getting up and down. Look at the jaw. Feel the line of the jaw. Nah, come on, man. This is out of order. This is like when Michael Jackson turns around in Thriller and he's a werewolf. You know, like that. What is this, man?
And
you got a jawline, bro.
Comfortable being in a situation that disadvantages her and her children, and just wants to complain.
Yeah, go and be a mum.
Are women who are saying, yes, I am a single mother. I realize that's a less than ideal state. I'm working to get out of this.
I'm not gonna lie. Teron Massey. Yeah, gay as fuck.
State for the benefit of me and my kids. Shout out to Teron Massey. He writes, never argue with a woman. Yeah, damn right. And I would never argue interpersonally. This is a debate for the purpose of you all understanding how these individuals think. You might be blessed to never get involved with an individual who can't think in a linear way that leads to progress. Some people just want to bathe in the problem. Going to acknowledge a few more of these super chats, and then we're going to start winding down. Seems like she has a lot going on in the background. Terenzo Jones writes, she projecting what she thinks you understand. She's projecting what she thinks you understand and don't understand. And though you nor men can think for ourselves, like you're to read her mind. Thank you for that, Saint. And I agree. The ironic thing is she's pretty much told me that I somehow don't understand what she's saying. Think about how much that doesn't make sense. How is it possible that I've done business around the world, went to multiple universities that are superior to the one she goes to? And I know this for a fact because I've been there and I've lectured there. So how's it that I don't understand with all this IQ, right? This is a tactic that people will use. Say you don't have understanding when clearly you do. She's back. I'm going to yield the floor to her. And I just wanted to acknowledge a couple of those super chats. I'm going to yield the floor if you wanted to jump in there.
Okay. So, I mean, you can call me. I think usually when someone says, I don't know anything about that, I think the more responsible response would be, okay, let me teach you something about polygamy and, you know, sister wives. I think that would have been a better response, but you know what? I'm not gonna play semantics with you. Another thing that I wanted to say, someone said that she's not a whore, she's a single mom. Thank you. That's a very simple statement, but it goes over the simple mind. So whoever said that, I love you and I appreciate your understanding, your insight, because your insight transcends the academic understanding and the extremely toxic, misogynistic understanding where if you are a single kid, a single mother, it is because you are a whore. It is because you did something that you were not supposed to do.
More than likely, yeah. Not in every case.
What I want to say to that is, there's a term. It's called intersectionality, and what it means is it's how poverty interacts with class, with your race, with your ethnicity, how your ethnicity interacts and sort of stipulates your economic mobility. It's just the way that all of your the challenges that you have are connected. You cannot separate racism and poverty. You cannot separate the disproportionate numbers that we see with people of color in mental health care facilities. You can't separate that from economic instability. You can't separate that from race. You can't separate that from ability and disability, these things are all connected. Just
Don't
like
white people
just
have
like
some of these
being-
issues?
Just
Like,
being a single mother is connected to all of those factions.
it's connected to
same
bad
concept.
decisions. Why are you blaming everyone else for what you do?
Marquette, can we let me try to see if we can concede. I want to see if we can concede. Can you concede with me that choices that we make? So, for example, you live in a society where you become a single mother, for example, okay? And I know there are some societies like in Norwegian societies and Switzerland, stuff like that.
Yeah, weak societies.
Yeah, but just let me finish. You have someone who becomes a single mother. You know what? It's no fault of her own.
How is it no fault of her own? That's what the problem is. No one becomes a single mother. You have to have sex to become a single mother.
Let me explain.
Did she get raped? That's when it's no fault of her own.
When I say no fault of her own, I mean it was not her intention. She did not go into the relationship with or the marriage with the expectation that it would dissolve and the man would leave. Okay, that's what I mean. Okay. Because what you fail to realize is when you say, oh, you need to take personal accountability, when women stay and when we take care of our kids, when we get our education, and when we do work and have careers, simultaneously, that is our way of telling the world, that is our way of telling the ex that we are accountable for the choices that we made. We stayed, and we're doing exactly what we need to do. First of all. Second of all, I want to see if you can concede to this. So if you have a society where women become single mothers, but they have a lot of programs that can help them have an understanding of not only the situation that they're in, but they have a lot of caretaking programs. They have a lot of
who's paying for this? I'm not paying for your kids. Where do you get the stuff?
But the deficit is in the man. The deficit is in the man leaving. The man leaving creates the deficit. A man leaving creates a need.
So he should pay. I'm not paying for his kids.
Who fills the need then, right? The
not
man
me.
Creates the deficit. The man creates the need, and then you cuckold the women and you say, you deal with it. And if you don't, you are a harlot. And if you don't, you're a bad mother.
Yes.
Mix me with the misogyny and the bull. That's not the reason.
Let me help you out with logic. Let me help you out with logic. So this is where you're lying, and I want everyone to pay close attention. You are lying. Misogyny means hatred for women.
You're blaming me.
Correct.
There's no accountability.
Hold on one second. It means I just want to get. I want to get this clear. I want to get this clear. Misogyny means hatred for women. Correct.
No,
correct.
No.
What does it mean?
Like you want the textbook.
I want let's go to dictionary.com since you're being deep. We're going to go to dictionary.com and then I'm going to go ahead and fold out this logic for you real quick. Because you want to play games and I got your card.
I'm not playing any games. I'm trying to be as forthcoming and honest as I can.
I know in your mind, you think that, but I'm going to help you out with this knowledge. You dig? Okay. I got you covered. So hold on one second. Let me just go ahead and
like of contempt for and prejudice against women.
Women, thank you. Is that not what I said? In a nutshell, is that not what I said? You're being difficult. That's okay. I got you. Check this out. Here's some magic for you. Misogyny is the hatred of women.
Right.
Okay. You're saying that I'm misogynistic because I said the state of being a lonely mother is a bad state.
No, that's not why. That's not why. Don't put words in my mouth.
First off, lonely mothers do not represent all women. There's a great many women.
That's not what I said.
All right. Noted.
Thank you.
Everyone, she said she didn't say that. Noted. Thank you.
Thank you.
There are a great many women who have held off sex until marriage or held off sex until they had a deep knowledge of the man and they could predict the man being a responsible, mature individual who will take care of his kids over the long term, or they're a stand-up woman who is reasonable enough so that even when they divorce the man, they can still co-parent effectively. Those women I absolutely love. Those women are lady saints. Those women are the ones I commend all the time. So you cannot lie and accuse me of misogyny, hatred of women, because I'm saying that certain types of women are despicable. And I stand by the idea that women who take no responsibility are despicable. Further, to your point that these single mothers need to get all these benefits and support, I agree, but that should not come from the society. That should come from that individual man because it was his responsibility.
But that's not
There's
the
no
reality.
way you should increase my
It
taxes.
doesn't align.
It doesn't matter because you have no right to my money.
Reality is not your theory.
If you don't let me control you, I'm not giving you money. If you let me control you, I'll give you some money. But let me control how often you're going to choose to have sex with strangers. Let me control how promiscuous you are. Because you're saying the society has to provide for these women who can't manage their own affairs. No, no, no.
Marquette, I just want to.
By the way, it's Marquette with the smooth cute
Marquette,
beard.
sorry.
Thank you. Think nothing of it.
You say that you don't have.
That was kind of fucking.
My contempt for heart.
Yo.
Say Marquette, yeah?
Was it just me? Was it just me?
Mark's wet. Is it Mark is wet? Mark's wet. Mark's wet with the smooth Q. Marquette. No, it's Marquette, man. I told you that little things like that are a little bit like, you know. Yeah. I mean, like I said, man, he spent a lot of he reminds me of a certain time. Yeah, it's a lot of time. You get me raising a certain, and it's like, he's so good at debating. It's like, nah, he's just a bitch.
Yo, Jez.
Womanly,
man. He's a homo.
He's a Nivea Don, man. And moisturizer. Yeah, man. He moisturizer fucking Nivea, man.
Yeah, them black creams give him spots and that. You know what I mean?
He's devaluing his argument so much with the cheap jab. It's just like, and the bitchiness. It's just like, wow, what are you doing, bro? You're devaluing your arguments, bro. Your arguments are pants. Like, you don't even look like you got a youth. We're talking about relationships.
The wickedest thing. I don't think he has. Still, I don't think he said. I swear he said that he don't. Yeah, that he don't have no youth. You know what I'm saying? And that's half the reason why he's chatting how he's chatting and why he's chatting like that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You see over there, you see when you're a man of that kind of stature, you got education behind you, this, that, whatever, tend to be like this. I don't know what it is, bro. I've seen this before. Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, and it don't look good. You know what I'm saying?
You know what? I came on here triggered by what he was saying, and then I was listening a bit harder, and I was like, nah. Tell me where he lied, though. Like,
yeah, no, I'm with him on his points, and sometimes it is a bit childish though, and it is a bit.
So who are you keeping for at this point? Because I'm a bit confused.
No, I'm actually agreeing with what he's saying because he's broken it down. Like, he's not talking about all women. He's not talking about women that got married and are now single and so on. He's talking about those girls, those women that had sex with a man that didn't even care about them and kept the baby.
Women. It can be both.
Girls and women, exactly. That had relations with a man that doesn't care about them, that had no intention to have a baby with them, and they're doing these things and having babies with men that don't really want them, and then wanting the government or the people, the state or whatever, to pay for them.
Yeah.
And that's true, and that is a big fact, and that's a fact here in the UK. We can say that. Yeah. There's enough girls that do that.
That's a part of core British values, though.
Facts.
I'm trying to tell you. Why are you gonna take that out of the curriculum now, like?
That was like the krypton factor of facts right there.
Yeah, man.
I agree, but also I feel like he's out of order to kind of lay it on all the women. The men do have a part to play here. So even if this feels personal to anybody listening, if you had sex with a girl that you weren't really into and she's got your baby, then you're part of the problem as well. You should be having sex with people you're not got babies with. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's facts.
I said this the other day when man was talking about having sex with like really small people, or people with dwarfism, and I was like, obviously you have to expect that you can have a dwarf baby, then, isn't it? Like,
oh boy. All I know.
Schiffer, why you don't describe love like that? Yeah, what's wrong with you? Yeah, you can't do that to the people. Yeah, you're gonna shatter their hopes and dreams of finding somebody. Yeah, everybody needs somebody, you know.
Yeah, they can have someone, but if you get with a person with dwarfism, you have to expect that your child could have dwarfism in it. You have to be prepared.
Yeah, but I'm just saying though, yeah. When you came out of the water and grew legs, you found somebody.
Fuck's sake.
All right, when you stop impersonating Bob Marley, we can have a serious conversation. But until such a time, what we're going to do is speak about the subject.
But yeah, I agree with what he's saying, but it's just how he's saying it, innit? Take the bitch out of your voice and fucking talk properly, innit? You know what I'm saying? Obviously, yeah, I'm saying it is what it is.
Fuck's sake, Fred, man.
Yeah, but that's what I said earlier on. He's showing his like wankerism because it's his channel, isn't it? So it's his channel. It's got all the people giving him super chat, bigging him up, saying, "Oh, you're coming right." Yeah. So he's playing off of that because you've got a whole bunch of people. I don't know how many viewers he gets, but can you imagine having a show and you've got 400 viewers or whatever all agreeing with you? Of course, you're going to think what you're saying is facts. Do you know what I mean? Then start being arrogant. Then roll your eyes and roll your head like a little kid, like when someone else is talking. Like, he's a wanker.
No, he's just a young, arrogant, well-spoken, slightly seems gay in some weird-ass way. Black man of America.
Hey, family.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Just like the new
family. No, but I
American
want to know what. I want to know where all the American dons are that's had 3 marriages, grown up other man's kids, had a bit of experience, like done things, had their own kids, like a granddad now, like in another.
We've been watching Uncle Samuel, man. What do you mean? Fred? Where you been, bro? Where you been?
Huh?
We've been watching Uncle Samuel, man. Where you been?
Oh, I must have not been about. I must have not been about. But I want to have, like, if you're gonna give out all this advice, your CV's got to be proper, though. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, he seems to be pretty credible. You know what I mean?
What, talked at a university? Is that what you done? Get the fuck. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know about all that.
Innit? That's what he keeps referring to, though. Is IQ. What has that got to do with when your woman's screaming about baby milk or whatever the case may be, or she's frustrated about something?
This is the kind of guy. He wouldn't have those struggles and those problems because he's gonna set himself up in such a way where he's not gonna have that problem, bro. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah,
he's that kind of guy.
Business.
Like,
and then when the problem does come, he's gonna have a suicide note, and the radio's gonna be in the bath. More than likely, you got I'm doing it. You got what I'm saying?
Facts. Because people like Kim, more time they can't deal with life. Like, so they have to control everything. But when you lose control, when you're not recognizing that you're like one step away from homelessness and broke and all this kind of stuff, then when this stuff happens to you, you can't deal with it. They can't deal with it. But the people that have worked hard, not saying he hasn't worked hard, I just mean the people that have not sailed through life and struggled and whatever and maybe ate corned beef and stuff, they can deal with it when corned beef days come.
Yeah, but Shandy, come on. Look at how this nigga smiles. Does he look like he's gonna be that kind of guy that is gonna worry about him getting baby milk? Seriously.
No, never.
True. He looks like he'll go out and sell. He looks like he'll go out and sell his bottom. Worst way. He's
got money, and he's
worst comes to worst, my peoples come first.
He's not going to have to be. Turn back backwards and get out on the beach. I'm telling you, bro.
No, I have to agree with Shantiti Kamara because she's got a good point. You know, like he's the host.
Shantiti Kamara.
And he should show a lot more humility, innit?
You just called your sister in the Dean, Shantiti. Wow.
Titi Kamara was a good player. What do you mean? She scored 6 goals, bro.
Wow.
Madness.
Yeah, behave yourself, man. Behave yourself, man. And lower your gaze, man. Lower your mental fucking gaze.
That's an African name. It's nothing to do with me, man. I'm Asian.
Got nothing to do with you now, yeah? All right. No, he's definitely not going to be getting married to anybody or having children with anyone he's not interested in. He's not going to be having sex with those women that he's not even interested in. And also, he's not going to be having procreating unless he's got money. You can tell. And I think it's a good way that men should be. And I think a lot of men should have his kind of values, maybe not viewpoints, but values in the sense of, you know what? To be fair, I'm not sleeping with just any girl. I'm not going to.
Do you think this nigga ain't smashing? Do you think this nigga ain't smashing?
Well, first of all, I prefer you didn't keep calling him the N-word, and secondly,
I'm just saying though.
But the thing is, but this is the thing. I don't think he is with any girl. I think they're like either absolutely stunning, young. Yeah. They're not ugly girls. I'm saying I think.
No, I'm on him there.
No, but but this is the thing. I think he doesn't mind going with a broke woman as long as she's seriously beautiful. Do you know what I'm saying? And is quite submissive to him.
Yeah.
So
I think it's more about like maturity and naivety, and you can see from him the way he's talking. There's a lot of naivety, whereas she probably like struggled a lot. That's why she probably is taking it kind of offense to what he's saying. But you can tell that she's, you know, as she said, she plays various different roles. So I think it's more about naivety, and I think that he should show a bit more humility. You know, he just like judges.
Do you think this nigga ain't getting dick? I mean, he ain't dicking down something.
Which side of the fence are you on then, Mohib? Are you on the side of this guy with the hat or the feminist woman?
I think he's bringing a lot of truth to the table that she's finding hard to kind of swallow. But like, I think the way that she's getting erratic, I think that, you know, it's an important message what he's saying, and I think a lot of people can take heed of it. But I think he's a bit harsh in the way he's kind of. You can see that he's rattled her, and it's visible, isn't it?
You're caping for the guy in the hat, but not fully caping.
I think I'm caping for both of them. Like, she started the conversation like kind of calm and very kind of composed, and now she's all over the gaff, isn't it? And he's just in his element, I think.
Yeah, that guy's advice sucks, man.
He's sucking their dick. That's what's happening over here. I know what people are talking about. What the fuck?
Is that beefy?
He's gay. Yeah, man. What are people talking about? This guy's gay. Come on.
How do you know he's gay though, bro?
Yeah, how do you
know? How do I know? How do I know?
You got beefy, man. Come on, man.
How do I know, Shifa? I mean, how
beefy
do I
knows
know?
the deal.
How do you know, man? Like,
Wait,
there's this guy.
Wait, one second, Shifa. You think the guy is straight, Shifa?
I don't really know that. I don't know, but I'm just.
So why are you questioning what I'm saying? Then?
I'm not questioning. I'm asking how have you come to that conclusion? I just want to know how you came to the conclusion.
You can see he's gay, bro. Come on.
How did you see it?
Hey, Shifa, this man looks like he would go to. This man looks like he would go to the penitentiary and drop the soap to fit in.
Come on, bro.
What makes you say that, though, Freddie? What makes you say that?
His mannerisms.
Do you know what?
Like,
I know what Fred's saying. Like,
because he can't be waving his hand like that, no man.
Do you get what I'm saying? Like,
used to
something about this guy.
Them hand gestures. Like, when you use the phone and phone home, you won't be putting up your hand like that and waving it at any man, because man will snap it off.
Talking about his sexuality, what are you guys suggesting? Like, are you guys suggesting that because he's a homosexual, that's why he's got the issue? But I think his points are valid, so I don't know about that.
Valid, but he's toxic.
He's got valid points.
The thing is,
he wants to be a woman. Listen. He wants to be a woman, so he's against women. Just drop me.
I'm sorry. I just feel like I don't like when
I think he's bisexual. That's what I think.
No, I don't like men say other men are gay.
He like niggas and bitches.
No, you know, he's obviously universally
for real.
universally handsome, right? I feel like over all platforms, all societies will find this man good looking and handsome. But to say
what's that got to do with being gay? What the fuck?
Well, that's
you know what I'm saying? Like,
what is it that's homosexual? That's the thing. He's talking about where women should be and all this kind of stuff. What is homosexual about what he
I'll
said?
be honest, Shani, I don't personally find any man attractive, but obviously, if that's your opinion, we can live with that. We obviously.
And plus, Shani, you can't really speak for the. Yeah, you can't really speak for the Asians too, Shani. But I'd say that, like, if anything,
that didn't sound good. That didn't sound good. Just mute up, bruv. Just mute up.
He's trying to say that Asian women don't find black man nice looking. Okay,
but obviously he might not find him nice looking, in it. So maybe he finds a different type of man good looking. But the long and short of it is, I don't find any man attractive, so I'm not part of this argument. Obviously, you suggested that to us, but what is the point to him? Why is his looks got anything to do? I went to get to.
Well, the thing is, the reason why, Shiva, because I think if you had your camera on all the time and you were talking about things, I think people would start calling you gay.
Why would they call me gay?
That's true.
No way.
I don't know. It's a bit unfair. But gay feet.
No. I want an explanation. Why? Explain.
I'll say no one's calling Beefy gay. No one's calling who we got here, Scripture gay. I ain't sing Defense Core. No one's calling Fred Cole gay. No one's calling Jedi gay. And
hey, what about you, Black?
No one's calling Moses gay. No one's calling Radar gay. But the reason why I would say they were calling you gay is because you're kind of a pretty boy, and I think when these men, but I don't think that's offensive. You know what I'm saying? I just feel like there's a pretty boy looking there, and
because you got paleo patois Atlantic.
Paleo patois looks.
He's a handsome man. He's not the pretty boy. Let me get that right. Thanks for the compliment anyway.
No, but this is the thing. I don't. This is the thing. So there can be handsome men, and I think there's a category for handsome men. But I do think you fall into the category as pretty boy in the sense of your facial features are perhaps those of what we would pick.
Class.
You got to laugh. You got to laugh.
Like I'm gonna come back in like 3 minutes. Take the headphones off my head and everything. Yeah, 3 minutes. I'm gonna be back.
People like to keep his options open.
Speaking of them sugar, I'm gonna allow it.
Here's why the homosexual argument doesn't work.
She was saying he's sweet like chocolate.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that I find that attractive. I'm just saying it's universally attractive. And when it happens, and when there's a man that's universally attractive because they're quite pretty, then no longer handsome. Just what I'm saying. There's handsome and there's pretty. And when the man's more pretty, then that's when the kind of gay connotations are put on there.
How do you hold on? How do you work out the difference? Please explain.
I can tell you ways.
What's the difference?
I can tell you what is gay. You got no kids. At that age, you're man. You got no kids. You're gay. I don't care. He's gay.
Hey, beefy. I don't want you to tell me what the difference between a handsome and a pretty man is. I don't want you to tell me.
It's ridiculous. That logic's dumb as well.
No, but serious. I don't want another man to tell me what a handsome or pretty man is. I don't think that makes sense. I don't think that makes sense.
What do you
go around looking at men thinking they're pretty? Do you go around looking at men thinking they're pretty or handsome though? Because I don't personally. I'll be honest.
That dude is gay, bro. I don't know if we can argue what we want, but I know.
All right, let Shani go, man. Let Shani go. So, Shani, like, can you explain the difference between pretty and handsome?
Well, the thing is, I work in the fashion industry, right? So a lot of my
I'm done. I'm going away again. I'm coming back in a minute.
It's about obviously judging people based on their looks. That's all it's about, really and truly, and saying who's pretty and who's not. And there's this universalness of prettiness. You know what I'm saying? There's a universalness of handsome and what sells and what people like to look at. And for instance, symmetrical faces are ones that human beings like the most. So if you've got a pretty symmetrical face, then you're seen and you're deemed as more attractive subconsciously to human beings. And also, you've got to look at the social things of the social influences from like generational stuff and colonization of people being more prettier if they've got smaller noses, or pretty if they've got I don't know, big eyes. Huh?
And lighter
But is
skin.
the lighter skin thing isn't an issue at the moment. It's not an issue at the moment within the industry, within what's pretty and who's pretty, because you can be the darkest of skin, be cast as absolutely stunning because your nose is small, you've got big eyes, or you've got a different eye color, or you've got this.
True.
Do you know what I'm saying? So it's the skin color doesn't matter anymore. It's more about what is universally beautiful. But you're not going to see. I'm sorry, and tell me, a Caribbean woman who has strong West African features in the acting industry or whatever that's classed as absolutely universally beautiful. And that's me. I'm talking about myself as well.
Sorry, Shani. Can you clarify to me what you mean by a Caribbean woman with West African features? Can you please?
Yeah, so that's it. I'm a Caribbean woman. So obviously I'm of Caribbean descent, but obviously there's different Caribbean people, aren't there? But I'm saying with West African people, so I know that my family go back to West Africa, and also I look like people from different tribes in West Africa. So that's what I'm talking about.
But what is a West African feature? Can you explain to me what a West African feature is?
Well, this is the thing. So it's phenotypes of people that live in certain areas of the world, right? Or come from certain areas of the world. Yeah. So I'm saying for me, for instance, my high cheekbones, my wider nose, my bigger lips actually look like, I've been told many, many occasions that I look like I'm of a Nigerian tribe. But that's not my heritage.
But I hear you. But go to the Philippines, people got big noses as well. No one's telling them that they're African.
No, but I am African, though, aren't I?
I hear what you're saying. You said West African and broad nose. I'm saying you go to places like the Philippines, go to places, other places, people with bare big noses, but no one's calling them West African.
I'm not going to. But the thing is, I'm not going to say Chinese person with a West African.
Africans, they know that.
Generalizing fact.
All right, Jessica.
If a woman has a baby and she is then in a situation where she has to rear that child on her own, it does not by default mean she is a harlot.
It doesn't mean that. You're right, but it's more likely.
That is what you're saying. You are painting that narrative, and you are pushing and perpetuating the paradigm, and that is toxic and it's harmful.
Why is it toxic? Because you don't like the truth?
Contempt, no, but your contempt is so obvious. You're saying, why is my and you know what? I didn't even get to my James Baldwin quote. This is what I let. This is
all right. Go ahead. Hit us with it.
Baldwin, and this is why I feel that society as a whole, people need people. We don't live in you don't conduct your world and your business in an individual fashion. You need people to support your channel, your platform, your life.
No, I don't need anyone. I personally don't need anyone. My money's good.
If that was the case.
No, my money's great. I don't need anyone. I want to be here because I believe in the people that I'm talking to. I haven't needed anything for many years.
Okay.
I want it.
So my feelings about that, James Baldwin has a really great quote where he says, "For these are our children, and we will pay for or benefit from whatever they become." So if a child grows up in acute poverty, if a child grows up in a criminalized environment, in a criminalized, marginalized neighborhood, whatever the outcome of the child, society pays. Because when that kid is thrown into jail, the tax money is coming out of your pocket to keep the lights in his cell on.
My accountant is crazy. I'm telling you, my accountant crazy. I ain't filed taxes in 7 years, but go ahead.
It is our responsibility because we're here together. We can't exist without one another.
So if I have to have the responsibility of paying for that kid, do I get the responsibility of teaching you how to be a good mother? Do I get the responsibility of teaching you how to close your legs?
How do you go about teaching someone that? Do you know?
I do actually. Absolutely, I do. Absolutely. And you haven't been taught that. That's why you're so unruly right now.
What you're doing is the sort of pseudo education that you seem to be feel gives you some authority over women and people First of all, it's harmful because your education, I'm going to call it education, your education says if you live your life in the parameters that I deem,
that's
not
right.
anything else, not
that's
even
right.
the individual. The individual can't even align their own needs, their own identity, their own self-worth.
That's
they
right.
have to create it. If I live in that world, that's a problem.
If you want my money, you need to live by my rules. That's totally right. And let me help you out real quick.
Live by the rules of my integrity, of my moral.
But you don't have integrity because I see you right here basically arguing in favor of the idea that it's okay for women to be promiscuous, and when the results of their promiscuity. Well, let me ask you a straight question. Let me ask you.
I've never inferred that. I've never implied it.
Let me clarify. Let me clarify then. I'm going to ask you a very straight question.
Go ahead.
If I took a sample of 100 married women and a sample of 100 single mothers, if you were being honest, will there be higher levels of promiscuity in the sample of 100 single mothers or 100 married women? Which one would have higher levels of promiscuity? If we're being real, we're not saying every single mother is a whore.
What are you saying? What's the point of
hold on, dear. We're not saying every married woman is a nun. But what I'm asking you is, on average, will we find higher levels of promiscuity in the single mother or in the married woman? Which, answer that, please.
You are going to find higher levels of promiscuity in the hot spots, in the areas of
God. It was a dichotomy. If you refuse to simply answer a question that has a one second.
You have to think macro.
And Alicia, you are refusing to answer a simple question, and the reason is because you're running from the truth. And I've seen people like you all the time. You guys run from the truth, and because you evade the truth, you will never provide a solution. And let me give a further example of how I know you're not providing a solution. Really quickly, I'll give you a little bit about my background. My first job was teaching kids in Baltimore City, most of whom were raised by single mothers in poverty. I spent years doing that. The second job I did, I ran a nonprofit at Johns Hopkins Medical. What was I doing? Helping kids who were raised by single mothers in poverty. We provided wraparound services 10-to-1, providing them everything they needed that their lonely mother could not provide. Now, what did I do after that? I said, okay, I understand the game now. I need to make a bunch of money so I can really help. And I give charitable donations. One thing in particular I donate to is a charity in Pasadena, California that supports lonely mothers with children. Why? Because I know they need the support. And this one helps them be within the context of the church, even though I'm not a Christian. Now, what am I doing? I run the SAS, and we give education to people like you who are idlers. You're scared of the truth. You don't actually do anything to help people on an organizational level. All you do is complain and blame the society and expect everyone to help you out of the result of your bad decision. That's what I've done. That's my real resume. I've been awarded for my philanthropic work. You can Google my name and see my awards for that on a global level. What have you done?
First of all, I didn't know that we were going to go there, but when
we are going there.
Hold on, that's fine. When you and I were having a conversation earlier, the way that you framed it was, listen, if you don't have a certain amount of economic cachet, there's really no validity to your existence. That's the first. So the validity to who I am, the things that I value, are not always going to align with a superficial and a vapid worldview or expectation. I currently work for SSHA, which is a shelter housing network. I work with the most vulnerable demographics in my society.
And you're getting paid for that, right? You're getting paid for that, right? No, but that's a job. I was talking all volunteer.
No. Hold on. Let me finish. I still have to provide. Let's not forget your paradigm, right? I have worked in shelters. I have volunteered prior to. The reason that I got into shelters is because I was doing the work on my own before I got into university, before I had to do my practicum. This was something, it aligns with my my moral sense of identity. It aligns with my plight. It aligns with who I am and sort of the challenges that I've had in life. So I have always wanted to be a part of that. I always wanted to have more understanding of that. And being in this workforce, in this sort of working in this industry, allows me to see and connect with people on a deeper level because I can identify with them as individuals. They're not just people to me that I'm not just getting paid. They are people I can identify with and connect with, whether they're drug dealers, whatever their background is. I don't put as much cachet.
If you're a drug dealer in a homeless shelter, your ass don't know how to sell drugs. I just want to throw that out there. Annalicia, no, I didn't say you. I'm talking about the people that were in the shelter. You said whether they were drug dealers.
Nobody said that. But like I was saying.
But real quick,
I don't. The reason that I don't need to list off what I do for a living or what I do and not for a living, what I do in my spare time as a hobby, is because I'm very secure with who I am as an individual.
No, it's because you don't have the credentials.
I'm not sitting here telling you I am like, oh my God, I'm going to move mountains. I'm sitting here and I'm telling you to stop focusing on the micro. Stop thinking like an ant and blaming the
No, you've done nothing. That's my problem with people like you. You've done nothing. You are a babbler.
With anyone that has crossed paths with me.
And Alicia,
what I've done for anyone. You don't know me.
We're gonna find out real quick. We're gonna find out. And Alicia, before we continue this, can we just take one quick pause? I don't know how many likes are on this video, but we have 1,500 people watching. Somebody let me know how many likes are on this video, and we need to pause this joint until those likes match up with the views. You heard me? We need to pause this. Also, shout out to the people who have super chatted, because this is such important conversation we're having here, even though it gets heated. So if you haven't super chatted and paid your tuition, definitely do that, because this is remarkable. Now, let me, Annalicia, I want you to know that you may feel like, damn, you putting that heat on me. I still got love for you. So I don't want you to feel like I don't love you. I still love you. But what we want to do now is I'd like to take a few questions from the Saints, and we can both kind of share our perspective.
Boy.
What do you not think about like the subject of like having a certain
perspectives on it? And I'll let you speak first, obviously. And Saints, if you have a question, go ahead and super chat your question now, because we're about to start winding this thing down. Also, let me know how many likes, because if you're watching this and you're not giving it likes, that's just dirty. And just again, shout out to Annalicia, because she got more cojones than your favorite YouTuber, because they would never come on here and get this work. We're going to read out some of these super chats while people are getting those likes up. And if they don't get the likes, we got to go. We got to go. And by the way, Annalicia, once I end the live session, stay on for a little bit if you'd be so kind. Robert Jones writes, she knows promiscuity is an issue, but she opts for a nonprofit organization to take the place of a father/leader in the home. Poor substitute.
That's not it. I'm not opting for anything. First of all, promiscuity is a symptom of a larger problem. It's so your theory is to put a Band-Aid on it. And my theory is, and this is.
I'm taking action. I don't got theories. I got action.
No. It's a theory, because your theory doesn't align with reality. Reality is the numbers are disproportionate. Reality is there are no choices to be made, and that the burden falls upon us, and that we are cuckolded in the roles that we ultimately end up having to accept. So
you don't have to accept it. Just close your legs.
I'm not trying to say that promiscuity is not an issue within that demographic. I'm saying that it is a symptom of a larger, more nuanced, and more polarizing problem. That's what we need to address. That is what I'm saying.
I perceive that you use. Okay, that's cool. Well, thank you for responding to that. Gaius Cruz sends a super chat. He writes 1,500. Peace to the Saints. Yes, indeed. And I also want to pop up the females so that we can give a little bit of balanced view. Monica's fine ass. And Monica, if you ain't hollered at your boy on IG, follow me at Marquette Devon, MarquettDavon, because I love women with common sense. Monica writes, marry before you carry. And look, you funny.
How do you know that? How does she know that wasn't the case?
Marry before you carry.
On my back?
No, I wish I was there, girl. I wish I was there. You wouldn't be on your back though. I'd have had you on all four. But
me, child. I'm not the one. Boo.
But Annalicia,
On the line.
did you marry before you carry?
I did. Thank
Okay.
You hear what man said?
let
Man
me
said I would have
give
had
you
you on your,
due
not on your back, on your own.
I'm about to give you
Fuckery.
I want to give you slide your face, and people want to see your face. You
Do
kind of
they?
cut off.
Do they
I
want to see
do.
my face?
Yeah, absolutely, they do. Let me give you your respect right now in front of everyone and say that. No, really, I want to give you your respect in front of everyone and say that.
Bro, she's not even. She's lost. She's so lost in this that she's forgetting her body language and everything, her tone. She's literally like not to be rude, yeah. I can see what kind of cunty boyfriend he would be, yeah. Passive aggressive and big smiles and all that.
Yeah.
But this chick, you know, she's gonna be that. Her voice is constantly going on. It feels like in the background. She can't sit still. She's moving her head and her hands and her arms, and she's just got this weird, rude, mad tone now. Like, do they? Huh? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Like she doesn't mean to be this drawn out, but she's so lost in the soup. Now, if she loved you, or you give her some dick, and then she's gonna go nuts. Like, no. Look how she's acting. No. This is wild. She doesn't mean to be like giving away this much energy, but she can't help it.
Yes, she can't help it. At the end of the day, yeah, man.
And he just reeling it in, lapping it up, like, yo.
You know what it is, Jeds? She's never been spoken to this way.
It probably hasn't, to be fair.
She looks stressed out to be.
Stressed, bro. Like, he's right under her skin and she's like in it, like she knows him. She don't even know him. She's like sucked fully in.
He's loving every minute.
He roped her in there. Now it's like a thing of pride, and I feel like she's just digging her own grave, man. And yeah, her body language and her conduct is just mad right now. He's got her proper out of her like. Get me, got the mask off her face. Basically, he's mad.
I reckon they probably done the thing, Carl. When he's talking about
they ain't done no thing.
All fours.
They ain't done no thing. They ain't done no thing. He's saying that he's been invited on to basically say like, well, obviously I'll trouble it. Like if you see what he was saying in the beginning, you realize that he was like, yeah, maybe we can talk about that later and all these kind of things. Get me? But it's mad.
You made the best possible effort to have a happy family. When you marry before you carry, that is a great effort on the part of a woman. And I cannot fault you for that, nor would I blame you for being promiscuous if you were married before you conceived, which is what you're saying was the case.
I lost my virginities in my early mid-20s. There's no nothing promiscuous about me.
So you're saying that you were married before you conceived?
I'm saying before I conceived. No, I gave her my virginity, and then I thought it was gonna work. I thought we were gonna be together, and we got married, and it didn't work.
Well, I do want to say I'm not saying you in particular promiscuous. Okay, so I do want to say I have all respect.
I don't care, but Monica B, child, don't play with me. Get on the line.
Yeah, Monica B and anybody else who wants to join this call, there is a video link in the description. You can come on. And Annalicia saying she's roasting motherfuckers for the low. If you want to come on and get roasted, she's saying pull up. We'll get Ahmed Khan sent through the Canadian CAD, and shout out one of your people sending through the CAD. He must like what you're saying. And also, Annalicia has her own YouTube. Did you want to share your YouTube channel?
I mean, if the majority of people here are not in agreement, they probably
no. We got a lot of haters on here. There's a lot of haters who are in the comments right now, like "fuck Marquette." I hate Marquette, handsome son of a bitch. There's a lot of people, and then there's that woman who said, she said, "I'm not a whore because I'm a single mother." She might be fucking with you. And by the way, Shorty, I never called her a whore. I said on average. So, truth be told, Annalicia, I'm going to follow you because I have a lot of respect for you being tough. I think you're a tough individual and I think you're strong and I like that. And I'm not saying anyone else on here is going to follow you. I was just saying if you wanted to share it, by all means.
Well, my Instagram is my name. I have nothing to hide. It's Annalicia Shaman. My YouTube channel, it's just a community that I'm trying to build I'm really trying to create a sense of identity within a community and a sense of belonging to something that is greater and bigger than who you are. And in that way, I want people to know that their issues and what they're going through, I don't want them to feel isolated by it. So it's called Is It Just Me TV? You'll be able to find me. I mean, I'm not hiding.
Very cool. And also, I want to just put a note that though her and I may seem contentious right now, part of it is because you guys got to get this just to listen. Her and I probably have fewer differences than even she realizes. And as you all are saints, I do want to let you know right now, please no one go onto her content and say anything less than being favorable. If you're not going there to like something, don't go there, because that's a waste of your time, saints. Let's keep it saintly. You dig? We're going to go back through these super chats. Nicholas E., I see you trying to join the call. I'm going to bring you on shortly so that you can share your respectful comment. We're just going to hit these super chats to honor the people who are honoring us. The Trilluminati right, salute to the sass. And truth be told, men don't have a problem with femininity. We love feminine women. Wow, wow. The issue is when women try to extort authority over a man with femininity. Any thoughts on that one?
So the problem that I have with that, sorry, what's his name?
The swoopiest.
That's a very
Wait, can you say his name real quick? Say his name.
The swooviest.
You threw that. You pronounced the hell out that T. The swooviest.
So the swooviest. The issue that I have with that is oftentimes in these dynamics, women are working alongside their partner or their counterparts. So if women and men are working, you sort of you take up the element of I'm the head of the house. It has to be you can be a co-captain because I'm contributing. I'm waking up and I'm working. I'm coming home and I'm working. So I mean, the expectation, it's an expectation that's not aligning with your own theory. And Diswuvius, it's your theory that isn't aligning with the reality, which is that women are working. Women are child rearing, women are cooking, women are cleaning. So once your reality aligns with that, maybe you could get more out of the person that you're with. But don't try to exploit her because you have a penis. It doesn't work like that.
May I ask you a question? Because I actually haven't asked you this, and I've actually made assumptions, so I'll have to forgive my damn self for that. But in a family, are you saying that the man is not the leader of the family? Are you saying you guys are going half-seas, 50-50? I think she might be on some other stuff right now. So I'm going to get through these super chats. We're going to wind this down. Did you hear the question?
Yeah, and I heard you. So it's not black and white, right? So I feel like if men are not living up to their own or society's sort of stipulations that really do adhere to the theory of masculinity and the head of household, which is the breadwinner, then you can't expect to have that role. If a woman is working and you are working, you guys are both contributing equally. And a lot of times women are making as much, if not more, than the man, and men still want women to subscribe to a submissive role. And my position is, if I'm your co-captain, then we're not going to have an exploitative type of relationship. We are going to complement one another, and we are going to have equity. Equity means
we're not equal, though.
No,
we're not equal.
That's not what equity is. Do you know what equity is?
Look. Here's why. This is why I think that you might be single. I'm gonna tell you why I think you're single.
I said equity.
But there's only one leader. If you can't step aside and say, yes, Marquette, the man is the leader, you will never have a man. You will never have a man.
But he has to actually be the leader. That means he's the one working.
And Alicia, no, let me help you with that. And I'm gonna drop some science on you. I'm gonna drop some science on you. First off,
not you and science.
You're subscribing to something that is made up. There is a difference between a provider.
No, women.
You're talking about, just give me a second, dear. You're talking about the provider and the leader as though it's the same thing. That's not true. A provider and a leader are two different roles. Sometimes they may be the same role, the same person, but they needn't be the same person. Let me explain. Number one, in modern times, if I was with a woman and she could do OnlyFans for an hour out of the day and make $10,000 a month showing her butthole, does that mean because she's bringing in money, I should yield leadership to her when I'm far more capable of leading our family just because she's making money? No, that would be stupid.
If you were far more capable, she wouldn't be doing anything. You would be working.
No, I am working,
Right,
but
but
here's
then,
the
okay,
thing.
if you
Hold on one second. Let me help you out. You need to really, and Annalicia, I really truly believe what I'm about to say right now. I don't care that there's 1,500 people on the call, and I'm not talking in general. I'm talking specifically to you right now. I'm speaking directly to your soul and situation right now. And you really need to understand this. And I'm saying this out of my heart to you. If you're a man making $50,000 a year doing whatever, you go, you do your 9 to 5, you make $50,000 a year working your butt off. You have a female who is under your leadership. Maybe it's your wife, whatever the case is. And she's doing OnlyFans making $100,000 a year. Just because she's outperforming you economically does not mean that because she's the breadwinner, she gets to become the leader.
But it also doesn't mean that she must be submissive to you.
Yes, she must be submissive, and I'll tell you why. The reason that you must be submissive is because everyone has their roles, and the roles don't come out of thin air. The roles come directly out of biology. And let me show you why you are submissive. If I was there right now, I could make you submit. You ain't even got to take the option. I'll make you submit. And here's the difference. You can never flip the script and make me submit. You are designed weaker. You shall be dominated. And when you're unruly the way you are right now,
you believe that.
That's why you will never get a man who is a high earner, because he doesn't want to deal with an unruly woman. And I say this because I love you and I want the best for you. And you're a good looking woman. You can achieve so much, but that mouth ain't good looking. When you think that you can compete with a man and not submit, you might as well get into a relationship with a woman, because that's the only being that's going to put up with the bullshit.
Can I respond?
Yes.
Can I respond?
Yes.
You're once again, women we're just perpetually cuckolded. Women are not pushing matriarchy. You need to understand that the workforce is, first of all, the racism and the racial exploitation. That is the reason that women are having to work, because black men are not able to make as much as their white counterparts. They're not able to make as much money as they should be making. They're not able, hold on, let me finish. They're not able to acquire academic attainment because a lot of them are going to jail. A lot of them there are a lot of moving pieces. But we are not pushing the matriarchy. The matriarchy is a result of the circumstances that have been like, you really think have a very narrow way of thinking and seeing the world. If a woman has to work, not want to, but if we have to work, you cannot then tell me, oh, you're going to work, you're going to come home and do some more work, and you're going to submit to me.
Yes,
that's
you are.
not going to happen in life.
You're going to do all that, baby.
No. You be our co-captain. I will love and respect you.
It's one only captain on the boat, baby.
You will love and respect me.
I will.
We are going to work together. We are going to complement one another. But you're not going to cuckold me into a role that you have not earned as someone who wants to be the head of house. If you're the head of house and I'm at home and I'm taking care of all the domestic responsibilities,
you're complaining again. Okay, so I heard you out. Now let me help you out.
And you're working? Oh, no. Boo. You're just not making enough.
I heard you out.
You have not earned the title of head of.
That's why you're single. Let me help you out.
And I love my co-captain.
No, you're not.
My co-captain is not going to exploit.
This is why you're single. Like, this is the exact reason. That mouth, number one, because you don't know how to sit down. Sometimes it's time to sit down and shut up. Sometimes it's that time.
I'm single because I want to be single.
No one wants to be single. You're a lonely mother. No one wants to be single. If I could bet the life of every living person right now, I'd bet the life of every living person, my unborn kids, my grandma, No one wants to be single. Human beings are social animals. You're dead lying to say you want to be single.
So
And what I know
I'm single, I don't socialize. I'm single and I don't socialize. I have a lot of friends. I have a lot.
And you got an enormous vibrator because nobody wants to be single. You got a vibrator you plug into the wall. Don't nobody want to be single. Right now, your dishwasher is a whole vibrator.
See, that's why she turned her head.
I know what it is. You still got a Christmas tree in the background because you ain't even took it down. Like, that's showing me you're overwhelmed.
This is how I feel about being single. This is how I feel about being in a relationship. I want to be the best human being, not woman. I want to be the best human being that I can be. In order for me to do that, and I have a lot of introspection as a woman, as a person, as an individual. I have recognized in myself things that I need to address and wounds that need to be healed. I am not going to put the onus on someone else by getting into a relationship and having them deal with any emotional baggage. The onus is on me to unload the baggage, to look at the baggage, and to deal with the baggage. That is intergenerational baggage. A lot of things that were thrown on my lap.
Wait, intergenerational?
Hold on. Let me finish. Let me finish. You understand that poverty is generational. You understand that violence is generational. You understand that.
No, I don't.
You understand that criminality is okay. Well, I'll send you some academic literature, and you can go through it.
Time out.
But the point is, hold on. Let me finish. I am single by choice because it is not a priority. That is not a priority over dealing with me.
Why are you so messed up?
Can I finish? I want to be able to be more whole. If I am going into a relationship, the onus. Listen, the one thing about men expect women to be like a Montessori's and take care of them. I don't want a Montessori boyfriend. I don't want a preschool, elementary, high school. I don't want a dad. I don't want a brother. I want a partner in life. I want to deal with myself and the issues that I have with myself because I am imperfect. I am not beyond repair, but I am.
You're not. That's why I'm here to help you out.
But that is why I'm single. Just because it doesn't fit with your narrative of your narrow worldviews doesn't mean that I'm lonely.
I got one worldview. It's called winning, and you've been losing. And you need to listen. That's the problem. Is that you're too arrogant.
You don't determine what fulfills me. You don't determine what makes me.
You're not fulfilled right now. That's why you're lonely.
You don't get to determine that. You don't know me.
I don't. But all
insight. I am introspective. I understand.
Okay. Okay, let's do this. Let's hit a few more of these super chats. We gonna wind it down. I don't want you. You ain't gonna be able to sleep tonight. You're gonna be so lit.
This is gonna put me straight to bed.
Rockstar Tony, like, tell me to oop, quet. Rockstar Tony. We got a lady, Tanisha, real talk time, sends through the super chat. I think she go ahead, girl. Let me see what you got going. Go ahead.
Oh my God.
We can turn on the cam show and everything.
Can you see everything?
Nah, I wish I could though. You could still show me though.
Let's keep this professional.
Droney writes, great video. And I think he truly appreciates how you're representing for the ladies. And OTA writes, Annalisia ain't got no ass. Saints, come on, Saints. We don't. That's not our way. You know what I mean?
Come on the line and have any luck to debate with me, because that's what simple minds do. First of all, you didn't even spell my name right, and it's right there.
Right. That's
You're
not
absolutely disgusting. Learn to spell.
Saint. We can't come at her like that, Saint. Ty New Life writes, thanks for this great work, Marquette. Absolutely, we giving out work. Taylor Gaddis writes, has anyone hit the topic of baby mama culture? That's a huge issue, and I think it aligns with the debate. That's actually a really good one.
We did talk about
there
it.
you go. She said we talked about it.
Went over his head. I'm sorry, Taylor. It's not my fault. I can lead a horse to water. I can't make him drink the water.
Taylor, we gonna get baby girl in line. You mark my words. We gonna get her in line. Alex James writes, super chat. At the end of the day, the solution should be focused on family building. I agree. Women must be accountable for doing their best to keep the family together, just like men do for being deadbeat dads.
They don't account for it. They're gone. Where's the accountability?
You know what? I tend to agree with Annalisia right here in that guys are grimy. You heard me? They'll go get a girl pregnant, go to the club and tell a chick they ain't got no kids. You heard me? So I agree with her there that the level of accountability is not the same for male and female. And that's exactly why I tell my females to be hyper vigilant about opening your legs, because when the guy is irresponsible, he can go on about his life, have a whole new family. When a female is irresponsible, she's stuck with an 18-year minimum, more like a lifetime burden. So yeah.
A female is.
Yeah, I said a female.
You said
That's
that.
what I said. Yeah, correct.
Oh my God.
Correct.
Help me, God.
You like
women,
that?
talk to him, please, women.
You like that?
No,
What's wrong with
you're-
saying female?
It's just very, very simple-minded.
What's wrong with female?
No, you're very highfalutin and very narrow-minded. It's a very terrible.
But I've been winning my whole life. How is it that you're still trying to win? And I know you're trying to win because you got a Christmas tree in the background. Like you haven't even taken care of your basics. It's over here, January 7th, and you take the Christmas tree down. That is a clear example of no leadership in your household because you're still living in past time. If a man was in there, he'd say, "Shorty, it's damn near a week and a half past Christmas. Let's get this shit outside." You probably can't even lift it up to take it outside.
That's so
He's kidding.
Where is this? A crucifixion?
I'm loving this. I'm loving it.
Yeah, he's killing her, man. Why is he going? Why is he triggering her like that? It's taking liberties. She's exploding.
Man says you can't even take care of the basics. You haven't took the Christmas tree down. It's just January 7th.
Started exploding. I like my tree. It's my choice. I like my tree.
She hoped for a second still. She will punch him in the face, I reckon still. She'll punch him in the face. Even if she goes down, she will fight still.
And mark yourself, bro. Man, she ain't gonna do shit, man.
She might stab you defense or something, man. You have to be careful with that kind of one day. You have to be careful. You see that type of girl there? You have to be careful. No, but that pisses her off too much. She might just creep up behind you, hit you with an iron in the back of your head or something, you know, like that.
Might leave a knife in your leg, bro.
You know, like that. You have to be careful with them ones there. She look dangerous still. Look at the look in her eye. The look in her eye right there.
Crazy, man.
She's like, yeah, you feel so bad now. Keep talking wicked online, cause later on. That's what that look says. Look at the nostrils flare out and everything. She's ready.
Back, you try to lick your eye around me.
He lost his mind. I don't know what he was thinking, cause she probably got 5 brothers, you know, like that. She's thinking, yeah, later on, pussy, yeah, you got me now. Yeah. She ain't even really trying to throw nothing back neither. That's the thing. She probably is thinking that, like, yeah, I'll go and get you later. Doing all this talking.
She loves the attention, though. She loves it, though, man.
But he didn't have to tear shreds out of her like that. And I kind of like, I'm not like picking sides here on the sense of like, I'm not saying that I agree with her point of view or anything. I just think that, you know, the way he came at her with that whole 50-50 argument, he did it a bit harshly, you know, like that. Because I think that the way his argument, some of the argument was valid. Like when he's saying there's one captain on the ship, XYZ, you know, there's one leader in it. Like if you're a football team, you got one captain, ain't no 2 captains about it. It don't make sense. So to that effect, I think he could have just kind of stuck there and then allowed the kind of the jabs. The jabs he was throwing. In fact, he was throwing some violent hooks there. I'm not gonna lie, those are violent hooks. Those are Mike Tyson hooks. Like that was a crucifixion still. Like the Christmas tree, that was too much.
He's having fun with it though, man. He's having fun with it. It's a performance in it, so he's just doing his part, man. Entertaining us, man. So and triggering that at the same time. It's perfect, man. Perfect entertainment. Love it.
So are we watching the rest of this?
Where's your Jeds?
Yeah, man, just doing some things. You know, I was just chatting, innit?
Oh, cool.
Just gonna watch the rest.
Yeah, man.
Let's do this, man. When you're ready.
Who's the she's a warrior? Who's the warrior?
Huh?
I think what's her name? I think Lady Spades thinks.
Some people got some mad obscure vision, you know. I swear.
I think Lady Spades thinks every woman that shouts is a warrior or whatever.
That's what you call a warrior. That's what do you
I'm trying to understand, like, what is this? What we should look forward to? Like,
she might not be a warrior, but she might be able to call some warriors.
She look like she's had a few warriors in that neck. Fuck's sake!
I hear listen. I hear listen. I didn't go there, but I'm just saying she looked like she could call some warriors. Sound like.
Yeah, I love my trees.
Okay, we're gonna bring some folks in real quick. We've gone through all the super chats. If you haven't liked the video, like the video, or else we're gonna have to wind this thing down. We're gonna be very brief. We're gonna bring the Saints on. We just got two folks. Rex, go ahead and speak
Kitty.
up.
Your name is Boo Boo Kitty. I mean, what more needs
Peace and blessings to you both. Good to see y'all both again. Big props to everybody for even taking on this subject.
A scripture.
Oh, fuck's sake. I know what you're going to say, man. I know exactly what you're going to say.
A scripture.
I'm going on mute, man. You fucked up, Jens, man. You fucked up, man.
Yeah, scripture.
Has he left? He might have left.
He's there still. He's just, he can't find his unmute button. Hey. Yes, it's a little chest in it. Yeah, bye, brother. Bye, brother. Yeah, you came off mute. That's the most important thing. You get me? I rate you. You let us know you was dead there. You get me? But scripture, do the accent, bro. I never heard you bust this accent before.
I want them blood clots. Yo, what's up?
I have one simple question that I would love to have answered. So, Mr. Marquette, you focus more on the individual because that's how you can spearhead the micro. And Annalisa, you are speaking on the environment around the individual that perpetuates their behavior. I believe that every problem has a first step to put you towards a solution. My question to you both is, where do you think the first step is? Because I don't think I heard that during this whole discussion.
So you're asking me for a solution?
Scripture.
Fuck's sake.
Yo, script.
Yo.
Was you just watching that clip, yeah?
Nah. What are you talking? What clip? Man? I thought it was some audio thing, innit?
Nah, for real. Did you just see that though?
No, man, we're watching nothing. What you talking about?
That's cool.
I was listening to some audio thing, innit?
Yeah, say that. Yo, ninja business in my dealing with that. Alright, say that.
I'm asking you for the first step. Where do you start? Do you start with the individual? Do you start with the environment? The environment is very macro. There's a lot of components. The individual is singular. It's mindset, of course. But I would like to know where you all are on it, because we talked about single mother
we got
household.
like 10 people waiting. So answer that quickly.
Okay,
Give them 30 seconds and we got to go to the next.
Sorry, what's your name? I want to address you by your name. You're very
Rex.
respectful. I like you a lot. What is it?
Yes, thank you. My name's Rex.
Rex. Okay. So.
Fuck's sake.
I think this is about as much as I can stream today. So I think I'm going to leave. Obviously, I've just seen a black guy. His name is Rex. So I'm just going to leave, innit? I know how you lot feel. I don't know how you lot feel about it, but you just this nigga's name,
dinosaur forehead.
yeah, this nigga's name is Rex, bro. Like Rex. Nah, I've enough. I want to leave. Rex.
Leave
Nah,
Rex alone, man.
Who named the youth Rex?
Rex, you know, fuck's sake, man.
Point them out to me. Like, point them out. You get me? I'm walking through the playground looking for mothers and that. Like, point them out. Which one's your mom?
Man, that dog.
Rex,
Yo, dog.
Yo, Rex. Nah, that's violation. He was adopted, guaranteed. Guaranteed.
My man's a call him Fido, you know, like that. Dog.
Rex.
Man, like
that. The fuck?
Boy, those Americans are just different, man.
What's your middle name? Tyrone?
His middle name is Vicious. Rex Vicious Dog.
Rex, you know.
Rex.
Fucking hell.
And him last name Dog. Rex Dog. And his middle name Vicious. So Rex Vicious Dog.
T-Rex, man.
How you gonna say the Rex? Oh, nah, man. The Rex has really pissed me off. Yeah, my name Rex.
No, that's his nickname. That's his nickname. That's not his real name, man. Come on, man. You know that's not his real name.
That can't be his real name, man. Never heard a black youth called Rex.
His name's Jamal or Jamal or something like that.
It's well with the hairline. Yo, his hairline though, right?
If his eyes were any further apart, they'd be above his ears, bro. Like, what is that?
Louder, man.
He's got those fucking frog eyes, man.
Told you, man. I always know when someone's got up syndrome. Anyways, it's bait. You can see it.
What syndrome?
So, can you concede that we are products of our environment?
Wow. Correct.
You agree with that, right?
For the most part, yes. We start off at some point as a product of our environment until we're conscious of it, and then we can make our own decisions.
Thank you.
Okay, well, I guess you guys don't have a firm grasp of psychology because those, I mean, depending on.
She call you an idiot.
No. Hold on. Let her go.
That's not what I said. Not everybody takes psychology. You don't wake up and say, "Hey, let me go to psychology class." But what I'm going to say to you is, I think that the first step is really acknowledging the deep-rooted challenges that we have socially, and once you acknowledge that, then men can also acknowledge how profoundly important their role in the family is, and hopefully they're less the proclivity to leave will decrease. Because if men really have an understanding of the way that the system is set up, and the system isn't designed for single mothers to succeed, the system is designed to perpetuate poverty and for the cycle to continue and the children to ultimately grow up in the same system. If men have an understanding of their importance as fathers, as partners, I think that acknowledging the problem is as important as acknowledging the outcome to the problem. So my answer is accountability and acknowledging.
Okay, so that's from the outside in or the inside out, if you know what I mean.
So we talked about intersectionality, and it's sort of how things intersect with one another, and you really can't have one without the other, right? Poverty and race they're closely linked. Just like criminality and poverty are closely linked, just like mental illness, criminality, and
Rex, I gotta thank you for your question because we got 10 more folks on, and you know it's all love. We just gotta try to give everybody a little bit of airtime.
We can have a dialogue, you and I.
Absolutely. And if you guys need her contact information, we can get that to you. So thank you so much, Rex. We got the Saint on. He's in all black, apparently. Did you want to share a question?
Yes. Yeah, I wanted to make a comment more so than a question, actually, if I have the time. Somebody mentioned the topic on baby mama culture in the comments, and in Annalicia's defense. Baby mama culture is an example of that intersectionality she's talking about. But to our defense, or as a layperson, that like intersectionality is kind of a pretentious aesthetic that makes it, fly over most people's head. And it's in that defense. But my thing is, society is made up of individuals, and we all have the choice individually to participate in those toxic cultures. So that's what I wanted to say. And yeah, peace to the same.
Hey, he came on in all black and has some real game, y'all. You're going to have to play that back to actually understand what he said. Truly appreciate it. Tell us how your first name is pronounced. Okay, he's already off. He was a quickie. And we're back. Mr. Davis, how are you, Saint?
I'm pretty good. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
So I agree with a lot of points both of you made. I really feel like you didn't touch on the accountability enough.
Of women or men or just of what?
I mean, you touched on it of men, and of course they have accountability, but of women being promiscuous and just the decision making that leads to it beforehand. You talked about how like your personal decisions that you made, but most women are not taking into accountability the type of man they sleep with and the outcome of what can happen, in my opinion.
Okay, I'm going to say something to that because you said that I talked about men being accountable. I didn't talk about men being accountable because there is no accountability. You can't. There's nothing to account for because they're not there. They're not financially engaged or participating. They're not emotionally supporting or participating. So there is no accountability. So I don't want you to sort of deviate from. That's an important piece. Another thing that I want you to understand is the behavior that you're talking about, promiscuity. I don't know what else you said, but these are symptoms of a larger problem. And somebody said, society is comprised of individuals, but individuals create the systems and the constructs that we live in. So, I mean, who is the only son? The only.
Damn, are you saying that the system made these chicks whores?
The only reason that you think that is because we're the only ones left standing, having to take on the burden of having to have all these hats and play all these roles because men are not there and they can't be accounted for.
I think it's really strange that you're basically saying promiscuity is a symptom of a broken system.
No, that's not what I said. I said it is a residual residual effect and a symptom of a larger problem. You see, when you focus on the behavior, it's counterproductive.
Well, then what's the solution? I notice you're problem oriented. What's the solution?
What creates the behavior? Why don't you think about what creates the behavior? Is there a chemical imbalance? How have you been socialized? How have you, what have you been exposed to? A lot of women who are promiscuous have been sexually abused as children.
Agreed.
You have to look into what went into what cultivated the behavior. Stop isolating the behavior, sir. It's counterproductive.
No, because if you're focused on isolating the problem and you dive into problems because you're a problem-oriented person, you're still dealing with your own challenges and you get to solve them. I'm a solutions-oriented person. I've solved the challenges that I've had. That's why I have a great life and everything is in order. Now, Mr. Davis, did you want to cap out anything else to your question before we pull you out?
Yeah, I think what you're doing, promoting accountability rather than promoting what she's trying to promote, I think promoting accountability is the best way, is the best solution to go about it. Because the larger problem, like you said, is like the families and trauma and abuse. But everybody goes through trauma and abuse.
Yes.
Everybody goes through that. You can't blame kids that get bullied. Kids get bullied all the time, but they have to know how to deal with the bullying. It's always going to be bullying. It's always going to be people that leave families. You have to know beforehand how to deal with these things. And just taking accountability, I feel like, is the right step to go. So you can pour me now.
Mr. Davis, I just want to say tabernacle. Yiddy. Peace to the saints. All right. I just want to give you a heads up. We're going to merge in. First, let me acknowledge this super chat because we really respect the people. We got 1,500 people on here. We don't even have 50 super chats, which is amazing. We haven't even converted 5% of the population. So we're really thankful for the people who show love to those who show love to them. So I appreciate the young lady. The life of A, right? Quote, I have a tree up as well. That's a choice. Laugh my ass off. Now, for all of my lazy women out there, I drop my Instagram in the DM so you could come get some leadership.
Marquette,
I'm happy to help you out.
Marquette,
Again, I said Marquette. You're an intellectual. How many times am I going to tell you?
I'm sorry, Marquette. I initially reached out to you because your oversimplification and overgeneralization that someone has a tree, so they are therefore lazy. Stop doing that.
Probably.
People make
Probably.
Stop
Probably.
doing that. It's a pain.
If you were so smart, why haven't you figured out your life? If you were so smart, how come your life is not in order? If we look at what you have and what I have, we'd have to infer that I'm better at making decisions. So why is it every time you speak, you assert that someone else does not understand? It's further strange because you're in the process of getting your advanced degree. I already have an advanced degree from a superior university. So why is it every time you speak, you try to use polysyllabic words to make yourself feel like an intellectual when you're failing to put together coherent logic? That shows that you have a tremendously high level of arrogance with not enough humility to get along well with others. So you mentioned psychology. If you're familiar with psychology, I would hope that you being punished by the society, i.e. men avoiding you, would teach you to stop these unproductive behaviors.
You calling someone arrogant is the pot calling the kettle black, boo.
That's true. That's true.
Nice try.
But hey, here's the difference.
It's a very arrogant statement to make if you see someone has a Christmas tree because they like it, because
they like it?
Wait, hold on. Let me finish. Whatever the reason is, whatever it is, but you make the assumption that they are lazy. You are arrogant.
True.
You think you know. You are extremely precocious because you think you know more than you know. And
I know more than you. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying I know everything. I'm just saying I know more than you.
Degrees don't give you authority to label me because you don't know me from a kid.
No, I'm not labeling you. I'm pointing out. I'm pointing out your clear behaviors.
You don't know me.
We just brought in the only one Carter into the building. I yield the floor.
Elisa, can you hear me?
And Alicia, yes, I can.
Alicia, okay. First of all, I want to say to you, you know, you're very attractive, you know, so I want to give you that. You know, we appreciate you coming up here to talk to us. I appreciate that. It takes a strong woman to do that.
Get to it. Yeah, you have a backhanded insult.
No, see what?
Somewhere.
There's nothing negative. I'm coming to you with love. Nothing negative. I'm trying to give you kudos, and you coming to me, and that's my point that we're making. All I'm saying is this: if you just listen to someone that's trying to help you, you come across as aggressive. You know the term of the angry black lady? That's how you're coming across. So what I want you to do, what I would like you to do is when you get time, rewatch this episode and ask yourself, would I date me? That's all I want you to do. But that's all I want to say. I'm coming to you with love. I don't want to be disrespectful. I'm not trying to disrespect you or anything like that. You know, shoot, I saw you in the street. I try to holler at you. I'll be, you know, but I'm coming.
If she take that frown off, I need her to smile for me to holler at her. She frowned up. I need to smile. You heard me?
I'm just hoping that we can use this as a learning. I just want you to use this as a just look at this broadcast when you get a chance. And then I think that you will see what a lot of people are trying to say, and you will see. That's all I'm saying. But that's all I got, Marquette.
Hey, I appreciate you coming in.
Can I say one thing to that?
Absolutely, absolutely.
If a person is transparent about needing to, you know, a lot of self-work needing to be done, I'm pretty sure they're going to have some introspection about, you know, how assertive, how aggressive, and how, you know, sort of. I understand that. I don't have to rewatch this video to know who I am. That is who I am. And I don't need to rewatch the video in order to have any insider understanding. I appreciate you if you're really trying to impart some wisdom. But, you know, I am who I am. When I'm talking about things that compel me, that interest me, that I'm passionate about, that, you know, align with experiences that I have been through, this is sort of the way that it manifests itself. But if you know me in other capacities, I'm loving, I'm funny, but I mean, if you understand me, then you're for me, and if you don't, you're not. You can keep it moving.
Okay.
Damn.
Well, can I ask you this? Do you want to be married one day? Do you want a husband one day?
Oh no. Well, 1 second.
Saint, I want to commend you for how civil you're approaching the lady, and it's a great example to all of us on how to be respectful. And you know, I think some people may be missing the fact that, you know, to keep 1,500 folks engaged, there has to be a level of, you know, being turned. But you're providing a great example, and you make me proud to have you with an assassin.
I know.
I think she's coming back when I'm gonna let. All right, you know what, Mr. Carter, we're gonna have to go on, try to wrap it up because we've taken too much of her time.
Can I answer
coming.
your question? Do you want me to?
Absolutely.
Was that a rhetorical question?
No, he was really asking.
No, I'm asking. Honestly.
Oh, sorry. I want to make sure that I answer it very, very clearly. What was your question?
Now, I was just asking, do you, as a woman, do you want to be married? Do you want a husband? Like, is that something that you would like in your life? Or do you feel like you're better just, you know, being by yourself and because you know you and, you know, so I'm just asking, do you want to get married pretty much? Do you want to have a husband?
I mean, I think that your idea of having a husband is different than my idea of having a husband. But I ultimately, I mean, having a partner, yes, I would love to have a husband, a partner. But the idea, the roles, the, you know, the societal attributions that you affix to being a husband are probably, you know, not paralleled with my own. So
you had to get to know me before you say that. So that's not fair of you to say that.
No, you told me to look back, and you know, basically, you're not happy with my decorum, and you're not happy with my. I mean, I guess.
For the record, I'm not either. And Mr. Carter, I appreciate you coming on and sharing that. The studio's full right now. Thank you for coming on. Love the yellow shirt, Saint. And let me address just a few of these super chats a piece.
Yes, sir.
Yellow is a very happy color. I will agree.
Absolutely, and it looks great on the black, man. You heard me? I want to acknowledge Will. He writes, just showing love since through the Cash App. I guess he found it in the description of the video. Droney writes, just got finished watching your video on how to sell. Okay, I'm thinking something about how to sell a dream. Great work. Check it out. And Khalil Pittman writes, thanks for the energy and game today. Absolutely, Khalil, thank you. Joseph Mabry just sends through tuition. Appreciate that, Joseph. And while we're on here, start liking up the video. Saints, let me know how many likes. We should have 1,600 likes on. And William Austin writes, for peace, need Mo, St. Louis, Nick from the council. Appreciate it. Nick from the council came through. Truly appreciate that. And the young lady, Yum GM, writes, hashtag polysyllabic. So she's digging the vocabulary. If you ever hear a word you do not know, you should absolutely.
Polysyllabic, by the way.
You should absolutely write it down and look it up. And Alicia just said, oh yeah, and shout out Ronaldo just sent through the the Cash App for the game. And you'll notice that she was very quick to try to correct me. Now, here's the funny thing.
Oh, no,
if you know anything,
you. No, I'm patronizing you.
If you know anything about, one second.
You have to take it. We're having
Absolutely. And I'm one second. She was very quick to correct me. But if you know anything about the English language, it's a language of deep orthography. And orthography indicates that a language that is devoid of accent marks, you can pronounce certain words in different ways. Which is why, again, she shows her arrogance when she's speaking to someone who is actually educationally, experientially, and professionally and economically superior, yet she's still arrogant. That lets you know she's an unruly woman who is unwilling to be led. That's why she uses the term partner, because she thinks the male and the female are 50-50, even though as the leader of herself, she's led herself to destruction. Now,
no, stop putting words in my mouth.
just give me 10 seconds real quick.
I believe in equity. I didn't say anything about equality.
Man says she led herself to destruction.
There's a difference between. There's a differentiation
The
between.
beefy fucking hates this dude, you know.
You can, but
Read
just
in
real
the
quick,
chat,
I'm just
bro.
gonna say for young GM, GN, thank you for the note, and shout out to my fine African American or African sisters. You're me, especially with the natural hair. Holla at your boy, because they say Marquette don't talk to black chicks. So go ahead and holla and help a brother out. Anyways, she wants to go ahead and tell us the difference between equity and equality. But before you do that, let us merge in white chocolate. Nicholas, how are you today?
Hey, first, I just wanted to appreciate you guys for hopping on here and sharing the knowledge. Obviously, it's really hard to do. You guys both, representing yourselves really intellectually. I think a lot of people got some value out of it. I want to start with a kind of a saying that really resonated with me, which is basically like if you remove the bullet from the gun, that's even better than wearing a bulletproof vest. Like basically, you solve a problem at the first step or as early as possible to try to avoid what can potentially be a terrible situation. So I know that finding yourselves in a situation, whether you're a man or a woman, related to this topic is like going to be pretty devastating for a lot of people if they don't know how to handle it right, or if they, lose their footing for whatever reason. So I think anyone can benefit from knowing, being solution oriented here. I personally am actually dealing with an unruly woman that I can't get to submit to me. She's wonderful. She's not that promiscuous compared to what I could have gotten out there. But I'm at the point where I don't want to leave. I want to love my kids and be there for them. They're really young. They're not even a year old. I had twins. But man, is it wrong to leave a woman that's not submitting? I mean, are you supposed to? I mean, I'm at the point where I'm like, is it going to be better for them if I go do my own thing so that they can be properly led, and so my mental and my energy, my time can be put towards things that are going to be useful, because no matter how much I engage with her, it doesn't pan out. And I will go there, go to battle as often as I can to fix it, but at some point it feels like a waste of time. And like we just kind of check out when we deal with these women that are like super liberal mindset, and like it's just, where do you go from here? How do you make a woman? I mean, what do you do with a woman that won't submit? Because obviously, biology,
man. Fuck's sake, get to the point, man.
I would never put my hands on a woman, But it's just, I don't know, man. It's crazy. It's hard. But I love, man. That's what makes you grow. That's what makes you level up.
Are you being authentic? You're being 100% serious?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Hey, man, you better lock your door. She might pull up right now. You better lock your motherfucking door, Nicholas.
I'll take whatever wisdom she can give me, straight up. I mean,
okay.
I just want.
Okay. So why do you feel she should submit to you?
Because I'm a man.
But so by default, you're a man. I mean, what cachet do you have as a man?
I'm being guided by my father.
You're the man.
What are you
You're the man.
He's not bringing masculinity.
You're the man.
I mean,
what are you bringing to the relationship?
To this
in your
the
hand
situation
like this?
that we're in as a whole.
How much money do you make, sir? How much money do you make?
I make $30,000 a year. I am a self-employed business owner.
Does she work?
No, she does not. And this is also another point why I want to get into is right now she's on unemployment, and I've expressed that I don't like that.
You don't make enough money. She has to be on unemployment. You don't make enough money, my dear.
And she's like, oh well. What's that?
Hold on, give me one time out.
I live well under my means. Nothing that comes out of my wallet is ever anything that's not a bill. I have plenty of money left.
Honest, let me give you some advice. This first point. You don't make enough money. That's why she's on unemployment. She's not going to submit to someone who doesn't make enough money. If you think that we live in that world,
she's making no money.
Reality. Hold on 1 second. Let me finish. White Nick or white chocolate.
Damn, why you call white? Damn, you're about to get racist. Goddamn.
White chocolate. I am so sorry. Sort of.
I'm sorry for interrupting too.
Your what you want. First of all, it's a very selfish and unattainable want. It doesn't align with the reality. The reality is the money that you make, I mean, $30,000, I mean, depending on how many kids you have, you're living at the poverty level, depending on where you live, depending on how many kids you have, and the cost of living. So
their
you don't make enough
necessities are
money.
taken care of. Faith is my bank account, but as a man, I can raise my income.
The answer to your question is, if you want her to submit, you don't make enough money. You need to figure out a way to make more money.
So okay, Nicholas, she gave you her answer, which is it's all about the Benjamins. She said,
in your world,
you gotta pay to play.
You guys created this.
She said it.
She won't let me take
I'm living
she
in your
refuses
world.
she refuses to let me lead. She wants to be this half and half
You're
thing,
not
and I'm
a
like,
leader.
she doesn't want to be. She doesn't want to be a
You're
housewife.
spoke. You're
She wants to
spoke
go
in
to
the
work
wheel.
in her
You're
career
not a
that's going
leader.
to top out when mine
You are a
won't.
spoke in the wheel.
It's
You're not a leader.
Annalicia, I'm gonna walk in the other room and thank you.
I have
You
love
gotta-
for you, and I respect you as an
I
individual.
want generational wealth. I want to break the curse of what
You
my
need to
family
make more money.
did.
You need
But
to make more money.
you know, she just
I'm going
wants
to come on to the next
You
thing.
need to make more money.
Nicholas, I appreciate you coming on, Saint. Truly appreciate you sharing your situation. And Alicia, we're transitioning right now, dear. Thank you for
I'm working on it.
We
I'm working on the
appreciate
money. I really am.
Yeah, but leave her alone. You're not working.
I'm going to say one last
We're
time.
alone. We have kids
I'm going to
together.
give everyone 5 seconds to stop talking. Everyone, 5 seconds to stop talking. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. I truly appreciate you both complying with that. Nicholas, thank you for being with us, Saint. We're now going to transition on to the next person. Truly appreciate you joining. And Annalicia, I really appreciate you helping us transition to the next person. Thank you for being respectful of the request. And thank you for being very clear. That was one of the clearest things you said all night. You let them know what it is. We appreciate it. We're going to merge on the next person.
NBA world. Slap yourself, please.
Oh, yeah. And by the way, you're right. Thank you. Let me read out this super chat before we bring on Powell. NBA World writes, I made my wife put our tree out before the end of January.
Congratulations.
So, waiting for next Christmas, talking about, I ain't got to take down the tree. It's almost next Christmas, 2021.
You're generalizing again. I told you, your platform is too big. Be an adult and act like you have something between your ears, please. Well, what does next caller have to say?
Oh, she lit right now, pal. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hand her.
Oh, no, we good. Salam alaikum and peace to the saints and sinners.
Wa alaikum
This is like a cult. I feel like I'm in a cult. The saints and sinners. Jesus.
But so Annalicia, this is the comment or the feeling that I had. So I'm raised in the Bay Area, raised by a very strong mother, a very strong father who co-parented, very much had the kind of equality approach to co-parenting and just the general kind of Berkeley feminist background. And that was kind of my childhood and my ideological background growing up and into my early adulthood. And so I didn't have a ideological problem with pretty much how you're articulating yourself, but so when I started to implement it in the real world and do this kind of partnership 50-50 thing with women, that ended up not working. And that's how I started getting tapped into the saints and the sinners and really trying to understand female nature, because when I didn't assert when I tried to play that equal role, I think in the long run, it turned the women off, and they're looking for that strong alpha male, and which I have within me, and as far as financially and academically and all that kind of stuff, like I got it going on, but I was really brainwashed into that kind of mindset that you're talking about, where like, oh, what's up, queen, and 50-50 and this and that, and ultimately it consistently didn't work for me. And I think a lot of men come to the red pill, come to this awakening as not from an ideological, patriarchal, like I just want to check bitches. It's like, this is what our experience is with women in the modern world. And so that's kind of that's what I'm struggling with, and what I wanted to kind of put in your court a little bit and add to the conversation.
First of all, I like you. I don't know you, but I like you. You are respectful.
Me too.
You are articulate.
Me too.
And because this answer is going to be, it's a long-winded one, and this is not my platform. I'm under time constraints. Please come to my channel so that you and I can talk, because I really feel like you are looking for true insight and guidance. I'm not telling you I'm a guru of any type or I'm Nostradamus, but I really do think that I can help you in that respect. But I'm going to try to condense this as much as I can. So I don't subscribe to equality. I don't think that the society that we live in perpetuates or cultivates equality, but I do subscribe in equity. So equity is the idea that there are things that you are better at, not just as a man, but as a human, because you're more than a man. You know what I mean? You're a father, you're a brother, you're a son. You know, you have hopefully a wide range of emotions that you're able to access and express respectfully and safely. But I believe in equity. So there are things that you as an individual are better at than your woman and your counterpart. And those are the things that I think that you have to spearhead. And those are the things that I think that you have to be responsible for. And just like women, there are some things that women are just better at. Some things we've been socialized to be better at. And some things, honestly, it's just genetic. You know, it's just we were raised in an environment where there are things that we had to do. We got good at it, whatever it is. So I believe in equity. So put equity at the forefront of your relationship, because then it'll align more realistically with your own desires, and you're not going to exploit her and she's not going to exploit you, and you're not going to ask her to do something that she really doesn't have the capacity to do, and vice versa. Unfortunately, the world that we live in, this sort of idea of masculinity has extended to women, and women also subscribe to it. I think that men should be individuals and they should be held accountable for who they are as men and individuals.
And Alicia, while you're taking a breath, I'm going to merge in the next person just so everyone can get some of your knowledge. And I want to shout out Powell, saying I truly appreciate how you came on as a rational man, stated who you are and where you're coming from.
He really wants
says
to know.
a lot
like
about
that.
you. And I agree with you that though women would speak of equality, in actual practice, they prefer the man to take leadership. And that has been reaffirmed every single experience you have. Saint, truly appreciate it. Wa alaikum assalam. Peace.
Yeah, I
All
appreciate
right.
it.
We're gonna
Thank you.
merge.
Come meet me on my channel, por favor.
And before we get going, before we bring in Jabrizi Magic, I first want to read the super chat. Last Ronin, peace to the Saint for continuously supporting. He writes in response to Annalicia's comment, cult is something that is hidden. This is a community, which I agree with.
That's actually wrong, but I mean, do your thing. That's
She knows everything. I'm gonna start calling her Google because
That's
she knows
something that
everything.
somebody in a cult would say. That's so
Okay, got you. So she's pretty lit right now. So Jabri, I'm about to pass her off to you, bruh.
I'm fine. Hopefully you're fine. If you're fine, we could be fine together.
All right, how you doing? I'm Jabrizi. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Right.
Hopefully.
Well, I'm happy to meet you. I'm just happy to meet people in general. I'm just a happy person. So, all right. So I want to ask you something. All right. I had a super quick chat question. It's what are women's roles in relationships and in society? On your point of view on this, I think in that we'll find what the responsibilities on your stand side that women do take accountability for. So could you give us some perspective on that?
Sorry, you wanna know what? Okay, you're asking. Is this is a two-part question?
No, it's. I gave the reasoning why I'm asking the question in the second half. So basically, what are women's responsibilities in families and in society? Because then, if that's a responsibility, you take accountability for it.
Okay, so I mean, women's roles in society depend on the society, right? So women's roles in a relationship also depend on the dynamic in the relationship. It depends on where they are economically. It depends on their social standing. It depends on their culture. A lot of the way that dynamics are cultivated and created are contingent upon culture, because there are some cultures that have very clear definitions of what a man's role and a woman's role is, and there's no deviation, because if you deviate, then you sort of turn away from the culture, which is a part of your identity. So I mean, your roles look different depending on the household, depending on the environment, depending on the individuals. That's really and truly, I mean, I know that's not what you wanted to hear. I feel like you wanted a very conclusive, definitive response, but that would be counterintuitive for me to say that.
Okay. In terms of when you operate in a relationship and how you proceed to present yourself in society, what do you find to be your personal responsibilities in a relationship in society?
Okay, so my roles, I'll tell you what they have been. I've taken on the role of the caretaker, the child rearer, the maid. I've always worked. Usually while I was in school, and if I wasn't working, I was definitely in school full time while rearing children. So my role has always just been to be as productive as I can as a mother, as a student, and as an employee. But I think that what you need to understand is, hopefully you'll take something away from this. What you have to understand is I come from, and I'm not the only one. I'm sure there are a lot of women in the chat that can identify with this, but they come from generations of broken homes. So they come from generations of men not being in the home. I was pretty much raised by my older brothers, who unfortunately did a terrible job. I still love them, but whatever. So women have, they sort of have the burden of, we put a premium on the men that come in our lives, because everything in our
That
body,
was fucked up, you know. I can't lie, still. That was actually fucked up.
What was fucked up?
Like, my brothers raised me, and they did a terrible job. Oh, so that means you turned out real fucked up. Okay, I understand now. I get
That's why she
it.
hates men, bro. That's why she hates men.
I get it. That's what I'm saying. That was fucked up. That was fucked up.
You know what I thought was fucked up, yeah? Someone in the comments, what's his name? Unknown one. He said Rex is the name of or is a Latin name for king. I said, well on. No, sir, that no make no type of sense. As far back as I can remember, and anybody can remember, Rex has always been dog. You know, like that. Like from Tom and Jerry, way back to way back. Rex has always been a dog. Man dog.
All I know is Rex ain't no fucking name for a black dog. So yeah, it's just weird, man.
No, Rex was funny. This whole thing was funny though, man. Like I think this was set up, man. She got set up because there was no way her argument was ever gonna it was never gonna stand very well, was it?
Nah, do you know what it is? Like, it could have stood something, but how she carried it and her mannerisms let her down. Facts.
Bro, when the man said about the Christmas tree, I thought she was gonna get up and say, fuck the Christmas tree.
Fuck this shit. Stop with this live stream shit. I like my Christmas tree, bitch.
I'm gonna take this shit out right now, motherfucker. Alright, listen, the way she talks as well, her body posture, her body language is like, you know what? I'll see you, man, innit? I'll see you, man, differently, you know, like that.
Body pops.
Nice now.
Body pops when she talks. Like, you're bare body popping, like, you get me? Like, talking about passionate and all these things. No, you want to put hands on somebody.
Yeah. I give her a ratings though, still, because she's not having it still. She weren't having it at all.
Bruv, she's not having it at any point, to the point where she's not even being calm and letting man finish sentences or nothing, bro.
I know.
It's peak right now.
No, but because the man started rinsing her about her Christmas.
Yeah.
That was it. That was the last straw for her. From there, it's like, nah, fuck you. And my man,
come on, though, like,
he smelt the blood, so he's like, you know what? I'm gonna keep doing little slide digs until you go off.
Bro, like, he's just making sure she knows, like, if someone goes off on you, yeah, on a nice tantrum, you still can't take the pressure. Like, it doesn't matter. You're gonna flip the fuck out. You're gonna be bucking. You're talking all this shit. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah, and now we're getting to the rascal crooks of how you was raised and shit, and you don't like your brothers. You said
Yeah, that's right. I said that she had
but you
brothers.
don't like them.
Like she got 6 brothers. Remember I said that earlier? Before I even got to that point, it's like I just knew. I just felt that energy, yeah. And then all couple times when she was talking script, yeah, did you notice that it's like the camera just turned all of a sudden, like she boxed the camera? I said, right. Yeah, she really looking at your face and boxing that camera like pussy. Yeah. And see that? You see that? Let me see her. Pussy.
Pussy.
That was funny.
Hey,
I'm not gonna
you
lie.
have to have a sense of stability, and you have to be accountable for yourself as a productive member of society. So men say, oh, you want to get your education, you're working, you're a feminist, or the labels come out. But really it comes from a generational fear of men not being present, and therefore you have to account for that deficit. Otherwise your children ultimately, and you ultimately, suffer. So I've always had to be responsible and accountable for who I am, and I've tried to be as productive as I can within the the landscape of my life, my circumstances. I don't know if I don't think that answers your question, because it's very nuanced. And
No, you answered it. You answered it. You're doing a great job, actually. I think you're doing a very good job. I wanted to ask one more question too. So I am a successful man myself. I am very generous in how I go to change the world, offering major bonuses to people in my company. I have about like 15 employees. I take a great deal of sacrifice even in helping all these people. And I have such a bigger dream of helping the world and changing it. It costs me a lot of finance and a lot of detriment, even sometimes to the point where the same way I want to help my family, I'm too busy trying to help other people help their families, to help mend these financial issues by giving them jobs, by giving them education. So what I'd like to ask is, should I be dealing with a woman who is unruly and not submitting to my request? If I'm being this great deal of an answer to the world, especially as a Black man, where I would say it's much more rare to find a successful Black man being able to give opportunities. Should I be dealing with women who are not willing to submit to my requests? And I'm a very good man in his heart.
what is your request?
What is my request?
Yeah.
That she cook, that she cleans, that she's considerate, that she aids to my business, that she makes my life a lot easier, and even to that degree, to the point where I will help make her life easy just as well. But she has to remember that I am the primary, I'm the foundation. And I believe even when I take a look at relationships when it comes to women, women don't necessarily think about building things for generations to come. But I am a really big thinker.
Be careful. Cuidado.
I'm saying generally speaking, because I look, I mean, as a man, I date women, I'm around women, and I hear their plans.
Are you a woman though? Okay.
I operate in a relationship. I'm not.
No.
I'm happy that I'm not. I'm happy that I'm not. I'm happy with who I am. I'm a man. So that's what I'm saying. But I'm saying, as a man, I'm trying to build things for generations to come. So when I operate around women, the majority of women I meet, in fact, I would say most of them, don't have a long-term plan in order to provide families to come of mine and my name with generational wealth. And I'm there to help mend that problem, so that now we can just focus on having a happy life, a healthy mental. We don't have to play victim to anybody. And just like Marquette, I come from a place of poverty, but I wasn't going to say that some white man was smarter than me. I'm not going to say any man smarter than me. I refuse to submit. I believe that's the definitions of a man in his truth and his character, because I wouldn't like to be around any leader who claims to be who claims that they're weaker than their opponent. You get me?
Oh God.
So what I'm saying is, should I be dealing with women who don't want to submit to my greater solution to the world? I mean, look, just last year we went ahead and made like $2 million in profit. So I'm saying, and a lot of that money.
Hold on. Time out. You said 10 what?
2 million. 2 mil. And a lot of that didn't go in my pocket. That went into the people that I work with.
As it should.
To help them. So what I'm saying is, to the women that I'm dealing with, they don't understand the great deal of sacrifice I'm going through. And I think anyone who makes a great deal of sacrifice, the person who's stepping into their life must make a sacrifice, a great deal of sacrifice. Because I'm not just talking, but I'm walking what I'm talking.
So you really do want me to answer that question?
Yes.
Briefly, because we do have 10 more people in the studio. So answer it clearly and concisely if possible.
Yeah, you should know me by now, though. Okay. Sorry, what was your name again?
Jabrizi. Jabrizi.
Jabrizi, girl, you heard that, man.
Okay, Jabrizi.
You said it real smooth. I like that.
Okay, Jabrizi. Okay, first of all, whatever philanthropy or whatever work you do, I'm gonna commend you on that. Just as a sort of side note, I mean, there's currency, and then there's moral currency, and then there's social currency. So obviously, you're sort of getting everything wrapped in a bow. And I'm not saying that you're not working hard for it, but obviously, it's not just about dollars and cents with you.
Before when White Nick was on here, you said he ain't made no bread. I'm just throwing that out there. But go ahead.
$30,000 is not. It's not enough to submit to anything. You can't even listen. I don't want to even be disrespectful. But I mean, basically, you want a Montessori. You want a mom. That's the dynamic that you want. Is that it? Like you want.
I want exactly what a king would want. I want someone behind me doing the things behind the scenes, because the show can't go on. I'm the man in front. I'm the man they see on the stage. But we need somebody to operate the light, the curtains, to make sure the ticket sales are going right. We need somebody behind the scenes as I'm in front of the operation.
Jabrizi, do you think it's more productive that she sort of rides your coattails and opens the door for you? Is that a more productive scenario than her working and getting her own bread in order to create generational wealth on a larger scale and probably in a shorter amount of time? Which one do you prefer?
Well, here's the thing. She works for me.
No. But I didn't say anything differently than what you just said. So I mean, I still
take 10 more seconds on it, love. So take 10 seconds to wrap it up. No rhetorical questions. Just wrap it.
Making her own bread and she's creating economic mobility as an individual. Would you prefer that scenario, or do you want her to work for you? And she's not going to make as much as if she was working for herself on her own. What do you prefer?
Well, one of my first professions was being a magician, and I believe that I can have it all. So in terms of that, if I can be this great of a man.
You're not going to answer the question. You're not going to answer the question?
I did. I basically said both. I want both.
So you want to have your cake and eat it too? I'm sorry, that's not the way that the world works. Once again,
okay. So we're going to
theories of the way that something should be don't align with the reality of the world and the reality of you as an individual. So I throw in the towel. I don't know what to tell you.
Wow, goodness, Lord, so foul. Okay, Jabrizi, Magic. Really appreciate you coming on and being respectful and polite and giving an honest.
You weren't.
And giving an honest explanation. Thank you very much, Jabri. I truly appreciate it, and continue to prosper, Saint.
Thank you. Thank you to both.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
All right. You know, I want to do something unique. We have one of the ladies on. We brought Kay on. I don't know Kay from anybody, so we just bringing Kay out of the woodwork because we want to mix it in. You did. Kay, talk to us.
Sorry, my camera isn't working.
It's okay.
So I'm not a feminist, but I do find this conversation refreshing because the past conversations and debates I've seen on YouTube, it's been a terrible experience for me because I find men very disrespectful. So I just want to say I appreciate, Marquette, like your community and like the men who are so respectful.
Be careful. He's a wolf in sheep's clothing.
1 second, real quick, Annalicia. Kay, I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart because my true intention is to mend relations between male and female. And to hear that from a real woman, that means everything to me. So I want you to know that you touched me, and also shout out to the Saints because you're complimenting them. And I've been very proud to be associated with them. I'm proud of their conduct. So thank you so much for that high compliment. And I'm going to yield the floors back on you.
Yeah, absolutely. The question I have as far as feminists, and this is what I find, because I'm 29 years old and I was raised with feminists, and I think that it tends to make an unhappy life for women. I think the issue, which I hear a lot with your conversation, Elisa, is that feminists try to get men to think like us, and they just can't think like us. Like you keep, for example, like earlier in the conversation, you were upset about him speaking on like a micro scale. And I was on this whole thing with spirituality. And from what I'm understanding how men are built, they're meant to like work in order and how they think. Women were more built on a community scale, and how we think is more community based. So I think as women, it's very important for us to fix what you're talking about that needs to be fixed, because both issues are very valid. Women have to go back to our own corner and fix each other, while we have men like Marquette and other men in the chat who are very respectful, fixing each other, but also themselves. Because even though we want them to fix the system, from what I'm understanding, or Marquette, maybe you can correct me on this, I believe that men don't work on a community scale. They work more so on individual. They compete. That's how they fix their issues. They don't fix it by looking at, oh, there's an issue in this community, and this is how I'm going to improve. They work by individual improvement, and that's how they improve their community. Whereas we as women, we work by community, and that's how we improve our individual selves to be more feminine and finding men who will lead. So hopefully that makes sense.
Baby Jesus. Okay. Sorry, what's your name?
Karen.
Karen. Oh, your name's Karen. Oh God, Karen. Karen. Okay. What was the first thing that you said, Karen? You said that I want men to do something.
I find in general with feminists, and I think a lot of times this can be wrong with men too on their community. We're trying to get each other to think like each other, and that's not.
Pause.
Yeah.
Sorry, that's all I needed. I'm so sorry. I
Okay.
don't want
No worries. You're good.
my train of thought. I don't want men to think like women. I want men to think like men. I want men to think like they have something in between their ears. If men were thinking at all, they would think about the consequences of their actions, those of which force women to roles that they're not equipped to play. Listen, the roles that we have to play, we are not equipped to play. And that is why you have disproportionate amounts of social ruin, because we're forced into a role that we're not equipped to play, but we have to. I don't want men to think like women. I want men to think like men. I want men to be accountable. This is the one thing that I want to leave you with. People, this applies to psychology and genetics. So they say that the genes are the gun and the environment is the trigger. The genes are the gun and the environment is the trigger. So that's cause, that's effect. The environment is as important as the individual, as your gene, your biology. It's as important as the choices that you make. You can't have.
Can you control the environment?
One without the other.
Can you control the environment?
I don't want men to think like women. I want men to think like responsible men, and I want men to understand the ramifications of their absence in the home.
But do you think that, like,
okay, go ahead, Kay.
Sorry, do you think that feminism has helped, like, this fight for, like, because we're both women of color, and I don't believe, if we go to race, I don't believe that what we're submitting under with white women and feminism, it does not help.
Okay, so I'm going to answer your question. This is the thing. Once again, feminism, the word feminist has been, it's extremely weaponized. And I just want you to understand what feminism is. Okay, so it's just.
There's like third wave feminism. Which feminism are you a part of?
No. Hold on.
Basic civil rights for women.
I will tell you. 1 second. Feminism, by definition, is the advocacy of women's rights on the basis of equality of the sexes. So I want you to understand one thing, because feminism has served the Black man.
Get the fuck! I'm done. I'm done. This is the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life.
You see,
Good Lord.
You're not gonna.
I'm gonna give you 30 seconds to finish this point. You have 30 seconds.
Why is that?
Because you gotta make sense.
That isn't fair. 30 seconds is not enough.
I don't think feminism has led Black men, though. I think, well, at least I think we messed up the definition of it, because my feminism, I was raised with a single mother, so she was pretty feminist, and I was lucky to have brothers who were able to like lead their own homes and have families. But a lot of single Black mothers are led by that feminism type where it's like, I'm the queen, I'm going to lead, and that messes up Black men. I'm not like a pick me or anything, but I'm just saying we should see both sides of it.
Right. And let me throw some data, because here's the problem with what Annalicia is saying. She's literally making up things that are not at all backed by any facts. Let me share some facts with you. Number one, you want to talk about feminism helping Black men?
Angela Davis.
Angela
Davis spearheaded.
Is there a reason that you're yelling
how
right
Black
now?
men are overrepresented and incarcerated, and how that affects the Black home. She has pushed.
Why are you interrupting?
No, you're not
It's
gonna
not
lie.
feminism, though, so I don't know what you mean by
Why
that.
are you interrupting right now?
Her cause was absolutely
Annalicia, was I speaking or were you speaking?
betterment and the benefits of the Black man.
Annalicia, was I speaking or were you speaking?
Go ahead.
I'm asking you a question. Was I speaking or were you speaking?
I mean, I was about to speak and then something happened. I wanted to respond to her because Angela, a lot of
Yeah, I agree with that.
feminists have supported Black men.
Thank you. Now,
Angela Davis being one.
you're yelling out the name of one individual person. That's fantastic. Let me talk about aggregate data. Aggregate, grand scale, nation level. If you look at the incarceration rate.
Oh my God. Hold on.
Fuck's sake, man.
Okay. If you look at the incarceration rates of Africa, and firstly, this is going to end on race after this, because she keeps on bringing up race, which is really strange because this whole conversation was never about race. I don't know why she keeps bringing it up. But number one, she says that feminism, white liberal woman feminism, has helped Black men. This is the most idiotic thing I've heard in years. Why is it idiotic? Because number one, Black men have far lower educational attainment than Black women. Black men earn less money than Black women. Black men are incarcerated at much higher rates than Black women. But we should never compare the Black man and Black woman as though they're enemies. They're natural partners. But if you're going to talk about feminism, the Black man has suffered under every wave of feminism. And today, Black women are suffering under feminism because it was never created for them. It was created for white women. What's the evidence? The evidence, if you literally Google, when did women get the right to vote? It'll tell you long time ago, but they're not including Black women. They're talking about white women because the suffragettes got their right to vote before Black women. They did not consider Black women to be a part of their struggle. So the liberal white woman, the unruly white woman who spread gender feminism globally, does not care about Black women. And you'd have an educated fool like the one right here.
Don't play with me. You're not calling me a fool.
She would get on here and tell you, what about intersectional feminism? Which is basically her appending a polysyllabic word to a filthy word of feminism to modify the meaning and trick you. When the reality is that feminism in all of its varieties is filthy and it does not help anyone. And in fact, it has led to illegitimacy in the family, single parent households, high incarceration rates among the children of these lonely mothers. And that is the thing we are trying to eradicate. We're trying to let women know, if you're a single mother, it's an unfortunate state, and you should be seeking to find a great man to help build your family and father that child in partnership with you, but as the leader.
Can I respond to that, Karen?
Let Kay respond, and then we're going to let you respond if you don't mind.
From my experience, I found it, because it's important to I think that it's at times it can be a cognitive dissonance when you listen to men talking about leading at our age, because we were taught to be feminists. So when you hear it's just lead, you're like, what the fuck are you talking about? But when I listen to it, I have women in my life who are single mothers. And listening to what you're saying, it's helping to make better lives for families. When I was with feminists and white feminists, it did not make me happy as an individual. I find myself in a happier state by understanding my role and my strength as a female and as a feminine woman, and improving in that sense.
Agree. And I'm just
Can I respond? Can I respond, please?
Absolutely. Yes. Can you do 30 seconds so we can acknowledge the super chats?
Lady Spade, you're caping hard.
Okay, really quickly. Aaron M sends through the
Yo, the
super chat. He
Prince, you
writes,
called me on for
I
a
wish
reason.
he
You
was
called me on for a
right,
reason, the
but
Prince.
that way doesn't work.
All day
If you have any
capes, you know.
questions,
Trust
please
me,
send through your
caping
super
hard
chat.
in the
and
chat.
we will-
doesn't work. But
The
you're,
Prince,
that's what I'm saying. You guys
you
are
called me on
looking
for a
at
reason.
it doesn't
There's a reason. You called me on for a reason. Was there a reason why you called me on?
that has been
Come on,
cultivated as a
baby.
result too.
I'll talk to you in a bit still.
Okay. Kay, thank you for joining us. We truly appreciate having a woman's perspective. I would love to have you as a part of one of the Lady Saints. We have productive, open-minded women who are together and trying to build on what do women need to support themselves, what do women need to achieve their goals, and how can we build this greater relationship between the male and the female on a global level, repairing that relationship, making sure that there is not enmity there. There's no misandry, there's no misogyny, but there's love between the natural pairing, the male and the female. So we'd love to have you. Thank you for calling in, Kay. Hey, Happy New Year to you as well. Okay, so we're going to pull out Kay. Okay, now let me address some of the super chats. If you have super chatted or you have a question, go ahead and send it in. Write super chat if we missed it. Man Friday sends in the pounds. He writes, Angela Davis is a treacherous imposter who got kudos from associating with the Panthers, but she was not a Panther. Man Friday ain't playing with it. He says she treacherous. Coach Scott Gately sends in the super chat, paying tuition. I truly appreciate you stepping up to be counted. So many people watch but aren't showing love. We might have to make the next one we do private for the members only, because there's a lot of curse words on here, so I don't want my account getting flagged. So appreciate that super chat. I think we've maybe gotten to the super chats. If I missed it, just go ahead and retype the word super chat in all caps with your question or comment. I also want to acknowledge Joseph Mabry, Rick Ulysses for the tuition, Ronaldo for the tuition, writes for the great game. Dwayne Brown writes for excellent debate. You won in a biblical landslide. Thank you, Dwayne, but I'm not trying to win. I don't think she's trying to win. We're trying to just share this knowledge and game. So I truly appreciate the compliment, Saint. Byron writes, keep it, bro, from Black Sinatra on YouTube. Thank you, Byron Davis. Truly appreciate the support. Do DM me your YouTube name. I'd love to check you out.
Can I say one thing?
Yes, certainly.
This is to Karen. Karen, I know you're still listening. The reason that intersectionality, which was coined in 1989, but the importance of it, Black feminists, we had to create sort of our own subsection of feminism, because there is white feminism and there is Black feminism. And Black feminism highlighted the intersectionality of the outcomes of their lives and their husbands and their partners and the Black man. So they understood. And this is a residual effect of slavery, obviously, but they understood Black men are overrepresented disproportionately in the criminal justice system, in jail, in prisons. So Black women had to figure out what is the reason for this. They had to figure out poverty has to do with criminality, which has to do with race, which has to do with mental illness, which has to do with able-bodied and disabled and ability. Like, intersectionality is such an important piece, not just in life, in relationships, in understanding the landscape of the world that you live in. You have to understand everything is a part of something else.
Thank you. And that was just 2 minutes. I gave you 2 minutes uninterrupted. I just want to hit a few of these super chats. And thank you so much for sharing that knowledge. Marcellus Jordan writes, super chat. It's never wise to go against one's nature. Men dominate and women nurture and provide sustenance. Hold on, love. Let me honor him by reading his super chat before you interrupt. I'm going to start it from the beginning.
Ladies,
Marcellus Jordan reminds us of the super chat. It reads, it's never wise to go against one's nature. Men dominate and women nurture and provide sustenance. When society has weak men, there's a decline. Agree or disagree? So he's asking you this, though. Answer this question. This is what he's asking. When men are weak, do societies decline?
I don't know if people in this chat, I don't know if men at large are.
Is it possible to answer his question first?
No, hold on. No, listen. You're not. Don't tell me how to answer a question.
How long is this thing going on for?
That's my ability.
I don't know.
I don't. Yo, Jez.
Problem that you guys are. It's going over your head. It's like, whoop. We are not
Yes.
pushing the matriarchy, and this is something that weak men do. And Marcellus, you are weak because for you
where
to
Jordan
say,
is,
and
man.
I'm going to explain why.
You go to sleep
You
unless
guys
it's
are
on.
blaming us, and you're cuckolding women. And
Call
saying
him beef.
you want to be the
Call him
I try to
man.
call him earlier on, but he that's my.
Instead of a
Let me try to
role,
call him
you
again.
can't play your position. Instead of looking at the system that is creating the environment around us, instead of saying men have been taken out of their homes, they're in prison. Men are not able to, they're not able to get the jobs that they need to support their families. They're not able to get the education that they need to get the jobs that they need to support
Ladies
their families.
maid, man.
You
You're
guys are
going.
blaming the
You're
women
going
with all
hard
their
for this girl, man.
picking up for the slack. We're just
Yo,
picking
G.
up what people are not able to do.
Yo, where you?
We are not pushing the matriarchy. We are. It's just a.
Oh yeah. Okay. How long are you playing this thing for? Can we talk?
To survive. So once we live in a world where men are able to be in the home with us and they're not running because they can't handle it, there's so much pressure. They're not running. They're staying in the home. Society is designed in a very in a mutual way, with more mutuality, with more equity, with more resources for everyone to tap into. Once we live in that kind of a world that really does support and nurture the Black family, the entire Black family.
This channel is not about Black issues. I just got to let you know this channel is not about Black issues.
We are not pushing
It's not.
patriarchy.
No, it's not about Black issues. I'm letting you know now.
Hold
on, hold on.
About the gay issues. He's a gay man. He knows he's what I'm saying.
Right now.
Beefy.
This channel is not about Black
gay
issues.
food beefy.
If you want that, go to Freak Machine. Go to something like that. This channel is not about Black issues.
That's my question to you.
I'm just saying, bro. I need to see
No,
proof.
what you're doing is you're one of the many race hustlers.
His mannerisms,
Make
the way he carries himself.
You're
He's just gay. Could be right, could be wrong. He's just gay, bro.
And I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why it's not a Black. 1 second. I'm gonna tell you why it's not a Black issue. Because you have a lot of white women out there who are also single mothers. Latinas who are also single mothers. A lonely mother in any color is a bad thing. A weak male in any color is a bad thing. You have any excuse to explain your bad situation. You love to leverage being
I told him.
Black, even though you're damn near barely Black, but you're more Black than I am. I mean, it's crazy. You're barely Black, but you're more Black than I am at the same time.
Just say you don't want to be accountable. Just say it and we'll be done with it.
You're the one that's not accountable because you're not accountable to bringing a father to your family.
I am not accountable for what somebody else does, period.
Me, I'm extremely accountable. I have zero
No, you are
children.
not. You are not accountable.
Fact, you see, 0 children, gay.
That's beefy. That's dumb logic, man.
And who's him?
Man is in his 40s. Listen, man in his 40s got no kids. Are you serious?
You lit. Okay, but look, let's acknowledge a couple super chats if we have some super chats come through. Okay. Looks like we may be caught up on the super. Nope, we got a few super chats to address. You are passionate, though. I'm gonna give you that. You are absolutely passionate. And by the way, where are my moderators at? How come we don't know how many likes are on the video? Like, damn, can we all do our job out here? You heard me? Where are the moderators at? How many likes do we have on the video? Longer Tracks writes, there are 2 type of women. Those raised to be a wife, submissive, and those to be baby mamas. I like this guy.
I gotta be a baby mother, then illiterate. You need to learn how to spell.
Oh,
Piso. You're illiterate. Don't disrespect any baby mothers, please. You're illiterate. You can't talk to me. I got 30 kids. You can't spell. You can't talk to me.
Ooh, foulness.
What's wrong with this guy?
Hey. Camden Mosley writes, she's too disagreeable. How can you hear or understand anything? Big Homie is saying if you are repeatedly cutting him off.
I overstand him. I have heard him. Believe me. I've heard him. It's retained.
She's a genius.
I got it. I'm good. Don't you worry about it.
Mark Alexander writes, she big mad. Reese Bobby writes, hashtag race hustler.
Your mother.
Oh goodness! Clear your mind, right?
Right,
She wants to
right,
dominate.
Yo, man.
Yeah. So, nah, this guy for me, when I first started listening to him, I said maybe he's making good few points. But the more I heard him, the more I heard this woman bashing.
Beefy, stop cape. What? James,
I'm not caping, bro.
Bro, all your fucking friends are fucking simps, bro.
Bro, I don't listen to Prince, bro. How am I a simp, bro?
Bro, why
I
is
can
it,
bet
yo?
you. I can bet you this guy is the Prince. I can bet you this guy is the Prince. I can bet you that.
Beefy, at the end of the day, though, bro. At the end of the day, though, bro, you're fucking caping for girl.
Fuck is going
Just
on
like
right
Schiffer,
I'm not caping for girl,
like
bro.
Fred.
Listen.
Fucking hell, man.
I'm African man, yeah. I'm not caping for no girl, bro. Listen, yeah.
I
know what a woman. Yeah, I was first of all, this was a single woman, but single mom. No single whore like so. Oh, single women are whores and all this bullshit. Is he fucking mad? I
You're not
was
saying
knocking him
all.
out, bro.
He's not saying
You were saying all of them, bro. Oh, all single women are whores, bro. You hear
He
him?
didn't say that still.
He did, bro.
He
Well, you
didn't,
listen
man.
to him. You be cheerleading him.
Bro,
That's why you didn't hear him.
said,
He
bro.
said it many times.
Yo,
He said it many times.
Yo, Beefy. He said right at the start, he's not talking about all girl. He's only talking about those ones.
Single women. Yes.
Nah, man. Nah.
What? What do you mean now? He said it out of his own mouth, bro.
He
Now
didn't
you're
say
caping for him
that,
now.
Beefy. He being emotional, man. He being a
He
girl,
said not all married women. He said, I'm not talking about married women. I'm talking about women who have kids who are not married. Did you say that?
No.
What did he say
No.
then? What did he say
He
then?
said single mothers. That's what he said.
So what's a single mother?
Beefy, this is the thing, right? There's a huge difference between single mothers and all single mothers. If you said all single mothers, then yes, you're right.
Which single mother are we talking about? Which single mother are we talking about?
Those ones that are like shit mums, in it.
Like which ones?
I don't know, bro. I'm not him, man.
Come on, bro. But anyway,
Come on, man. It's
but
chatting sense,
for me as
man.
well. For me as well, maybe, but for me as well, I don't see how, like me and Michael say, a woman cannot raise a man in it.
Yeah.
So I don't know how these men can tell a woman has to be wives. I don't get it. I just don't
I
get
see
it.
your point. Yeah, I see your point.
I just don't get it, bro.
I do see your point, but I think it's like I think it's like more though, right? I think why they do like say that for is because it's like they expect like a woman like you know, like way back in the day when it was women that were like housewives and they looked after the house and kids and yada. They want like a woman like that. So, you know, that's how they can like, you know, like tell if that woman is a good like mom or not really, if she still adheres to those like you know, those like traits basically.
First of all, yeah, this is a fallacy. How do you know someone's a good mom until they're their mom?
Say again, sorry.
How do you know someone's a good mom until they're a mom? How does anyone know?
I think you can get a slight like clue still. I'm not gonna lie, still.
Tell me how.
By the way that they treat you, that's for one. If you think about it, right? If you've got a girl, right, and you're like girl is like this girl here, like she's very mouthy. She if she don't like cook, clean, or anything beefy, then what makes you think that girl, right, will be a good mom if she don't do those basic things?
Okay, I'll give you. I'll tell you one. I'll put my way, but I don't know about being a mom. But I can tell you about it. It's like for young boys who are on road and they get a girl pregnant. It was, you never be a good dad because you're a road man, this is this. But everyone tells us you're a good dad, but you never know until the child comes. That's my point I'm trying to make. No one knows, isn't it?
I understand your point, but yeah, I understand your point.
No point. It's a fact. No one
Nah.
knows until you take out.
It's not a fact still. It's not a fact still.
It's a fact.
Nah. What's Shani saying about this anyway, man? What's Shani saying? It's not a fact.
The guy. So first of all, how can the guy? How does a guy know how to be a good dad? He hasn't got kids.
Of course he can, bro. If wait. Let me answer this right. You can always tell, right? Because if you've got a good dad, then you can just go off your dad's, like, you know, how he raised you. Really, that's how like you can tell like who will be like a good dad or like who is a good dad. Really, so like I think he's coming from that like point. Really, if he had a good dad in his life, then
Okay.
it makes sense.
Okay. Who's a good dad? I'm gonna give you two options here. Who's a good dad? Dad who's at home, stays at home, is always around his kids and everything, or a dad who goes to work 7 days a week, never sees his kids, but is always at work. Who's a better dad?
Both of them.
It can be both.
Both of them.
How?
Because the first dad is obviously spending time with his kids, and as we know, in this day and age, time is what like a lot of dads don't have, or they don't want to give their kids. So he's a good dad for that reason. And then the next dad that you're saying that just works, or that he's a good dad as well, because he's like going out to work, and he's like putting food on the table, and he's he's just he's supporting his like youths in it. So that's why I said both are good dads.
Okay, cool. So let's say a dad is away from home 7 days a week, never sees his kids. Then you got a single mom who's at home by herself with the kids. What's the difference?
I'm not. This is the thing again, bro. I'm not saying that all of them are bad. All I'm saying is the ones that.
I hear you. I'm not saying nothing. I never say anything good or bad. I'm saying, is there a difference between a single mom at home? Yeah, and a woman who's married, but the husband is away 7 months of the year, 6 months of the year, like in the army or something. They never see their father, the kids, and everything. Yeah. What's the difference?
And there isn't one.
Okay, cool.
If they both, if they both are like good moms and they look after their youths, then then they're both good moms, in it.
Well,
yeah,
cool.
man.
Yeah.
I ain't got no problem with that, to be fair. Yeah.
No, a bad mom is a bad mom. I'm okay moving for all like one mom. I'm saying, but to say all single women are bitches and that's madness.
Yeah.
That's why I don't agree with him. Like, that's a gay dude. You try to get rid of all the competition. That's what I try to do. Try to get rid of all the competition.
What do you think he's gay for? No beef. Like, what would you say he's gay? What would you say that he's gay for?
Okay. We live in Babylon, yeah. So we're around a lot of gay people in it. And this is the mannerisms and the way he talks about women. I've just been around enough gay people to know, innit? That's what I'm saying. It's like, this guy's gay, bro. Right.
Fuck's sake, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. That's all I can say. Like, I don't know. Like, if he is gay.
I know you don't know, but hey, some of us have the gift of intuition, innit? That's what I'm saying, innit? And I miss my Uncle Jojo. These are Shango powers out here, bro. You can sense these things, bro.
Fuck's sake, man.
I bet you ask Chakra will tell you straight, that guy is gay. Straight. You
would fucking Maku said the same thing, but so.
Yeah, but me and Mac are right all the time, bro. But when have we ever been wrong? Fuck's sakes.
I wouldn't say that you're right all the time. Definitely wouldn't say that. Nah, fuck that. You would have fucking think that Prince was gay though, and there's no evidence,
Listen,
no evidence to even back
listen,
that claim. To be fair,
listen.
Go
Okay,
on.
okay. I'm saying go to Africa, yeah, and
Yeah.
then and tell a woman or anyone in society that this guy is a man in his 40s with no kids. See what answer they'll give you.
Beefy, that's that, bro.
That's all I'm
That
saying
don't
to
make
you,
no
innit?
sense, bro.
It makes sense to me.
What the
It
fuck
makes sense to
can
me.
you say?
Believe you me.
Because
It makes sense.
wait, because you're a 40-year-old man and you
It
got
makes
no
sense to me, bro. You know
you're
what have
fucking
you been
gay.
doing? What have you been doing, bro? Come on, bro. Loud, bro.
Oh, what the blood yo, Beefy, that don't make
Bro,
no
just
sense.
bare common sense there you need to use, bro.
That is not common sense at all. That's just a warped way of like looking at things, man. To be quite honest, bro.
Come on. That dude has got no kids in his 40s. I've seen his hairline, bro. Fuck's sake. I've got no kids. What have you been doing, nigga? You can't get no gal? You can't text no gal? Come on, bro. Here's no kids, bro. Come on, bro. Let's be serious, bro.
So you're saying,
go forth
right?
and prosper. Go forth and multiply, bro. Come on, let's be serious, bro. This marriage business. Who said you have to be married to have kids, bro? This is bullshit talk, there, bro. Another thing,
bro. What? Just because the man's like in his 40s and he's got no youths, that don't mean shit, man.
This means he's gay. I'm telling you. Listen to the wise old man, bro. Listen to the wise old. What? He can have kids then. What's he gonna offer a woman?
Maybe. Oh yes, this video's fucked up. Yeah, I don't know, Beefy, man. I don't know, but I just think what you're saying is a bit stupid, personally, bro.
You see, wait. How come you can't say I don't know, but I'm stupid at the same breath, bro? Come on, bro. That doesn't make sense.
Of course, it makes sense. It's my opinion.
My opinion. I know she playing because low key, as soon as Canada let y'all out of jail, you coming straight over here to mess with the big homie.
It's not about what I want. It's about what is available.
No, I know what you mean.
Men are not able to be dominant. Women have to work.
I agree with what you're saying. I'm going to tell you, I agree with you if you say males. Many males.
Going over your head.
Many males are not stepping up to the plate. There are a lot of men within the assassin who are. So you got to know who you're talking to.
Why don't you question the economic climate?
But let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Why is it you say that you want? Hold on, love. Hold on, love.
Question women.
You say
where you place again?
Can you close it for a second?
I don't know.
You're not the problem, but you won't stop talking. That's a problem.
Judge.
That's a problem.
What?
You playing it again?
Playing what again? I didn't finish this.
Oh, go on.
So long's left, Jed.
I don't know, man. But we had more views when we was playing this than listening to you lot chat shit.
You play it then.
Play the next one, Joe, Jed. Play the next
man,
one.
I'm not playing that, man. I'm not playing that right now.
Cool, man. All right.
Women at large are not the problem.
We're not talking about women. We're talking about unruly females like you.
We have to be your mom.
You're saying cuckold, right? You said cuckold, right? This is the definition of cuckold. This is the definition.
Not cuckolded. I know.
You said cuckolded like 30 times today.
Maybe that's not his. I get it. I'm sorry.
You said cuckolded like 30 times. Why do you keep using a word that means the husband of an unfaithful wife?
I'm using it out of context. I'm getting.
And you were teaching me English earlier. Don't forget about that. You were teaching me English earlier. Now you're using poor diction. And it's a Freudian slip because you're talking about the unfaithful wife.
It's profound. Just take it easy.
Now,
I'm good.
Let me ask you this. Since you're saying men can't provide, why is it when I said to you, I earn a significant amount of money? You heard me? And I've been doing that since I was 22. And I told you, I said, if I come to you and I'm willing to bring you into my family and be father to your child, if you would allow me, why is that something you need to think about? That's a golden opportunity. You were the one who said, oh, black men can't do this. Black men can't do that. Well, you're talking to a black man with multiple degrees from top 20 universities, been a businessman, lived around the world, done deals with the Chinese government, and got oodles of money, but you don't want to submit. You want to have the big mouth and say, well, I don't know. Maybe I don't know. So I offered you, and you didn't even want to be realistic.
The reason, see, the kind
You
of person,
can't deal with a good man.
No. You see what you're doing? You're labeling once again. Labeling.
No, I asked you. I made an offer. I made an offer, and you said nah.
Your purview is labeling, and you really think I'm going to fall for it? My purview is.
No, I'm asking, why did you deny an offer?
I'm going to explain, because if I don't have a strong understanding of something, I have to do my research, right? That's not the world you live in.
But what did you say when I asked you?
You just go head first into any damn thing that no.
It's better than where you're at, that's for sure.
I need to have an understanding of what I'm doing and the world around me and the people I'm interacting with. And I asked you, and your response was ignorant. Your response was deductive and disrespectful.
What was your question?
Instead of you saying, "Hey, this is what polygamy is. This is what it would mean. This is what it looks like. You went straight for the labeling, because that's really all you can do.
Let's do this. Let's rewind and let's do it the right way. Let's do it the right way.
No, not let's. That was you.
Okay. Fantastic. Let's do it the right way.
So you can do it the right way, and then I'll respond.
Hold on 1 second. Calm down. Since you're saying it was done the wrong way,
you did it the wrong way, not me.
Please, let's move forward. Pointing fingers isn't going to get anything solved right now. We're trying to move forward.
Calling the kettle black.
Right. I wouldn't call the kettle black. Now, are you ready? Look at you. You're a problem-oriented person. You're a problem-oriented person. I'm trying to have a conversation. Look at her. I'm trying to have a conversation, and you keep calling names.
I'm waiting. Go ahead.
Are you ready to be silent while I speak?
Go ahead.
I'm just asking you a simple question. Are you ready to be silent while I speak?
If someone's not talking when you're talking, that's the action, speaking.
See, you're showing that you're an unruly person. I asked you a simple question. If you would have asked me, Marquette, would you mind being silent while I speak? I would say absolutely. That's the civil thing to do. You're not single by accident. You're single because you're unpleasant. And this is how we know you're crazy. I'm going to tell you how we know. Because if you're a good-looking woman and single at the same time, it's a clear indication of being crazy, because most males, not men, but males will accept anything as long as they can get a pretty face and a little bit of box. But you are truly unruly to the point where even guys who are tricks at nature, they won't even deal with you because you're too unpleasant.
Let me say something. I could have came on here on this platform. I could have lied about my resume. I could have lied about who I am. I could have lied about my circumstances. I could have said I've been married for 30 years, and you would have never known. I'm on this platform. I'm being honest to who I am. I'm being transparent with people who are watching me in the hopes that they can gain something from my authenticity. But this is the one problem.
You're authentic.
This is the problem that I have with you, because you're accusing me of being divisive. But you're doing the same thing that
they're read us about
but
everywhere.
Because I'm a woman, it's somehow toxic, and because I'm a woman, it's somehow
you're getting outside of your body. What I'm saying is that
if you're gonna dish it, you have to take it. And who is this?
No, you should never use a term like if you're gonna dish it, you should be able to take it, because if we take it to the full extent, you're always gonna lose. You can't beat me at anything, nothing. So the only reason,
I thought
listen,
those weren't the stakes when we do. I thought you told listen. You have to keep your narrative straight, because you told the viewers it's not a win or lose situation. We're trying to build. We're trying to be insightful and create some knowledge. So which is it now? Which is it? What hat do you have on now?
Every now and then, someone like yourself needs a verbal pimp slap. And that's what we have to give to you, because you're completely unruly, and we got to put you back in your body. I mean, I would be honored if you slap yourself, because at this point, I don't even know if you're worthy of me doing it.
I mean, I haven't done anything to warrant the slap. You know what I'm saying? But
oh, Lord. Look, I'm about to pass this off to the pimp, and you heard me. I'm about to pass this off to Robert Jones. I want to welcome the Saint, and I'm going to step back. I'm going to let her cool off. You heard me? I'm passing her over to you, and she's coming in.
Yeah, man. I mean, Marquette, thank you. Saints in the Nation, love y'all. And Annalisa, okay, so here's the thing. I'm hearing your arguments, right? You're frustrated.
Probably not.
Wait, hang on. Look, listen. You're saying, hey, looking too micro. You're not looking at what happens with the family unit, with incarceration, with socioeconomics and all of that, right? That's what you're saying. You're saying men aren't taking accountability for being not there for women, therefore women are having to make up for that. You're saying women have to be dominant. That's what you're saying. You're saying we don't want to be, but we have to be dominant, right? That's your narrative, and that's a larger narrative, right? That's grown, been growing in America.
Okay.
It is.
So this is what I'm going to say to you. Sorry, what's your name?
Robert.
Robert. Okay, Robert.
Yeah.
So what does it mean to be dominant to you?
To me?
Yeah.
I mean, it's not just me, man. That's how all of us are.
No, I'm not talking to everybody. I'm talking to you. What is your definition of dominance?
Honestly, it means that everything's going to structure. Everything's going to be ordered. Everything's going to a plan. Yeah.
Right. Okay, so if a woman is on her own, does she not have to take responsibility? Does she not have to provide?
Why is she on her own?
No, hold on. That's not you see what you're doing? You see what you're doing? Answer the question.
That's not natural.
No, you said women don't want to be dominant. I'm trying to answer your question. Don't
That's
don't think like an ant. Think like a giant.
Mm-hmm.
You're saying women don't want to be dominant. Women don't want to be. We don't want to have all of the responsibility on our shoulders, and we don't want to accept roles that we are not equipped to deal with, and we are not equipped to handle and accept.
Right.
But we're in a position where that's where we are, and then men want to say, you don't really want a man, you want a woman because you want to be. No, I'm in a place where I have to take on the roles of the man. I have to work. I have to provide. I have to create stability. I have to create structure. Listen, if you want me to answer your question, make sure you ask the right question.
That's a good question. My real question, I was just actually, to tell you the truth, I was just asking for you to restate what you already said. You said that already. My thing is, part of the solution to that for you is basically, I gotta say it like this, and it's part of the BM culture too. You hate men now. You're jaded. You're jaded. You had a bad experience. You see this overarching thing. You're jaded in your experience. I can't blame you for it. However, what are we supposed to do? And you're talking to an ex-convict. My father was a convict, grandfather too. All the men taken out, but I still have conservative family who brought me good values, right? You feel me?
That's
so
right.
We've been trying, but we get pushed out when we want to step back in the picture. Men ain't shit, right?
Okay, let me point something out to you. I'm glad that you said that. So you said that I'm jaded, and my experience is, I mean, listen, I don't want to say that you are 100% right, and it's not so much with men. It's with human beings in general. Not everybody can be trusted. Not everybody is well intended. But let me explain something to you, because men are guilty of the same thing. Men have a negative experience with a black woman or black men, and they say, I'm only messing with white women, or I'm only messing with Latinas, or Latinas are crazy and
stay away from the white women.
They're mucho caliente, and then they go on to another ethnic group or another race, and then they completely put a paintbrush on one entire ethnic group because of their experiences with them. So if you're saying that that's what I'm doing and that's what other women are doing, that's what men are doing too.
Okay. Is that right though?
Is what right?
Is that right? Should we be pushing people to adopt that? See, that's what I'm saying. Your solution, like this.
I don't have a solution.
Well, shit.
That was the first thing she said that made sense. Hold on. She said she don't have a solution. God damn it, that was the first real thing she said.
The solution doesn't start with me. The solution starts with you.
No, love, listen, because you're right. It is the women that are making up the backbone of things, but you're instead of accepting the role that you're there to nurture, you're there to follow, you're there to make sure that the men are brought up strong and that the man that's in your life is looking good and shining.
Let us do it then. Make enough money then. Stick around then.
Wait. You just said intersectionality. What if I just got home? What if I ain't got no money in my pocket?
Okay. So you can be a messed up person.
No, I didn't say it's okay. I'm not saying it's okay, but you said, wait, listen, look. You just said we got to think about how racism affects people, how poverty affects guys. So if those things are happening to men, if he's not making
fix yourself before you get into a relationship.
So you're saying fix yourself. First you said, look at the big picture. First you said look at the big picture.
Listen. What's your name, Robert?
Yes.
Robert, listen to me. My brothers have been incarcerated for the majority of their lives. They are institutionalized individuals. Let me explain something to you. It is not our job to fix you. I don't care if you're a convict.
Never said fix.
No. Listen to what I'm saying. I don't care if you're an ex-drug dealer, ex-drug user. I don't care what your plight is as an individual. The onus is on you. The onus is on you to come into a relationship whole or as whole as you can be. Because this is what happens. I'm not school. I'm not your mom. I'm not your dad. I'm not your brother. I'm not your abuela. That's not my job.
What would you be?
That is your job. And what happens is the men rely on the women to fix them and to submit to them. And when women can't do that and they're run ragged, they're run too thin, taking care of house and home and also taking care of your needs, then the men say, oh, you know what? This is your fault. The reason that all of this is happening, it's your fault, and you can't submit, and you can't do this, and you can't do that. No. You can't have it both ways. If you are going to be in a relationship, don't go into it with your baggage and say, here, mommy, this is for you. Merry Christmas.
I've never done that in my life.
No, but if you come out of jail and you have unresolved issues as an individual, whatever your plight is, you deal with it. And then when you go to an individual, you express yourself and you make sure that they understand what you've been through, who you are, and some of the things that you are working through.
Look, I did. All I'm going to say is this: it came from women who were supportive as hell. You know what I mean? And didn't look at the money thing and didn't look at it like, oh, you got to have this much money for me to submit to you. Bullshit. Look, a good man, a good leader does not need to have those materialistic things. They don't.
Did I say that? No. That's what men say. That's what men say. I'm the bread. Men say I'm the breadwinner. You submit to me.
Listen, that's not our way.
Cut it out. Men have come on the line talking that talk. So obviously you have subjective hearing.
Well, I think what they mean is that by being the leader,
tell me what they said. If you're telling me they don't know how to articulate themselves and they don't know how what they're saying, you're calling them dum-dums.
Well, I feel like that. If I'm working my ass off and it's my money, I mean, best believe I'm gonna call it like I see it for a lot of things. But
good luck with that. Do your thing.
I don't need luck. I mean, it works.
You don't need luck. You're right.
Hey,
I'm
but listen.
you.
Look. I respect your argument. I appreciate where you're coming from. I'm definitely going to follow your channel because I want to know what kind of game you're kicking. I just want to make sure your solution for this whole thing isn't just this man and to think that, it's like you said, it's about accountability. I want to see more women step up and say, hey, you know what? We do have a problem.
You want to see more women stand up, but we're taking
not the way.
Home, and then we're waking up and we're going to work, and then we're coming home and we're going to work, and you want us to step up?
Didn't you just say? Hang on. Didn't you just say we got this bigger? We didn't
slap yourself, sir. You want us to step up?
Marquette, you're muted, Marquette.
You want us to step up? That's a idiot thing.
I couldn't. Okay, we were taking a super chat break. Thank you for letting me know that I was muted. And I appreciate the lively debate between the two of you. Let us read a few super chats real quick. We want to show love to those who show love to us. J Bab super chatted writes, usually red flags are there but ignored in the name of love. In your case, did you realize any red flags that both you and the father ignored? Where does accountability start if not? So do you got his question or do I need to read it again?
No, I got it.
Okay.
That is a productive question.
It is. Yes.
I messed with you. It's a productive question. I'm going to answer your question. So yes, there are always red flags. I'm in agreement there. But depending on your family dynamic, depending on how you were socialized and how you were brought up to understand what love is. Because love looks different for everyone, right? Love can sometimes be monetary.
You got to keep it quick because we got to get to other ones. Were there red flags? Number one.
No, hold on. Just let me answer.
Were there red flags?
What, J-Bab? Obviously, he doesn't want me to really answer it. Please come to my channel. I will answer that cohesively and comprehensively for you. But at the end of the day, my ideas of what love were distorted, and it comes from the inner child in me. It comes from my experience as a child and the relationships that I had with my parents and what they showed me love was, which ultimately is truly abuse. So my views of what love were completely distorted, and I had to grow up and realize what love should be rather than what it was growing up.
Thank you. That was a great answer. I appreciate that. And I'm going to go ahead and say we need 200 more likes on this video. 200 more likes on this video, or else we might just need to pause this whole thing. You dig? I shouldn't even have to ask. This is true game inspiration and meaningful information. How do we not have more likes on this joint right here? Super chat. This chick needs to understand that masculine men do not want masculine women. We ain't gay.
Well,
Feminism turns feminine women into masculine women.
Listen,
that was a super chat.
If working a full-time job and taking care of my kids makes me masculine, slap yourself, because that was my choice. That was.
What if he's talking about that mouth though?
That was the outcome. Do you understand the outcome? Do people not understand the journey and destination? Do people not understand cause and effect? Do people not understand causality? Do people not understand correlation? Slap yourself. Read a book.
Okay, now that he's went ahead and slapped himself, Bashar sent in a Cash App, and it reads, feminism is responsible for the murder of 20 million black babies.
I'm not even going to address that.
Cool. Then we're going to keep rolling then. We're going to roll on to the next super chat since you're not addressing it, which is...
that is asinine. I'm not going to deal with no asinine.
Okay, she said that's asinine. Understandable.
Asinine.
If there are super chats that we missed, go ahead and please rechat them right now. We're going to open up the questions that you super chat to Annalicia. I think I may have gotten to all of them as far as I can see. Please forgive me if I missed your super chats. There's obviously a lot of chats going through. Jabrizi Magic writes, anyone notice how she speaks highly of men when they make a lot of money? I noticed. She ain't giving me my respect, but I did notice.
I disrespected the guy that was making $2 million. I was patronizing him. Cut it out. You hear what you want to hear.
Why would you disrespect anybody? He was so respectful to you.
Because I felt like it. His responses to me were disrespectful. His question was disrespectful. Oh God.
Whoa, okay. Black Ocean super chats. She keeps saying that men are always leaving women, except in reality, men are more likely to stay in marriages, and women initiate 70% of divorces. Again, with
Where
the data,
do the kids go? Where do the kids go? Yo, cut it out. Don't throw out some nonsense statistic and
Now,
think
where do the kids go? You're just talking about feminism.
the kids
would
go
say,
with their mothers.
why? Because y'all got a check from the state. Because you get a check from.
You know why? Because mothers are taking care of them. They're taking on most of the domestic load. What are you talking about? They're bringing them to school. They're picking them up. They're making dinner. They're giving them baths, putting them to bed. That is why. Cut it out. Cut it out. Cut
And Alicia, as soon as they let you out of Canadian jail, I'm gonna come up there and I'm gonna wear that ass out. You're gonna be the most pleasant woman that these men have ever. You are so lit right now.
For that.
You are so lit.
Divorced men end
He's
up
loving
staying
this, man.
after that. How many end up staying in their lives after the divorce? What's the stat?
Christopher Lyles writes, "Tell her I love her." So, Annalicia,
What?
I love you.
Who said that? Christopher?
I said it. You heard me. You just heard me say it.
Christopher said it. I love you too, Christopher. Come to my channel. Let's have a conversation, please.
And slap yourself, Christopher. Don't forget that part.
Don't slap yourself. Don't slap
And slap yourself.
You're okay.
Aristides writes, "We just Dr. Filler." Okay. Let's see what other super chats we have.
You wasted your money for that?
NBA fan writes, super chat, correction, black men make more than black women, and all races of...
Thank you.
Whoa, okay. You want me to read it or no? Can I read it? Okay. Super chat, correction, black men make more than black women, and all races of women have more education than their men on aggregate. That's quite interesting. Do you have any comments on that, Robert or Annalicia?
You know what's funny?
Black make, yeah. So in the black community, there obviously is a totem pole, and black men are at the top of that totem pole. And obviously, your economic standing is going to reflect where you are in your community and where you are socially. So yes, black men do make more than black women.
That's not necessarily
that is why when black men are not there, women are run ragged. We're working 2 or 3 jobs in order to fill the role that the man was supposed to fill.
Men make more than women on average in every race. It's not just black.
Did I say that? Did I say that? We're
No,
talking about the black community.
I'm just
talking about black men, right?
Yes, yes. But listen, but it's not just because of race. I mean, that's that.
You're not listening. It's not because of race. Obviously, it's not because of race. Because
Okay, so
black
we've
men
addressed
make-
that super
black
chat.
men make
Thank you
white
very
men-
much for that. We're going to carry on to the next super chat. I appreciate the high level of engagement here. Super chat from Black Ocean.
The ignorance is I'm apoplectic. It's disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting. Disgusting with these people, man. Absolutely disgusting.
These people? You're talking about
ignorant people. Ignorant people.
Creole and Cajun Living writes, that's false.
You should have elaborated because we done moved on. What are you talking about?
Yum GN writes #be #soft, ladies, which means cool the fuck out. I don't know if she might be talking to somebody on this
You
panel.
feel my skin. I have soft skin. I am soft. What does that even mean?
You might have soft skin, but you got a hard head.
Listen, only the strong survive where I'm from. You don't like it?
But see, that's the problem. You're thinking about surviving instead of thriving. If you get under some male leadership, we can teach you how to thrive. You're subsisting rather than winning.
Male leadership is what instilled.
No. Here's the problem.
Two males.
You're under two different. Well, that's why I'm trying to get you under this ism. You heard me? You need to see about this ism.
Believe me, Jim Jones, I'll be high.
Cassidy Music writes, super chat. Feminists are out of touch with their feminine nature. Wow. Most probably a symptom of hatred toward themselves because of bad decisions. That's deep. In the past and not having the ability to take accountability. Ooh, okay. Cassidy Music, you ain't never lied, Cassidy.
Let me explain something to you. We are playing the cards we are dealt. Do you understand what that means? That means we have to make the best of our situations. This is what the lack of accountability looks like. You guys want to see what it looks like? That's what it looks like. It means we leave. We don't step up to the plate. We don't work. We don't get our education. Not having accountability means that you leave and you don't deal with the situation. However dire, however difficult the situation is, that is what no accountability looks like. That is what men do.
Thank you. And Ty Worth a Bill, Sylvester writes super chat. So women do no wrong?
That
was very timely.
Is that a real question?
It was.
That's his real question. Yeah.
Real question.
I mean, I'm going to speak for myself. Definitely. I've already prefaced a lot of what I said with the fact that I am an imperfect person. I have a lot of work to do on myself. I have introspection and insight into who I am as an individual and as to who I aspire to be as an individual in the near future. Women are not perfect. Of course, we're not perfect. No one is perfect. But what I'm saying to you is you're looking at the outcome of women having to work and take on what you guys deem, and this is what you guys create these definitions and these labels. We have to step into the role of the breadwinner, the head of household, because we're the only head in the household. The responsibility and the burden falls upon us. And because it falls upon us and we're dealing with it, you guys are indicting us and you guys are saying that we're the problem. Instead of saying, okay, well, I mean, what happened? Instead of breaking down the situation, instead of looking at cause and effect, instead of looking at the external factors and the internal factors that got the person where they are, you say, this is what you want. You just want to be a man. You don't want to submit.
This chick don't shut up. She don't shut up at all.
And make all the decisions. No, we want you to carry your weight. We can carry our weight and your weight.
It's once you got her back up, she won't stop. That's what it is. She feels like she's always got a point to prove, but she just needs to shut the fuck up.
She just honestly, man. You said to me to tell this girl when to just shut up, man.
Just verbal gymnastics, bro. You know what I'm saying?
And I get all this. Oh, you don't agree with the man, and the man's skin is too smooth, and the man's got a beauty mole under the eye, and all these other distractions. Every man that's come on there is gay, and da da da. I hear all of that, but it don't stop the fact that this woman, she's not changed her tact. Like she's not changed her energy really once. Even when she was complimenting a guy, it was done with this furious energy in it.
Yeah.
I get that she don't agree with man, but she's not displayed her femininity in this at all.
Yep.
The only way she's displayed her femininity is by behavior that I would describe as bitchy. I don't mean to be like disrespectful, but she's acting like bitchy, like like, I don't know, man.
Angry black woman type
Yeah,
of bitch.
well, I'm not even saying angry black woman. She just seems to just be bitchy.
No, I'm not saying she's an angry black woman.
Yeah,
I'm
well,
just
I don't
saying
even
that.
use. I don't use that terminology.
Yeah, no,
Yeah, you
I
gotta
hear what
use
you're
that.
saying.
You gotta use that
But
after I'm done, bro. I don't even. I don't even want it associated with me. No, on a level though, I don't use them terminologies. But yeah,
no, but
like
I hear what you're saying.
she's, you know, like
It's combative, man. Yeah.
yeah, bare combative, like, and I get it, but like it's not a war like that, and
Yeah,
she needs to fight
taking it
fire
too
with fire,
personal.
if anything, because even if it's a game of psychology, she's lost because the man has made his effort to not come across rattled at all, whereas she has seemed perturbed throughout the whole discourse. It's been a couple hours, you know, like, and like it's getting worse, and she let herself down. This ain't a good representation.
Not at all, man.
Someone said log
Or
off
anybody.
your kids. Yeah, that's what she's looking like she needs to do that.
I agree with you,
Right,
man.
anyway.
I agree.
She's been celibate for a while as well. Still.
Oh.
I'm sorry if you don't like the reality of the situation. The reality of the situation doesn't.
Got the answer to everything. They used to have a search engine called Ask Jeeves. I guess we need to call it Ask Annalicia because you got the answer to everything. I've seen 100 wise men come on this stream, and every single time, even the female who came on this stream, you wouldn't take any light. It's like you were combative every time. You wouldn't take any light from anybody. Like that's what's making me a little like kind of like standoffish. Like, whoa, like Shorty won't take advice from nobody. Like
I've
think
taken
she's got it all figured out.
I've taken like there are individuals that have come on here that have asked questions or that have given insights that I have. There is information that I've retained and that I've put stock on and I've put credence
Tell
on
me
things that people have said.
Tell me one good idea you want to use in your life. Just one thing you said, you know what, that's one thing I want to use in my life.
Based on what? Based on the conversations
Based on the 3 hours you've been debating.
One thing that I want to start to implement in my life as a result of this.
I'm going to repeat this one more time, simply. What out of the 3 hours you've been debating, since you said you've accepted some level of light from someone, what is one thing that anyone has said that made you say, you know, I'm gonna implement that one thing in my life to make my situation better?
I don't know if it's a matter of implementing, but it's for me when if I learned something that I didn't know previously, it's beneficial. A lot of people came on here and said things that I really had no understanding or awareness of. I didn't know that it existed. Just in terms of perception and ideologies. So I'm grateful to have learned something in that respect. Something that I'm going to take away from this is, I think being able to hear people objectively and letting people say whatever it is that they have to say and I can't be my inner child. I can't always be, a hard exterior person. I think I want to be a little bit more malleable. That's what I've learned. That's what
I have a lot of respect for that. And I thank you for that note. We're going to do two things. I'm going to read this comment and then I'm going to introduce the saint. Classic Ruby, a female, writes, for real? Is she for real from Canada?
I am.
Because I don't know any chicks who think like her and behave like her. So your Canadians is selling you out, Shorty. You better get you a plane ticket to these United States of America. I know a bunch of feminists in Los Angeles and San Francisco that'll support you. Anyways, we have the Lord on the call. Caleb Edgehill, how are you, Saint?
Peace to the saints. Peace to the saints.
Absolutely.
And Alicia, peace to you as well. Thank you for being on this call.
Peace and
so
love.
I'm going to be brief. Don't want to take up too much time. I know that you have a good understanding of psychology, and I noticed that you talk a lot in terms of the system and there being systemic problems. My question comes from a psychological standpoint, and the question is determining your locus of control. Do you think that a internal locus of control is more powerful or an external one, like the environment?
I think that. What's your name?
My name is Lord Caleb.
Caleb. Okay. You know what? Let me adhere. Lord Caleb. I think that it's really important for you as a man and you as an individual to try to see them working they work in tandem. And I'm gonna give you an example. You can have 2 children, and there have been studies. Let's say 2 twins. One was adopted into an affluent family with a lot of economic mobility, stability, social support, just a well-off family. And one can be raised in an extremely volatile situation, in an extremely deprived and poverty-ridden situation. These are twins who are genetically, they're the same genetically, right, but their environments are so different that their outcomes are going to reflect their environments. So the genes, like I've said, the genes are the gun and the environment is the trigger. Could you have a gun without a trigger, and could you have a trigger without a gun? Can that exist in the same realm? That's my you can't. What is theory without practice? What is practice without theory? You can't have one without the other. I understand that for men especially, and people who really negate accountability and just say, you know what, it's you. It makes it a lot easier because you really don't have to take a dive into what's happening around you, and a lot of that is educating yourself. I'm not talking about formally in an institution. Educating yourself could mean reading. It's interacting with people who look
20
like
seconds more on this one. 20 seconds more.
Who don't look like you. It comes from having an understanding of your plight and someone else's plight, and seeing where there's a convergence and where there's an intersectionality and where your plights do connect. You can't have one without the other. You don't live in that world.
Okay,
so
okay.
That's my answer.
I appreciate that. I hear what you're saying. Thank you for that. I'm gonna take that insight and build on that for my evolution and my story. Shout out to the Saints and the Sinner Nation. Shout out to Annalise, and you guys hold it down. Thank you for your time.
Peace and love, brother.
Crowder, what it do, Saint?
Shalom in the home.
Crowder, you on? Talk to us.
What's going on? How you doing today?
I'm feeling like a million Bitcoin. How are you?
I'm doing all right.
What's on your mind?
So, first of all, I just want to, apologize to her for all this, craziness that's going on through in the chat. But first and foremost, I want to say, I understand pretty much your whole dynamic in regards to why you feel what you feel. I've been married before. I am a police officer, so I have to deal with domestic violence and stuff like that on a daily basis. So the way that this sort of mindset that you have actually culminates into real life, especially when it comes to this dynamic between the man and the woman, it leads to quite a bit of violence, especially with a man who doesn't know how to control himself, and a woman who doesn't know how to control her mouth. So I feel like you should be more careful when coming to other women with this sort of mindset, because a man does think a certain way, regardless of if I like it, regardless of if you like it. And then are going to be men, like I said, who they can control themselves, but you can't hold everyone to that same standard because they're not always going to have the same outcome. So my question to you is how do you find that balance within yourself when addressing other women about how to, actually deal with this sort of dynamic between a man and a woman?
How do I deal with women?
No, how do you address, the violent aspect of dealing with men? Because, he actually talked about it earlier about, there is a size difference. There's a mindset difference, right? And women have a tendency, at least with, my experience, to antagonize a man verbally to the point where it does lead to that in a lot of cases. Like, there are very few situations where there's a man who's just doing his thing, being, you know, super dickish towards a woman, and a woman is just sitting there and she's all, you know, butterfly like, and she's not doing a damn thing. Usually there's a lot of aggression coming from that woman that leads to that aggression coming from that man.
Usually, you said usually. Do you have statistical? Do you have any stats to support and bolster that? That's a real. I mean, that if you're making that statement, I want to see.
That man is a goddamn police
I
officer. He said he's a
do.
police officer.
No, but what are the statistics?
Okay, so 60% of domestic violence cases are actually created by the man, right? 40% by the women. But you would think, you know, by this whole logic that the man is always the aggressor, that those statistics would be 70%, you know, 73% to be specific. Like
60 is greater than 40, but okay, let's go on. Go on.
yeah, it is. But if you look at how aggressive men are, you know, just from, you know, testosterone alone, you know, you wouldn't think that it would be that close, because 60 and 40 is actually very close. Just like 73 and 28% would be, right?
Sorry, what is
And
your
some
question?
of y'all know what that 73% to 28%. The question is when you address women in regards to keeping and sustaining the mindset in which you do have, because again, men are only going to tolerate this sort of dynamic for so long before they get fed up with it. How do you help them understand that dealing with a man, you need to have at least a low level of submissiveness towards him? Otherwise, it can lead to high aggression.
Okay, so I mean, I don't deal with. I mean, there are women in my shelter that are, you know, their husbands have tried to kill them. Their ex-husbands. I mean, they're like literally hunting for these women. The conversations that I have with them, I mean, they're ultimately powerless, and they're kind of
He just G'd up the whole organization, and someone's husband looking for the Roy's Rascal wife.
And even when you look at the domestic, the actual fighting, men are physically stronger, and their ability to snap a woman's neck, their ability to, you know, knock them out, I mean, punch them and their heads hit. I mean, manslaughter, accidental deaths, whatever. I mean, disproportionate.
Let me translate. I'm gonna translate. This is what either.
I'm speaking English.
No, I'm about to interrupt real quick. I'm about to interrupt because it doesn't sound like you're going anywhere meaningful right now. So I'm interrupting. What he said was very polite, and I think I might be translating it right. But if not, this is the question: how do you keep from getting your ass kicked with that big ass mouth? I think that's what he was trying to say. With that big ass mouth, how do you stop from a man ending up kicking your ass? That's what he was trying to say.
Is that what you're trying to say?
Not exactly, but I understand.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. How do you have
Not exactly, but respectfully, you know them ones.
Let me put it simple.
Say what you mean.
A lot of these situations, okay, so let me put it like this. A lot of these situations are like this. The woman pokes, she pokes, she pokes, she pokes, she pokes, she pokes. She threatens to take the kids. She actually does take the kids, and violence ensues, right? Like, from what I've seen, women generally know how to push the buttons. And there are a lot of men that I have been put in a situation where I've had to tell them, she has the kids in the house. You can't go in there and take the kids from her, even though y'all have the same rights. And since y'all have no court order, I cannot tell her to give you the kids, right? So I've been put in situations where I've had to tell a grown man that he is not allowed to see his children, because you as a woman have that power to initiate you taking the kids away from him. And until a judge within that state or that jurisdiction decides that he is allowed to see his kids, he is absent from their lives. So what I'm trying to get you to understand is that
it doesn't work
it's
like
not.
It doesn't work like that here. But okay.
Okay, I'm in Georgia, so this is how it works in the South. Okay.
Then I can't really speak to that because I'm
okay.
It's different.
We're gonna have to go on to the next question.
Okay.
Saint Crowder, I appreciate your patience. Saint, I appreciate you coming on and being man enough to share your details and even share your line of work. That takes a lot. I appreciate that, Saint. I would love to let you get the whole question out, but we got 10 folks waiting in the studio. Thank you so much for giving us the time, Saint.
I appreciate it, man. You have a good one.
Absolutely, you too. Annalicia, let's just knock out a few of these super chats, and you've been a hell of a sport. I'm so thankful for your patience and your time. Super chat. She admitted that she had to take accountability for the baggage from her childhood environment. So again, which I respect, and we all should do that. So again, it comes to the individual. Why should taxpayers take account for the baggage? Do you have a 30-second response to that one?
So I'm taking accountability for the baggage, but the baggage is my childhood. The baggage is the environment. The baggage is the circumstances under which I was raised. And a lot of that has to do with the access that my mother didn't have. A lot of it has to do with being pushed in the margins and being criminalized as a Black family, being marginalized as a Black family, and not having the access to vital resources to tap into to really change our economic outcome. That's why.
So should white people have to help you out with that if they're the ones who created the problem? They're the ones who are going to solve it?
This is a society. If you want to continue to put a Band-Aid on it.
No, I'm asking. You're saying that white people created the problem. They also have to solve your problem?
If you are going to put a Band-Aid and you're going to say, hey, that's the solution. You want to put a Band-Aid on a gaping wound and you expect it's not going to heal. So everyone has to deal with the ramifications. When a kid goes on a shooting spree, everybody deals with the ramifications of it. So
got it. Tywortha Bill Sylvester,
we are responsible for children.
She's crying out for help.
We are responsible for our children. Yes, we are as a society. It takes a village.
Devontae Smith. And by the way, I'm about to bring a lady onto the call, bring a female on, because we definitely want to keep it as balanced as possible when we can. And by the way, Devontae, if you are a male with a female photo, please, we would be thankful if you wouldn't do that.
Why? Why would you do that?
Because we don't get down like that out here.
No, why would they do it? I said.
Oh, okay, all right. I was about to say, yeah. Devontae Smith, a prime example of why men go MGTOW. No, we don't condone MGTOW either.
I don't know. What is that an acronym for?
MGTOW means men going their own way. That's gay. We don't go that way. Carrying on. But we appreciate the super chat. Oh, wait, that wasn't even a super chat.
Oh, you clarified it, boy.
If there are any other super chats, we will address them as we're winding down. I'm going to merge in Bum Cherry. Bum Cherry. How are you?
I'm fine. How you doing?
I'm well. Thank you for joining us. What's on your mind?
Wow, I have so much to say. So first of all, this young lady, you seem to have an attitude. And I think tomorrow, when you look at the stream, you're going to regret it.
Oh, shit.
Because, see, I know women like you, beautiful women, right? Beautiful women know how to tap in with you men. You see how she switched it up before? She knew everything. When she realized she's being beat down with information, now she switched up to where I'm hurt. I've been hurt so much. And the only reason you men are putting up with it is because she is a beautiful young woman. If she wasn't beautiful, a beautiful young woman, y'all would have kicked this woman. Y'all wouldn't even be listening to her if we were honest.
Go ahead.
She know it herself. Don't you know this?
You know, I don't concede. I don't agree with anything that you're saying. But
you know that you wouldn't be able to put the trash that you put out if you wasn't a beautiful woman, a woman who the men will follow just to look at you.
I feel like I have something of substance to say. I don't think that I'm talking out of my ass.
You have already admitted that most of the things you said earlier, you didn't know what you were saying. Did you not admit that but a few minutes ago?
Hold on. Sorry, what's your name?
Did you say, sir?
I said, yeah, what's your name?
Oh, see, this is what she has been doing all night. When she don't have an answer, she stop you, and then she say, "Well, sorry, what's your name? What does it matter?"
I want to address you by your name. That's why I do that.
No, you've been doing that all night. You don't even need to know my name.
You know what? Don't tell me what your name is. I'll give you my own name. Is that what you want?
Yeah, you can call me whatever you want. But what I'm saying to you, young lady, is this: you look like you have an issue. right? You sound angry, and I hope you're not educating other young women with your anger, because that's what the MGTOW men are doing. They're teaching the young men about their anger, and I hope you're not teaching the young women about your anger. If you support families, then you need to handle your anger before you want to use your voice, because you have these men upset at you even though they don't want to be, because they like looking at you.
I don't actually care about that. But let me interject.
Dangerous.
You're gonna have to rewind the tape. I don't know if you just started listening from the beginning.
I've been here for a couple of hours.
From the beginning, I have been someone who says I am imperfect. That's one of the first things that I really did say when I started talking about who I am as an individual.
Now you playing the game. Everybody is imperfect. So what's your point?
No. Hold on. Let me finish talking.
You're playing with me. I'm not the one to be played with, sweetie. We're gonna have a conversation. Let's have a real conversation. No one is perfect. So by you admitting that you're not perfect, is you don't even have to say that to anyone.
No, I don't have to say. I say what I want to say. I said that.
Yes, you can.
Can I talk?
I'm interrupting you like you were doing these men the whole time.
So you're a man. You want to be a man? Okay, be the man.
No, you're the one acting like a man. So you think you're feminine because
so we're both being a man. So we're both being we're both being the man then.
I'm actually talking to a woman right now. I'm not referring to these men in a negative way. So why would I be a man because I'm smacking down a woman who don't know how to? You don't know how to be feminine. You don't know anything about submission. And I'm not saying you have to submit, because some of these men, they're not getting submission because they don't know how to get that from a woman. When they learn, then they will get that. You understand? Even from a strong woman like yourself. A man who knows how to take control, he don't have to get permission from a woman for her to be submitted, to be submissive to him. He just is. He is the man. He is in control. He knows how to do that. And when he come home and asks his wife to do something, she gonna know that she needs to do it. You see, but that comes with your knowledge as well. So right now you're young, so you're probably like, I don't have to do what you want me to do. I don't have to cook. I'm a person too. Well, when you're in a relationship, he's a person too, right? So I agree with some of the things you said about individuality, and I agree with your definition on, being equal or equality. See, I was here for a while, so I heard you. I agree with some of the things you say, but I know you. I know young women like you. I was a young woman at one point, and I understand that knowledge. As I matured, my thinking changed. If you put your family first, then if that man is a part of your family, then where do you put him? Why you always got to be in front? Why you always got to come first?
Who told you? Listen. I'm sorry, caller. First of all, from the I prefaced my position with, I am a flawed and imperfect individual. I didn't leave it. No, stop.
Okay, go ahead.
You had the floor. Let me talk. I didn't leave.
Say something if you're gonna talk. Say something.
Leave it there. But I didn't leave it there. I said why. I said the circumstances in which I was raised under have.
Everybody have circumstances.
No, I'm not talking.
How old are you right now?
I'm not talking about everybody.
Wait a minute. Listen.
Everybody.
That's it. We're not talking about everyone. See how she's talking about me. So this is my thing. Everybody has a situation.
I'm being asked questions. I'm accounting
but
for myself.
The answers you've given is not what I asked you, though. You're not gonna play with me like you've been playing with these men.
You're playing yourself.
No, you playing yourself.
I have a message of a question. What are you doing?
See that you don't understand what I've said to you so far.
What are you trying to say? You're not letting me.
I'm trying to say that you who don't know yourself, why are you why are you attempting to educate anyone, whether it's male or female?
So me telling you that I need to work on myself, and there are things about my own self that I have identified and I don't like and I want to change. You think I don't have an idea of who I am? Cut it out.
Yeah, no, I don't think you know who you are. You have flipped and re-identified yourself a few times on this panel alone. First, you know everything. The men giving you suggestions, ideas, even asking you questions. You wouldn't hear what they had to say. You was interrupting them. You wouldn't let some of them talk at all. And that's because you have an attitude. This man on side of you will say, well, let me take control, answer the question. You're not answering any of the questions anybody posing in front of you.
I'm not answering it the way that you would like me to answer it. That's on you.
No, you're not answering the question. You know, if someone asks you a question, you don't circle around and not give an answer. You're just talking words. You're speaking words, but you're not giving any knowledge. You're not sharing anything. You're playing with these men. And I understand. Look, I'm not even hating on you for playing with these men. You're a beautiful young lady.
Listen, this is the problem. This is the problem. You're making accusatory statements, but I've already admitted it. I've already said.
Annalisa, I'm gonna give you the last 30 seconds.
Yes, I can be spicy and divisive. I've already said I can be combative. He called me combative, and I agreed. So you're not saying there's nothing revelatory about what you're telling me.
So are you gonna take accountability? That's the question. Just you saying it and admit it, but you're not taking accountability. If you know it, why you're not changing it?
So how do you think change works? How do you think I could go like this?
Well, you know what? If this young man say, hey, Bomb, you're talking too loud, and I would say, oh, I know I talk loud, and I would just drop it down a few decimals. See, that's how change works. When somebody pointed out that you're doing what you claim that you do and you don't want to do, then you correct it right away. Auto correct it. At least look like you're trying to change. You just don't admit I'm loud and continue to be loud.
Bomb Cherry, I tell you, I appreciate you coming on this live stream and sharing some wisdom because you have experience. And I appreciate that so much. And I also appreciate you being a straight shooter because we've all benefited from how you just had this conversation. So, hey, if you haven't been around the Saints before, we need you to stick around. You heard me.
Yes, thank you for having me. And beautiful young lady, you are a beautiful young lady. Smile more. And yeah, you don't have to be, because you are beautiful. These men are listening to you because the way you look. But right now, you look angry in the face. I'm not even lying. Right now, you look like you have about 10 years put on you just by the way you. You got to be happy. You said you wanted to change, and yet now you're saying you're not going to change because I want you to. I thought you said you wanted to change.
Reflecting my displeasure with our discourse. If you don't
see how you just changed that up real quick.
I can't. I don't.
You got 10 years younger just now. See how she did that?
Sorry.
Okay. Well, anyway, continue doing whatever it is you do. You know, I don't know how many kids you raise. You're gonna have to change. I hope they're not boys, and even if they're girls.
Change is the plan. Change is constant, of course.
Okay. Well, good luck with that, babe. I'm out.
Thank you so much for joining us. Absolutely. And you better stick around too.
I will. I'm here.
All right. I see you. And speaking of change, we have a super chat. Her ovation, since through the super chat and writes, she wants change but can't apply it in this convo. An ironic comment in line with the last saint who was speaking, the lady saint. But one thing I will tell you on a serious note, Annalisa, is that your smile will do wonders in any situation. A smile definitely lightens it up. And I agree with her on that account. If nothing else, I think you'd be able to accept that one. And I'm going to tell you, you tough, though. You tough. I mean, you are tough. There's no doubt about that. Preston, since through the big time super chat, writes, she's very disrespectful. It's a shame she's not using her time on the Assassin platform wisely. It's a therapy session, and she needs to pay the big homie.
Forget about it.
Let's
do, but I just please.
Okay.
I know.
We're going to go ahead and read these last couple super chats really quickly. I think we read that one. Super chat. She's alpha widowed and is taking it out on other men until she gets that Chad or Tyrone to blow her back out. Curious.
Why Tyrone? Come on, man.
Curious. Okay. Super chat. If she met her ideal man, will she submit to him and follow his lead? Quick yes or no?
Nope.
She ain't gonna do that, bro.
Will I submit to him?
The super chat reads, if she met her ideal man.
Look, she's all thinking about it like
submission
just to
being,
think about
I take care of house and home. I don't work. He pays the bills.
Whatever your terms are, let him know. Go ahead and give
it. Fuck's sake, man. You see what I'm saying? Let she let in terms and conditions and shit. It's yes or no, motherfucker.
Exactly, man. Fuck's sake. Yo.
Do you know what? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, some of these shows, yeah, as much as the ladies and the simps are saying that, oh, this guy's gay and whatever. when I first watched this, I was like, you know what? He's not my kind of brethren. He's not, I know these type of man. They're not necessarily hood dudes or nothing like that. So I feel that sometimes when a man's not hood like that, we tend to kind of see them as being gay or something. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I feel like
beefy.
It's true. Yeah.
Yeah, and he's been a little bit rude or condescending. But one thing I know is, if you're actually doing streams like this for long enough, you will start becoming exasperated and wanting to talk to women in the way that they do. Yeah, because they deal with this on a daily basis, so they know the level of what's the word, delusion that a lot of these women are under. Because just from chatting in the chat, it's actually made me remember like how deluded some women are in real life. Like they're actually proper.
No, it's real. No, it's real, man. It's real, man. It's not even nothing to laugh about, man. It's serious, man. Get me? I've been seeing some stuff, man.
Yeah, even the point some of them are making when they're watching this, I'm like, yo, sis, like, real talk. Like, I'm not gonna call no one out particularly.
It's Lady Spain, man. It's chatting shit, man. It's chatting shit, man, in the chat.
There's a couple sisters that's that kind of like, yo, for real. Like, I know my man's a bit of a knob. We can all see that. But when we keep talking about the message and the messenger and that, this is clearly one of them scenarios where there's a message here. Like, if you can't see that this chick is giving out the wrong energy, whether she's right or wrong, her whole energy is shit. Yeah, come on, now. Let's be real. You can see the mouthy sister that ain't gonna she's not gonna back down in any argument, and she thinks it's all about academics and a job, and we already know that she's heading down the wrong road. Yeah, we already know she's heading down the road where she's not gonna be fulfilled. She already got a youth and whatnot, cool, but her priorities in life is following this whole fake academic bullshit and thinking that it's gonna get her somewhere. It ain't getting her nowhere, man. And then I'm hearing about all these women that did this and all these women are single. You don't keep them. I don't know what part of it you don't get. Man can't get kept like that. Like, you just can't. So, I don't know, man. I'm just finding it a bit funny watching it and seeing how people. What the fuck, man? Seeing how people respond to this shit. It's jokes, man.
That's why I stayed silent still.
No one wants to fight the woman, man. Lady Spade, how dare you?
I know, man. Just calm down, Lady Spade, man. Fuck's sake. Take it hard, man. Like, fucking hell. Gosh, man.
He wants to fight the woman, yeah.
Everything that the sister's written is wrong. Everything she's written. She started writing about Jupiter. I'm like, yo, why do you keep
Don't watch the whole thing, bro.
Then the sister started talking about, oh, my sister this and my sister put you out, won't even argue. My sister put how? Then guess why you just ain't got no man? Give me some man. I know
she's lonely.
Your sister ain't married, and she ain't finding no man. Like she
lonely.
What do you mean she don't argue? I don't even want to argue, but don't go like you're gonna put his stuff up. You obviously don't understand man. The only man you're gonna get is a man with low self-esteem. You're gonna put his stuff out, and you're gonna be like some idiot.
My man.
Even if you got a simp partner, try that with man. Try that with man. If you actually want to know whether you got like a simp or a real man, try put him out for some stupidness. He probably won't come back. You probably never see.
Trust me.
Yeah.
That's what I'm about. Or you're not supposed to be building and then you're putting them out. That's how you sorting out. You sorting out conflict by putting them out. You're done,
bro. I got that test, bro. Yeah, I got a yard. You understand? Don't fuck about, you know.
And you got like, because better man are homeless and that. When you got man with their own yard, you're done out here. That's your weapon. Oh, okay, cool. He's getting home. Oh yeah, you know what? Long like we're arguing. I'm just gonna go home. Yeah. Watch how out of character you act.
Yep.
You get me?
Bruh, if I ever told you, you wouldn't believe me. Lady Spade, you wouldn't believe me. Yeah, this hard back, self-sustained woman talking about you can't do shit for me. Yeah. Yo, you should have seen the blood clot grovel. And listen, I big my missus up, you know. Like love my missus, you know. But you don't fuck with me. Because I'm a man.
Man.
Yeah?
Again,
Don't
man.
do that shit.
Me, man. What do you think this is? Yeah, man. And like obviously, big man for learn. Like obviously, if you like the aim is if you have youths and that, you can leave them yard or make sure they got their yard, because that's a one big lesson that the OPs can tell the youngsters. Like, yo, make sure you got your crib, dog. This is a prerequisite of dating these women in 2000 or whatever. Make sure you got your crib, dog. She trying to hold that over you like some dickhead. So from you don't want nothing held over you, and you want to step into any relationship with a position of power, this is what women want. Well, women have told me, wise women, intelligent women with big kids as well. And you know, like yo, Jedi, the one thing you want to make sure, is that your youths, your son, especially your son, has a yard, has a roof over his head before like he makes any major decisions. I rate that, man. I respect that woman that showed me that game. You get me? That's real shit.
Yeah,
that's true. Even on the short term, living with your baby mother, whatever. Yeah, man, sounds great. Living, start a family, blah blah blah. Long term, you must have a yard, even if you're never gonna stay there, because you're never gonna want to leave your girl's house or your girl's side, or like that's cool. Rent that, borrow it out, let it sit there, whatever it is. Yeah, but just to have that space there might not have been the way before, but it's still definitely the way now. Any boy child must have his own headspace, and he can only have his own headspace by having his own place to live. They deliberately made it so that the women, were rewarded for being impregnated by being single and having a house over there, having their housing taken care of them. That in turn made the man's role even more redundant, therefore creating a power vacuum that the government filled and have still filled to this day. This, do you know what I mean? This is social engineering. What they did, they made a system like that. Yeah, was not in their interest to make sure that the fathers, because remember, women are getting pregnant. There's a man involved too. It's a fallacy to think that most men didn't want to be involved, but a lot of men have been isolated out of that. And plus, there's a pattern of, well, even if the dad ain't around, I can still do it on my own. So there's less effort being made, and a man knows when the system's got more power over the decision making and where they live and how they live than he does, he's gonna feel redundant. These cause psychological issues, man, between male and female, man. I'm not blaming it all on that, but I'm just giving you a little insight into some of the clever ways that they've put enmity between man and woman. Man. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but you know what it is as well, though, Jez. Yeah, because it's still a difficult situation, because if my man is not with hence mother of child, you know what I'm saying, then he still has to pay for the child, but he's just like the mum without the child in the house getting the benefits. Do you get it? Yeah, so I'm not saying that he should also get help from the government, but what I'm saying is that it's still a difficult situation, because he's having to do whatever he's got to do to provide for that child. Yeah. Now, no one is helping him when he's got said child in his possession for said amount of time. Do you get what I'm saying? But mommy is lit over there. Part-time, full-time, whatever. She's getting help.
Hold on. Yo, Lady Spade, you say you see a sister who was raised by her brother, so maybe if daddy was there. I hear you. But from that story, it just seems like the men in her life stepped up. Sorry, I hear like there was a man that failed, but where was her mum? Listen, ain't no human being should feel like your vagina and you're not by their side. Like with men, like we just said, men can fuck off. Yeah, they can be scumbags, can fuck off, and you never see them again. Yeah, you can mistake who the daddy is. You could trick the wrong man into thinking he's the daddy. But what we ain't gonna do is forget who the mum is, who carries it for 9 months. And yo, that responsibility, like yo, I'm not gonna lie, it's just how the world is set up. Get me? I'm not saying it should be this way or should be that way, I'm saying from how the world is set up, if your mum ain't there and it ain't down to sickness, then I don't know.
And even if she does to choose to stay with that guy, Jens, yeah, then she can't be moaning about money when he's got his own bills to pay. You get it? Like, trust me, man. I've seen a lot of shit in my one little life. Yeah, friends, family, cousins. Yeah, bare shit happening to a lot of men. Don't get me wrong. I've seen a bag of shit happen to the females, though. Some of my family, friends, and etc.
Yeah, man. But more time, I got to make sure that the story they're telling me is even correct because they love lie.
That's it.
They love lie, man. I want to know exactly what I want. Like, yeah, okay,
That's
he's
it.
a this man. He's not about, but like, tell me exactly what I want. Exactly what was said and done between you lot. Because sometimes it's just not what it seems. Do you know what I mean? And yeah, man, the waste man exists, man. Do you know what I mean? Waste man
100%.
exists. Like, and sometimes I wonder how these waste men live. Like
Like waking up every day knowing that you get me?
What I do know is that when I was growing up, I had a totally different view about black dads than the one I have today, or from I first became a dad. Then my worldview started changing. I started seeing, do you know what I mean? And I saw it from both sides, from being an accomplished, responsible dad and being a waste man as well. I've seen the world from both eyes. You get me? I've seen the world from both sides, and I've been the son of a waste man as well. Do you know what I mean? So I can see it from that. You know, I've been a dad living with his child, taking it to school, raising first steps, first bike, first this, first word, first everything. I've also been a man who spent most of his time in jail. Then, do you know what I mean? Like jail sentences longer than the age of some of my youths, and you know, I've just had. For whatever, I've had an eclectic experience of fatherhood. One thing I tell you is, I think it's really rare for a dad not to give a fuck. You know, from all the different men I've met and that, I actually think it's a lot rarer than I ever believed for a dad to genuinely not give a fuck and not make any effort without without there being any other factors. I think it's rare.
Why do you say that for?
Why do I say that?
Yeah. Why?
I just seen so many dads struggling to have contact with their child. I've seen so many dads like in states and upset. I've seen so many men on road. You're wondering why a man is moving like the way they're moving because they don't give a fuck because their youth's been taken away. I've seen firsthand the other side of it, man. And yeah, man, there's been a lot of using people's kids as weapons. You know, I've seen a lot of waste, man. I've seen a lot of waste, or like a lot of bad husbands, or a lot of bad boyfriends. Yeah, be treated like they were bad fathers when they never were. They were like excellent fathers. Bad husband, man. You're a shit dad. You're a shit husband, man. Shit boyfriend, man. You're shit. You get me? That girl deserves a better man than you. But in terms of fatherhood, or loving your children, or wanting to be there, or be part of the routine, or like to provide for your child, nothing's lacking. But because you ain't been a good husband or a good boyfriend to the woman, say for instance you cheated, I've seen a man's whole world be taken away from him. I don't know who on the earth thinks that that's right. If he's cheated on you, or if he's got extra vagina, then that means that your child must not have a constant source of inspiration. I don't know. I know man that's broke up their gal before, and it's like, okay, you broke up your gal, so that means that you shouldn't ever see your youth again because I don't agree with that either. And I think
I got a cousin.
I think deep down inside, I feel like women that have done that because I've seen it and heard it. I feel like deep down inside, even the women know that. Even the women that maybe even perpetuate some of them things sometimes, you know that. But you know what? He actually could see his youth in it because he actually does love his youth. He'd never do nothing to his youth. It's just me that he thinks is a pussy, or, do you know what I mean, or whatever. And yeah, that's a harsh thing to deal with. But like to separate your feelings for the man and like what he's done with you or whatever, it takes a lot of maturity. And some of the sisters, you know, are lacking that emotional maturity or ability, or that actual power. Because when you don't have true power, then you try to seize power through all kinds of means, whether it be calling the police, allowing social services or some third parties to intervene, you know, allowing idiot friends to tell you how to raise your children and what's correct and what's not, bitter, I've watched your man. Like, all kinds of devilment has gone down, man. But at the same time, yeah, I could do a whole nother, being that I'm the son of a single mother, I could give you a whole nother spiel of the effects of a woman having to grind on her own. You get me? I'm the product of that, and probably she lost her life ultimately because she didn't have a man and she was on her own. Ultimately, being single killed my mum. You get me? She was murdered. She was picked out as a victim and killed, leaving her son behind, leaving me to live a horrendous life. Do you know what I mean? It was horrendous for me when she passed. So I get both sides of the elements, and like, yeah, man, try to be there for your youths and that. I also told one of my brothers just the other day, bro, just fuck her off, man. Don't worry, man, just chill like that. Take a breather. He said, no, but my youths, man. Like, I'll see you, my youth. Nah, fuck that, man. Chill for a month, chill for 2 months, man. Don't worry, don't worry. What? You think 2 months you're gonna get Waste Father of the Year award or something? Because you just had to chill out for 2 months, bro. It's better that
Yeah,
than
do you know what the wickedest thing is, Jez? Yeah, he actually will, you know.
No, he won't though. He won't though. He won't. The kids couldn't tell you when that kid's 22. She couldn't tell you what was going on in them 2 months or them 6 months or that year that you weren't about. Don't listen to the story.
100%.
You know what I mean?
100%.
But like
I'm just saying, like from
that
out of her
breather,
mouth.
yeah, whatever, man.
Another thing as well, Jess, can I add?
That breather, hold on. More time, that breather is what's needed for even the man to be able to strategize, look at his life, and actually take stock of what he's done wrong, what he's done right, and how he wants to move forward. And because you've been in that relationship, living with each other and arguments, and you don't get that chance to breathe. This is why another reason why I say having that space to go to is essential for the young men out here, because then they get that space to like think and not make rash decisions, and a chance to let some of the tension or the pressure out of the relationship. More time when you're living up each other's rascal up batty, you know what I mean? There's nowhere for that pressure to escape to, and then it turns into something stupid one way or another. You know what I mean? Because gal are moving in ways that they don't really want to be moving either. Too much being in each other's face and shit like that, man. But yeah, I could talk from experience because I've lived a hectic life, man. And a lot of my friends and family have been quite open with me about what they've gone through. And I've spent a lot of time having these real type of conversations with lots of people over the years. So yeah, man. What was you gonna say, Beefy?
Yeah, I was just gonna say I got a cousin, yeah. Like, and he's basically like, he had an argument with his missus. His missus attacked him, called the police on him, and he didn't get to see his child for like, must have been about 7 years, bro. Like, so the child has gone from nursery, the last time he saw her, into secondary school is the next time he's seen his child, bro. He went through the court system, everything, won the court case. That was about 4 years ago, and she still didn't allow him to see. And because he didn't want to like phone the police and make her go jail and them thing there, he just didn't bother. You know what I'm saying? So he still missed another 3 years, 4 years on top of that. Do you get what I'm saying? So sometimes you don't even have to do anything. It's just because she wanted you to do whatever it was she wanted you to do, and you're like, no, she's gonna make your life hell to see your child. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man. Like, be careful, man. Be careful. You're there in that air. You know what I'm saying? Because there's some shiesty motherfuckers, man. Like, they just want you to be underneath them and do what they want you to do, and not necessarily want you to build with them.
Yeah, I was gonna say as well, in the point you talk about people being scared to live with the partners, and we were in a good relationship with the kids and that. I was through something similar. And your kids, if you're gonna bond with your kid, you don't see them for a few months or something, your kids will still love you. Your kids are not dumb. Kids are dumb. They'll still know what I want. They shouldn't be scared to walk away in bad relationships. So that's all I add.
Do you believe these fools? Tell me, why do you believe?
Who's that playing music?
It's always a fucking stranger that shows love more than anyone, bro. Yo, big ups to everyone in the building. Listen, anyway, man. You lot hardly hit the like button today. Yeah. We done bare hours. You lot don't want to show me no love on the Rock Club super chat. Yeah. Cause you sent me some love yesterday. You lot tired today. You know what I mean? I'm sick of seeing this dude getting bare super chats. I got to stream tomorrow. I'm streaming every day, every week, for months, back to back, banging shows, unique content, unique guests, unique panelists, back to back, every day, every week. I'm the best. I'm gonna make you lot know it. Yeah, I reckon 12 hours.
Bro, you're not the best, man. You're the blood clot best.
I reckon, yeah. 12-hour streams just making people get used to the content. I want to start comparing streams, content for content, show for show. You tell me who's doing better than me. I don't give a fuck about how many people are watching, or how many people are licking arse. Who's got the better panels, man? Who's got the better conversations? When it's hot, it's out of this world. When it's boring, it can get boring, but more time, I don't let it get that boring. You know what I mean? I always jump in. I seem to know what people like. Do you know what I mean? People like a lot of drama and a lot of talking about other streams. Oh, let me do a stream talking about your stream. I can only do that for so long. Like I had what did I have? I had like 2 days for my man. Like 2 days or a day and a half for my man. It's like I never want to hear man's name again. It's like, let's get back to some shit that we was doing, you get me? But yeah, man, you know, big up to the sister that was supposed to be helping me get some content and that, and then when it upset herself and now she's gone. Now she's sending me broadcasts about other YouTubers and that.
What's going on?
I just want to help you. I want to fucking help you. Yeah, you get me? I just want to fucking help you so bad. I want to help you so bad that I'm gonna turn into your enemy. Like fuck you, know. Women are something else sometimes.
I know, bro. I know.
Women are something else sometimes. Huh?
You know what she did that for, though, Jids? She liked you, man. It's obvious, bro, man. That's why she's getting vexed for, man.
Well, I don't agree with that still, but you know, I'm not gonna argue it because I don't care either way. But like,
Yeah.
I legit don't believe that was the case. Still, I don't think that's the case. I think some people only know one way to relate to others, and when you show them that it's all right to relate to you normally, they feel a little bit awkward at first, and then they get down with it. So you know, there might have been an initial way of trying to talk, because I think that's how people think that's what a lot of people think. A lot of women think their currency is that flirting and that. I don't mind a good flirt, but as long as you don't think that the flirting is going to go nowhere. If you ever I can't flirt with someone that actually thinks it's going to be something and it's not, then that's not flirting. That's just being a dick or being irresponsible or causing problems for yourself. And I don't like that. If you can flirt because you're a mature person and you're not going to get carried away. Otherwise, you won't see me flirting with you. It's long. You get me? I'm married to the woman, so I ain't got time for. And the thing is, I've seen enough admirers turn into enemies to know how the pattern goes, isn't it? Unrequited affection or unrequited whatever fancying just turns real sour for women. They don't do it for like man. Them can fancy a woman for years. Women, they fancy a man or whatever, and it's just not the same. Or they just turn on him.
Love to hate him or hate you love him.
Yeah, love to hate him. I've seen it, man. It was on that thin line of like, oh yeah, look at all the women that were saying that this guy is so gorgeous last week.
Yeah,
they literally can't stand this now. Like it's all the gay stuff coming out. Oh, he's gay. He's this. He's that. He's very rare. Oh my god.
Fickle,
I remember the thing. I remember the footage being paused. Like, oh my god, this guy is. Like, you get me? And I just I giggle at these things. Because they weren't just Shani though. It weren't just Shani.
Yeah,
You
it
know
was
me?
just Shani.
I giggle at these things because I'm like, I could have sworn this from the beginning. You're obviously gonna see the inner dickhead. Man, them always see. We see these things in real life. You lot go for like the super pretty one. I don't even know. I'm just saying he's pretty because you lot are saying he's pretty. I saw plucked eyebrows. I saw a weird beard, moustache. I saw all. Only just seeing it now. Like I saw that, but you lot liked all of that teeth and that smiling.
Semen man.
He's man, pretty boy and that. But I'm telling you, it's always gal that like Batty man anyway. I know it. It's always gal that like Batty man.
Oh fuck sakes.
Tell them giving Prince the real cosign a lie. Nah.
His shoes are better than mine.
I don't know about that though.
That's why I like standing.
You don't like all that. You like it.
Oh shit. Shani's here.
Look chat about me, innit? I have nothing to say. I literally had nothing to say. I just wanted to come on. Because I felt like my ears were burning. I was like, huh?
So what did you think of it then?
Kate was coming out the wardrobe.
No, listen, because I wasn't even on her side. Honestly, I just thought like she's just been after this stream. She's probably going to go sleep. She needs to go sleep straight away. She's going to cry. She's going to go sleep. She'll be shaking. She's been battered by everybody though. She's literally stood up to constant battering. He's got 100. Sorry, he's got 1,500 people watching.
Do you think someone's paying this dude to send this message over? Because I've seen it on Veli's, then I saw it on mine earlier. Now I've seen it again. It's probably happened a few times. But like what are we saying? Like 4 different individuals doing the same message. One person controlling a few different profiles. Man's paying for other. Like what? I'm proper trying to work it out. Individuals just thinking, "Oh, this would be joke. Let me go to other pages to write this." Break it down.
It's a weird one. You know?
Break it down. Yeah, because we had it last week as well, or whatever.
Yeah.
Like spamming. Like, what is this?
Fans.
I always got to big up my Asian brothers, man. Like, you get me?
No, they probably live in Asian. Terrible. Poor Asians.
Not Asian.
I had a good idea, Jedi. I put it in the chat, but I saw how you just like ignored me. But I've got a good idea for no, I'm joking. For a game show. Basically, it's a rip off another game show, but I just thought it'd be good if you could play it online.
Oh, that'd be sick. I'm gonna go walk this dog, man. So don't worry. Why you not? Why you not laughing? What? Hold on. What? Did I miss something?
He missed not, bro.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna take this dog on a real quick walk, and then I'll come back.
Are you going now?
Now.
Yes.
Probably already
It's
gone.
good. Yeah, I feel like she got attacked from every angle. So I feel like she's definitely going to be feeling battered and bruised. Do you know what I mean? Like, yeah. And I wasn't on her side at all. I was on his side. If anything.
But
At one point, Shani, she got a real road. Yeah, I heard her say it. That's how idiot thing. I was like, for fuck's sake, how did you let that just slip out? That Caribbean patois, like, you get me? You're trying to be all prim and proper, talking about statistics and shit. She goes, that's how idiot thing. I was like, rah.
But we know how it goes. When we're on the streams, yeah, it's quite easy for people to say, "La, you should be calm and collected." But when you're on the attack, when you're under attack, and it's hard to be calm and collected. Like people say, "Yeah, just be calm, just be collected." This is madness.
Exactly, and everyone else can be calm because they were all on the opposing side. So everyone else was able to just talk to her calmly and whatever because they didn't have to fight their argument where she was fighting that argument off like 20 people. That's crazy.
Yeah,
And then 1,500 watching.
Yeah, but
And all the
this
super
is what
chats saying how she's mad, how she should do this, and how she's crazy, and all this. Like, right, it's a
Yeah.
lot. And I know she was looking at the comments as well.
He was clever. He knew what he was doing as well. He was making a show of it. So he was being provocative and, I mean, getting his viewers on his side and with the enemy every day, you know what I mean? So he knew what he was doing as well. He was making some silly comments, I was saying defense. Just make some stupid comments, like, oh, these holes and all these things. Like, bruv, these are comments that are dangerous. But,
You didn't say all though, bro.
but still, bro, I'm just saying, innit?
Big up panel.
Stop being a caper. Yes, Mary J.
I'm not caping, bro. I'm just saying facts, bro. I don't cape, bro.
Bring your caping, man, as well, man. Stop it, man.
Oh, she was a bit angry. She was like slightly triggered, maybe.
Yeah, but her kids were acting up as well. Her kids were acting up in the background. She's trying to have a conversation, like, I felt it for her. Her kids are probably coming in going, Mum, can I have an ice cream? Mum, can I have this? And she's just like, still trying to look pretty on the stream.
But you know, preparation. Like, I wouldn't do a live stream like that if I knew it was gonna. Like, surely she must have known what he's like, his characteristics and stuff in it. So you would have made sure that the kids have gone to bed, or you do it at a certain time, or you've got someone there to look after them. And like, do you know what annoyed me the most? She kept getting vexed because the camera kept falling down, or the phone kept falling down, and like you could see, she was getting frustrated trying to fix the camera angles. Why didn't you just sort that out beforehand? Like, use a laptop or something. Like, why did you come across so? Because I think that was making her get frustrated as well.
Yeah, she definitely went from like prim and proper to a mess. She was a mess at the end of it. Her hair's all over the place. Like, she's all like laid up on the couch in different positions. Like, she just all flustered, face all sweaty. It was a shame.
So I didn't even see her take a drink of water once. Like, not once did I see that girl drink some water in them whole 3 hours. Like, so,
Yeah,
and she kept rubbing her mouth. Like, she got dry corners of her mouth and stuff. Was like, need to drink some water.
Yeah,
I noticed the little things in it. Like, I wasn't even paying attention to what she was saying because it was just like no, and I'm just thinking, no, like, just drink some water, like, rehydrate yourself, woman.
Literally, and it's because she was wearing lip gloss as well, so it's all gathering at the side of her mouth. That's why she kept doing the mouth finger wipe thing. Poor thing. She should have just got a little sip of water. Yeah, but it's right. Beefy, you're right. It was provoking her. It was provoking her, and he was putting up. And notice how all the stuff he was putting up on the screen was anti her. I'm sure there was other people in the chat that were pro what she was saying, but he didn't seem to highlight any of those messages.
Yeah, probably
But
was.
you know, he's doing it all as defense was saying, because it's his channel. So this is his tactics to grow his followers, and this is what they like, and this is why man's getting £99 super chats. Come on.
It's a performance, man. Yeah,
I'm telling you.
Not the content, it's how you deliver it.
I want to do it for men. I need to get some of these like vulnerable rich men on. Like, listen, yeah, little pussy bitch.
Get some single fathers on, Mary Jane. Those single fathers.
I want that whip. Yeah, I want that sound that Kevin has, and you know the sound effect.
Oh yeah.
Pussy bitch. Needs to go to dominatrix or something.
Well, this is a question I've asked before. Like, if the parents are separated, but the dad is in the kids' lives, is she a single mom?
Technically, yeah.
How?
No,
No.
I don't think she is. If the dad's in the kid's life, how is she a single mom? She's just co-parenting.
Yeah, but she's with him knowing it, so she technically is.
What?
Well, what makes her single?
It depends.
Not doing it by herself.
Well, I think as defense said, technically, yes, because technically, let's say, if they're going to claim benefits housing, they're going to tick that box, innit, of single parent, like lone parent, because there's no one else in the house. So technically, yes.
No, she's single, but she's not a parent. She's not a single parent. Listen, she's single. No one's denying she's single, but she's not a single parent.
How?
Huh?
But the co-parenting depends on if they're actually co-parenting, really.
Let me explain something. I don't live with my kids. Yeah, I'm not called a single dad. I'm called a dad. I'm just called a dad. I'm not called a single dad.
But you are though, bro.
I'm just a dad.
Yeah, but you're a single dad.
Okay, so if I had a partner, would I still be still my dad? Would I still not be their single dad to them?
Beefy, if you're not with the mother of your kids, bro, you're a single dad. That's just the facts of it, man.
No, I feel like a single dad is somebody who doesn't have a partner and is single.
Exactly.
But then does a single mum become not a single mum when she gets a new partner then?
Yeah, she's
Well,
not
is she a single mum? How is she single if she's got a partner then?
Yeah, she's not a single mum.
I look at it.
But then is she still singularly parenting the children?
True.
What?
That's a good point.
I made that up.
What? She's got a partner, but she's single and raising the children. What is this?
No, but it's true. Like she could have a partner in her life, but maybe they're not living together.
Yeah, and maybe he doesn't actually take he doesn't raise her kids.
Yeah, like he
It
doesn't
could
have any kind of parenting role or responsibilities with the children.
Yeah, I look at it.
I mean, that could happen.
Yeah, I would agree, man. Like I think, yeah, if you're not with the father of your kids or the mother of your kids, then yeah, man, you're a single
Do
mom.
you know what?
or
I
single
think
dad.
it's just like so crazy. It's like we have so many discussions about these topics on this panel, and like as a few people pointed out, we went back 50 years ago. These things would they were such taboo subjects back then. Like it just wasn't even a thing.
It's
Like,
true, man.
so crazy. And I think this is why it's important that we keep talking about it, though, because I don't know. It's not that we can like have
something being taboo.
solutions.
Something being taboo doesn't mean it doesn't exist, though, does it?
Not necessarily, but it wasn't that common where it would spark like a a conversation like this basically. So I think that's what she means.
I don't know, but people is more reserved, isn't it? That's all. But
It's feminism, bro. Man. Feminism just came in and just fucked up everything, man.
But why did feminism come in? Why did we're gonna have to go into this deep one, like need to get an actual debate going on this. I need a debate where I can be prepared, because like if I can be prepared, then I reckon I can debate quite well. But I need to be prepared. So yeah.
I'm gonna have to do some research.
Oh gosh, sorry.
It's alright, man. You're
That don't sound like a good cough.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I've got this like bit of a dry cough today. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, bless you.
No. What are you saying? Defense?
Mary, sorry, 1 second. Miriam D, do you see at the top of the chat it says join the panel? There's a link there. It's pinned to the top of the chat.
For some reason, I don't think Miriam D can
See that? I can't copy it on my phone, so I couldn't put it in the.
It's alright, I'll do it now.
Ah, shit.
Copy. Go back to YouTube. And paste. So, Shani, what's your idea for a game show, or do you want to wait till Jedi's back?
You know what? It's literally just a rip off of Would You Lie to Me? You ever seen that program?
Would you lie to me? I don't think. Not that I can't recall what it was if I have.
It's basically, like you were playing the other day, two truths and a lie, one truth and a lie, two truths and a lie.
Mm-hmm.
It's like that, but big up.
Hello, Marianne.
So one thing about this sister, obviously, because I see myself in the sense of, the married divorce bit. What I see her at this present moment in time, she's in the process in her grieving for her divorce at the anger stage. Do you see what I'm saying? Because there's a lot of resentment and it's a lot of anger when she's speaking, that even though the conversation is going on and on and on and on, she's completely missed the principle of why she started, and is just stuck on the point because now this is her release. Does that make sense? Like yeah.
Someone said that in the comments as well. Something I think was the one that done the £99 donation. He was like, "Oh, she should pay you for this. This has been a therapy session."
And you know what? With him, he's very much playing the game. From like, I don't know his intentions in regards to the chat, you know, but I'm all for it. If you're gonna try and do your thing, you know, I hope you succeed. But I think it's because of his age. He's more into that reality TV version of advice giving. Do you see what I'm saying? Let's build up this heat and this friction and this like a soap opera, and everyone's just, do you know what I'm saying? All over the place, and it's a drama, and people who are younger tend to be more inclined towards the drama effect than to just that stable calmness of Uncle Kevin.
Yes, more entertaining.
I would agree with that, yeah.
More entertaining. That's why he's got 1,500 people listening.
Yeah.
Because it is drama. And if,
100%.
if you look at these streams, even if you look across these streams, the most numbers that you get are when there's like real drama going on. Exactly. People arguing and whatever.
Yep.
I don't know how they spell it. But they spell it.
Drama sells,
Love
man.
a soap opera.
Yep. Drama sells.
And
Like,
I'll
who's
big
that
up the
having
auntie
now?
who was
Rather than
just
rock
dropping
roll,
some gems.
baby.
She was giving real advice on the chat.
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
you know the last part of the video, yeah.
She was good still.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, because it's experience, isn't it? She could see it. She could tell.
Yeah.
But I don't.
How
But
the
that's
woman's
what I
energy
thought with that
kind of
order.
changed a little bit as well when the auntie came on. She was kind of like, she was still angry, but she was trying to hold it back a little bit.
But the thing is, I think that one was a bit out of order because she just kept putting it down to they're only listening to you because you're beautiful. First of all, I think that's
No, they only let it go that far because she was beautiful. Because you have to understand, things that draw your eyes is what is attracting you to actually stay there to watch. So if people are going to view the man as attractive, and then the woman on the show, she might not be speaking so much like coherently, but she's attractive, it's still going to bring people to view it. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you know, because halfway through, I just lost I literally lost the flow of the conversation. I was like, I don't even know what anyone's chatting about anymore.
Right.
Do you know what I mean?
It was all over the place. Definitely. The points were all askew. They started talking about incarceration of black men, and I was like, actually, what was this about again? Do you know what I mean? But I get it. I get that, but I also feel like I think it's out of order that women are put down to being their looks, you know, especially when they've got something to say. And even though I don't agree with most of the things that she was saying, she's still intelligent. Do you know what I mean? And she was still talking. So for another woman to come on and then start putting it down to the fact that you're only here for this long because you're beautiful, it's like as if everything she was saying was obsolete. And I just felt that was really kind of condescending, a bit patronising.
Echo chamber.
She
It's
did
happened with
actually
this
say that she made good points though. The auntie did turn
from
around.
the
She's
echo
like, "Look, I
chamber.
hear what you're saying. Good, you know, I agree with some of the things you're saying, but she's looking at, like the one who was speaking. She was in the conversation. She was no longer in the conversation. You know, when someone can't see past their nose because she's that triggered. Do you see what I'm saying? And he is laughing at her because he knows he's got her. And auntie can see the game and what game's being played, and knows the sister knows what's going on. But at the point she's speaking now, she's just releasing. So it is like a therapy session because realistically, the same thing is getting repeated and repeated. It's going round and round and round in the same circle. Do you see what I'm saying? So it's like a dog chasing his tail. It's not going to go nowhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I think it would then come down to him to kind of, like, you know, moderate his show properly. To be in,
why
like,
would
you
he
know, what was
stop her? That's what's making him getting him views. Do you know what
Exactly.
I mean?
It's a drama, man. People love drama, so
Well,
he's
I
playing
just
up
felt
to
sorry
it.
for her. I was caping, it's not even working, so I'm like, yeah,
Shiny,
actually.
man. So many capers.
I was trying to cape. It just didn't work. So I'm like, facts.
You sound like fucking Beefy, man, with his fucking cape. Can't
No.
believe
I don't have no
it. Shit
cape,
you
bro.
say.
I don't
Bro,
have no
it was
cape.
tape
Beefy
as
was
well, man. You've
To
caping,
be fair,
bro.
you made a point in the chat earlier on. You were saying in the chat earlier on, you know, your mum was a single mum, and like you don't agree with him calling single mums a whore and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I agree with that, but I don't think I thought he was initially saying that until he did break it down and say he's not
No,
talking
I
about
heard.
women. Do you know what I mean?
He said he's not talking about married women. He's talking about women who have got no father, who have kids without getting married. That's who he was talking about. These hoes. So his words exactly. Play it back.
He didn't say that.
Play it back.
Well, he might have changed his
Gay
stance,
bastard.
but what I remember him saying was he broke it down, and the women that he was talking about were the ones that were just having relations with men that didn't have any interest in being with them.
Exactly. Those are
But
the ones.
you know what would have been, this is the thing about what is the initial reason you're starting the channel? What is it that you're hoping to gain? Because him going around saying he's here to support women, he's here to help women, he's here to this and this and that. He can see he's drawing her out. He can see he's leading her round and round in the circle, getting the same different people to jump on the live, to go round in the circles with her, to keep things going. But never once did he bring it back to, like, you know, let's discuss you. Whereas I think Uncle Kevin has more control, you know, in regards, like, we're gonna stop the BS here. Right. Question. What is this?
But then,
What, you know what I'm saying?
He's straightforward,
Kevin
as you were
has
saying
some-
earlier on.
Exactly, and he gets answers and at a lot faster pace.
And I think Kevin, my stance on the Kevin and the difference between those two is that I think this new guy is worse than Kevin because, like I said before, he's just going off his looks. I think because he's like seen as nice looking, he actually doesn't need to have so much credentials. It's kind of like people automatically think, oh, he can get girls, so he knows what he's talking about.
So
Whereas
how
Kevin,
come he's not married? How come we got no children? No one's asking those questions.
Why?
I think it's a choice.
Why are you so obsessed with fucking kids?
The divine question defense. Like why did if Prince has so many women, why didn't he have no kids?
Because he's too busy fixing other women.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Not every man wants kids, you know, Goofy.
I know. Okay, defense. Okay, defense. Okay.
Your way, like old school way of thinking, man.
Some men are just happy when they just have the batty. It's fine.
eating our groceries out here. It dropped me out.
I think it's definitely a choice. And the thing is, like I said earlier on, so I'm kind of repeating myself, but I do think, like, if he wanted to have a wife and kids, he could very easily. I think he's just not there yet. I think he's very immature.
He's not having no wife or kids, please.
Yeah, but he's not. He doesn't need to. That's the thing. Him being as handsome as he is, and obviously wealthy. He's saying he's wealthy. He doesn't need to get a woman pregnant and settle down with any good woman. He really doesn't need to.
Yeah, he's getting dick up his ass. What are you talking about?
Disrespect.
Getting over this thing, bro. Fuck sake.
said that he's not beefy.
Apologetics here. Gay apologetics.
Beefy. Yo, Beefy. He actually said, bro, that is not gay though. So, like, I don't know why you keep on.
Wow. But he said he's not gay, then, bruv. Okay, cool. Because you said it.
Beefy, he's gay.
Okay. Okay, he's not gay. Okay.
Because he said he's not.
The thing is, right, with Kevin and this guy, right? Kevin is straightforward and he's rude, as far as I'm concerned. Like, he's arrogant, isn't it? What I didn't like with this guy was when he was doing all that, oh, you're gonna submit to me, and he was like every woman that was in the chat and stuff, he was just like making some sort of like weird comments to them, and it's just like, you're creepy.
Yeah,
I'd rather you be straight up rude than creepy. Do you know what I mean? Because straight up rude, I know what I'm dealing with, but you're that creepy kind of narcissistic kind of, you want to mentally control and mind boggle women. That's what you want to do.
Did you not hear him at one point saying to her, so he's wound her up and all this stuff, and then he's like, and this is where I found him disgusting, because he's like, oh, don't worry, I'm going to check you, or I'm going to see you, and I'm going to calm you right down, and all this kind of stuff. Like,
because you know why, sis? Because he's the type of man, the only way to get a woman into submission is to mentally exhaust her. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay. Analyze.
Yeah, that's how you got to really see, like, you know, this is what I mean, because if you're an alpha, you don't need to force a woman to do anything. She just sees you as that, Do you see what I mean? Therefore, everything that she does will
You guys,
match it.
So maybe
You know what
he's
I mean?
questioning his sexuality, and maybe Beefy is correct.
Oh, fuck's sake.
I don't know.
He's not
fuck,
confident in his sexuality as an alpha male.
He's not. The guy is very feminine.
It's not even
more feminine.
in sexuality. It's just in self, innit? Because if you know yourself, then you know people are gonna say what people are gonna say regardless, innit?
That's
it's
true.
up to you how much you let it affect you. Yeah.
I think the fact that he's got lots of money as well kind of gets to his head. So automatically, like, so the fact is, I think with him, he didn't have to ever work on his personality. I think he's good looking, like conventionally, and then now he's got money, and he's had money since he's 20. He's saying, so he's never had to work on himself or his personality because he gets girls
But
based
you
on the
never
fact that he's got
notice
money.
some people get, some men and women, they get their glow up later on. So he could have been like the chubby kid back in the
bloomer.
day, and then now he glowed up, and he's like, you know what? Now you want to try and get with me when I wanted to get with you girls. None of you wanted me, but now I'm obviously of higher
Now
value.
I'm gay.
You want me, so let me, you know, test the marketplace before I settle down.
Ugly duckling syndrome, man.
Big
Yeah,
up, Robbie.
exactly.
I
Ugly
see you
duckling
there,
syndrome.
Robbie. Don't worry. We know that you
I
love
don't
us.
No, I'm not trying to hammer down the fact he's good looking. I'm sorry. I feel like I'm the only one that said it about him.
Nah,
And the
he's
thing
too
is,
smart for me. Nah.
and the thing is,
I'm not, yeah, pretty boys are not, no.
yeah, that's the thing I was going to say.
Yeah,
I'm not
and lack
attracted
of
to
facial
them.
hair is just, I don't want a man with a smoother face than mine.
Some men are just vocally challenged, okay? No, see, for me, I don't find him attractive. That's the thing. I know he's attractive, but he's not my type of attractive. But the thing is, because I keep saying it, it's as if I do actually think he's nice. Like,
Actually does. I'm not gonna lie, Shen.
I know, it's like I'm really, but I don't. But I think it's just because, obviously, like I said earlier, the industry that I work in, it's a lot of judging people based how they look. So
right.
automatically, when I see people, I'm like, they're beautiful or they're not so beautiful. You know what I mean? It's really, really shallow.
Cutthroat, man. Yeah, it sounds cutthroat.
Oh, I have a question for the men. Oh, it's only Defense and Beefy. I don't know if Scrippy's still there. Or the men and the men in the chat. Right? I want to know, what do you consider an orgasm to be for a woman? And obviously the women can answer as well.
No, I'm gone.
No, I'm running Shani off the panel for fuck's sake. Shani!
Ross actually got us there, you know. I didn't even realise. What do I consider an orgasm for? What do you mean, like? What do you mean, man?
Like, Defense, don't go into shy mode now. Like, just don't.
Okay, let me go first. I can't tell you what an orgasm is.
Let me go first.
I can't tell you what an orgasm woman is. I'm not a woman, innit? But I can tell you the effect of. I can tell you when it happens to a woman when the toes are doing gang signs and all them things there. You know you're doing the things right. That's what I'm gonna say.
Did you just say gang signs?
Blood prep signs, fuck's sake. I need a bit of more information on your question, to be honest, because it's a bit vague, man, to be honest.
Well, because, right, I'm interested to know how women can fake it.
Oh, okay.
No way. You mean he can tell if that women are faking it? Is that what you mean?
No, like not even how. Well, yeah, how men can tell, but even how, because, like, and this is why I'm asking the question of what do you consider to be an orgasm? Like what makes you know that a woman has orgasmed? Maybe
them gang signs, the toenails, the toes, and doing gang signs, and you know you're doing it right. That's what I can say. Am I lying with
Boy, I would say I look at the stomach, man. If the stomach's like, if the stomach's like, how can I pull it, man?
Whose laugh is that?
Yeah, I think if the stomach looks like that, it's just like drank 10 liters of water, and it's like, it's like, what's the word? It's got like, it's hard to explain, right? Man. It's hard to explain, man. But I basically just look at the stomach and I can just tell. It's like really random and weird. Fucking sad. I can just tell, man. I can tell that.
Stop, defense, stop. This is
I can't
Prince
even
talk here.
explain it, man.
This is Prince talk here. This is just pure Prince talk, bro. This is pure Prince talk here. Stop it. Look at stomach. Shut up, man. Stop it.
You laugh, beef. I'm telling you. Think of legends, man. Shit.
So what are you saying? Women don't fake it. Women do fake it. That's how I know.
Oh, yeah.
I've never faked it.
Oh yeah, ha ha ha. I'm like, listen,
I've never faked
too much.
it.
I ain't doing shit. You ha ha ha. No. Let me look at those toes. Let me have a good look at those toes. Yeah, nah, you're faking it.
I
know.
What did you say?
I said I've never faked it.
You don't know why though?
Because I never
You're dealing
knew.
with black men. That's why you'd have to fake that shit.
Because I didn't know what it was till I was like in my early 20s. Then someone made it happen, and I was like, "Whoa, like that's what it is." And then and then I was like, "It's like how can you fake that?" Like, so for me, like, because I didn't know what it was until I experienced it. How can I fake something unless I actually know what it is? Do you know what I mean? And then when I discovered what it is, I don't believe it's something that a woman can fake. Like, too much happens. Maybe I'm just not a good actress.
The earth moves everywhere, yeah? The vibrations.
Miriam?
The twitch. The twitch is there, them uncontrollable twitches.
Well, it's obvious women can fake it, but I've never needed to because in that department, my ex-husband, there was never an issue. So, yeah.
That's it. So if you think like if the women have been faking it, then maybe the men need to question what they're doing.
Oh shit, man.
No, women do fake it.
She's firing shots now.
No, women are very selfish, and when a man really wants, like, yeah, I've come. Stop now. Like, really? No. It's not about faking like that. They try to be quick about things and not in the mood and that. I wanted to wash my hair and bullshit. Stop that. Man needs to get his thing on. What the fuck?
Stephen, someone in the chat said, can women orgasm from booty eating?
Hey, difference. Can women ask in the
No
if you like
comment.
eating booty, the woman orgasm from eating booty. Difference.
No comment, man. No comment.
Why?
All I'm saying is maybe she was faking it or not, but yeah, they can. That's all I'm gonna say.
What?
Yes, they can. Yes, they can, man.
What you eat booty, but fuck's sake.
What's wrong with that, man?
So wait, so you can't
the original, like 1999.
You can't tell a woman how she orgasms from the vagina, but you definitely know how she orgasms from the booty.
I didn't say that.
Different.
I didn't say that still. You need to try it, bro, man. I'm telling you.
Not on this right. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good, thank you. I'm good. Son of Satan.
I'm gonna say,
try what?
Don't
leave me alone, Joe.
Don't knock it until you try it, man. Just
don't know you, bruv. Eating doo-doo, innit? That's good for you.
You're not eating doo-doo, man. Yo.
You're licking ass, bruv. What do you think you're doing, bro?
So what?
What do you mean, so what?
Bro.
What? Someone record this. What do you mean, so what? You're eating doo-doo and you're saying, so what?
No, you're not eating doo-doo, bro.
You're licking ass, bruv.
So
where does
what,
shit come
man?
from? What do you mean, so what? Where does shit come from, bro?
Many streams with defense openly admitting it.
Admitting
it.
I don't give a fuck. I don't care, man. I don't care.
What happened to Disney Prince?
Beefy, Beefy, all I'm gonna say is if you eat pom-pom, that's exactly the same, bro. It's exactly the same thing.
Bruv, listen, you eat ass, bro. I don't eat pom-pom, I don't eat ass, bro. I fuck pom-pom, bro.
Bro,
that's all you gonna do, bro. What are you talking about, bro? Why are you eating? Why aren't you fucking it, bro? That's all you know.
And that's what I do too. What you on about?
No,
bro?
you don't, bro. You don't know how. You don't know how to orgasms, bro. Come on. But you look at a stomach. Fuck off, bro. You've been eating bullshit. You look at a stomach. What the fuck is going on?
And you're a hater.
Hey, come on, bro.
And you're a hater, man. You're wrong.
I'm not a hater, bro. No.
Bro, you just said
come with the man them.
Wait,
the man them will tell you how to treat a woman, bro. But eating booty and eating punani, it makes you a man, bro. Stop that nonsense,
bro.
That's
I'm
what
telling you
lesbians
this
do.
now, right?
Fuck off, bro. It's
Beefy. This is why. Beefy.
Like a lesbian.
You're outside, got no girl now, bro. Because
listen, how can you be a man acting like a lesbian? Can you answer the question?
What? Beefy.
You're not a woman, but you're like a lesbian. Oh, fuck me, bro.
Can I ask you guys something? You know, guys, how important do you feel it is to satisfy your women sexually? Like, how important do you feel that is in a relationship?
It's first on my list. First on my list, man. 100%. 100%.
You're licking your lips. First on your lips. Fuck's sake.
So what about you, Beefy?
Yeah, it's very important.
Bro, you just said you don't eat pom-pom or eat ass. What the fuck are you doing then? Missionary. And that's it, bro.
I've got the dick, bro. What the fuck are you talking about?
Bro.
I've got the machine. I've got the machine for the job, bro.
Beefy, I can just tell, right? I can just tell your sex is dry, man. All you do, no foreplay or nothing, man. You just stick it in. Bish bash bash, and then you don't just dry, man.
Bro. Listen, I told you, when the toys are doing gang signs, you can't tell me shit, bro. You are just eating booty, thinking about look at the stomach.
Yeah,
bro.
Yeah, cool.
You know what I mean? I was a tool for the job, bro. You know what I mean?
Of course you have, man. Of course you have. You're chatting shit.
This African weapon, bro. Women are like, woo! Stop that. That's too big. Allow me, bro. I'm going to tool, bro. Shit. About that lick tap, bro. You want small dicks, bro. That's your problem, bro. I'm gonna satisfy her. I ain't gonna dick. Let me use my fucking tongue.
I never thought about that before. Is that the reason why? It's like,
yeah, you dick niggas. Fuck off.
No. Yo, foreplay is very important, though. That's why
you're making an orgasm by eating booty. You said it yourself. Shut up, bro.
So what, man? Beefy, you fuck. Exactly, Beefy, you fuck. Exactly like fucking Khan, man. That fucking dry, boring old man sex where you just stick it in. That's it.
Yo. Please.
I guarantee, right?
What were you doing watching Khan? What were you doing watching Khan fuck, bro?
Your girl cheats on you. Guaranteed, bro. If you don't eat pom-pom, 100%, bro. Your girl cheats on you, man.
You were eating pom-pom and your girl was still cheating on you with me, bro. What are you talking about? I was a tool, bro. I was a tool for the job.
Tool for the job.
But I was a tool for the job, bro.
Bro, what you do?
Your tongue can't reach places my dick can reach, bruv. Guaranteed. That's what I'm saying.
Be surprised, man. You'd be surprised.
You tongue slicker. You lesbian. Get out of here, bro.
Let's beefy. That makes no sense, bro. At all. No sense.
The lesbian thing, bro. Licky, lesbian thing, bro. Fuck sex.
You honestly think that? It's a lesbian thing? Because that just sounds dumb as fuck, bro.
How important? Sorry, guys. I know you can finish the convo in a sec. I do apologize. How important is a woman's physical appearance to you, as in physical shape? Do you expect her to be physically fit? And do you expect, wanting that, would you expect yourself to be physically fit? Or are you physically fit in order to get that physically fit woman? Or does it not matter?
I find women in all different shapes and sizes sexy. I find women sexy, just women. I find women sexy. I don't know about that's a certain type, or I find different women sexy. Just me personally. I've not one type. If I think you're sexy, you're sexy. That's it. Fuck, like, something about everyone's different. Something about someone, isn't it? I don't know.
No, I mean, you don't have like a type. Like there's a specific body type that you like, a particular type of frame.
Yeah.
No, not
that you're
really,
attracted to.
No, I like women. I love women, bro. I love women. Oh, I love
So
women.
it doesn't matter whether they're in shape or not in shape, whether they have a few extra rolls or no rolls at all.
There's nothing wrong with a few rolls. Nothing wrong for me anyway.
Yeah, African no, man. You like your big chicks, man. So
No,
not me,
I like all type of women. But my girlfriends vary from. I've had some very small girlfriends, some average people looking girls, and some big women. I don't discriminate black, white. I don't discriminate. I think you're a good person and I find you attractive, then that's it.
Big up to the good-looking honky in the chat. He said, "Trill, ladies and gentlemen, Pete North here from America, old adult film star. Even unattractive women have sex appeal. Thanks, Peter. Big up." I bet that's a high value man right there, you know.
Mary Jen.
Yeah, I'm different, man. Than beefy. Like,
what is that? KP? Is that KP Jen?
KP Jen. Oh shit.
So you like small girls? Go on.
Yeah.
Let me hear you.
Small girl, man.
Small dick niggas. I told you, girls. I told you.
I was that small dick nigga, bro.
Yo, be careful what you say right now, you know, defense. Be careful what you say right now, you know.
What about you, Scripture?
Listen, I just came here. I don't know what you're talking about. You're gonna have to ask me a question.
Do you know what a woman's orgasm looks like? First and foremost.
It looks like.
Was you asking me that, Beefy?
Yeah, that's what the question.
You know what? I was purposely not paying attention because I thought you was talking to somebody else. Sorry, say again.
No. Well, the woman asked us, said, "Do we know what a woman's orgasm looks like?"
Huh? I'm gonna repeat. I just came here. I don't know what you lot are talking about.
Why are you going? It's a silly question, bro.
How do you know when a woman has orgasm? Beefy said.
Boy. Yeah, go on. Beefy said what? Go on.
Beefy said I can't.
Fuck's sake.
Beefy, repeat what you said. I can't.
I said, when you're in doubt, she's doing all them twitching and everything. If you're in doubt, just look at the toes, bro. They'll be doing gang signs, then you know you're in there. You've done the job.
Look at the toes, bro.
Doing gang signs. Hey, ask the woman.
Look at the toes, everyone. He's laughing at me. He's laughing at me. Because I said, look at that fucking stomach. My man said, look at that fucking toes, you know. Shut Beefy, you done out here, man.
Wait, women. Am I talking bullshit?
Yeah, idiot, man.
Women, I'm not talking bullshit.
Do you know
Yo,
what?
yo, before you
I've never looked
call
at my
that boy
toes.
the idiot, yeah, listen to what the lady them once say. Hold on.
I don't tend to look at my toes at that moment in time, I must say.
But you know
Maybe
they're doing
next
some
time I
madnesses,
might
isn't it?
take note.
Yeah, next but you know they're doing some madnesses. They're cringing up, doing some mad things, isn't it? You don't know. Your boy.
Well, now we know what Beefy's looking at. When
Just to make sure, you know what I mean? Man, not get no fake, no fake, no fakes out here, bro. Man does a job. Man knows it.
Fucking toes, you know. Weird you, man.
Bro, listen, you see, that's why you get conned by women and you have to eat booty, bro. You didn't come talk to real men. Seriously, seriously. Calm down, soft man, then. Chill the real man, them, yeah. Then
You just hate you, man. Bro, you just hate him.
Seriously.
Hate that you're whacking
No,
him,
I'm
man.
being honest with you. Come chill the real man, them, innit?
Are you scared of it, man?
Just eating
Don't be
booty,
scared,
everything,
bro.
you pleasing women. Bro, they're just using you.
scared.
It's a lesbian thing. Women's probably lesbian. They eat booty all the time. Stop me out, bro.
Beefy.
Seeing lesbians, small girls, small dick niggas, I
guarantee.
told you.
Bro,
Small dick niggas.
all your fucking girls have cheated on you, bro. So what you on about?
Never, bro. Listen.
You don't eat fucking pom pom, bro. Come on. What the fuck are you doing, man?
Listen. You see, you are the guy who sounds like he's cheated on. I've got ex-mistresses, yeah.
Yeah.
My baby mothers too are single. I can go there right now and sleep there for as long as I want. That's a man them. See, this whole man them, innit? We got the tools to do the job, innit? You don't have to go nowhere else afterwards, even. But you now, you have to eat booty, lick punani. Do you even use your dick? Do you even use your dick, bro?
Beefy,
Or you just strap on?
if you had the tools, if you had the tools, right? If you had the tools,
I
right?
bet you're gonna
Why
strap
is
on
your
in your
black
drawer.
ass
Which
single
one
down,
you?
bro? In your yard, on your own. If you had a, if you
tell
you
niggas
had a
you
good
strap
dick,
on your
bro.
drawers
Why
and the
is
girls
your
the
black
money.
ass single in your yard now, bro? Looking at
you,
your four walls, doing shit, man.
I bet you, yeah, you got a strap on in your wardrobe which your girl is on you. I can guarantee you that.
Bro, why are you even thinking of me like that? Bro, you're gay, man.
You do lesbian stuff, bro. Eating booty.
Blood. I'm in your head, innit? Right now, when I'm in your head, man.
I'm just saying.
You can tell, man. You're suspect, man. Suspect.
Okay. Wait. Do you fuck up the ass as well?
Says the man that says he's in a next man's head, you know.
I don't know, man. It's gay talk here. These gay boys out here. But anyway.
All I'm saying is very suspect when a next man thinks that everything's gay. You're projecting, man. You're
I'm not projecting. Listen, I said you're lesbian.
Bro.
I never said you're gay. I said you're lesbian for licking up.
It's the same thing. It's the same thing, you dickhead.
No,
it's the same thing, man.
gay are men and lesbian are women.
Gay is gay. Check what it means, then. Check what it means. You're projecting me.
Go and check it out. Go and check it out. Hey,
you're projecting,
gay
bro.
are men and lesbians are women. You cannot be a male lesbian, dickhead. But you are. Sorry, I'm wrong. You are. I never said you're gay. I said you're a lesbian.
It's the same thing, yeah, fool, man.
Not
it's the same fucking thing, man. Of course it is.
Gay men don't lick pum pum, bruv.
Bro, gay. The word gay, bro. You're lost disgusting. You're lost disgusting, bro. Fuck's sake.
He's got a point, though.
You feel better now. You'd feel better after that.
Go on.
Go on, what?
Go on. I was just laughing at myself.
Bro?
I'm a funny guy.
So did you guys actually answer Mariam's question when she said, like, do you think you need to be fit when getting into a relationship with a woman, or do you think you need to be fit if you expect a woman to be fit?
For a man, 3 minutes of sex is like running a marathon. So you have to be fit.
What?
To last. If you're gonna last you're gonna be lasting this 20 minutes, 1 hour and 3 hours, you gotta be fit.
No, I mean, you don't ever just want to be physically fit for yourself, like, you know, to know that you're in good shape. God forbid something happened, you had enough strength to run or climb or something. Is all your strength just focus in that particular area?
I'm a builder, so I'm a builder, so I'm fit. I know I'm fit. I'm very fit. So I do a lot of heavy lifting work. I'm fit. That's not the problem for me. But people like defense, the small D guys and the cons, yeah, they need to work out a bit. There's no way they're satisfying women. There's no way. It can't last 2 minutes.
Bro. There is no way that
that's why you have to. That's why you have to lick pum pum.
Eating
ass.
It's satisfying no girl, bro. Guaranteed, bro. That's what you have to single, man.
When you're not fit and healthy, you end up licking pum pum, boys. You get tired.
Fit and healthy, bro.
It's a knock on job. Hey, sex is tiring, bro. Let's not get real. Let's get real out here, bro.
For you, it is. You're old though, it.
Yeah, if you're unfit, it is. Yeah.
Exactly.
What?
That's can tell, man. Your ass is unfit.
And I'm not believing this 3 minutes of sex equals, what did you say, running a marathon?
I see you know. It's fucking unfit, you know.
Isn't that 26 miles? Like, come on.
Listen. I split professional sport. Listen, I split professional sport. Yeah? Let me tell you something. Listen, in professional sportsmen, yeah, before a match or any game, you cannot have sex 24 hours before a game because it tires you out.
That's a myth. That's an old wives' tale, man. What you on about? That's an old wives' tale.
Fact, bro. It's a fact.
No, it isn't facts. No, it isn't.
Okay,
no, it isn't.
Bro.
This is no facts.
Just when you pump, bro.
About keeping their testosterone intact for the match.
Bro, I don't know how you say you get tired from licking pum pum. Of course you can't get tired of licking.
What?
Yeah, you can get tired from that.
Who said that?
You, innit?
What the fuck? What the fuck is going on?
You said it's sexual tiring. I said, of course, for you, sexual tiring. But all you're doing is licking pum pum, licking ass. How is tiring?
He said that foreplay. I think defense was trying to tell us a bit about why foreplay was essential.
No, it is,
I like calling things essential nowadays.
Nah, man, I just think it is, man. Like I think, yeah, man, I just think it gets the juices flowing and shit like that, man. You know what I mean? Man, you can't just like take out your thing and then stick it in. It's now. I think with sex, when you wanna make it last as long as you can in it, and I think foreplay is another. You know, it's another factor that you can throw into like when it comes to sex, man. So me personally, I think
sex is not sex. It's foreplay, it's sex,
foreplay.
It's a whole thing, it's a whole package.
It's essential.
Yeah, man.
It's essential.
Man
and a woman are telling you here, it's essential. Okay.
You just can't go in dry, bro. Especially with my tools and weapons of distraction. You can't just go in dry. You know.
Beefy, I can tell, right? You have that small dick energy, you know, saying that you got big dick and you do it. Bro, I can tell. Your dick's a fucking stickleback, man. Shut up, man.
Listen, licky, listen.
Stickleback dick.
I fucking was sport. I'll fuck a woman dry, bro. I'll fuck a woman dry, bro.
You're chatting crap, man.
I fucking was sport, bro. I fucking dry. Listen, I'm a dangerous guy. I'm a dangerous guy, bro.
What do you do then? Can you kiss them? And that's it. That's your foreplay. That's your foreplay.
Licky, bro. That's all you know, bro. Kissing, use your lips, innit? Licky. That's all you do, innit? That's all you know, innit?
What's foreplay, man? It's a little kiss and then wham bam and then you just dip.
That's what you think.
That's fucking whack, bro.
No, he's gonna lick us first, innit?
That's why you ain't got
no
girl now for no girl. Wants to just kiss.
Wait. I'm gonna understand something. So the first time he licked us, what happened? He get through it. Like,
don't flip this on to me. I'm saying, Beefy,
I understand
what you do.
No,
explain
I
what.
Understand.
Explain, right? It's you and a girl in a room. What do you do then, bro? Explain it, man. Step by step.
You got bodies.
What do you do, bro?
Still in touch, bro. Senses are fucking everything, bro. But I just wanted to understand. How do you get to a girl says, "Come, let's get together"? He's like, no, 10 rounds on either booty. I understand that. How did it come about? There's a whole woman there. There's a whole woman in front of you, but you want to eat ass. I don't understand. Like, explain.
Before you do that, Sai said, speaking of health, tomorrow at 9 a.m, Trill Fitness with Southside. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Brap, brap.
Big soft.
Fire.
Big soft.
Definitely be there.
Yeah, I missed that this morning.
You
not gonna
better
lie.
be there.
I'm watching the workouts. They're looking hard, man. Jeez.
I thought you was fit, man.
Huh? I'm watching. I'm watching. I can't, bro. What?
I thought you was fit though, man.
Listen, I'm ill at the moment. Him say that I'm ill at the moment.
Yeah, of course it is. Of course
I've
it is.
got arthritis, you dickhead.
Of course
You know
it
what
is.
that is.
Of course it is.
Yeah. So that's my problem. I'm fit, but I got arthritis. It's a difference. Isn't it? Man was still knock people out. It was a raggle.
You know what? If you're both fit, just come on tomorrow, switch your cameras on, and show us at 9 o'clock, innit?
Yes, defense.
He's the one that's saying all of these fucking mad claims, man. It's like, bruh, you need to calm down, man.
I mean, when you see me in real life, and you think, oh, maybe you're a fit guy, you know. Maybe you are. You look like a fit guy. You midgets, I know it's hard to tell if you're fit or not. You're so short of that. I can understand. When you see a real man in front of you, you know, okay, this is a fit man.
Yeah.
This is a fit man. Fuck's sakes.
That's a good tell, right? That's a good tell, bruh.
I shouldn't question it.
You be bigging yourself up all the time, man. You're the opposite of what you're saying. I can just tell, man. I can just tell. You're insecure, man. That's why you have to say, I'm a real man, and I'm a real man, I'm a big dick, and bruh, insecure, man. You're insecure, beefy, man. It's cool, man.
Listen,
cool.
I don't have to tell a woman I'm going to butch, you get a pussy, bro. Not me, bro.
Bro, all I'm saying is if you're scared to fucking eat pom-pom, you're fucking gay. So about that?
Wait.
You're gay, bro. You're gay.
Pause. You're eating pum-pum, fucking pum-pum, and fucking ass and telling me I'm gay. Shut the fuck up, bro.
Bro, I'm saying if you're scared to eat pom-pom, you're fucking gay, man.
You're eating ass. You're eating and licking ass and fucking ass.
A girl's ass. A girl's ass.
You're fucking ass. You're saying I'm gay. You're talking about I'm gay. You're gonna pussy there, but you're fucking the ass. You're telling me I'm fucking gay.
Bro,
Yo, Miriam, I see you just run out the back door, you know. I pulled you out of the street.
What the fuck is going on?
Just dip
a guy fucking goes up the ass and telling me I'm gay.
Of course you gay, man.
What?
Of course you gay. Of course you
You
gay when you
fucking
don't
goes up the ass and you tell him pussy and telling me I'm gay.
You should I do that? You should I do that? When did I say that? Bro, you just made that shit up, man. You're just making that shit up, man.
When you get excited, you know what you're saying, bro.
Shut up, beef, man. Yeah, chat put, man.
Anyways, defense.
It's all the Tottenham fans tonight.
What's the score? What was the score? Shit. What's the score?
3-1.
Them kind of love there, you don't want to hear the
Never
score.
walk alone. Walk on. Walk on.
Come on.
Fucking Mourinho, the prick. I hate that prick. It's been a good day. Defense, how's Aston Villa doing?
I don't know, bro.
That's bad, man. That's bad, man, Miriam. That's bad, man.
Yeah, no. It's been good.
So back to Beefy's question then of like, why do you decide to go for booty when you got everything else there in front of you?
That's what I do.
Man said you got a whole woman there.
From head to toe.
I did everything, man. Bro, I did everything, man. Everything. So, you know, I can concentrate on everything, man. I'm just, you know, when I don't just think kissing a girl is foreplay, like then I can stick it in and that's it. It's like
no one does.
You know, fucks like that. You do that when you're
I don't do that, but you
You literally said, wait. You literally said, you don't eat pussy and you don't eat ass. What do you do then, bro?
I don't.
What's the foreplay?
Oh my days! That's all foreplay is you eating pussy, and
What's
eating
your
ass.
foreplay?
You've been conned by women, bro. You are here incel for real, bro.
Bro,
they use you for linguistics.
Into the booty suit.
Seven
You won't eat liquor, bro.
9 and 10 play defense.
Huh?
I bet you
said it's 9 and 10 play.
He said you gone way too far past foreplay now. It's 9 and 10 play. Real talking about
And Beefy still stuck on 1 and 2 play.
Oh,
shit. One that play, one that play, one little that play.
Workers foreplay, man.
One little mix up.
Oh shit, man.
No.
But
no what, yeah. I'm banning my kids from listening to Prince.
Oh, fuck's
definitely. I'm definitely doing that. If I see any Prince or hear any Prince on the album, I was gonna box them. What is this rubbish? Turn it off. Come
What's
out
wrong
like
with
in my life.
Prince though?
No. My kids ain't coming out like you, fam. No.
But hold on, Beefy, you have to explain what foreplay is, because otherwise everyone listening is just gonna follow defense path. So you need to teach the youngers a different kind of way.
I said the woman's body is a thing, so you can explore the woman's body. You know what I mean? Your hands are a magical thing. Be sensitive to a woman. There's not one part of the woman's body, it's the whole body to play with before you have you. Come on. Not just eating booty. That's other people in a lesbian thing. That's not me.
How is that lesbian?
And well, for me, foreplay, most women are very body conscious. I find out. So for me, foreplay is making a woman very comfortable being naked in front of you. Like for me, that's foreplay. Get a woman very comfortable in front of you naked. The women body conscious. They want lights off, hiding under the covers and all that bullshit.
So basically, a woman taking her clothes off for you is foreplay.
No. I said being comfortable, fully naked in front of you. Women don't do.
That's some fucking simp shit. That sounds like.
Okay, sick shit. Yeah.
Yeah, to me that sounds like take your clothes off.
No. Most women, they won't let you see the tits. Most women won't let you see the tits. They won't see the little fat belly.
I don't know what girl you're fucking beefing, but that's not the girl that I'm with, bro.
You're fucking midget, isn't it? I know what you're talking about. You look more dicks. You can't even handle big women.
You know I've been giving me too much joke.
You never had a big woman in your life, bro. You're fucking midget out here.
Beefy and his what fucking two play when I come to say
Listen.
Why am I saying that? Why am I actually saying?
Man's got kids. Yeah.
If the woman strips off in front of you, that's foreplay. That's why I know you're two
I never said that. I never said that. A woman's
it's not even let's go 1-3. It's 1-2. Let's go.
No, I think there's a lot of women's voice is slow. Look at that butcher league. It's lovely, bro. I ain't no butcher league, bro. Sorry. Nah.
Beefy, all I'm saying is I would rather have my foreplay than your foreplay. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, good for you, innit? Well done to you, innit? Do the breath, but that's fine, man. That's you, man.
Fucking get naked in front of a girl. That's foreplay, bro. I don't know what you're saying. That just sounds like madness to me. That does.
Okay.
I tell you what you do though, bro. So now she's naked in front of you, Beefy. What's your next step now? What do you do after that?
When the woman is in front of me, she'll know, innit? But just know I'm gonna lick booty or lick pussy. That's you, innit?
He said that like it's to be embarrassed about.
They say be embarrassed. I said this. If you do it, don't only post on everyone else, innit? If you like doing it, do it with pride, innit? Shut up,
No,
loud.
right. I do that with pride, man.
I eat booty. I eat booty. Booty eater. I'm gonna make a new jumper. Defense the booty eater. Girls will love that. I bet you get a lot of girls calling you, though, don't you? The lesbian looking ones.
Bro, you literally said, right, gal, right, get fucking self-conscious that they don't even show the breast here or nothing. So you're getting those butch fucking fat chicks, man. Not me, bro. Not me.
No, you get some girls with small
What
tits.
girl
You
that
don't
you're
like.
getting?
You get some girls. Girls with big tits are actually quite fun, but you get the like girls with small tits are very insecure. I find.
I can't speak on that, bro. I've never
Yeah,
experienced
boys, you know, you lesbian, then you're just fucking lesbians, bro. That's what you're doing, bro.
it. Literally makes no sense, bro.
Have you got any kids? Defense? No, I swear.
Nah, bro.
No, not
I'm
surprised.
gay.
Not surprised. No.
I'm gay.
Not surprised. Huh?
I'm gay.
No, I never said you're gay. I just said have you got any kids? That's all I said. I never said anything about gay.
What?
I
I was actually going to ask you that, Defense, because you said this a few times that not every man wants kids, and I was wondering, are you one of them men that doesn't want kids, or are you just like open to whatever happens?
I don't even know. No, to be honest, there's like days where I'm like, yeah, man, you know, like I wouldn't mind kids, and then there's days where I'm like, nah, man, I don't want kids. I definitely don't want kids yet, but maybe like in the next 5-10 years when I may change my mind. But at the moment, nah, man.
No one's getting pregnant up the arse, that's all I know. But
Bro, why you possibly just think of a batty, like acid batty, bro? I want to check your fucking internet history beef, man. I want to check your internet. Bro, that's some suspect shit, man. I'm telling you.
Oh shit. Oh fucking hell, I'm dead.
Said this before, Jedi should make every panelist just like screen share and show the internet history on the spot.
Beefy would. Why? Beefy would be in trouble. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, me, bro. Hey, listen. Listen. Right now, I'm doing some research. Listen, I'll be calling this homophobe if I show my internet history right now, bro. So don't go there.
Say no more. Say no more. You've been preparing for the debate, yeah?
Listen. I'm old school like that. Man does research, innit? Listen.
Yeah, you've been researching for the debate.
Oh yeah.
But the thing about me, yeah, was I don't watch telly, I don't watch YouTube. So like I'll find a topic or something that I'm really into. I start researching it. I spend my time researching that, my free time with that, just to increase the knowledge of things. When you talk about things, there's no talk about ignorance and stuff like that. So like right now, I've been doing a lot of like European history and that, all the Crusades, and getting used to some of the names of the Crusades, the assassins, the Amber Maliks, Hassan Sabas, and people like that. Yeah, I'm quite good research in that. So that'll be the ideas now, just like something new for me to get myself into. Knowledge is power, as to say.
Defense, what would we find in your history?
A lot of porn, man. I'm not gonna lie.
Lesbian porn.
Oh shit! Right now, I have to ask, what type?
Bruh, yeah, you got various different ones.
What do you mean various?
Various different ones, like you know, like ass, you know, ass eating.
You can't make this shit up, fuck's sake.
Did he actually start off with his porn history and he said ass first?
Yeah.
That's his go-to. That is his go-to.
I'm saying no more. There's a closet, but he come out of it. There's a big closet there. He come out of it. Just come out of the fucking closet, bro. Fuck's sake.
Yeah, man. Beefy, man. What you from under the bus like that for, man?
What else?
Yo, black porn, you know, interracial porn, everything, man. Everything, man.
No, oh man, I don't know. I'm gonna keep quiet now.
Mary J. Mary J.
I mean, like lockdown is a thing.
What we're finding.
My mouth is now on lockdown. Official.
Mary J. What about yours?
You're gonna find Kevin Samuels and Trilluminati live.
You're lying, man. You're lying. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. But you don't have to say. But we know though still. We know.
You know, like you probably think, oh, there's nothing there. And if I was to actually look at it, or someone else was to look at it, I'd be like, huh? What?
Dirty bungles.
Trust me.
So, oh wait, different. One last question before I go.
Go on,
You said in your porn history, it's ass first, but you say you like small girls. Whatever ass are you looking for?
Yo, I'm free from all of this. Stop this now. Yeah, stop this now.
Huh?
That was the last bit.
I said you on your search history for porn, the first thing was ass. I'm saying you said you like small girls. Wait, let me finish. Asses, whatever, but you like small girls. So what asses are you looking for on your asses?
It's like a peach one, man. Not that small but firm one.
White girl asses.
White girl asses. Bro, peach, man. Peaches are like small but firm, man, and they're like plump in it, like that kind of one.
Someone said that they're hairy.
Nah, fuck that. Man, don't think those things still. Nah. We don't do that. We don't do that.
Don't do them things there.
Man down.
It's murder.
Try it though, guys, man. I suggest it still. At least once in your life, man. Just treat your girl to it, man.
Different one last.
Taking the headphones off my head. Yeah,
you're definitely a millennial, yeah. Different. You're not older than 30, are you?
You what? Sorry.
You're younger than 30, yeah.
I'm 30.
You're 30.
Yeah.
I knew it.
I'm getting it. No.
I'm not saying you're gay. I don't blame you. I blame society. You millennials, you incels, you've been dead a shit hand. I ain't gonna lie, man. See the other day on Jada's show, the guy who came on the show dressing as women. How old was he?
I don't even know, to be honest.
30. He was 30. There you go.
Man, now the dog want kids it, man. I just don't want kids it.
I feel sorry for you millennials, man. I feel sorry for you. You guys have been conned by the system, man.
Yellow Cactus said, have you ever come across any of her relatives?
Huh? What? What was that?
That's funny. That is funny. I bet he has. A lot of pricks. But hey.
Yellow Cactus asked, have you come across any of her cousins?
Any of her
cousins?
I don't get that, to be honest.
Spiky ones.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Freaks.
Oh, shit, man. Yellow Cactus. Jump on, man. You want to ask me some questions, man? Just jump on. Yeah. I'll ask you some back, though. So
you want some prickly ass? You want some prickly ass to lick?
Bro, I can tell now. Like I can tell after this combo, beefy, you're gonna search up this shit. I can just tell you. I can tell, man. I can tell.
Since I watched it,
Cactus ass sounds like hairy ass. Just saying.
Wait, since I what, bro?
On the internet, man, you're gonna be section up like ass eating and all that shit. I can tell, man.
Why do you want people eating doo-doo for?
Are you curious, man?
Eating
doo-doo. I don't know about that,
bro. You eating
Doo-doo brown.
Where does shit come from? Where does shit come from? When you go into the toilet and have a shit, where does it come from?
The ass.
You need to tell them about the wash thing, innit?
What are you doing when you're licking it? What are you licking? Shit hole.
No, I'm licking flesh.
Oh, fuck's sake. Okay, good for you. Well done. It's still a shit hole, that flesh. Whether you like it or not.
Bro.
Okay, my friend. There's so many diseases going about. Fucking ass eaters everywhere. Bro. This is fucking bringing about this COVID about, man. Fuck's sakes. Hey, just make sure, yeah. Hey, do you smoke weed?
Man said your booty eating ball COVID.
Hey, you smoke weed?
Occasionally.
You smoke weed?
Occasionally.
If you're around me, please don't ask me for my spliff. I'm being real, bro. No fucking asking for my spliff, bro. Fuck that shit.
Bro, my mouth is definitely cleaner than your mouth, beef. That's
I think we've all established this. Like, defense be going home with the most weed because we'll all be like, "Here you go, bro. Just have this. It's fine. Take it."
Bunch of haters, man. I'm telling you, man. Bunch of haters. Throw me under the bus tonight, man. I'm shivering it.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm shivering tonight, man.
Hey, how do you cope? How do you cope with the fish shitty smell? How do you cope with that?
What? Fish shitty smell?
The fish smell you need to ask Schiffer about.
Whoever did, yeah, man. Ask him about that fish smell.
Hey, yeah, it's been good. It's good. I'll catch you all tomorrow, man. I need to go.
You running away?
Peace. I'm gonna take my medication and then it makes me feel
like my profile picture. This is this Schiffer's auntie. She's not good for him.
Who's that?
It's Schiffer's auntie.
Come out to play.
I need to go take my medication, but it makes me feel drowsy and shitty, so I'd rather just be offline and just deal with that.
Cool, beef.
Family.
In a bit, man.
All right, peace.
Beefy.
Yo, peace up, beef. You don't know.
Yeah, man. Boy.
Oh, man.
Sorry for my lack of involvement, man. I got the little miss, man. You get me? So yeah, it's a stab and go. You know them ones there. You get me?
I remember them days just about.
Yeah, get me? We don't stab booty holes though.
Once in your life, when you will, man. I guarantee.
My bro. How you got a lot to learn. I mean, you 30? You 30? It's about to get worse for you, man. If you do that shit already, homie, you in the dirty 30s. It's about to get a whole lot worse. Man's gonna be talking about he having doo-doo baths.
Doo-doo baths.
No, do you know what, Schiffer? You remind not Schiffer. Why am I calling you Schiffer? That's terrible. Because I was looking at my profile picture. Defense, you remind me of this guy on Instagram who does bombs, and he puts like just the most random, nastiest things inside the bombs. Like
what?
The other day, he put 12 raw eggs in there.
Oh man!
And then hit the bong like with the eggs in there. Sometimes you do like cereal and milk. He's done beans. He's done tuna. He's done sardines. He's just done the most wickedest, nastiest things you can imagine. It's just like, why? And you see like he's all throwing up afterwards, and it's like just all kind of like fluid coming from his face.
What's the name of it?
I think it's Bong Marley or Bong Rip Marley.
I'm gonna have I have to give that a little watch, man.
That's what I'm saying. It's violation. Violations.
Sounds like defense kind of sort of hearing about give it a watch.
Violations.
Bob Marley. I'm gonna type it in now. Oh, God.
You sure it weren't booty suit, Marley?
I don't know how people will feel about that.
Fuck's sake, man.
So you've gone too far, defense.
You'll be like, take off Marley off of your name, rude boy. you not hearing that.
Especially when they find out what you do.
It's a wrap. It's a wrap. So why them call you booty soup? We just want to know, you know? Investigation.
Standard procedure, man. Standard procedure.
And that's what you gotta tell me. Standard procedure.
Not with every girl, man. Not with every girl.
You look a Jan Crow youth, you.
Proud, man. Be proud.
Proud? Yo, you need a one swap for that mouth there now. Yo, you can't come on my mother yard, you know, and got yam food, brother. You have to stand outside, you have to get your paper plate.
Yeah, the plastic fork.
Plastic fork, you better use your hand. You better use your hand, you chat about. Yeah, you think me I waste money? You think me I idiot? You better use your hand, yes. And soap me again, yo. You better use your hand, yes. And a booty soup this, a proper soup this.
American though, another fact, you would love it. You would love it if
you know for a fact that you know me like that.
Trust me.
Man said you would love it. You would like it, man. Man specifying. What's like, yeah, you go like this.
I know.
Trust me, man.
Oh, you ain't never tried this before? Oh, man. You go like that shit. Like, girl, you don't know what you're missing out on, girl.
She don't know, man. Trust me.
No, it's good. I'll skip on that one.
For now.
I've gone this long without it. It's fine.
Trust me, it's a breath of fresh air, man. I'm telling you.
Really?
I don't know about a breath of fresh air, but
no, defense, no.
She basically just said, yeah, she don't mind. She just don't want you to breathe in her face.
Oh, I need some fresh air after that. I'm dying.
Telling you, man. Half of the girls in the chat. I'm telling you, if a guy did it to you, you wouldn't say no, man. That's all I'm gonna say. Or you wouldn't say, oh, stop. You would not be saying those words. You would let him, man. 100%.
Well.
She might be still. Please, stop. Just get a breath mint.
Nah, just I would just say just don't even. I'd advise any man, don't try with me. I might just get nervous and fart.
Poop in your mouth.
If we're gonna be real out here, you know, like it's just how it is.
Oh my gosh.
You hear defense laughing at this. You know that's happened to him before, innit?
Nah. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Never know though.
It was a silent defense.
Fuck's sake. Yes.
Oh man. Oh, I wanted Jez to play. What's the name? Judy Love, but it's probably a bit late now. Yeah, because
she got a new one.
Yeah, she done a new one. Yesterday or the day before.
And did you watch it?
No, I just skimmed through it just to see if like there was interesting characters, and the few that I seen seemed to be interesting, like a few stories and that. So you know, that was something to watch. A few people to say some really nice things about.
We'll probably do that one tomorrow if Jens is up for it. Because,
Love upon Judy tonight.
I sent him one as well still. So like I think he might do that when we get like more viewers, because the views are a bit dead today.
Yeah, I think everyone's been watching the football.
Yeah.
Especially all the Tottenham fans are crying somewhere.
Who did the play?
Tottenham and Liverpool played.
Oh, fuck. And Man U and they lost yesterday, didn't it?
Oh, did they? Good.
Yeah. Wow. Okay.
I'm a Liverpool supporter, so you know.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry, Man U fans. Can hate on me all you want.
Yeah, you look a red devil.
Macking with it.
And out of all football teams, you support Man United with your red fiery hair. It's a mad thing. Yo, what's going on?
No, I don't support Man United. I support Liverpool.
Oh, shit, that's even worse.
It's still red. Still red.
How are you a red-haired Scouse supporter? What's going on? That's how you know the world's fucked, you know.
Do you know what, right? It's actually a funny story because my granddad was a Man United supporter. And then I think one year he said, this is how you know women don't listen, right? Because he said to my nana, get her, it was Easter, and he's like, get her a Man United one with a Man United cup, because I think I bought my granddad a Man United cup for Christmas. So he wanted me to have one. And she bought the wrong one. She got me a Liverpool one. And I was only like 6 at the time or something. So I had this Liverpool mug, and I think there was an egg cup as well. And then I was like, boom, I'm a Liverpool supporter. And then ever since
Nanny fucked up. Granddad wanted to have this. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Granddad wanted to have like the bond with you and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Now he's got to be like your fucking little scousing. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's fucked.
And it was like
a mad family division. Big up Nanny though.
Dad's a Man United supporter. Like, they're all Man United fans in here. But yeah, I broke that chain. So that's what happened. And women don't listen. And then, do you know what I think? You know, like back then, Liverpool was winning as well. Like, that's when they was winning the league.
Yeah, they was good back then.
90s or so, minute, like early 90s and that. So I was like, okay, like being a Liverpool fan is a good thing. So like, I may as well just roll with this. Robbie Fowler, come on.
No, man. Granddad wanted you to support the best at the time, the Red Devils. You had red hair. Like, he wanted to take you to the matches and everything. And yeah, Nanny just fucked that shit up, boy. That's peak. You know what? I bet she done it on purpose. Like, she ain't going to no fucking games with you. You know what it was? Yeah, you taking her with that fucking shit. She's gonna stay home with me. Yeah, in a Liverpool kit. Yeah. Yeah. You like the game, love? You know what it was? Wrong team, yes, a part of that.
Nah, Nanny was too busy bringing me to Bridge Club and all of them women, something, yeah.
That was the thing for them back then, though. You get me? Something for them to do.
Yeah, I used to like when she go play golf though, because then I'd get to play pool with my granddad, so that was cool.
Old school. You get me? Social club settings, where.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, big up the grandparents though. I miss them.
Big them up, yeah, man. Big up, big up.
The triple G's. You get me? I say that because I'm, you know what I'm saying, I'm a grandson, so grandparent is like, get me? Yes, triple G, where not double, no big G, triple G right there, boy.
Big G's.
Say, man, they're bigger than the big G. They're triple G's. I'm telling you, real stuff. You know what I mean? Like listen, half the stuff that they went through, we wouldn't even be able to endure now, boy. You get me? Like, we talking about candlelight for electricity. We talking about like don't know about these kind of things nowadays. You know what I'm saying? Gotta make sure that we got this stuff. Oh, no one's struggling like that, boy. You know. You'd be surprised, you know. Yeah, man. Yeah, I got the little ones that just come into the world as well, man. You get me? She's just looking at me. She's supposed to be going to sleep. She's just like, yeah, daddy, I'm listening to your conversation. Like, yeah, whatever, man. Just do your thing. Just put me to sleep. I'm trying, but just ain't working, bro. It's not working. Can't lie, bro. Yes.
Well, you not gonna get the fuck out, man. What the fuck you gonna do? Go home, man. Well, you ain't gotta go home. Hear me? We gonna get the fuck out of here, man.
Tell him again.
I mean, look at the time, man. What the fuck are you not even talking about, man?
You really want to know?
Nah,
you really want to know?
All I know is when I tuned in, I heard you say Liverpool fans. So yeah.
Yeah.
That was enough, innit? That was enough.
Yeah, we heard it. Even Robbie heard it too. I knew I went crazy.
Yeah.
What kind of witchcraft is this?
But Scripture, we say he's thinking about Saturday, yeah?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro.
Yeah,
Get me up.
It's nice to link up to a little puff and a little tickle, you get me?
Say no more, my bro. Yeah, man. Definitely, I try things there.
Yeah, we've got Betty, and
you say you're starting from early again?
Yeah, from there, I'll be starting from 8, but I'll be getting up there from early anyway. I'll be there from the day before, to be fair.
Calm. Yeah, man. Hey, man, try and reach that stick. Yeah, I forget too.
Oh, yeah, you not ready for the workout? Oh,
yeah? Yeah, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it sounded mad confident at first, and it was like, yeah.
Yeah.
I have to think about what he's got in store for, man. You get me?
Come on, man. You gotta get some rest.
The other day, boy.
We gotta get the workout on, man. I know I missed yesterday, but my belly was just in bits, man. I come to realize I'm actually learning to pepper, bro.
The older you get, the less tolerant you are now.
I'm getting some kind of tolerance, boy. I did eat one piece of square meat, boy, and the pepper on that, boy, that just turned my stomach rock hard. Like my stomach just went rock hard, like wow.
Wow,
why did I feel like this? Like a bad feeling, man.
That is weird, man.
You knew the bullets was coming. He was coming.
You know? Yeah, I start to think I'm becoming intolerant. It's probably because I got the IBS. So basically, when I'm tired or whatever, I've been working hard or I might be stressed, then if I then try to do something that's going to irritate my stomach, it's going to go mad. I can't eat pizza. Pizza, man.
What?
Is that because of the cheese?
Yeah, I mean, that's a good thing still, because no cheese. You get
Is it that mozzarella cheese, though? Because that's what they use on pizzas. And
depends where you're ordering from.
Not necessarily, you know, Mary J. Depends
So
what you're
most of
ordering.
them have it on there though, unless you get the vegan something or ask specifically, innit?
Yeah.
Not even. You could just get like the, you know what I'm saying, like Indian man pizza shop thing, and that ain't mozzarella for sure. That's like mature cheddar.
No, I always ask them, and more time it's mozzarella.
I hear you, you know, Jed. Certain people, yeah, they can't store.
Like, I got to have posh pizza, man.
Yeah. That's what it is. Posh pizza, mozzarella, and that thing there.
You
tried the vegan one?
Stone
Papa
baked.
John's and that. Yeah, Papa John's and that. Yeah,
I got one thing called Pizza East. That's some stone baked pizza business, bro. You get me?
Okay.
And another one for Razor, some shit like that. Stone baked pizza. I don't even have pizza, man. My pizza. I told you that what my favorite pizza was. You know, was dissing it. You remember? It's this one. It's goat cheese.
Yeah.
Broccoli. It's stone baked. Yeah, stone baked. Goat cheese, broccoli, and like meatball. It's like this meatball, bro. It's fucking banging, bro.
That sounds random as fuck, man.
What's the goat cheese?
No, the fucking broccoli on pizza. That's just like, that should never go hand in hand, man. It's like.
What can I tell you, fam? It's a banging pizza, my G.
How did you find out about that?
Actually, restored. Like, I went into the shop and ordered it, ate that one, loved it in one place, and then I was looking for that same, and nowhere else was doing it. And then I went to the next shop, some next high quality one, and it's like, yeah, goat's cheese, mozzarella. I'm like, goat's cheese, broccoli, meatballs. So I'm like, okay, so this is like posh people's pizza, like, because it's the recipe's known, isn't it? Yeah. It's not like you just made it. It's known, but it's just like only certain places do it. But yeah, goat's cheese pizza's banging, man.
Wow,
banging, absolutely banging.
That does sound like it's like an upmarket kind of pizza.
Yeah, that's what we say.
Yeah.
Nah, allow it.
Well, you're not feeling it. Yeah, obviously you're not like the whole goat's cheese thing gonna put you off, and meatball. But what can I say, man? Yeah, I love a jalapeno on a, you know, I love a jalapeno on a pizza. For jalapeno on pizza, man.
I fucking hate that shit, man. It
Is
ruins
it?
man. Yeah, bro. It's just like too hot in it. So yeah, but it just like ruins it for me, man.
Jalapenos are hot.
Yeah, bro. I'm a pussy when it comes to heat, man. So I'm a proper pussy, man. Yeah, you know, don't like fucking hot stuff, man. So
yeah, I think I might turn into a pepper pussy now. Then I think like I'm not even a pepper pussy, but I have to be one. Just allow my wear.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. But I love pepper, so I love the Scots flavour. I just think I just can't overdo it. I just got to be moderate, get the taste. Like basically, when I eat like Nigerian food, it's just the level of pepper in it is just wild, and yeah, my stomach, man.
Years of abuse, man. It's just like, you know what, Jen, but you know what, I can't back it anymore, man. That's what your body's saying to you now.
Yeah, like I mean, what else is there? There's just certain things you know that you shouldn't really fuck with. Like for instance, yeah, I don't do dairy like that. I don't do. The only thing I do is cheese, yeah. But every so now and every so often, I might get one, like, you know, like when they do the the hot cookie dough with the ice cream. I might fuck around with one of them, and like, yo, when the Ben and Jerry's gets open and it's late night, and yeah, man really can just keep eating that.
I can't do the ice cream anymore.
You just can't do it no more.
No, can't do it no more. Like about 2 years ago, I realized it's just not for me no more. Just give it up now, as much as you love it. But
because of returns.
Yeah.
This is what I'm saying.
You know what's nice? The Magnum vegan one. I had that, and that was all right. You could taste that it's a bit vegan-y. I don't know what they use in there.
I'm gonna allow it. If I can't have a, you know what I mean? I'm gonna allow it, man. We can always do sorbets.
Yeah,
that's
boring.
sorbet anyway.
They're boring. It's just like
Sorbet's not boring.
Nice.
It's water, really. That's all it is, man. It's just like frozen
That's banging,
water. That's dry,
what,
man.
a mango sorbet or a lemon sorbet and that? Are you dumb? You know,
Sorbet is just supposed to be a palate cleanser. That's all. It's not like an alternative for ice cream. Come on.
What are you talking? What kind of sorbet? Wait, hold on. What kind of sorbets have you had? Because your sorbets sound like you're having cucumber sorbets or something. Right?
Do you know what? I can't even eat cucumber. That's I can't digest cucumber at all.
Oh, for real?
Love it.
Like 100%, I cannot digest it. It just like sits in my system and keeps eating on me for like about 3-4 days.
Wow.
Seriously?
Yeah, for real.
What and zucchinis, yeah?
I don't know if I've tried zucchinis.
You must have.
But I think like that whole family of
Hold on. You've tried a courgette. That's a zucchini.
Yeah, I think I can't eat any of that like family of vegetables. Yeah.
Marrows, right? Are they not marrows?
Yeah.
So then what? No turnip in that? Or have I gone out the wrong way? I've gone the wrong way, innit? No.
Yeah. Oh, you mean beets?
No, beetroot.
Yeah, I can eat beetroot.
Yeah, that's not a marrow though. I love a beetroot.
Same, man. Same. I love beetroot.
I love beetroot, man. Beetroot is sick. That's some superpower thing. You know when I buy the fresh beetroot with the roots and all that, man, I'll chop it off halfway and throw that in the blender with the rest of the smoothie. Everything's turned pink or purple.
Yeah. Antioxidants in it.
Yeah, so banging though.
Yeah, but it's proper powerful word to be fair. Beetroot is. Love that shit.
Sorbets are playing exactly, bro. Bees. I'm proper baffled about their view on sorbets. I'm thinking, what?
Yeah, maybe I need to try some different ones. I don't know. Where'd you get good sorbets from?
Where did you get your sorbets from? Is what I want to know, because I feel like all sorbets are full of flavor. Like they're super. Sorbets are meant to be like cheek slapping sourness or freshness, tartness. They call it, innit?
Yeah.
I think I've had them in like restaurants. I don't think I've. Yeah.
I feel like you've not had a sorbet before. That's how it sounds.
Sorbet is just a fucking.
Think of a lemon sorbet. Yeah, that's gonna be like quite sharp, very refreshing, like full of.
They're only supposed to be palate cleansers. I'm sure.
Palate cleansers, yeah.
Yeah.
Think about it.
It's something that I'm pretty sure in some country they use it as an actual palate cleanser in between their courses.
It's France,
and that's where it's come from. Yeah, it might be France. Yeah.
It's France.
Because I know we've had it in some fancy restaurants, but like. Yeah, I don't think it's an actual like replacement for a dessert.
It can't be, man. It's dry as fuck.
Apple pie and fucking sorbet.
Fucking sorbet, you know. It's bigger than a fucking slush puppy, you know. It's like, what the fuck, man? What's wrong with you, man?
I'll have you know, a sorbet is not the same as a slush puppy.
Why?
Yeah,
what's the difference?
It's not the same.
They not had sorbet, bro. They ain't not had no sorbet. You can hear from
they don't. They're laughing and they don't even know what they're laughing about. They're just laughing.
Think about it. You, man, are defending a rich man's slush puppy. That's what I'm saying,
man said rich man's slush puppy. Says the man that nyam booty soup.
Dehydrated slush puppy.
No, right now, yeah. I've got a disliking to you still, I can't lie. Just for that comment there, yeah, that was mad.
A sorbet is frozen crushed fruit. I'm sure it's not that still.
It is, bro. That's what I'm saying. You ain't had it before. Like, it is. It actually is. No, it isn't, bro. It actually isn't.
Frozen.
No,
Frozen.
it's
Yeah,
not.
it's gonna be full of water. Exactly.
Yeah, man. Exactly.
You lot
You
are
know
lost.
what?
They
I'm
they
googling this
crush
shit, you know.
they crush the fruit. Yeah,
Sorbet.
like
Let's see.
how they would like blend it or whatever, and then they freeze it. Do you get it?
Let's have a look.
Yeah, and then you would take it out, and then you have it like how you would have ice cream. Do you get it? You have to wait for it to like kind of soften.
Your
and
man
thing,
are
and then-
fucking lying. Your man lying. Oh, bruh. I'm just reading it now. It says sorbet is a frozen dessert made from sugar, sweetened water with flavoring. What the fuck are you,
Nah,
man?
bro.
You
Like,
man ain't
bro, that's what I'm saying.
no sorbet.
That's
then.
not no real sorbet. That's some chemicalized thing that they're talking about, bro.
Of course it is.
Yeah.
That's some that's not no real sorbet, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like
course it
chocolate
is,
milkshake ain't a real booty soup. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Okay, then let me go on to the next one then. On to the next site. BBC food. Okay,
Man said BBC. I'm done. Don't even read that. Don't
chefs.
even read it.
Bro, it's fucking chefs though. What we're about? It's like proper.
Man said chefs, bro.
Michelin
These
star
people ain't
chef.
chefs, bro. Get the fuck out of here. You know these people ain't chefs, bro. These people created jerk chicken, rice in a fucking pot, bro. And you're gonna read these niggas these definitions. You taking a piss? Stop this.
People do rice and
Come
green
on, man.
peas. Stop it.
You understand? Like what the ish, man? They tried to tell me about curry goat in a can, fam. Come on, like behave.
Right.
No, stop it. But come on, they've been doing Irish stew in the can for years. They've been mocking us for many years.
Listen, don't worry about that, man, because that's somewhat like similar to the real thing. You know what I'm saying? This thing that they're doing, my people's an injustice. There's nothing similar. Nothing like it.
Are you gonna tell me? Irish stew in the can is similar to the near. That's a violation. Don't worry.
Nah, you don't know. Nah,
It's similar.
Man's never tried that 2 day old food.
What's the difference?
It was that booty suit comment. That's what it was, Jens. That's what it's doing. She had to get a little, with one bullet.
Yeah, he's upset about the sorbet.
Yeah, man. Trying to disrespect the kids. Bruh, listen, stop talking about bottoms, bro. What, bro? Shit. Man can't get enough, boy. Fucking hell.
Getting fruity about the sorbet.
Do you know what? You just need to go and get a gal.
Wasn't I telling you not to go home?
Huh?
That's right.
He needs to go and get a gal that's taken 5 laxatives, brother, and go and yam soup, booty soup, bro.
What is wrong with
Why was Beefy on there talking about sex? That's illegal, man.
That's what I'm saying. My
I don't want to know what you do or what you don't. I just don't want to know.
That was my fault, and I think Shani ran off the panel because of my question as well. That
Yeah,
was my
exactly.
fault.
Who asked my uncle?
Sorry.
Miriam D tried to run out the back door. You get me? It was madness. One madness.
That was
You know what though? 7-7 Soldier said that he was on 1 and 2 play.
Beefy's 4 plays fucking embarrassing. That's all I'm saying. Fuck's sake.
Man said, when a woman is it comfortable to get naked in front of you?
You got no right. You got no right to ask my uncle anything sexual. Like no right at all.
Yo, he was spilling the beans, boy. He was spilling the beans.
I was so close to looking off the stream, bro. The questions he was asking. I was gonna write into YouTube and complain, bro.
You can't be having my uncle on these live streams.
I know you asking my questions. He's got a food on his feet and lie and like he's everything's nasty. It's so hard. You don't even get me. I don't know. You just yeah. 4 plays, a woman getting undressed, feeling comfortable. Like, it's not comfortable enough to be naked in front of him. That's foreplay.
Watch defense. Watch defense, though. Watch defense. What? So what? She gets naked in front of you. What? So what? That's it.
Oh man. That's when I started knitting myself a noose to hang myself. I was like,
oh shit.
Knitting, man. I knitted.
See what I'm saying? Man's knitting like Shani, you know. Listen to what man's saying.
Crochet a noose for myself. I don't know, man.
You know.
Yeah, we was on a Zoom doing some crochet together a bit.
That convo was just annoying me, man. It was proper jarring me. That's why I jumped in. I was like, yo, what are we talking about, man? Like, what's going on there, man? I was getting annoyed.
Man said, then what? They said, when a woman's in front of me, she know then, innit?
He ain't doing shit, man. He ain't doing shit, man.
Who said something about a 3-minute marathon? I just don't want you to.
Yeah, he did.
You don't want you on my channel no more. They're cool. I see them in the street. I say, well, I've got on that, but really, now my stream. Can you see me 45 people because of that convo? You see? You know, I don't violate, man. 3 minutes of a marathon, I'm out. I blocked myself. You get me? I unsubscribed for myself. Yeah, fuck this, man. This too much negativity, man. I can't. You get me? You get me? What you not got my uncle out here saying the madness, bro? It's a madness, man.
You're telling me it's fucking 2-play, man. Whack ass 2-play.
I said,
still, man. I'm not trying to think about that again, man. He said a lot of still today, still. Him and defense said a lot today. I can't lie.
His logic though was dumb, man. It makes no sense.
Yo, Jeds, you tried to convince.
Nah, defense. Try typing pussy or vagina first, though. I'm not gonna lie, but just get me.
Fuck's sake, man.
See what comes up. You know what I'm saying? If only a booty hole comes up, then you just need to get out of there, bro. Yeah, get out of there. Fast.
I don't get why you want to watch someone else eating bottom. Even if you was doing it. Why do you want to see someone else eating it? It reminds you of you doing it. What is it? I don't know. Do you eat bottom with your eyes open?
Huh?
Do you remember the time?
Do you close your eyes to eat booty, or do you look?
I close my eyes, innit?
Because he wants to remember the time.
Yeah, man.
When he ate the soup, man.
Man.
Yo, ain't nothing wrong with it.
Do you eat the soup?
Fuck's sake.
Yeah, I just say, yeah, I don't know, yeah. Why with your eyes closed? Why'd you close your eyes?
I don't know, but it's the same as like lips in it. You know, now you don't like lips and girl with your eyes open. Yours are closed.
It's the same as lips.
Is it bad that I kiss with my eyes open then?
It's not bad. It's like weird though. Yeah, it's weird.
Man, I want to see what I got, man. I want to see, man.
You honestly do that though?
Yeah?
You did do that, Jed?
Yeah, what about some faggot with my eyes closed? Like, oh my God, I can't believe I'm kissing you. Yeah, man. Kissing with your eyes closed is hey. Get me, you fall in love. What is that? What is that, man? What are you trying to do? Why you keep closing your eyes to kiss? For what?
Enjoying it, innit?
So you can't enjoy things with your eyes open?
You can, but that, bro.
Go ahead.
Bro, the thing is, I just think kissing someone with your eyes open, it's awkward, man. It's just weird.
Lie myself. Cause him know why I remind him close him eyes can I want him know why I remind himself why him a yum.
Oh shit. Yo, Jez, please don't tell me that you like beefy. You at least eat the pom-pom, innit? You at least eat the pom-pom. Yeah, quiet no. Yo, Scripts.
Me hear him saying plead the fifth higher.
That means that you both do, man. That means that you both do. That's cool, man. At least you do that still. At least you do that.
Listen, I've had encounters.
Bro, I'm eating, bro. I'm eating food. Yeah, I ain't got time for these kind of combos, bro.
It's the pom-pom, man. That's cool, man. At least you do that, though. At least you do that. That's cool, man. Not like fucking beefy, man. He don't do nothing, man. Just gets naked, kiss, and then one bam, and he's finished.
Man just blinks.
3 minute, man. Just go, you know. He fucking said 3 minutes.
Man just blinks.
Marathon.
Hey, who told you my uncle don't eat pussy, man? You gonna believe that?
Beefy said it?
He's lying, man.
He must be lying, man. He must be lying.
Enough of it.
I was trying to get him to admit it, but you know what beef is like. He's stunting, isn't it? Stunting, man. Just because he's on the fucking internet. Has to build up this, you know, this reputation. So, man, just allowed him.
Yeah,
Bibby, you want to know who's nasty? Is Bibby. Bibby Nana's the nasty one.
Dirty, yeah, really dirty.
I'm telling you, it's nasty.
Yeah, he can't help himself still.
Booty as well. I can just tell, man.
You can just tell he's your kind of brethren. Is that what you're saying?
Booty crew, man. Yeah, man. You get me?
You know what, yeah? I'm just not liking the way you sound. I'm mad proud about this. It's like it's throwing me off, bro. It's throwing me off still.
Booty crew, you know.
Yeah, booty, yo.
Hey,
booty is a girl's bum. Batty is a man's bum.
Listen, I heard an American rapper say something about booty and
Wrangler rub my booty.
You see what I'm saying? Jez didn't even allow you to think about it, where he just gave you a straight where like, yeah, have this. You see what I got in my hand? What was it? Yeah, shit, fucking hell. What was it, Jez? Oh, fucking hell, bro. What was it?
That's all. For the record, I got nothing in my...
Yeah, man. Take this. Take this. It's free, man. Take it.
Oh, shit, right. And Mary Jane, though, she'll try that shit too, man. Best believe, man.
See, you're hearing this. Trying to set her up for a mad fail, boy. Man trying to set a brother up for a mouth fart, bro.
What is he saying to Mary Jane to try it? What was he saying?
He's trying to tell Mary Jane to poop in someone's mouth, blood.
You know what I'm saying? Some people like that, though.
Yeah, that's true. You know, some people actually do like that.
That's a
maybe we should look at your rascal porn history, bro. Let me see what the fuck is going on.
There's nothing sexual about that, though. Not a fart, man.
Yeah, that's
not a fart. Come on, man. Let's do.
That must be a really strange fetish.
You know what I mean? Come on, guys.
Remember them clips? You remember them clips back in the day, gents?
People eat food, though, innit?
Yeah. in sandwiches and that. Yeah. Real talk. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. In a
How you
patty
doing?
and that.
Why though? Why though?
Because it's real, bro. Like, I'm just trying to be honest. Like, what? Like,
Well, can I eat my sandwich before you say these things though, or is it not?
I mean, if you got a sandwich to eat, bro, then go ahead. Like, you know, I'll wait till you're done. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if it's gonna help, you know, but I hear you, bro. I hear you. Still, I look out for my brothers. You get me? Why? You have to say this to me, man. Why defense, man? Why you come around with this fuckery today, man?
Bro, everyone knows now. That's what I do in it, so I'm representing, man. You get me? I'm waving that flag, man. Waving that flag.
I'm pretty sure like me and Marianne was asking some sensible questions and you and Beefy just kept talking about booty soup.
It was Beefy that was starting that shit, though, you know, it raw was. Now they're just like fixated on like the fucking booty conversation.
I don't like all of this like untrustworthy stuff. Talking about me and Miriam was asking some good questions. No, Miriam was asking some good questions. You, on the other hand, seem like slyly siding with Uncle Beef. You get me? Like, yeah. I see what's going on here, man.
I mean, on the whole, like, beauty eating thing, yeah, I have to.
Hey, Mary Jane.
Yeah.
You didn't even answer your own question that you posed to us, innit?
Oh, gosh.
So I was saying, that's why I just took a deep breath.
In the orgasm one, man.
Well, it's different for different people, isn't it? And if you know, you know. And if you don't, you don't.
Fuck's sake. So like Beefy, man. That vague fucking answer, man. Fuck's sake, man.
Like, well,
that's gonna
no,
leave him wondering.
Say, like...
You're leaving defense wondering if he's ever made a woman orgasm through the booty souping. See it? Yeah.
I'm just saying, I've never faked it. And if I orgasm, like, you will know.
He will know.
He will know. He will know.
You talking to Jeds or defense?
I'm talking to the person that's relevant to who's not on the panel.
Took a bit long, but
yeah, slowly trying to think my way out of
that one. Defense.
Yo.
Stop trying to convince the lady out here, bro. Yeah. That
I guarantee, man.
I'm Mary Jane.
Trust me.
Mary Jane.
Yeah.
I just had a thought.
Oh gosh.
Have you got ginger pubes?
Oh, fuck's sake. Just keep it quiet, no.
them long no answers is a lot. They're technically answers still. I don't need no answer, boy. I got my answer, boy.
You know, innit? It's true, innit?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Her hair's not a little bit red as well. It's like, you get me? You know?
What do you mean it's not a little bit red?
Well, it's not a little bit red. You look like, oh, yeah.
One young yoga flame and that.
Yeah. She got that dark phoenix hairstyle, you get me?
Oh, all right.
Dark Phoenix.
Yeah, you're not ready for X-Men.
Man, you're not ready for that. From the time you had to even repeat the thing, that's how you know you don't know. Just don't worry
I
about it.
don't
You're
know
good.
about X-Men.
You're good. Don't worry about it. You're good.
Oh, is
You're
that
all
that
right.
picture you sent me? Yeah.
No.
Oh, yeah, you like it? No.
Right, I don't even know who that. What picture I sent you?
That remember that cartoon character with the red hair? I can't remember.
What, Tangled?
It was a movie.
Tangled.
No, not Tangled. It was something else, and you were like, "Oh, yeah, that's me." As a cartoon character. This one, I don't know. Hair's a bit too red, I think.
Right. Do you know how red your hair is?
Maybe I only look at the greys. That's the problem.
Well, no, I mean, no. We're very red.
Simply red.
Big hook, no hair. Is that how ginger you are?
Redder than that. Redder than that.
Oh shit. Okay. Yo, ain't nothing wrong with that. But your pubes are definitely
Definitely red, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely, 100%.
Red pubes.
Yeah. Ain't nothing wrong with that, no, Mary Jane.
He told you that's all, black people come in all different shapes and sizes and colors and all kinds of shit. You know, I'm not thinking, bro. Okay,
Trust.
Who's black? Are you not another one that thinks Mary Jane's black, do you? Oh, for fuck's sake, I'm out.
Yeah.
Notice I said nothing about Mary Jane being black.
Come on,
you know. I'm
come
just
on,
saying.
defense. Come on, defense. Let's leave.
Listen, nothing about her being black, you know. Yeah, I was just saying black people come in all different shapes, sizes, and colors. I was gonna actually say something else, and you was like, "Yeah, like you know what I'm saying, like, yeah, you think, what, bro? What, bro? I didn't say that."
All right, go on. Link it in then. Link it in. What was you saying? Why did you say that?
I was gonna say because some black people got ginger hair as well, man. That's what I was gonna say, bro.
And white skin.
See, she said that. She said that. I didn't say that. She said that. I don't agree neither. No, I don't.
I was like,
I've never seen no black person with fucking ginger hair. I'm
Of
saying that.
course I have.
You're
But
lying,
yeah,
man. You're lying.
Who?
Yeah, but you didn't get away with that scripture. There was you tried it, but you just never. Oh, is that what you were thinking?
I've never seen that shit.
Oh, scripture actually thought Mary Jane was black. I'm checking it.
Hey, listen. If you go far back enough in history, yeah, there's no reason, yeah, that they just got red hair, bro. I'm just saying that.
Oh, fuck's sake. He wants to pull out that one.
Yeah, like I'm like, you know what I'm saying, like Carney. Oh, listen, I'm just saying, innit? Like I'm not even trying to bring no one involved. Like, I'm just saying, innit? Just saying, innit?
what are you saying, Scrippy?
I ain't saying nothing, man. I ain't saying nothing.
You don't want to talk to you no more. You're white. You get along, white woman.
Why? And I don't like sorbet.
I see you have a problem with putting niggas in some shit.
Fuck's sake. Is that the first time, Mary Jane, that someone thought you was black though?
Stop it, man. Stop it, man. You never thought she was black.
No, it's
Wait,
really
man,
not.
you did.
You're not getting away from this.
Just admit you did. Admit you did.
Yeah, man.
Nah, man, I didn't, man. You just didn't let me finish, bro. It seemed like that's what I was gonna say. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. He's trying to fucking save himself. Nah, script.
And he still can't finish.
it's not working, bro.
We talking about? I finished, man. I finished saying what I was saying, man. Talking about, man. Get me? Black people got grey hair sometimes.
I mean, I've seen, you know what I'm saying? The backlash gene stuff as well. Yeah, I've seen that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I've seen the albinos and you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, bro. Do you get what I'm saying? I've seen some shit in my life. I've seen black white people. I've seen black white people. I've seen coconuts. I've seen all kinds of shit, bro. I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying, innit?
I don't know what you're up to, mate.
I've never seen no fucking naturally ginger hair black youths, like never. So don't know about that one.
You're lying, man.
Never know.
You're
There might be a few.
telling me you haven't seen someone that looks similar to, I don't know, because he's mixed race and I know that you know him, yeah. Someone like Radar with a ginger hair light or something, like, is that what you're saying?
Bro, that's like mixed race though, man.
Nah, bro, that's what I'm saying, bro. This person will stand in your face. I'm white, bro. I'm white. I'm white. What are you talking about? I'm white. And you're going to tell them that they mixed race because they got a bit of ginger hair and a bit of a shade of skin. Olive skin. Like, come on, bro. What are you talking about? That's what I'm saying. Listen, I've seen a lot of different things out here, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I was just saying that, like, get me, black people come in all different shapes and sizes and colors and shit.
Personally, mixed race, but I don't think he's a black, but that's for another day, that discussion. I would just say that the mixed race, innit?
By the way, did you see my profile picture that's in response to being called a pussy bitch today?
Yes, Jedi. That was for you, man. That was for you. Pussy bitch.
Pussy bitches always trying to say some slick shit.
You lot, man, get off the live, man. Jump off, man. Jump off, man.
Do you ever get the feeling
Fuck you, Jedi man. Fuck you.
Yeah, man. Jump off so I could go to sleep, man. I don't know what this is about. You know, we got thing in the morning as well.
Oh yeah, shit.
Yep.
What time's that? 9.
Alright, y'all.
9 a.m.
Made my departure. You know what I'm saying? Love, peace, and hair grease. Hit that like button on your way out, family tree, and your way in. You know what's good for you, man. You know what I'm saying? Get me? Yeah. Need more shows, brother shows. You know what I'm saying? Like this, yeah, to come and just hit the Ras Clark net, man. Hit the wave, hit the YouTube, hit the every blood clot social media man can hit in it. Pussy Clark. Get me? Trap belt, man. Yeah. You lot know the brothers popping, man. Get it cracking, man. Let it happen, man. You know what I'm saying? Sure.
I'm God as well. Everyone. In a bit.
Yeah, big up everyone.
Later, man. In a bit. Big up.
Yeah, family. Big ups.
Forget Prince, man. Prince is a definite. Forget Prince, man. Prince is a definite fact. You hear me? Like, yo.
My turn. Yeah, family, man. Big up yourselves. Tomorrow, innit? Bright and early for the exercise and that, yeah. We'll start the show at like 10 to 9 and give us another little 10-minute break, and then we're going to get to the training. I got a packed day, I got studio, I got video shoot, I got lots of things going in, so I might not do the regular long stream, but I should be able to do a couple of live streams throughout the day and that, man. But yeah, man, big ups to each and every one of you, each and every time. You know? Give thanks, get some rest. I'll see you lot tomorrow, man. Drink lots of water. Love to you, love to the family, man. Peace.